And Sugar Brother, this nigga don't know Arabic.
Yeah, so I would strongly advise everyone, do not believe this thing because I said it. Go and look it up for yourself, okay? In Islam, there is no minimum age for marriage, none whatsoever. That's the first thing. The second thing is, yes, is menstruation or puberty, like, is it sometimes advised or encouraged? It is encouraged, but it's merely encouraged. If you want to marry a child who is lower than starting menstruation, you are allowed to, because there's no minimum age. And they often cite the Prophet marrying Aisha at 6 and consummating at 9. And then the other thing that is very important is that something they will tell you is that, like, oh, the girl or the woman has to consent. Go and read your hadith, right? Sahih al-Bukhari in book 8, number 3306 he said, Ibn Abbas, Allah be pleased with him, reported Allah's apostle, that's Muhammad, may peace be upon him, as saying, a woman without a husband has more rights to her person than her guardian, and a virgin's consent must be asked from her, and her silence implies her consent. So when they talk about, the girl has to consent, the part that they never tell you is that if that girl is a child, right, or even if she's older and she's an adult, she's never been married before, if they ask her, do you want to marry this man, and she doesn't say anything, under Islam, that is automatically that you consented. And this is directly from the Prophet Muhammad himself, right? So this is exactly how the combination of all these things basically results in a system where Muslim men can marry children of any age, including babies. They can. And the proof that they can is that in all the Islamic countries or countries that have Islamic law that allow them to do this, they go ahead and do it. Like, they do go ahead and do it, right? I showed you a video a few hours ago of a Muslim man marrying a girl that everyone on this stage agreed, this girl, if she's old, she's no older than 7 years old. She looked somewhere between 5 years old and 7 years old. And you can see in the video that nobody was hiding. It was a massive community celebration. Lots of adults there, other children, everybody clapping and applauding the happy couple. The girl was even made to kiss the man in front of everybody, and they cheered. So what does that tell you? Do you think a 5-year-old girl is able to even understand when you say, do you want to marry this man? Of course she's not going to say anything. But under Islamic law, she has consented to the marriage. And this is why I wanted to go before resistance, because I wanted you to ask him about this thing. Because he'll probably tell you, oh, the girl has to consent. The girl has to consent. Not mentioning the fact that silence is consent in Islam.
And in the chat, he said something to you.
May I add something?
Q.
No, Sugar Brother, you done?
Fuck up.
Sugar Wood.
Why
don't you shut up and stop taking that dick out your ass and putting it in your mouth? You a bitch.
Next person, stop crying. It's okay.
Can I be added?
Is it on me?
You? Can I be added to?
I don't remember who was after Sugar. I knew I was in there. Was it Nate or me?
It was you.
Thank you, baby girl. All right. I got 2 baby girls in the house. Sugar Wugger and Chicky Chocolate. Thank you very much. Chicky Chocolate. That's my baby girl. Anyway, so tonight we're discussing age and whether or not it's a social construct. And I heard my dog Matt, good clean brother,
That's not what
talking about how age. Jazzy, you gotta stop. They're gonna shoot you, Jazzy. They're getting tired of it. Stop. Anyway, my good clean brother Matt talked about how age is a social construct. And of course he's wrong, because what he did was he conflated attitudes, labels, so on and so forth with age, right? The age is the progression of time biologically, right? For the human or life living entity, plants. It's a real thing that occurs over time. Here, let's read the definition. The length of time that a person has lived or a thing has existed. Uh-oh, that is real. That is concrete, pun intended. Let's read it again. The length of time that a person has lived or a thing has existed. Now, what is... Sorry, brother. And now, because I've been watching him chat bang with different people who tried to explain it to him, and I see what he latches on attitudes, how we feel about age, labels, how we demarcate the progression of age, right? The demarcation is going to be between 1 and 2, 1.5, 2.5. Demarcation of the different intervals of time associated with the existence. That's real, brother. The lines of demarcation, yeah, we could make them whoopity womps. That boy is sick. That boy's a whoopity womp. And we know as a community, because we share a language, that it's whatever, five baloobadoos, right? Right? It doesn't matter. Those are the social constructs, but the age, brother, the age, that's the real thing. That's the concrete thing. So no, it's not a social construct. The attitudes, labels, all of those things are social constructs. And the attitude is going to be, you can't drive until you're 18. Or you can't drink until you're 21. Or you can't be conscripted into war until you're 18, whatever, right? Those are social constructs, not the age, brother. Thank you very much.
Yo, Concrete just kicked y'all ass. That's kind of what I was going to say. You kind of stole my thunder a little bit.
Sorry about that, brother. I apologize.
No, but I'm happy because I'm a lazy nigga, so I don't have to do all the work. But yeah, go ahead.
It's my turn. No, it's me.
Now Samoa called after me.
I'm after Samoa. He's not there.
So let me just rebut Concrete real quick. So there are
Yeah, I'm right
go
here.
ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Thank you.
I'll let you guys hash that out. So this is the problem with Sugar Belly's submission, and it kind of sucks, right? So you know when you go to weddings and they're like, hey, if there's anybody in the audience that might have an issue with this woman and this man, this husband and this wife, tying the knot, speak now or forever hold your peace. And everybody doesn't say anything. That's probably like a good sign that nobody has a problem with it. This happens all the time. I think that if you read into it, what it's actually saying is, if she voices discomfort, displeasure, or some sort of like, I don't know, refusal, then she'll say it, right? But then they say, oh, no. She doesn't have the mental capacity to be able to do that because she's too young. So it's kind of like the catch-22 joint, right? I thought Resistance's argument was pretty clear. I think that Sugar Belly keeps on trying to straw man this guy, and I don't know why, but what her motivations are. When she says no age group, we're kind of right back to the Talmud discussion, right? Where they're saying, hey, how can you be betrothed? Well, you can be betrothed in like these 3 ways. Intercourse is one, consummation, legal like arrangement between 2 houses, money, whatever, right? Then she killed herself when she even brought up Muhammad by saying they were married at the age of 6, but intercourse didn't happen until way later, like 3 years later or something like that, she said. I said, why would she say that? That means that what Resistance is saying is absolutely true. That you could be betrothed, committed to, because of your parents, you know, prestige houses, status, whatever. Like Lion King with Simba and Nala, right? And then later on down the road, when the mental maturity kicks in, then you consummate the marriage. I don't know why Sugar Belly thought she was going to get this guy resistance, but I would have took a whole different angle, right? And I was hoping that Oleg is going to be speaking here soon, because I think he's also satisfied what I heard, that there's extra qualifiers to the whole have a period thing, right? All right, boom, check. And Sugar Belly kind of gave him this one too. First box to check. Fertile, like able to have children, check. Mental acuity, not check. Okay, let's wait, just like Muhammad waited. Right? So until all of these boxes are checked, we're not going to move any forward.
For what?
Like, well, she said it herself. She said they were married. Okay, so she said they were married, and then like 3 years later, like the thing happened.
So he didn't wait for marriage. He waited for consummation.
That's the point. And she tried to make an argument that what Muhammad actually seen was a 6-year-old that was ready to get, I don't want to use that type of language, but ready to do the thing. Right?
He was waiting on her cycle.
Okay,
That's the only
so-
thing he was waiting on.
What? Oh, wait, hold on. How do you know she didn't have her cycle at 8?
Because we know as soon as she got her cycle, he consummated.
Oh my gosh, this is horrible. But anyways, back to the point that I was making, right? I think it's pretty clear that there's multiple. Aren't you next?
Yeah.
Don't try to guilt me like that, you freaking little liberal. You guys love doing that stuff. Hey, you're offering an argument that's actually indirectly defending the position that we actually agree with. So what you're doing is you're actually protecting the pedophiles.
That's not
that's
going
horrible
on.
stuff. Come on, then what do you think you're doing? All right, cool.
I know
So,
what I'm doing. That's
I
it.
think,
Go
all right,
ahead.
you're next. I think resistance had a pretty good argument, and I think people need to learn how to attack this argument, especially when this argument is like quite frequently accessible for you guys on Clubhouse. Everybody runs the same exact argument, and for you not to like identify or acknowledge the patterns that exist here and the overlap with like the Jewish conversation that's constantly happening, I don't know, man. I think that's more about you guys than that. But as far as the age conversation being a social construct, I'm trying to hear it.
Okay, so
It's my turn.
okay, so I'll go.
No, I was after her.
What?
Can you allow me to
I'm
queue,
sorry,
please?
like I want
Can
to
you allow me to
Dr.
queue?
Jasmine because I want to address the thing that Samoa said. So
Yeah, I'm gonna hurry up. I just think we've gotten away from like ageist social construct is something that was brought up, but initially, the provocative statement that was made, Resistance was about to ask me a question: what makes a woman a girl a woman or a woman a woman? And I asked him a question about a 5-year-old, and he said that's too young or whatever, that's crazy. So I said 9, right? Regardless of what he's saying, that God said this stuff. God said when you have a girl that has her cycle, she can then be, she's a woman. But my other issue is, why would you marry her before her cycle and put her up? It's almost weird as fuck. That's the part I'm trying to understand. Okay, you married her when she's 6. She doesn't have her cycle till 9. Then what was the point of marrying her at 6? I don't know if they're waiting or not. We don't know.
Yeah, you would commit to the households, but how do you know she has a cycle at 9?
Hey, yo, some of us can wait in the queue. Can you shut up some more?
Hey, no, hold on. Do we know what the queue is? I want to write it down. Does anybody know the queue? I want to write
yeah,
it down.
I'm outside Dr. Jasmine.
No, I was after
Shut up,
Shine.
Actually, it's Matt.
For the response to Samoa.
Hold on, Matt already had what? What are you talking about?
Yeah, can you shut up
Sugar
some
Belly.
more?
Hold on, I'm gonna write it down. Sugar
Sugar
Belly.
Belly, Matt.
What?
You're not making the list. That ain't happening. After doctor, I was supposed to go because I asked her exactly.
Yeah,
That ain't
smoking.
happening.
Shut up that bitch.
Sugar Belly asked, and Matt
No,
asked.
she
to
asked me.
go
She's
after
trying to
me.
skip. That's irrelevant.
I
I told Nathan, but before you even started talking, that I was going after you, and they agreed.
No, you
my
didn't.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
That's just
How you think they brought me up? What are you talking about? I was in the
And
bottom.
I was like, hello.
Yes, but
And then
before
Simone
that,
was like,
resistance
it's
was
my
before
turn.
her.
That just happened.
I don't need to debate. I know I was behind you, and I'm going after
Oh
you.
my God.
All right, then you in the chat. Let me go.
I was
Let me
outside
finish.
Dr. Jasmine, please.
Yeah, let me just finish. I think the crazy part is, and no one's understanding, this might be what you're saying is the law of God, but nowhere in any text do we see that from the Muslims besides the Hadith. It's not in the Quran. You guys make shit up. Religious groups use religion for perverted reasons, and we can see that now. And I'm not listening to no nigga. I don't care if you call me a fornicator, a faggot. I don't care what you call me, right? Any nigga that says a girl that gets her cycle. I was in elementary school with girls with their cycles. I can't imagine them being married the fuck off. That's ridiculous. That's all I want to say.
Okay, now let me
No, I was
answer the
outside
question.
of Jasmine.
No, you were not. I was.
Yes,
No, you were
you
not.
were.
No, you were not.
It's on sugar.
No, you weren't.
Yo,
You
Matt,
weren't.
you there? Can you take
No, you
this
weren't.
fucking
Yeah,
wild animal?
Matt is there.
Can you shoot that
Take your
wild
mother
animal?
next. That's what your mother
Got a
is.
wild on the loose, bro.
Nah, that's what your mother is.
Trying to fuck up the cube.
I don't care. That cue is not from the
Sassy the whole
that cue is not
day.
from the moderator. That's from that coward right there. I don't care about what he says.
He's fucking.
So anyway, like I said, to answer these savages,
People like that make
to answer these savages, to answer these savages.
Let's let Sugar Daddy go. Sugar Daddy, let
Yes,
real quick,
yeah.
and then Resistance and go there after.
Yeah, so my issue with Samoa and the argument that he's trying to make is that I'm sorry, Samoa, but you clearly seem to not have sufficient like awareness of its context around this to understand what you're arguing, right? So, for example, you're trying to say, oh, I said that the Prophet married Aisha at 6, but he waited until she was 9. The context that you're missing is that in Islam, there is a practice called mufakada, right, which is for sexual pleasure if the wife is a minor who is too young for sex, right? So it's basically described as rubbing the penis between the thighs of the minor child, right? And this is basically supported by the hadith of Sahih Muslim, right? So where it says, basically there's a hadith where Aisha describes, rubbing off the semen from the Prophet's clothes and so on and so forth. And this is what is used to support this practice in Islam, that if you marry, a little girl and maybe physically she's not ready for sex, you can still get sexual enjoyment from, rubbing it between her thighs, right? So again, like, I just don't understand why some of you do this. Some of you people in the West, that you don't live under Sharia law, you don't live in any place where there's a large number of Muslims who have governmental power, you don't have any familiarity, right, with Islam, you don't have any familiarity with, what's in Hadith or in the Quran or whatever. Yes, you keep on trying to, steel man these weird arguments that like Muslims make, but you're completely lacking the context. And this is why I said you don't have to believe the thing because I said it. Go and look it up. Islam does not have any minimum age of marriage, right? You can get betrothed to a baby in Islam. As long as the guardian of the baby agrees, you can get betrothed to a baby. And then you saying that, in a wedding, when they say, if anybody says, most children are not going to say anything. So it is really crazy to be depending on a small child to understand the implication of the question when they're asked if they want to marry an adult. In fact, there's a bigger danger in asking a small child if they want to marry an adult, because many children will say yes. Many children, if you ask them if they want to marry an adult that they think is somebody who is friendly, maybe the person gave them ice cream or whatever, depending on the age of the child will enthusiastically say yes. Have you not seen those videos where parents are trying to teach their children, if a man comes up and says, I have a puppy or I have ice cream, and he says, let's go together, what do you say? And the child says, yes, let's go. Because the child doesn't understand the danger in what they're agreeing to. Then on top of that, so basically the consent guidelines in Islam basically allow for a situation where you either have small children saying yes to marriage, even though they don't understand what marriage is and they don't understand the consequences for themselves, or you have small children staying silent when they are asked if they want to get married, and the silence that they have is taken as consent. You are defending the indefensible.
Okay, I could go now. To the woman who's trying to act like
What?
she's an
Is that
Asian
the
Hawaiian
cue?
woman.
Is
when
it
she's
no,
really
no,
not.
I'm before this guy.
No, you're not, you idiot. So
I'm
shut
doing,
up.
can somebody check the queue, bro? Why am I being muted?
Yeah, Matt, you didn't hear that Matt said after her, I'll go, or you just stupid?
And can you?
Which one is it?
Alright, the queue, alright, that's a little bit like, you messed up the queue, man.
You go after resistance. You go after resistance.
Way to respond to the woman who's trying to pose as an Asian woman with long hair when she knows she's just a dark-skinned girl with peasy hair. But anyway, in Islam,
This is
once
the
again,
actress from my favorite show.
in Islam, shut up, baboon. In Islam,
Your mother
just like
baboon, and you can't
shut up, mud hut liver. Shut up. Shut up.
You crawl
Shut
up,
up.
dry pussy.
Shut up. We know that's what you did. You're a fornicator. Shut up. But anyway, like I was saying, in Islam, they have something which has been done for centuries prior to Islam. We're talking about since the time of Abraham, Noah, and many other nations prior to Islam, which is something we call betrothal. So as she stated, which once again is, some more points out, they make the argument against their own self. They're so unintelligent and low IQ. A guardian, which, for example, in the Prophet Muhammad's case, may peace blessings upon him, his best companion, Abu Bakr, alayhi salam, is the one who betrothed his daughter, Aisha, to the Prophet Muhammad. The Prophet did not seek her hand in marriage. His friend sought his marriage to his daughter to the Prophet.
So what?
And shut up, you barbarian. And the Prophet accepted. So meaning they can go into a marriage contract, but it's irrelevant because even though he marries her, he still has to wait for the legislation that was sent down by the Almighty Creator that will allow that marriage to be consummated. And this is why you can have a betrothal, but it is not based on sex or anything
You sound like
physical.
a Jew.
No, I sound like your dirty mother. Now shut up, fornicator. So once again, this is the low intelligence and the low IQ of these fornicating women because they come from an aspect, once again, of westernized culture because they don't care about marriage or a woman that reached puberty to be married. They care about these women, these girls to be able to go fornicate. That is what they're more in line with. That's what they teach their daughters. But in Islam, we forbid these things. A woman must be married,
they have butts.
and they have to be at the age of consent. This is the way of Islam. Islam does not have an age for betrothal, but once again, betrothal has nothing to do with consummation at all. If I am a father and I want, because they did this in many kingdoms, if you want to marry, I'm going to betroth my child to this person. Point blank. This has been done for centuries. And it has been permissible in the sight of the Creator, God. So we don't care about your westernized ideologies. They don't mean nothing to me. God's law means something to the people of Islam. And as long as we follow that criteria and we follow the criteria of womanhood, that is permissible. So get out of your mud huts, stop fornicating, and start doing what is righteous, which is marry and make sure that the person is of adulthood. That is what's permissible in our culture and in the Islamic culture.
Why is he dodging the rubbing the penis in the child's thigh?
Stop running your mouth while I'm talking, you damn mud hut liver.
Why is he dodging that? Why
Why don't you shut up and let me finish my speech?
He knows it's
Shut
true.
up, and then you guys let her interrupt. But when we do it to her, you guys want to throw people down. This is the about the hypocrisy you many people have.
Moderation, make him address the point.
I'm gonna make you shut up and stop sucking dicks outside of wedlock. Stop doing it. You're a fornicator. You're
Address
savage.
Muslim men are allowed to rub their penis in the thighs of the children they marry. Address that point.
Muslim men do not do anything to their wives until they hit puberty.
Yes, can I please
Period. There is nothing in Islam and there is nothing in the authentic hadith, which are the traditions of, because you know they always go to this point because she doesn't know about Islam neither. She doesn't know. She's never read the Quran. She knows nothing about the authentic tradition. Number one, to follow the Quran, you must follow the Prophet. And the Prophet is who has legislated how Allah tells us how to practice the revelation. So in the authentic,
address that point.
and you rub your father's dick in your mouth and he's not your husband.
Stop dodging.
So I am addressing the point. Muslims have no Muslim has ever done anything with their wife if she has not met the criteria of womanhood.
All right.
Point blank, period.
All right.
The only person that rubbed something was your father who rubbed it on your tongue.
He's avoiding
No,
points.
women are women who have women.
Resistance, let your play, because you're repeating yourself now.
Matt, how can I land my plane and they keep interrupting me?
But you're repeating yourself.
I'm repeating myself because they keep interrupting, but you're not doing anything about it.
All right. Let your play.
Thank you, sir.
Secondly, he's not gonna address that other issue, so you can probably address.
I did address it. She's lying. There's nothing in our tradition that states that any Muslim did anything sexual with their wives prior to puberty. She is a typical baboon that lies about Islam because she's a fornicator. She believes in having sexual relations outside of marriage. I cannot take her serious. She is a pig. And I land.
It's on me, right? I think it's on me.
Some more.
What?
Yo, can I ask you a question, man? I'm looking at the chat, bro.
I'm sorry, but I'm sorry. It's on Enken, Alejandro, and then some more.
Okay, thank
Well,
you.
how did Alessandro get
Shut up.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Yeah, you don't like when people do that, bro. Yeah, exactly.
White people's dick in
Yo,
the back of your
can we
hoopty.
chuck him to the audience, please?
We're gonna chuck your
Can
mother.
we chuck him, please?
We'll chuck your mother.
Mods.
again, bro?
Yo, mods. Oh, okay, cool. I interrupted
Hurry up,
once I
white
did
boy.
chuck.
Pocahontas, shut the fuck up,
I'm
Pocahontas.
not white, dumbass.
You're a white whore.
Yeah, okay, bro. I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Hey, just let him go real quick. I don't know how he got people.
Yeah, can y'all shut up, please? Is that possible?
Hurry up, white slave.
God damn, bro. Yo, you're a little bit early, like the ages you like. Anyway, look, here's the main issue that's being contended with. The main issue is that when you look at people, right, like Jesus Christ, when you look at people like Muhammad, the reason why they're the centerpiece of these religions is because they're like a moral agent that throughout time, right, is like the highest form of morality that you can go to, right? And this is important because we put them at a different standard, right? So things that like Jesus say, his advice is timeless. It's not just related to like Jewish people under the control of like Roman rule, and and like I don't know, like right? Like it's not that, right? The reason this is important is because what's happening is that Muhammad is now taking a small child and is marrying her. Now, resistance, right? Let me just like briefly like shit on what this guy is saying. He's trying to compare being promised to marriage as being betrothed, when we know that's not true. So also, right, remember he's a Muslim, so he has the quote-unquote right to lie to you, and so, there's no issue with him lying to you, right? That's completely fair. It's by his stuff, so that's why this is retarded, right?
No, it isn't.
So if you can shut the fuck up, right? Because I'm about to bring.
You don't even know what takia is.
Okay. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit.
Lay off the heron.
Okay, got you. So what am I supposed to?
Concrete, your daughter's a whore.
So like, listen, bro, like Nathan get me, bro. I said hello, everyone. So like, Nathan, where you at, Nathan? Wait, look, I'm gonna read something to you, right? That obviously we know for a fact would never be read by this fat ass, where every time he talks, you can hear his second chin just like jiggling, right? So it acts like some bass to his fucking voice, right? Just jiggles like fucking Jabba the Slut over here. So let me just read this over here. It says, Sahih al-Bukhari 7012. Allah's messenger said to me, "You were shown to me twice in my dream before I married you. I saw an angel carrying you in a silken piece of cloth, and I said to him," what did Muhammad say about Aisha? What did he say? "Uncover her." Great. "And behold, it was you." I said to myself, "If this is from Allah, then it must happen." Right? This is Muhammad speaking about Aisha. Right? Resistance is like, no, they pushed this 6-year-old on him. And I want you to understand this. When did he get married to Aisha? 6, right? When does this guy say that he saw her in a dream and asked the angel to uncover her? When? Before. You'll see how disgusting this is?
Show us where. Show us where it says before.
I said it.
Where
I said it.
before?
It's
Show us where.
Al-Bukhari 7.
I know it's what I've. Where does it say in that tradition that the dream happened before he was betrothed? Where?
What the fuck is
dumbass?
What the fuck is this?
It's me checking you being stupid.
Can you just shut the fuck up? Can you
I'm gonna make your mother shut up.
Hey, salami and bacon, bro. Calm down.
Yeah, you stick it in your mouth every day.
Go lick your mouth.
Stick that big old salami in your mouth every day.
Bro, I
and then
swear
you
to
probably
God,
put it in your butt because you're a gay Catholic.
I'm gonna spin you around until you don't know.
Oh, you mean you spin it around in your butt? You mean you spin it around in your butt?
You can't fucking pray.
You mean you spin it around in your butt?
You're going to go
You're
to the
spinning around in your butt, right?
I'm going to speak in haram Sour Patch gummy worms. Thank you. So anyway, look, this is what I'm trying to say. Resistance is trying to avoid all these things, and he doesn't want to tell you, right? He would never bring that up. He would never bring that up, that this was already being conceived in Muhammad's mind. Why does it doesn't matter? Because Muhammad is the highest moral peak, so they have to defend it, right? Here's some other issues. This is the reasoning that resistance uses, right? And they prey on your, leanings, right? That you might not even, say out loud, right? Therefore, you might not even analyze them. And it goes something like this. People back then had more difficulties, therefore they developed faster, right? Now, what does that even fucking mean, right? It doesn't mean that they matured faster physically, right? That's not it. In fact, we have scientific evidence that people actually reach puberty faster now than they did back then. And the tougher the circumstances were, right? The less quickly they would reach puberty. So actually, the argument makes more sense if that happened now than if it happened back then, because at least biologically, right, there's a closer to this quote-unquote maturity than there was back then, right? So that point just smacks you in the face, right? Then you're going to have to contend with the fact that puberty and mental development is different, right? That even though we can show that puberty is actually something that happens quicker now than back then, which doesn't look weird, the brain development is actually something that stayed relatively the same, right? So there is no, because back then they had to deal and do a lot of things. All of a sudden it was this obviously means that they now can understand and develop a long-term consequence thinking. That's not how it works. There's no science showing that. In fact, all of the scientific evidence points against that. What we have to do is should be trust me, bro, they were out there in the dunes and didn't have much to eat. So logically, their brain just developed quicker, right? Even though they were hitting adolescence slower, right? Biologically, they were slower. Their brain just developed so quickly. And now they can entertain all these things, long-term thinking, to self-regulation, time management, all the things that you would need to make decisions to be able to consent, right? This argument falls apart on any metric that you look at it. The moment that you look at some scientific evidence about brain development, it goes down the shitter. The moment that you try to point out to it was different back then, it actually shoots you in the back of the head because it's a better case for it now than back then. And we have to remember that this is quote unquote the highest moral agent, right? The reason why it's okay and resistance defends it, it's not because we don't find that repulsively or almost intuitively nowadays. It's because if he does, his prophet did it. His prophet's the highest form of moral agent. Therefore, he shoots himself in the foot, right? So obviously, he's not going to do that. This is all one big circle jerk to try to be yo, Muhammad did it, so it must be good for everyone, right? But the reason why we're all up in an uproar or across the world from the Epstein files is because he was doing this to teens, right? So anyway, this is just to show that it's either the case that Muhammad is one of these shitty timeless moral agents, right? But whatever it is, stop making these like, oh, people were different back then, because you're just burying yourself.
I'll let Samoa go first. Samoa, just go. I'll go after you.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man.
No, you got.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. It kind of sucks that we have to kind of go down these like weird ass rabbit holes, right? So Sugar Belly made a claim that if her claim was official, I would have thought that Incan would have like repeated it instead of trying to go to like, oh, he had a dream 2 times and then said uncover her. What could that possibly mean? Oh, maybe it means like uncover her to see her naked body. Or maybe it could mean like uncover her to reveal who she is. You fucking, what a weirdo, bro. Like, do better. Where is the hadith that says that this dude was like ejaculating all over Aisha when she was like 6, 7? Where's that at? Because I can't find it. I can't find it at all. And I'm a skeptic. I'm looking for it. Every single Sunni or Shiite rejects this falsehood, this politically motivated, Islamophobic rhetoric talking about all of this hadith, this fringe hadith is now, or like whatever the hell they're talking about, Sunni Muslim or whatever she said it was. I can't find it. Every single source, they're united on, no, that's never happened. The closest thing is in the Quran when it references, or so it says, Bukhari, it says that she was like playing with dolls, like speaks to like in reference of her age at the time. But nothing ever says anything about ejaculating before the consummation of anything. Like, come on, man. You guys gotta do better, bro. Like, don't just roll stuff to throw stuff. People here that are actually trying to learn. You know, if I would have went to a Muslim room trying to, I would have used this. You know how ridiculous that would have looked? Oh my gosh, I would have been embarrassed. I had to blame it on Sugar Belly. I'd be like, Sugar Belly, I had the momentum. And then I used the nuclear option, and they killed me because it was bull crap. Come on, man. Stop giving us this crappy stuff. Give us some stuff we can use when we go to war. I appreciate allowing me to go first. Pass it back to Alessandro, and then Resistance can just kill off Incan, like the little thought that he is, but you know.
Shut up, Samoa.
You know, I was in and out, and this whole conversation sounded so weird.
And so,
I heard some guy saying, like, kids are a woman when they...
Damn, bro.
But yeah, Samoa's defending that side, psych.
That's so gross, bro. That's disgusting.
All
Like,
right.
why would you even, like, consider
Am
something
I after
for
Mike?
marriage at
Or
that
like,
age?
can y'all hear me or not?
So
pretty
nasty,
big.
bro.
Yeah, we can hear you, Alessandro.
That's, like, disgusting,
All right.
bro.
So all I'm saying is like, it seems like there's a few different questions going on. Like,
But hold on, though. Hold
first
on.
of all,
Let me
like,
ask you this. Is that really what was being
social
said?
construct. Like,
Yes, psych.
Like,
what are y'all
like,
doing, bro?
wait, I was talking, and then you just unmiked, bro. What are you
I was
talking about?
literally in line.
You weren't even talking, bro. Like, tell this guy so he knows. He wasn't talking,
He
was
was
he?
in the queue, though, but yeah.
So like, yeah, Mike, you're just a retard again. Yeah, it's cute.
No, I'm not. You are actually, bro.
Okay, cool, right? So
Because
this
when
is
I'm
what saying.
talking and then you just come on like a retard, like from behind,
Okay.
you literally sound like you're behind me too. If you sound far away, you actually do sound like you're behind me. I mean below me. I mean behind me.
Okay, congratulations.
Yeah, below me.
Anyway.
Yeah, and that's the best thing to say. Congratulations, right? But here's the whole thing. It's like
what I'm saying,
it's just a
man. It doesn't
disgusting
really make
conversation to
sense
even fucking fathom.
To even like,
And then certain
listen
people are
to
talking about
people say, like,
justification.
time is a social
And what's weird is that
construct.
like
Because if we're
I just
saying
came
time
back
is a
from like the
social
doctors for
construct,
like kids,
and we're saying
and
like,
like certain things that I
there's
learned,
no
it
such
makes me
thing
even
as
fucking
God.
more sick based on certain
the
criteria that
problem
people
with that is
fucking
going to be
use.
like,
It's
time is
disgusting,
actually
dude.
something tangible.
And then I heard like the
Measured.
commitment that that guy had, and he was like, oh, and then you try to use God as his justification for being a PDF.
Quantify.
I'm like weirded out the fact that people are just so outwardly aggressive towards that fucking thing. It's
Time is a
disgusting,
social
dude.
construct.
It's fucking weird to me, bro.
Yeah, Samoa was on that side, Mike.
Yeah, bro. I heard that too. I was disappointed, but I also know that he's a gamer, so I don't know if he really believes it. But it's disgusting, dude.
There are
Yeah, when I talk to minors, I'm just playing too.
For instance,
No, I don't
we
think
can
it's
analyze
not. I think
fertility.
he was talking about other
We can
people's argument
analyze,
versus other people's
like,
argument.
the
It's
extent
not
to
so
which
much
a
that he was
person's
saying.
mind
It's
has
kind of
There
like
you
he was
go.
out.
Thank you, Sai.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Because then we
Yeah,
also
you're
have to recognize.
Yeah, he was like comparing argument to
actually
argument, but I wasn't here. I was kind of in and out because it was just kind of a weird thing. Plus, like,
Quantify.
I couldn't like really
describe
fully
the
commit my
material
mind to
terms
something
that are
like that.
substantial and meaningful.
But like.
The different
The
qualities
overall,
of
look, here's the thing. It's like everybody wants to use this kind of thing where like everything is subjective and it's all human construct. But like, even if we accept that to be the case,
On today's episode of
we could accept that to be the case. But the thing is that like,
what the gentleman is saying.
isn't it the case that like as we get better, like even the subjectivity like mark, the line that we commit, like it's probably better to look at like things in like moving forward versus moving backwards. So like when you want to refer to the past as like the way the present should operate, like more often than not, you're probably gonna be saying some weird shit. So like in an advanced society like America, right, where we have the ability to understand and know better, especially when you talk about consent of age, it's probably safer to say the older you are, the safer it is to interact with that fucking thing, right, or that person. You understand what I'm saying? So then when you want to talk about these reference marks, like, oh, the fucking, whatever the fuck that one weird guy was saying, that to me is backwards logic, right? And I think it's like, and what's interesting, I don't think he would ever say that publicly. I don't think he would ever like put his name behind somebody like that. Because unfortunately, society doesn't, well, for the most part, at least outwardly, society doesn't usually accept that shit anymore, right? So he wants to sound all aggressive and all this and all that. It's like, nah, you don't really talk about that. That's why people hide who they are when they want to talk about stuff like that.
Why are you
right?
gonna mute me?
It's not to say that you want to punish people for fucking thought crime. It's just because you'd be humiliated and people would just push you away from that for the most part, right? And I think that's a good thing. I think it's a good thing, especially in a society where fucking you're gonna be around anything. That guy shouldn't really say, because look, like he might fucking actually
make sense to be marrying like children, or even like becoming betrothed to children.
Yeah, hello.
Yo, one mic? Come on, guys. What's the
Yeah. So Alessandro, Mike Sykes' mic was
my turn to talk. Mike just started talking.
Way more clear than yours.
I just won. I won.
And yeah, hello. Yeah. Hello. I'm talking. I don't give a fuck. I'm talking. Sykes' mic seems more clear than yours, so it looked like you were off mic and just, I don't know, background noise. That's why I muted you. But if you're in the,
You did all of that for nothing.
If you were talking, nobody could understand what you were saying.
Okay, so then are you gonna
Like,
moderate?
then why would you continue talking if no one listens? It's not listening.
You know why? Because he thought he was doing
Like,
good.
that's like weird.
Hey, no, Red Room, he thought he was
Like,
doing
if it's your
good.
turn, I'll give you a
And
turn.
then it was like, I'm gonna keep going.
Just let me go.
Hey, Samoa, remember Sugar Bear from Golden Chris?
go.
Can't get enough of that.
So,
That's
like,
fucking this fool right here, bro.
Here's what I'm doing, right? I'm saying it doesn't really make sense to be like saying that like age is a social construct. First of all, just because age is something that it's a measurement of the passage of time, and time is real, right? So like, I think a lot of people don't know what it is. Like, if they think it's like this concept, but time is literally a quality of space. It's called space-time. The fourth dimension is time. Age is your measurement of your passage through the fourth dimension, which is time, right? And so age is not socially constructed. That's as asinine as saying like space and time are socially constructed. And then I think that also what's going to be problematic for the gentleman that's advocating for like child marriage is going to be, he's saying like, well, because of traditions, right? It makes sense to
be like marrying children simply because of traditions. I think that's pretty crazy too, because when the Europeans first came from England, they were like burning their teenage daughters at the stake, right? Now, only a fucking idiot would be like, we need to burn Jessica because she's a witch. And that's an American tradition, right? That's obviously stupid. So like, if you like appeal to your religion to say like, this is why you want to harm children, that's just pretty fucking stupid, right? So like, I mean, I really don't care what book you read or what it said. You're advocating for harming children. That's fucking dumb, right? And we would say the same thing to the Christians that want to like burn their daughters at the stake. We don't give a fuck if that's what you used to do. and it's been like marrying kids is the same shit. It's like, yeah, age is not a social construct, and like being married to kids is fucking weird. I don't even understand how this is like a topic of debate. I think like I don't think the other dude is like a pedophile or anything. I just think he's hella weird, and his way of thinking is like has like been perverted through just religious fundamentalism. You know what I mean? So that's kind of, I think that's all that's happening here. And I think Samoa is just trolling and being weird because he's trying to say like if you uncover someone, maybe he's like first of all, you're talking about a kid. Like if you like, how deep can their mind be? Like what the fuck are they thinking about that needs to be uncovered? Like what the fuck? Like her deep thoughts on like the economy, philosophy, and religion, or like her ambitions for the future and shit. Like she doesn't have any of that. She fucking likes like to ride her bike and like watch Pokemon or some shit. Like this shit is hella weird.
Can I go after Alessandro or who's next?
I just want to say something real quick. So look, Luke, are you there? Alessandro, are you there? Alessandro.
He's there.
I want to make sure he unmics. Are you there? Luca, unmic real quick. Andres. I just want to say
Silence is consent. Silence is consent.
Hold on,
Jesus Christ.
Hold on. All bullshit aside, look, I heard what he said, and like my little troll shit is like, I'll set that aside because I like what he said, and this is like probably more important. So like respect. I agree with you. We're on the same side on this one.
Yeah, but for me, like, it's like having to like attack somebody's argument by using like PDF or things like that when referencing like historical like practices. So the dude's already like said multiple times that is what we were talking about isn't being practiced today.
But that's not true. It is being practiced.
Just hold on. So when they're having these sticking points, like when Sugar Belly just said some weird stuff about how Muslims believe in like this premarital like ejaculation of like fondling and things like that. Like that is absolutely like crap.
I did not say premarital.
Crap. Or pre-consummation, pre-menopause.
It's not premarital. It's postmarital. So you're allowed to do this after you get married.
It's pre-consummation, pre-maturity as far as menstrual, right? Menstrual cycle, right?
Yeah, that's completely different from what you said, but go ahead.
Yeah.
We understand you were wrong. Go ahead.
Okay. Can you show us where the Sunnis or Shiites adhere to the policy of being able to ejaculate before age of consummation?
The verse in the Quran that allows you to do this, I think it's Baqarah, but I'll get it for you. But basically, it says something to the effect of your wives are your tilth, so go into them as you will. And that verse is used to justify basically any sexual practice that has not been explicitly forbidden, either by the Quran or by the Prophet, as being fine, right? So, it's generally widely accepted that once you are married, like once you've done your nikah, right, any sexual practice that you want to do that has not been outlined as forbidden in Islam
What's
allowed.
nikah?
Nikah is your Islamic marriage. Like once you've done your
like
nikah.
before consummation, right?
No. So your nikah ceremony is the ceremony like in which you actually get married. Once you've done the nikah, all sexual contacts, like it's no longer zina. Zina is sexual like sin or sexual wrongdoing in Islam, right?
So when she was 6, 7, 8.
He married her at 6. He had done the nikah by 6.
All right, so then you're saying that there was, well, first you said it was a hadith. You said it was like
No, so what,
Something
what I said is that specifically for Aisha. So here's what I'm saying, right? So in Islamic communities or societies or whatever, when people are arguing about this practice, people will say things like, is this practice permissible or is it not permissible, right? They will go to either like a scholar or a sheikh or whatever, seeking a fatwa to know if it's permissible or not permissible. And what they cite, right, is that number one, the Quran allows you to do anything that you want sexually with your wife, right? Except for things that have specifically been outlined in Islam as forbidden, right? That is always like, yeah, exactly.
Let me just reclaim my time.
Sorry, what did you say?
That was horrible. Yeah, let me
Can
just
I
reclaim my
finish,
time.
please? Can I
Well, it was
finish?
actually my time. That's why I'm saying reclaiming my time, because I didn't relinquish my time.
Can
I didn't relinquish my time, right? It's my time.
You know that thing.
I'm reclaiming my time.
Samoa, you know Afghanistan, they're allowing 9-year-olds to get married right now, right?
Yeah, I'm just pointing out she got caught,
What do you
right?
think
I
they're
don't
doing?
wait, how about
All right, so she got caught.
He's saying,
Hold on.
Like what?
I'm pointing out that she made a claim that Islamic people.
Pretending as if
No, you know you got caught. That's why you won't let me reclaim my time.
That allows
You got caught.
men to marry and
on your
have
ass.
Brother,
Okay?
you can't tell me that there is a hadith that justifies this like fondling of one another, right?
No, that's not what she said, brother.
No,
Listen,
brother, you weren't here.
I heard
You
what
weren't
she
here.
said. I heard what she said right now, bro.
Well, and I'm telling you, she's saying something different right now.
Okay, well, look. Even if she's saying something different right now.
Absolutely different.
You're not
Absolutely
going to
different.
lie.
This is what she said.
To lie.
Reclaiming my time.
What I
Come on, we
said-
know you're packed.
What I said,
You know I got you already.
In relation to Aisha specifically.
Thank you for changing it to you that week, because like you think she's going.
When Aisha said that she used to wash off the semen of the prophets from his clothes. Okay, so
Yeah,
you're
where's
not going
that
to
at?
lie about what I said.
Yeah, where's that at?
You're not going to lie about what I said.
Hold on, where's that at?
I cited the hadith. I cited the hadith. It's book 8, I believe.
The reason why is because she
You
wants to
just
go
asked
look
her for
for
the
it.
hadith and she's getting.
I'm reclaiming my time.
Wait, why are you asking her for the resource she's giving?
Reclaiming my time. Reclaiming my
Wait,
time.
you asked her?
So,
Wait,
I don't
can you
care. Shut the
respond?
fuck up, little
You
engine.
just
I
asked
don't
her for
care.
the
Shut the
words
fuck up, little
written.
engine.
She gave it to you. Can you?
Moderators.
That meant
Mount
something
up.
to you at the moment, right?
All right.
Why does it not
So
mean
the
anything?
reason
She was able
why
to quote it.
we know that she.
All these people with a hard on for pedophilia. Oh, this is an ancient thing. Meanwhile, in this country, in 2026, we literally have multiple countries where under Islamic law, they allow them to marry and fuck children. What are you talking about?
Exactly.
Like, why do you need to lie about something everyone knows is true? In 2026, there are multiple countries like this.
Yeah.
Whole
To
countries,
be
whole
fair,
governments.
Samoa did the double speak thing where he said resistance said that's not even practiced today, so he cooked you there. See, Samoa didn't say that that's not practice, that's resistance said it. The way he was talking about it made it seem like he was repeating it, but this is just classical Samoa speak. If you confront him about it, he'll just say, I didn't say that is what it is. I said resistance said that. And then you'd be like, well, why did you even bring it up and say he cooked me unless you agree with it? And then you'll see that's like besides the point, right? So, I mean, I'm just going to tell you what Samoa's going to say when you confront him about that. But I mean, like, that's just like,
So like a
I'm just sick of all these. I'm sick of all these pedophilia light bros. Oh, bro, you know you don't really understand Islam. It's not like that. Oh no, bro. Like what the fuck do you think you're deceiving? There's whole country with whole Islamic governments with thousands of sheikhs and scholars who have devoted their entire lives to studying the Quran in classical Quranic Arabic that supports this shit. Because it's Islamically sanctioned. But no, Samoa, I spoke to some of my Muslim friends and they told me to.
yeah, the problem with Samoa used to arguing sometimes biblical points where people are allowed to do something called exegesis, right? And it's almost like a valid form of like arguing the Bible, right? There's like different traditions in which people get like, oh, the Greek, but Samoa's not familiar with the fact that like Muslims don't be exegesing the Quran and the Hadiths. In fact, those are called Quranist only. There's a very strict way in which you looked at it, in which if you did what like Southern Baptist people do with the Bible, be a Quranist only, and they don't even consider you Muslim, right? And we're speaking about Muslims. So Samoa's just going to have a hard time tracking the arguments. He's going to try to exegesis the Quran. And when he does it, he's just going to concede the whole fucking point about Muslims not doing X because he's automatically treating the Quran not as a Muslim, therefore disqualifying himself from the argument. Sorry, dude.
Do you know the worst and most frustrating thing about this, right? And this takes me back to the argument that I was having with that fucking brain dead dumbass PP, right? Where he said, what is so bad about rape? What is so traumatizing about rape? And that people in these societies, you know, they didn't know that rape was bad, or they didn't feel rape was bad, right? What I find so frustrating about
you got to wear the L. And why did you mute me when it's my time? What the hell? What's wrong with you guys?
Right?
Yeah, reclaiming my time. Moderators, can we please mute the stage? Reclaiming my time.
They don't have the L, bro.
In Muslim countries,
Brother,
I muted the stage, I guess it went MIA.
They interrupted Sugar Belly.
Can we let Samoa finish?
No, Red Rum. He stopped talking for like 5 minutes.
Thank you.
Yeah,
because he muted the stage. It's on me.
After 8 o'clock in California, so there's no more
That's
fucking
why-
queue.
That's why I let Sugar Belly continue on, because I'm Samoa.
Thank you.
I'm gonna finish.
Hey man, all you guys can just go on mute, bro.
I'm gonna finish what I was saying, right?
Sugar
Can you
Belly,
put her on mute, brother?
can you finish this point?
Put her on mute. She's been talking all day. Come on, brother.
So
Hey, Mike, are you in the Discord, Mike?
what is
Reclaiming my time.
so frustrating about
Reclaiming my time. Come on, man. What's going on, bro? Why can't this woman let me speak?
Sugar Belly, can we let
I've
her
been watching
finish?
Fast and the Furious.
Okay.
All you gotta do is let me speak.
Alright, go ahead.
Yo, bro.
If you get on the Discord, I'm gonna stream my
Yeah, can you put Incan down in the
Careful,
goop?
please.
No,
Oh
but
shit,
like
you
on
should be
VR,
careful,
bro.
please. Like, they need lubricant.
What the fuck are you
Thank you
talking
guys
about,
very
dude?
much,
We're
okay.
talking about minors, bro.
So there was a class. Hey, can you put this guy down? Can you put him down?
One mic on
Put him
Samoa.
down. Come on, bro.
Yeah, you guys gotta stop like disrespecting this Armenian, right?
Bro,
Just
it's after
because
8,
you guys
bro.
feel that's fine.
We have no more queues after
That's
8.
fine. All right, as soon as I'm doing my thing, how about that?
You know what? Hey, Samoa, don't bring me up. Just go ahead.
Hey, yo, my bad. Samoa's
Damn, he's
PMS.
Damn, bro, he's disrespecting them again. Look at that shit, bro.
Incan, one mic.
Yeah, shut your bitch ass up.
Red Room, if you just pretend you're not at your
Yeah.
phone, just let it
Hey,
happen.
throw sight down too.
You know what I mean?
All right, let me finish this real quick, right? So she was going after like resistance, right? And I love the arguments. I think the arguments are fun. I don't really care about like the whole Islamic faith thing, but there's ways that you can actually get points by using facts and like tying these things together. She made a claim. She said Islamic believers believe in this theme about how to ejaculate in between the age of consummation and being married or being betrothed, 6 to 9. I looked it up. It doesn't exist. All it is propaganda smear campaigns, and I think that that's an underhanded tactic to beat somebody with false information. Now, some people might be used to that because they're not really engaged in these like high-level debates and everything, and hey, that's fine, to each his own. But where I come from, that's a flag on the play. And I thought people held her at like a high level of like intellect, but only a mere scoundrel would try an underhanded tactic like that, or a person that didn't know we were listening. But hey, thank you very much for the time. I do appreciate it. And you can try to get a little taller.
Yo, how did you just say nothing, bro? You just said I didn't like your argument.
So for everybody that claims, oh, it's a smear campaign, it's called Melfakata, right? So you can actually go look it up yourself. And the other thing I was going to say, right, and this is related to like what PP said when I was arguing about how it's insane how he says, oh, you know, how do they know that rape was traumatizing when there's actually people that it happened to in every society, right? So how that relates to this is that what is so crazy about this whole thing of like child marriage in Islam is that it's not even that every Muslim supports it. Like, I'm never going to say because I don't like Islam that every single Muslim supports child marriage. The problem is that in every single Islamic country, like, and by Islamic country, I mean a country that is running an Islamic government, right? I don't just mean a country where you have a bunch of Muslims. I mean one that is running an Islamic government. In every single Islamic country, you have Muslims, you have some of the Muslims who don't support child marriage. They hate child marriage. They think it's disgusting. They think it's horrible. They think it's harmful. But but they have a lot of difficulty getting child marriage banned. They have a lot of difficulty getting child marriage to stop. Why? Because every single time they try to fight against child marriage inside their Islamic community, they get shut down because child marriage is Islamically permissible. And this is the part that like is so, it's so wild that the people who just wants to like defend Islam, they never even think about, they always act as if it's always non-Muslims who are just pointing fingers and criticizing Islam because they hate Muslims or whatever. They never even stop to consider the fact that there's literally millions of people who are born into Muslim families. They didn't have a choice about being a Muslim. They just found themselves in a Muslim country and they grew up there, right? And as they were growing up, they looked around themselves in society and they noticed that, damn, like, they marry children here, right? And they thought, this is wrong. I need to stop this. I need to do something about it. And every time they try to do something about it, they realize that they're not allowed to do anything about it because their religion and their prophet said it's okay. Like, did you even fucking consider that? Like, my country, do you know how many times we have tried to ban child marriage in Nigeria? Do you know how many times? Every single time we have tried to introduce a law to ban marrying children, the Senate votes against it. And the senators who vote against it, all of them are Muslims. The last time they voted against it and they were asked, why did you vote against the ban on child marriage? They said because it would violate their religious rights.
Oh no.
I can literally find you the newspaper articles where they said this.
See that?
So like it's so fucking dumb. Like because and this is exactly what I mean when I say that Muslims like resistance take advantage of the fact that a lot of Westerners, yeah, they have Muslim friends, sure. Yeah, they know the general things about Islam. Oh, they go to the mosque, oh, they blah blah blah, they wear hijab. Okay, cool, they seem like nice enough people. Yeah, that's true. But they take advantage of the fact that you never have to live under an Islamic government. And so this is a luxury belief for you. It's entertainment for you. You can engage in this argument and then you go back to your safe life in your safe Western country. Nobody's ever going to come and marry you when you're 5 years old. Nobody's ever going to come and like do any of this stuff to you because there's no consequences for you. The people that live in countries that are ruled by Islamic governments that have Sharia law, there are real consequences for this stuff. Like I literally posted a video in the chat. January 31st, 2026. Samoa was saying, oh my God, he's talking about things in ancient times. Samoa, did you see the video I posted in the chat from January 31st, 2026? Just last month in Nigeria of a man in his 20s marrying a 5-6-year-old girl. And they had her kiss him after marrying him in public.
That's fucking so like evil.
Scroll up in the chat for the people.
Wait, were they Christian? Were they Christian, Asher?
No, they're Muslims.
Oh, what? No.
Scroll up in
Wait,
the
so
chat.
you're saying it happens today too?
Incan, scroll up in the chat.
Oh
and look at the video.
no. So let me see.
Listen,
So Sugar Belly has proved that it happens
don't
today.
believe it because
As the
I said it. I
verse,
posted the video in the chat. Watch
and
the
she
video
has
yourself.
the practice of what
Sugar,
it's
like,
called.
he's being sarcastic. He's like,
Yeah. I'm just saying that. Look, Samoa said that, like, he was like, oh, pull up the verse. You have the verse. You have proof that it's happening today. And on top of that, what else is it?
we should melt those people, bro.
Verse.
Like,
Yeah, we totally should, man.
Side, do you see the video in the chat? Just scroll up. Scroll up to
I
see like
can't-
where
I
posted
can't do
the
that,
post
bro.
on Twitter
Like,
link.
Guys,
No,
remember.
you should look at it because sometimes I feel like when I talk about this stuff, people are like, oh my God, why the fuck do you care? Oh, you sound crazy.
No,
Why are
no,
you always
I-
ranting about
no,
this
I-
shit?
you don't-
I'm
like,
always ranting about it because I literally can see 5-year-old kids. That girl is
no,
not
hey, look, I, dude, you have no idea. Like in the past so many weeks, how much respect I've like earned towards you for what it's worth. I love hearing you speak now. Like I love it, and I think you win all the time. So like, keep going, bro. Trust me, we need more like you.
Guys, I just wanted to say that every Muslim is not a terrorist, but every terrorist is a Muslim.
That's a fact. Hey, yo, I'm gonna stream myself on the
That's
Discord
George Bush
racing
right there, by the way.
a sim. So Well,
Fool me once. Shame on me.
But you
can't fool me.
You can't get fooled again.
You know, it's just like it's just honestly so frustrating because it's like every single way you look at Gambia, for instance. Was it last year? In Gambia, they basically overturned the law they had that was banning FGM because because you know they're arguing, oh, it's Islamically sanctioned, right? So they're like, okay, now all the girls in Gambia, they want to pass a law so that they'll do FGM on all of them for Islamic reasons, right? And then they basically get a car with like a loud speaker, and they're driving through towns, and they're saying parents have until Monday to bring out their daughters to be circumcised. Like, it's so annoying to hear people who live in safe countries that don't have any Islamic laws just casually like, oh, you know, I'm gonna be a debate bro about this, you know, Islamophobia.
This is why I leave the room, Sugar Belly. This is why I can't stick around sometimes, because it gets a little too much, bro. Even if it's for the love of the sport, which I understand and I respect, but it's upsetting, right? Like, I even snapped at Finley once because Finley was talking about how, like, Islamic countries are this, Islamic countries are that. That's just triggering, dude, when you've been neighbors with them, you know, and they do nothing but massacre, rape, and pillage. And I always ask myself, would I leave my child in a room with an imam, a priest, or a rabbi?
None of them.
Kind of fucked, bro.
Yeah, exactly. None of them.
And a rabbi and
You're not the kid is.
None of them.
An imam, a rabbi, and a priest walk into a bar. The bartender says, "Get the fuck out of here."
Unless it's Donald Trump, he says, "Sit down, you too."
You know, and I think another thing that like is incredibly frustrating, right, is people not clocking how much Islam relies on redefining of terms or redefining of categories. So you had resistance shouting, oh, you know, we don't marry children in Islam. We don't marry children in Islam. We only marry women. But then you redefine a 10-year-old girl who has started menstruating as a woman so that you can say that you don't marry children, you only marry women, right? Look at the cases in Pakistan, the cases in India, right, or Afghanistan, of where like you have Muslim men kidnapping minor girls who are not Muslims, forcefully converting them to Islam, right, marrying them and impregnating them, and then the parents are trying to get their child back, and then they say, oh, you know, Muslim women can consent and they can't, and Muslim women cannot leave Islam. You've redefined somebody who was never a Muslim as a Muslim so that you can apply Islamic law to that person. And it's not only Pakistan, we have the same thing in Nigeria. We have the same thing in Nigeria. A little girl called Ese was kidnapped from the south of Nigeria. She was kidnapped from Bayelsa, which is at the very southern tip of Nigeria, and she was transported all the way to Kano in the north. Right? She was 13 years old. She was transported by an adult man called Yunusa. This man married her, converted her to Islam. Her parents thought she was a kidnapping case. They went to the police. They didn't know where their child was. It took months for them to find out where their child was. They finally found out their child was in Kano. And then they go all the way to Kano to get their child back. And they say, sorry, but a Muslim woman cannot be allowed to leave Islam. Woman, she's 13 years old with an 8-month pregnant belly.
What
and that was how they lost their kid.
Well, good thing it's not happening today.
No, listen. Respectfully, yeah. Sugar Belly, we know all this happens. I don't know who's in it. They're crazy. To you know, maybe I mean to everyone, but to me and Oleg and Hagop, who we know because our people went through dealing with these people and what they've done to pregnant women, and you know, so I don't know who in here is denying that this is happening.
Yo, you missed it.
If you had to guess, who do you think?
You know what's crazy, man?
If I had to guess, I'm guessing Alessandro, because probably the dumbest one in here.
No, he was good. Even I had to lie.
Tone is not 50%. It's not 50%. The 50% is for girls of
blinded by your face. Yo, one mic on no leg.
Was it Samoa? Samoa
Yo,
was
one mic on no leg.
The stats pulled up.
Oh, like, dudes are weirdos.
No,
Who the hell said it's not happening today?
You have to divide it.
One mic on no leg. I wanted to hear
Who
what
said
you
it?
had to say.
Hey, Oleg, did you ever hear anybody say it's not happening today? This is another straw man. What a weird thing to go.
This is honorable, Simone.
Incan, explain what you said, right? You said resistance said, but I mean, it's
No, I said the point that Resistance was debating was about the historical account, not about what's happening.
Students do that? See, this is why I know what Samoa does.
He's an idiot, bro.
I can call out what
I'm talking about the
he
point of contention, like when he's pointing out, like as far as like the criteria, right? So when he's talking about the criteria and she's bringing up Muhammad and Aisha, she's not talking about today, right?
Toyota go vroom vroom.
Yo, are you watching me again? Are you watching me again on the Discord?
Wait, you streaming?
I'm streaming on the Discord right now. I'm racing on the Discord on a VR headset right now. I'm racing tail. I'm like practicing because I'm going March, like for some qualifiers. I thought you were watching me because you said you gotta go room and I'm driving my.
So you heard the argument, right, Oleg?
Bro, honestly, I don't like this stuff, bro. We trans.
I know you don't like it, but as far as like what the arguments are.
No, I'm like eating. I'm not into this, right? Like we oscillate from Western pedophiles on Epstein Island to Islamic pedophiles all over. I mean, it's like there's an infinite amount of things to talk about, right? Like it's just, it gets overwhelming. I wish we could talk about things like free will, like I don't know, man, predestination, like stuff like that. It's
Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I just think people should try to steel man arguments and face them instead of running away.
Imagine still money a pedophilia.
Look at it. Why are you talking?
Yo, the only
You hear that background right there? Those are children right there. Like children.
The only other topic they know is Jew hate.
Come on, you gotta be smart. You gotta be smart.
All the arguments to steal man, it was the pedophilia arguments. The spirit of steel man is
No, that's what you try to reframe it as.
to steal man, the pedophilia argument.
That's not gonna work with me. Hello? You hear all these wonderful blessings in my background? You hear them? Those are children. You weirdo? What's wrong with you? That ain't gonna work with me.
Yeah, I hope your wife hears you still manning this argument.
Oh my gosh, I
Drink
can't believe
some
she brought up
milk.
my wife.
I fucking
She brought up
died.
my
Holy
wife.
shit. Fuck.
She insulted my wife.
When did I insult your wife, you liar?
You just said that she wasn't competent. You hope that she could hear this argument.
Did
Right,
anybody
as
hear me
if
say
she's
this?
never heard it before.
Did anybody hear me say this?
Why'd you bring up my wife?
Did anybody hear me say this?
Yes, we heard you bring up my wife. Yes.
Someone like you're a recalcitrant liar.
Bro, you literally said, I hope your wife.
I hope your wife hears you still manning this argument.
There
That
we
was
go.
what I said. Now you lied.
Right.
That I insulted your wife. You lied that
That's
I
an
said your wife.
insult. Why would you want her to hear that?
You're a fucking liar.
Do you think she would be angry? Huh? Do you think she would be angry?
So,
2 minutes silence for Jesse Jackson.
Abdizzle, this is what I wanted to say earlier. The way I value and critique cultures among a hierarchy is two ways, right? Two things I look at. How do they treat women and how do they treat prisoners of war? And in my opinion, you can't debate this shit. There's people that are set in their ways and the only solution is just violence and conquering them and forcing your values on them. You're never going to convince like a billion Muslims that their sky daddy was a pedophile.
Never. It's unfortunate, right? Look, I think that people like running arguments for Islam, for like a lot of things. You know what? I'm gonna stop. I think that like Sugar Belly is very well read up on it because it's not just an entertainment topic for her online. It's a reality, right? And
Then why she gotta lie?
Yo, listen. Look,
This is well read. Why does should you have to lie?
Did I lie?
Yo, look. You no.
You said Muslims believe in the stupid hadith and try to use the Quran to justify like the action that you described.
I'm gonna save you the whole conversation.
I have a question.
I say, yo, Sugar Belly's read up on the hadith, so most of them, why does she have to lie? Look, he could say, no, she's not, but he does these question accusations where it's like, really? Then why are you gay? And you're like, yo, I'm not gay, because yada, yada, yada. And then he takes you to like rehashing the conversation. Don't fall for the question accusation Samoa's doing. Anyway, listen, Sugar Belly's very well read up on the hadiths. I just want to say that if Rich was here, Rich would have smoked the ever-loving shit out of Resistance. Shout out to Rich. He's the one who showed me that hadith where it said that like it brought to my dreams. Samoa obviously didn't understand the concept because he wasn't following. Resistance said that like it was pushed on the prophet, right? Aisha was pushed on the prophet, right? The point like, this is not something he was thinking about. That hadith clearly shows that he had thought about Aisha even before he met her, and he knew that it was for her. Right. So when the guy showed
why
me
did it say dreams twice?
So
in his dreams twice. Why did it say that?
So when he sees Aisha, so when he sees Aisha, right? When he sees Aisha, he's not like, oh, whatever. And then the guy's like, no, marry my daughter. Please marry my daughter. He's like, oh, that's the girl that I saw in my dreams. She's for me. Right? That's the canonical version of that, right? And so Samoa clearly missed that. He thought that I was saying something else. This is typical Samoa not tracking. He won't address this, how his wrong interpretation of what I said. He will just make some counter argument and call me a weirdo if I try to get him to address my argument. By the way, Samoa, this is what I'm doing now. I'm just addressing like the format of your argument. I think this is fun for me, right? I think that this is my steel, man. Go ahead.
Do you think that the Quran justifies,
therefore I know,
before consummation, sexual interaction?
Oh, so you're not addressing the misinterpretation of my statement that you made? And it could be dumb and weirdo for
You just repeated exactly what I said.
No, you said that you said, and I quote, right? This guy is trying to say, oh, he saw her naked and all that, right? That's what you said.
That's not what I said.
You said, oh, look, he's trying to get us to think like, oh, maybe he saw her naked, showing that you didn't understand why I brought up that time.
I never said that, bro.
Are you gonna blatantly lie now?
Bro, this dude's an idiot. Yeah, let me repeat what I said, bro.
Okay, bro. Look, I'm not interested in.
Let me point out what I said, all right?
It's not fun anymore, bro.
Yeah, this is what I said.
All you gotta do is shut up, bro. Everything kinda sometimes fun. You blatantly lying is just like.
I watch this, bro. This is how easy this is. What I did was gave you two different readings of the term to be uncovered. That's what I did. I said, one, you could do it this way. Two, you could do it that way.
Why is it in your argument?
To point out the ambiguity in it, you dumb. Okay, so when you said that I said you said it, you lied, right?
You said that I was insinuating it.
I never said that. You're a dummy.
Okay, Samoa.
Listen. This guy's an idiot, bro.
Yes, you did, dude. Yes, you did. Listen, it's either one of the two, right? Either I said that, and now you're insinuating that that's what I meant, right? You would be wrong, and so you want to avoid. So now you want us to believe.
Bro, you know how dumb this is? Do you even know why I said what I said?
I don't give a shit. I'm going to finish what I say. So one.
Right, because you don't know what the hell you're talking about, bro. You gotta be smart, bro.
So one of them, yeah, bro, yeah, you're not a good example, bro. So look, one of them is
that he was the main course, bro.
One of them is that I insinuated it, right? One of them.
No, you're wrong.
Listen, bro, I'm like driving in a simulator and talking to you, dude.
Another excuse on why you're wrong, bro.
I'm on the Discord, motherfucker, and I'm gonna cook you, bro. So look, listen.
Another excuse why you're wrong. Would you like to hear why you're wrong?
Oh my God, bro. Listen, dude. Look, listen. It's either the case that you said that I insinuated, which I'm claiming, right? Or two, right?
I don't even care.
Or
has nothing to do with my point.
You, for no reason, right? Even though arguing the other point, randomly said a completely different tangent, said something completely unrelated to anything I had mentioned. And this is all in order.
Look, he thinks it's all about
you to avoid that you were wrong, bro. Bro, you know
why don't I just repeat it to you, and then you can see how much of a relevant point
you're making. This is what people dislike when you're dishonest, bro. People are
all right. Watch this. You ready?
Doing like the runaround semantic, and when you're just blatantly dishonest, it's not.
Are you ready, bro?
Anymore, right?
Are you ready?
No, dude. You're just.
All right. So here goes the actual point. I said what you offered was ambiguous, contrasting that to what she offered, which was explicit. I said if you were doing the work that she claimed to have, you would be able to find something that was explicit. No ambiguity. So I pointed out what you presented, and I pointed out what she presented. That's it. You're not the main piece, bro. You're an idiot.
You said, you said, and I quote, you said, oh, like, he implied, like, basically, yada yada, something implied that she was naked. You said, Incan,
like, draw the point of the ambiguity, dum-dum.
No.
So draw the point of how that could be interpreted.
Okay, dude. Okay.
What a dummy.
Come on. It's a holy text. There's only one way to interpret it. Are you stupid? Are you retarded?
In her example, there's no interpretation. It's explicitly stated.
Yes, it is.
That you can do this thing.
Yo, my God, dude. No, dude. Listen.
In her example, there's no term that's ambiguous. You can do this thing. Okay?
Listen,
and then when she was responding to me, she ran to the Quran to say, hey, this is how they interpret it.
You're making up a pretend world Samoa.
That you can do whatever you want to do with the wife or whatever.
You're making up a pretend world Samoa. It doesn't exist, Samoa. You were wrong about it. You talked about it.
Thank you very much, She-Wolf. If you could just help him out a little bit. Because you were actually like the main player, right? Like he's just like
No, why don't you be a main player, bro? It's just retarded, bro.
Excuse me. Oh gosh. So on this issue of the
thigh,
right, which is the mafaka.
And Jamal smoke.
So on this issue of the thigh, on this issue of the thigh thing, right, which is the mafaka thing.
Oh yeah.
What I said was that this practice, like, so you have this practice, you know, all over different Islamic countries where they marry children, right? And how they justify it is that they use a hadith, right? And then they also use the fact that in Islam, as long as you're not doing a practice that has been explicitly forbidden in Islam, you can do anything with your wife, right? So there's this hadith about Aisha washing semen off the Prophet's clothes, and then they also use the ayah in the Quran. I can't remember whether it's Surah Al-Baqarah, I can't remember the ayah number, right? The one where they say like your wives are your tilth, you can go into them as you will or as you wish, right? So when people are asking when they're asking scholars or they're asking for fatwas on like, is this permissible, is this not permissible, what they say is that this has not been forbidden in Islam, and so you can do what you want. Okay? So again, like, I don't understand all of this trying to do a gotcha or whatever. Like, I just don't understand it. That people are doing this practice with underage girls, that's a fact. That people are able to marry underage girls, which will then allow them to do this practice, that is also a fact. There is no minimum age to get married in Islam. That's also a fact.
You guys see Donald Trump?
Yeah, Dr. You're right. I actually think so. I actually think that there's some people who actually get off on, like, you know, hearing the thing, and that's why it's a joke for them. Like, that's honestly how I feel at this point.
Donald Trump said he's going to release all files in regards to extraterrestrials. Isn't that exciting, guys?
To distract us from the evidence.
Yeah. And what do you think about the ultimatum that he gave Iran?
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, what did he give Iran?
I think like 10 days. They got 10 days, and if it don't go down, it's about to go down.
What do they have to do? What do they have to do in 10 days?
Basically come to the table and make a deal.
What does come to the table mean, Samoa?
So they've been, bro, just get out the way, bro. Like, you're a lightweight. Yeah, so he's talking about, like, the negotiations have, like, stalled out. He's focusing on, like, the nuclear program that they have there. They're trying to constrain their ability to utilize the ICBMs technology that they've already demonstrated on how to use against Israel with the Iron Shield and everything. So he's giving them 10 days, or you might see another Venezuela.
Yeah, I'll take shit that is not going to happen for 50.
that?
I'll take shit that's not going to happen for 50. Jesus Christ, dude. Does Jeopardy go over your head? Oh yeah, you're not used to answering direct questions. Holy shit, my bad.
What's not gonna happen?
What is a retard? Daily
What's
double.
not gonna happen?
Oh my god, bro. Nothing, bro. It's all good, bro.
I need to chill, bro.
Man, he's a weirdo. So what the
They
fuck?
need to give some more of that mat, like those puzzle
Make a
mats.
claim, bro. Make a
Y'all
claim.
niggas want to fight so bad, bro.
Bro, today I got in a room and I said, wait, because I didn't understand something. And then out of nowhere, bro, someone's like, shut up. Like, bro, this guy's PMSing, which, by the way, means that he's had his period, so he's fair game to Muslims. Go ahead, Samal.
So you think that's just a distraction, Oleg, as far as the aliens and shit?
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Bro,
Kinda
Joe
seems
Rogan
like-
is panicking.
Kind of seems like he's winning right now, right?
I mean,
With the arrest.
like when it comes to the UFO things, it's like at this point, who cares, right? It's like, oh, there's a UFO, cool. It's like, yeah, like I don't care at this point, right? That would.
Yeah, but what do you think he's distracting from?
From the files. What else, brother?
You guys think that? All right, so like you've seen Prince Andrew and them get dropped. A lot of people dropping. Do you think something else is going to come up from their investigations that's damning for Trump?
Potentially, because
Did you see the deposition today with
there's a bunch of countries, right? There's a bunch of countries doing their own investigations.
Yeah, but did you see the deposition today with Wexner?
No.
Lex Wexner, the guy that they were talking about was
The Victoria's Secrets guy?
Yeah,
Is
that's
this an old deposition or something?
No, it just happened. I think it was today.
He took his deposition today?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what I seen when I was it said something about Crockett asked him.
In what case? Like what?
This was the congressional hearing. I'm gonna look it up now because the one that went viral was Crockett, the Texas representative. Like, I guess her questioning asked him directly if he's ever experienced Donald Trump doing anything sexually or inappropriate with minors, and it was like an unequivocal no. All right, so it's kind of like a. Let me check it out real quick.
Oh, like,
and then they got him on a hot mic. That's what I said. They got the lawyer on the hot mic telling him that if he doesn't fucking answer questions with only with the maximum of 5 words, he's gonna fucking kill him. This is what his lawyer is saying to him.
Damn, bro. That does not seem what, like, a lawyer would tell a fucking millionaire, right? Or a millionaire.
That's exactly what a lawyer would.
That's exactly what the fucking lawyer would say.
Yeah, bro.
What the fuck? What are you paying him for?
I usually talk.
I always talk. Anybody who's ever had a good lawyer,
talk to me like that.
Anybody who's ever had a good lawyer knows, like,
when Candy talks to me like, bro.
Most of what they advise you is to say nothing. Like, everything's about say nothing. Like, they shut you down. Like, even small things that you think are harmless to say, they're like, no, do not say that. Don't say anything.
I always advise my clients before a deposition, 99% of your answers should be yes, no, I don't know, I don't remember. The only time you should expand on your testimony is when it comes to your pain and suffering, but that's in the context of personal injury cases, of course.
Yeah, like, I remember, like, one time, like, when I was, like, in court or whatever, I had to go to, I was so frustrated because it's like people were running their mouths, saying all sorts of things. Like, my lawyers were just like, you cannot say anything. You cannot say anything. You cannot post anything. You cannot blah, blah, blah. You can't do this. You can't do that. You know, and it was honestly really difficult. Like, they wouldn't let me say anything.
Because you want to say your side of the story, but sometimes that can backfire.
Yeah. But I had like pretty damn good lawyers. Like, so like we won, everything was great, you know, it was fine. But like, it was so difficult, my God.
Samoa, but this Wexler guy not seeing Trump do anything really doesn't mean anything to me, because if the allegations are true and he was one of the top co-conspirators, which I believe they are true, he's not going to be like in the trenches with these guys necessarily, right? And this operation went from New York to Florida to New Mexico to an island. I mean, there's so many moving parts, so it's kind of like a nothing burger to me. And what was he gonna say? I saw him rape a child.
I was there. Ollie, quick question. Do you know anything about this? I've heard about it, but this whole board peace thing, I thought that was still something that was in the works, but apparently it's something that's like legitimate and trying to also be funded as well. Do you know anything about that, Oleg?
Oh, you mean the board of bribery?
I'm Googling it.
Basically, the board of bribery. Yeah, you're absolutely correct, Sugar Belly. Apparently, they're trying to take $10 billion of our tax money. Mind you, this is a offshore account that apparently President Trump would be the head of for life, apparently, or I guess until he passes or something. And maybe he'll like pass it on over to one of his relatives. But the people apparently that are on this invite for the Board of Peace are all countries that the citizens can't even get a visa to our country, but yet every single country that accepted an invite to the Board of Peace, their citizens can't come here. So, okay. Mind you, this is the same, like, I guess, like board that is trying to get $10 billion. Yeah.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ, dude. You know what? I'm gonna stay out of politics.
But I mean, but it's
Kinda-
always like, the whole immigration thing. Oh, I'm against illegal immigration, whatever. Like, it's never been about that. Like, Trump's whole thing on that point is to create an artificial bottleneck or chokehold where people are now forced to come to the table to wheel and deal for access to travel to America or like do business in America, right? And that's not to say that like there's not legitimate concerns about like illegal immigration or whatever. Like every country has to have borders, every country has to have control over the people that come to its country. But Trump doesn't, like, he's not doing all this ICE stuff or all this like, Homeland Security stuff because he genuinely cares about illegal immigration or whatever. Like, his wife is literally a chain migration person. His children are literally anchor babies. Like that's not why. It's just like he wants to force people to come to the table.
Yeah, well, he is trying to bottleneck something, right? Like, he was pretty open about like what their motivations were. Was to bottleneck the next flow of Democratic voters for people that are going to be able to flood this country by the millions and millions, and then through social programs, through like what their argument is with sanctuary cities and so on and so forth. A president comes along, offers them, amnesty or something, right? And then they become citizens, and then they're beholden to the Democratic Party. Like, this was their whole motivation to kind of like stop what the Democrats were doing. They were flooding these areas with all these.
Wait, what's Samoa talking about? Is he talking about something else?
Yo, I'm telling you, Trump has done wonders, bro.
Oh.
Yeah,
like Trump.
Yeah, like if you guys watch the interview between Joe Rogan and Elon Musk, right? Like, they're talking about this actual thing that I'm describing at the moment before Donald Trump became president, of how the Democrats were getting a stronghold in every single election, and how the elections is basically what they're fighting for, right? And they're saying that you get droves of people coming in, and while they're all coming in here, they can close the door, and then someday, kind of using relaxed context, right? You'll start seeing their words or their voices being heard in like San Francisco, and like Minnesota, in Minneapolis, and these certain things, and they're saying this is slippery slope. So that's his motivation with getting as many people out of here as possible and getting people like documented. is for that reason.
Oh, so this ain't got nothing to do with the border peace. You talking about something else? Gotcha.
No, I thought that's what Sugar Billy was talking about Donald Trump's motivation with ICE and all that shit. Like that's why Donald Trump's doing it, because he wants the bottleneck to bring people to the table
I
to
was
negotiate.
talking about this in relation to the Board of Peace, though.
Oh, all right. So then what does ICE have to do with that? Like you're talking about the Middle East then?
What I'm saying is that on one hand, right, you're deploying ICE and all of these people, and you're talking about how, oh my God, like certain types of immigrants are so dangerous. They have weird ideologies. They're threats to your country. This is the reason why ICE is shooting people, dragging people off the streets, and so on and so forth, right? But on the other hand, you set up this Board of Peace, and then you basically, I mean, you don't openly say it, but the effect of what you're doing is that the countries that come and donate large sums of money to your so-called Board of Peace, suddenly, yes, suddenly, they don't have the same visa problems anymore, right? And the thing is that if you sincerely cared about immigrants with incompatible ideologies, you didn't want them to come to your country, you wouldn't make an exception for Arab countries that donate to your Board of Peace. Why? Because Arab countries are the cradle of some of the most, incompatible ideologies to Western civilization.
Oh, see, I thought he was using them to leverage Bibi Netanyahu and Israel's campaign by having them invest massive amount of money, other international people to buy in to the Council of Peace, right? To where Israel is kind of at a place where people are watching them, every move that they actually make at that time, right? So that Israel will be more hesitant to advance some sort of a justified action against the people if there's massive amount of investment happening in Gaza with all these other nations. I thought that was his motivation there. Get these people to spend as much money as possible. America doesn't have to pay anything, and then let the business take care of itself.
Yeah, but America
Israel basically isolated.
Yeah, but America's paying $10 billion, brother.
Yeah, so those are so if you're looking at the deal, I think those are the grants that they're talking about offering as like a gesture to get some sort of like say into the actual thing. But then those grants get paid back, I think, through some sort of a revenue. I can look it up right now.
Trump loved this. Trump loved the amount of 10 billion, right? This is not the first time that I have heard the amount of $10 billion. I think the other time that I heard that was when he is trying to sue you as a Department of Treasury, right? $10 billion of our taxpayer money. It's something about the amount of 10 billion, not a million, not 2 million, not 3, not 4 million, not 5, not 10, not 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, but we talking about 10 billion. Yeah. Yeah. I just find it very interesting,
Hey, Knowledge, you there?
Dude, keep on fucking dying, bro. What the fuck?
Would y'all like $10 billion?
I would.
I would love $10 billion.
It's my money, and I want it. I need it.
I need it now. I want $10 billion. Hey,
Shout out to Trump.
You mean to tell me that presidents have been able to just willy-nilly have the capability, even though the power of the purse is supposed to be with Congress? But you mean to tell me that the executive branch has had the power to just willy-nilly say, we're going to take $10 billion and do this with that? I would like the president to say, here goes $10 billion for the American people, just because I want to. I want him to do that. I want him to do that. Do y'all think he gonna do that? Do y'all think he is gonna say the U.S. is going to give $10 billion to the citizens of America?
Is Samoa still there? I want to know the bet that me and Samoa have, if he's still gonna honor it. Is he there? I can't see the stage. Is he there?
Yeah, what's up, bro? Yeah, I'm right here.
Yeah, so remember, so the bet was that he's going to give us money this year on tariffs, right? When's the cutoff?
Yeah, it was January 1st.
January 1st, right, of next year, right? So between now and January 1st, right, he doesn't give us money, right? Like, it can't, like, okay, bet from tariffs, gotcha. Quick question, though. Does it have to be specifically from tariffs? So you said, look, the tariff money, we're gonna give you something, right, to like every American for what their own. Would it give us like some other economic relief, right? For like, I don't know, like how our economy's about to go into shitter, right?
I mean, I thought the bet was pretty. If he gives checks to people like the framework they're using, I win. If
cool. If he gives checks to people, but like, can we just be like clear? We're not talking about like tax return checks. Like, if you get an increasement on your taxes, right, on your returns, it's not money because technically it's from tariffs. Like, I don't want like tax returns to be like, be like, oh, well, people got money from tax returns, right?
No, so like if they say, hey, for everybody that filed taxes or Social Security people or anything like that, like how they did the stimulus package check, right? We're gonna add $1,200 to everybody as like compensation for economic or tariff revenue, whatever, right? That's in addition to your taxes. Or are you talking about if they say, hey, we're gonna add this like tax deduction where everybody doesn't get it?
No, yeah, like I just want to, like, if the reason why we're getting extra taxes this year is not specifically because like something like directly because of the tariffs, like it's like not like because the tariffs help the economy and now we have more money, and so technically that money's from the tariffs as well. Just like the money that you're receiving is from like my money because I paid into taxes, yada yada yada, right? Like or vice versa, right? Not on a technicality, because it's like getting extra money, it's because of the tariffs, whether because of the economic struggle that the country's facing because of that, or, I would understand that. But if it's just like random extra money, then like I'm not, like, it's not specifically because of tariffs. It's not like, it's kind of like, wait, what the fuck? Does that make sense to you, though? I'm not trying to be like, I'm not trying to be specific. I'm just trying to not include like any slight increase of money that you could be like, hey, well, like, they could have used the tariff money, right? It's nowhere is it implied that it's because of the tariffs or it's from the tariffs, but like the tariffs went into the economy. Therefore, if the money's in the economy, like the chair's touching the ground, so therefore when you sit on the chair, you're touching the ground type of shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think the problem that I'm hearing now is that it's like, if they say, hey, we're going to give money to anybody making underneath $125,000, and this money is going to be coming from the tariff.
Oh, no, that's fine. No, 100% that's good.
So all they have to do is, like, attribute it. Like, how about if he says something like this?
Directly, though.
Oh, see, so, like, all right. So, like, if he says, hey, we've made so much money off of my economic strategy, this and that, we're going to give everybody $1,000 underneath this tax bracket, or this $120,000 a year.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, yeah, but like the $1,000 would have to be something like kind of like extra and separate, not because you like qualify for some tax break, right? Because like, let's say that like somebody gets tax returns, right? Like they get tax returns like on W-2s, right? Like they could have gotten that under the Obama administration, right? But it's not good because they had like, it's not because of the tariffs. You get me? Like it has to be some like, so I'm trying to find like how much defined by the tariffs does it have to be? I think it's unreasonable to be like, hey, this money is like is specifically because the tariff mess did this, yada, yada, yada. I can understand if he's like, hey, look, this is an extra bonus for people in taxes, right? And it's for this year, right? So like tax season's like going to be up soon.
Yeah, so. Yeah. So if it's connected to taxes, Yeah, if he's saying, hey, we'll give you a tax break, it's about to be done in the next couple of months anyways.
Or a stimulus check,
or
or like a stimulus check throughout the year. Like I could completely understand too. Like a stimulus check, right? I'd be like fair. Yeah, get like a stimulus check.
And the wage is $30.
Yeah, bet.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure. All right, and yeah. So it says here for you, Oleg, it says $7 billion was announced today from Arab nations. We went down like a whole list of nations. $10 billion from the United States of America. 17 billion like on the table. 70 billion pledged. You know what I mean? They haven't named like all of the countries that are going to be involved. But to me, like that's just kind of like the plan of being able to hold stake into something and allowing it to flourish, and then like getting dividends off of the investment. But for me, and I still hold to this belief, I think this was Trump's only way of basically isolating or circling around Bibi Netanyahu to kind of control his hand. Because the Arabs weren't budging for nothing. Something incentivized them to sign on, you know?
I feel you on that.
And yet, Lex Wexner, this is how you kind of know it was a nothing burger, right? So like with the Pan Bondi hearing that everybody was talking about it here, we were all talking about Massey's moment when he talked about Lex Wexner being like redacted and he was this person as far as like a co-conspirator and sex trafficking and things. The Democrats basically let the video go today, but they went and interviewed him, had a deposition with him yesterday. He basically says that he was duped. He spent billions of dollars or over billions of dollars with Jeffrey Epstein. One notable thing about Trump was he'd never seen Epstein and Trump like interacting, but he's not ruling it out because Trump has been at Victoria's Secret shows. But said something along the lines of he didn't think that he was into fashion.
Yeah, but Trump has more pictures with Epstein than I have with my father. So, you know, what is going on here? Okay, this billionaire guy says I haven't seen them interact. Like, are you kidding me? It's all public knowledge.
No, like what he's talking about, like in his personal, right? Because when people kind of connect him to co-conspirator, they're saying that he's in the sex trafficking. So they're trying to place Donald Trump like in that context because the public eye has already heard his name connected to co-conspirator sex trafficking, right? So if he says, I seen Trump at my venue here, there, and there, it just gets them closer to the sex trafficking. But because he said that he hasn't, doesn't really carry any water for the narrative that they're trying to draw.
I don't know, Samoa. Some of the greatest drug dealers are behind prison and still controlling the drug trade, and you have mules transporting drugs for them. You know, I mean, what are we talking about here?
Yeah, I'm not ruling it out. I'm saying that this could have went way worse for Trump, is what I'm saying. If he would have said something like this, yes, I seen Trump all the time. Jeffrey Epstein and Trump were like unbreakable, undividable. Yes, I had dinner on a yacht. Yes, I did this with Trump. For the public consumption, we've already declared this guy as a co-conspirator sex trafficker. So he's already guilty in like the majority of the people's eyes that were watching the hearing, right? This could have went worse for Trump is what I'm saying.
I guess, bro. I mean,
you don't think so?
I mean, it could always be worse, right?
Well, do you think this was better for Trump?
I think Trump's fucked, bro. And I think he's so connected with these people. The fact that that nutlick guy is not resigning is ridiculous to me.
The fact
Do you
that
think something's gonna happen?
delayed. The fact that he is currently still trying to protect, whether he's trying to protect himself or not, he is actively trying to protect other people.
Damn, just the goalpost keeps moving. First, he's not.
Wait, I've never said. Wait, what? My goalpost? I've never said that Trump was indicated as a predator. I've always said that he is protecting people. I've always said that.
No, what I'm saying is that first it was he was never going to release the files because he's in the files, then he's on the list of the files.
He did try to stop the release of the files. The only reason why he signed Transparency Act was because it got huge bipartisan support. He was going to look like a fool not signing it.
That's fine. And then he signed it, and then it came out. Did it do?
But you're saying that's fine, but you're acting as if his actions of not trying to support it didn't happen.
Yeah, because I got a pretty good argument on why he didn't want to release him.
Because he was trying to protect people.
Yeah, so let's say that's true. Like, for what reason, though? Like, what reason do you attribute to him?
Right. What reason do you think he was trying to protect his billionaire friends?
The Dow Jones, Coco. The Dow Jones.
The Dow. Right, the Dow.
So here's what's weird, right? I mean, remember the first quote-unquote release when there was like 8 Zionist influencers that got black folders with like 14 pieces of paper in it? Remember that?
Yeah, they had all the info.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. That was a show, and then people pushed back, right? If people didn't push back and they said, oh, let's talk about aliens, then we'd be talking about aliens right now. But people aren't as dumb as he thought, and they're like, hey, man, this is fucking retarded. And then so they released some more files, and then he went and said, oh, there's nothing here, there's nothing, let's move on. America needs to move on. No one wants
you still talking about the file? Okay.
No one wants to talk about this anymore, and that was wrong too. Everyone wants to stay on this. So
I'm saying that the way I see it is that if you were to just take what Marge, what was her name? MGT?
Marjorie
Taylor
Green, yeah.
Yeah, like if you were to say what she said is like truth on all the shows that she went to, right? She said Donald Trump yelled at her. In one segment, she says, "You're gonna hurt my friends or hurt them," or something like to the effect, right? So we can agree that, hey, if we were to take what she's saying here, Donald Trump is protecting people. The next question is, why would he protect people? I would offer this, and this is charitable to him, is that there are people around the table, and Trump says, hey, do we have enough to convict these guys for anything? Guy says, no, we don't. These people are powerful people. They have like firms, attorneys to do exactly what Trump did, be able to fight it in court, so on and so forth, drag him out, whatever. Trump says, okay, cool. Now we can't actually convict anybody. So if I can't convict them, then what I'll do is I'll just control them. I'll control them with like blackmail or innuendo. I'll just be able to control. My agenda's going to get across. The stock market's going to be wonderful. Everybody's going to be happier because I'm going to prioritize my agenda, which is better for everybody in the long run, than put people's names out that won't actually have the outcome that people think that they're going to get, right?
Yeah, but you are being way too generous because, as you saw after the release, Prince Andrew, I believe, was arrested, right? Another, I think, was it Norway? Ex-leader in Norway. So people are being arrested, right?
Yeah, for America, though. Like the nice thing, right? Like, who the fuck...
Yeah, but America's the one holding out, right? And look, why shouldn't he care about other people? Like, what's going on here? You just said he looked at the files. He concluded there isn't enough, right? Now you're saying it wasn't enough just for Americans?
Yes. It's either A, what he can convict, or B, how he can get his agenda across, like his legacy. So absolutely it's internal. Like, who the fuck cares about the people outside the country?
Because we're all connected. They're a part of NATO. They're our best allies other than Israel, of
Trump
course.
could just blackmail them.
No, bro, come on. You're doing mental gymnastics. How would
Are you serious?
How would you
Right, go ahead.
how would you steel man, right? The opposing position. Let's say you're a fervent believer that Trump is implicated, right, in one way or another. How would you steel man what's going on?
Yeah, so I would say that what Donald Trump's doing right now is that Donald Trump is trying to control any fallout that might implicate him in the larger scheme. Let it be people that are in different countries that he has done business with before that might have some sort of blackmail on him. Sort of like video, some sort of like email chain between certain people that are power figures in these other countries. So what Trump's trying to do is he's trying to isolate it within America, control the media coverage so that any fallout outside of it, he could just say it's disinformation while keeping like his view intact. That's how I would steel man like the opposition position with Donald Trump. All of this is to shield him from any prosecution or criminal like liability of any sorts where he would be forced to resign and walk away in shame like Nixon.
Well,
Was that okay, Oleg, or no?
I think you could have done a little bit better, no?
A little bit? Oh, all right.
you could have extended the word Nixon. You could have did.
All right, Nixon. Also, he wants to make sure that chain migration stays intact for Norwegian and the Nordic countries, especially Scandinavian people that have a complexion similar to his, because he's a racist and he's a bigot. Not only that, he wants to keep the channels to the cartel, the Sinaloa cartel of trafficking moving throughout the South American continent so that money keeps flowing for cartel members to feed Eric and Donald Trump Jr. in their crypto spaces. All of the money is being transferred through Bitcoin, Coinbase wallets, and other digital currencies. That's
Are you trolling? Do you think that's steel manning? Wait. Are you trolling?
Am I doing good?
Shout out to Trump, though, bro. He is very corrupt, bro, in a lot of things, bro. And by the way, corrupt, I have my own proprietary definition.
Wait, am I not doing good?
No, bro, no.
This is what I would say, right? Trump knows damn well the alphabet agencies were involved to whatever extent they're involved. Mossad was involved. MI6 was involved. The French intelligence agencies were involved. The Norwegian intelligence agencies were involved. I mean, they're all involved, and he can't let this come out, because if it comes out, Putin, Xi Jinping, all these people are going to be like, see, we've been saying you guys are fucking demonic creatures, and there you go. You're all implicated. You all eat, rape children. There you go.
All right, so this kind of goes to like the deep state argument that people were making as far as like Kash Patel's purpose, Bongino's purpose, Bondi's purpose. So the argument that you're making is that once they got into the positions that they occupy at the moment, what they realized was the deep state is actually larger. The cabal is actually larger than what they expected, even though they were there in the first term. And the calculation that they made was basically, I got to run again, because if the world were to find out how demonic our motivations actually are, China and Russia would immediately be elevated in the global eye of the destruction of Western civilization. Something like that?
Absolutely.
That was pretty good. Yeah. Or he could just be an innocent man fighting for his life. He was threatened with 400 years in prison. They tried to bankrupt him. If you look at all the indictments, you can clearly see that the law was being so stretched. He literally had like yoga marks, right? He basically had stretch marks from like his Yuta to the Tuta. And what I'm saying is, a man who was fighting this hard against the system, against the same cabal that the conspiratorial people are going to say is consuming him at the very moment, knew what he was going up against and still did it. For whatever that reason is, I don't know, because if the threat was there in the first term and he was perfectly aware about it, and then he left, why would he want to go back? That would be kind of weird, right? It's like, damn, I didn't know it was that bad my first term. Whew, I dodged a bullet. I was gonna do another term. They were gonna kill my whole family. They were gonna ravage Melania in Iceland or Greenland, whatever one it is. There's a whole bunch of things to my family. But let me go in and run for office. See, like that's why I wouldn't really like weigh that out. Like for him to know that these things are there and then still try to go against it as if there was going to be some sort of change. And let's go right back to the argument of like presidents aren't elected; they're selected. Then we could just say that he's just a drone of some sort and just installed. That's possible too, right?
Yo, do you think that like MAGA is like people with 6 teeth supporting people with 6 yachts?
6 what?
6 yachts. Yeah, I'm an ESL kid. Chill out. What languages do you speak, Samoan?
Ooh,
I speak 3 languages, bro. 3 languages.
How many? How many?
I speak 4.
Oh, really? Which ones?
Huh?
Which ones?
Oh.
Oh, I've never heard of that one. Is that an island or a continent?
I'm just trolling. But Samoa though, you should speak one of your languages. I think that's pretty cool.
Wait, you speak, how many languages do you speak, Samoan?
Treaties nuts.
You know what?
No, I wasn't. You said 3. I wasn't gonna say 3 nuts. I wasn't gonna say that, but sure. So what is it? English? I'm guessing a bit of Spanish because you're a Mexican.
And Samoa. There you go.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. See. Yeah. Samoa is part Hispanic, bro. This dude is a beaner, bro, and he's gonna deny the beaner allegations because if we say he's part beaner, we're gonna have a hard time believing he's that tall. Because we know the beaner genetics are gonna kind of neuter that, right? We know that for a fact, bro. Oh, bro, I can really see it.
See, I'm ready to see this this UFC fight of the anniversary of our nation. That's what I'm ready to see. I like seeing niggas fight.
So,
are y'all gonna place any bets? I think I am.
I already have a position open right now on like Bitcoin and Sol, so like I'm already kind of betting.
Period.
So I've been I'm trying a new setup for my car because I'm trying to go this March, like a bit over a month tail, and I didn't understand why the fuck I keep on fucking dying in the simulator. Like I don't know how to drive. And I've come to the conclusion that I may have fucked up the specs of my car and I'm gonna have to revert back to the ones I had before. Good news, I would have died if I had gone all out. So. Oh, are you on the Discord still?
What's up, D-Rod?
Ink, you should help me pimp up my Honda.
Oh yeah, dude. What do you want to do to it? What Honda is it first?
Oh, it's a sedan. It's a 2015 Honda Accord V6, but
V6 Honda Accord.
Mm-hmm.
It's a VTEC?
Yeah.
So
2015, isn't it like IVSEC?
VTEC?
Should be.
I thought VTECs only were 4 cylinders. That's just for the turbo.
Oh, I think one of the first VTECs was 6 cylinders. The NSX had 8, I believe.
Oh.
And 6-0.
But England, when I know what I want to do with it, I'm gonna let you know.
Oh yeah, dude. Let me know, dude. Right now, I'm running a mountain on a simulator. I'm running Akina. Dude, the Japanese roads are so nice. Makes me want to go to Japan.
Samoa, you there?
Have you guys seen that Toyota Corolla that's like 3 cylinders?
Yeah, the GR Corolla, amazing grip. Car is great, dude. I've seen them at Tail. They do amazing, bro. They do amazing.
How does it sound?
It sounds like
a rice rocket, or it's beefy?
Nah. It sounds girthy, bro. It sounds girthy. Like, have you do you know how an MR2, a 3S GTE sound?
Yeah.
It's a 4-cylinder, right? But it doesn't sound like a K20. Honestly, fucking Hondas have ruined the sounds of like what people associate with 4 cylinders. But yeah, it sounds kind of girthy, like a 3S GTE.
Samoa, remember when I said I think you're a lawyer or an interrogator? Remember that? Yeah. I still think you're a lawyer. But you know how you pick a jury, right? That whole voir dire process, voir dire. Mm-hmm. So you have preemptory challenges, so you could just knock someone out without giving a reason, and then you have for cause, right? So let's say you have a jury pool and Trump's in it, right? And your goal is to select someone who is not a fucking creep, pedophile, sex trafficker, or anything of the like. You don't have concrete proof, right? You can't prove anything, right? Mm-hmm. But what would your instincts be? Would you keep him on the jury, or would you exclude him because you wouldn't want someone who's biased and would potentially sympathize with a child sex predator?
Yeah, so like I think it's about like Vadir, right? But like I think that if I knew everything I knew now about him, I would actually like keep him on the jury.
But you remember, your goal is to have someone who's unbiased, right? And he's saying he's unbiased, right? He's saying, no, I've never sexually assaulted anyone. I've never known anyone who's been sexually assaulted, and I'm going to be a fair and impartial juror. Would you believe him?
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
But I think we wouldn't believe him for like different reasons, right? Like by him telling me that he wouldn't be biased, that tells me that he's deceptive and that he's not being honest. If I were to ask him the questions I needed to ask him to see if he kind of like moved in a certain way where he was gung-ho, he was like morally like wanting to wield like his world onto other people, I would keep him on.
And you know how a lot of lawyers, and there's an art and a science, and when there's big cases, they hire jury consultants to sit in the back of the court, right? And sometimes they charge $40,000 a day, bro. And these are like very high-minded people, and they pay attention to body language.
Body language, response time, cadence, yeah.
So Diron knows me very well. And we talked about Trump's association with Epstein before, like 6 months ago, Diron? And I said, look, man, the thing with billionaires is they all, know each other. They're at parties, this, that. But after I saw Trump's reaction to people asking questions about the Epstein files, I had a visceral reaction to him, right? I'm like, bro, this guy he's not after truth. He's lying about the temperature of our society and what we actually want as citizens. And that's what made me get turned off from him. That's what made me realize, for me, he's implicated, just to what degree.
I can see that. Like, I watched the exact same press conferences where he cut off Pam Bondi in the cabinet meeting. He says, you guys still are talking about that? right?
Yeah,
Like being super
that rubbed me very well because look, bro, like to say that statement, it's like, why are you surprised, good sir, that we're still interested in this? You know, if it was me, right, I would be like, hey, we're investigating it. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Please be patient. Thank you for your patience. We are a country of law and order and not men. So this process takes time. Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to speaking with you about this in the future.
But doesn't that kind of go against what they released 8 months ago?
No, they haven't even released everything. 8 months ago.
No.
8 months ago,
like
they
July
released
20, so like July 25th, they came out and they said there is no new, with all the information that they have, right? There isn't any information. This was Cash Patel's like testimony on the Hill, that they don't have enough information or any information where they could arrest anybody and prosecute them right now. And that's what they said in July 2025. So like for Trump to release what they've already seen and they've already deemed as like not enough, for him to say what you just said, he said, goes directly against what Cash Patel, Pam Bondi, and what the White House has said, Bongino, when he was the deputy FBI director, from their position just 8 months ago.
Yeah, but look, let's say all the statute of limitations have run, right? And there's absolutely zero chance you're going to prosecute anyone. That doesn't mean the public shouldn't be allowed to know that there was a sultan who was sending a potential torture video. That doesn't mean the people who put him in power shouldn't know the affairs and how they were implicated with them. Whether or not we could prosecute these people, we have a right to know. We have a right.
I don't think so.
No?
Yeah, me personally, it's kind of like people go through this shit all the time, right? Like the women, because they're scorned for whatever the reason, and they say, hey, this man raped me.
No, that's different. This is a direct email from that Sultan guy saying I enjoyed the torture video or something. And it's not just that. There's or that one lady from the UAE who said, "Oh, you'll love my younger sister." Like, you don't think we should know about this? And if we didn't, and if you don't think we should know about this, isn't it curious that these people are resigning? Why are they resigning if it's not a big deal?
With the torture video email, if you read the whole thread, it talks about tickle torture. So I don't know what kind of torture you're talking about, but I thought it was tickling.
That could be a form of torture. Have you ever had your older cousins hold you down and torture you and tickle you? That shit's not fun, bro.
Yeah, I'm just messing with you. Yeah. You know how you said what did it for you is Trump just like brushing it off, saying you guys are still talking about
this? Yeah, multiple times too. It wasn't like a one-off thing. Yeah. Like he could have been on his rag. You know, he's done this a few times.
Well, what did it for me is when the video came out years ago of him and Epstein at a ballroom party, and they're looking at girls and like giggling like little boys.
Yeah, that's kind of like the life at that time, right?
Yeah, no, that's see that goes back to what I said. These guys are billionaires. Yeah, you wanna go hang around with 18 pageant queens. So be it, bro. Like that's whatever. We could cast judgment at, right? But this seems to be going a lot deeper, right? Than just 18 or even 16-year-olds on his island, right? Because what Virgin Islands, it's 16. Right.
I mean, for me, man, it's the things that are in his favor. Okay, so like, if I were not to take any of the victims to account, if I were not to like hold him to like what he's publicly stated, and then the new information as far as like him working with the prosecution and what he says in the public, for me, like the only way that makes sense is that he didn't expect anybody to know about the interacting with the prosecution or the authority, right? Because he's never outwardly said it to anybody. So it's kind of, for me, the way I make that make sense is, let's say it was a power play and he was trying to take Epstein off the board. So he starts narking on him, right? Epstein's gone, whatever. he gets to like live the life that he wants to live for whatever the reason. Like Michael Wolff said, it's because of some sort of a real estate deal. Donald Trump said it was brought to his attention that Ghislaine Maxwell was approaching his employees, and they told her to stop it or whatever. So whatever caused like their separation, I'm looking for anything that contradicts those things. And I'm skeptic, like I'm looking at every single thing that could tie him to Jeffrey Epstein somewhere after like the divide. Before that, there hasn't been any mention before that of any victims like pointing at him or anything. And these tips about them having an auction while he's the president and him valuing these girls by inspecting them and like him getting like fellatio from every one of them, that doesn't help like an objective view on this dude's like situation. It just only makes it less credible that he actually is, because people are reaching so bad to make this stick. I just have to be an objective person to say, whoa, that's some outlandish shit right there that's easily like disprovable. So when you tie that together with like the first dump by the estate, by the Democrats, where they cherry picked certain drops, made a claim Donald Trump was at Thanksgiving dinner with them, Jeffrey Epstein, I think it was like 2018 or whatever it was, right? You're like, no, that's like easily disprovable. So like one by one, they'll say something and then it gets disproven. I have to put those in like the winning category for like upholding his position that it's a smear campaign. But am I like naive to the ability that, or to the fact that it could be possible? Yeah, of course it's possible. I just don't think that he's that good to be able to hide the bodies as well as he's hidden them.
Well, let me ask you guys this. Hypothetically speaking, let's say undeniable proof comes out that Trump, a decade ago, slept with a 16-year-old on Epstein's island while he was married. Would anything change?
If you catch him on that island, that directly contradicts his statements of never being on the island. He's done.
Yeah, but would anything change?
Yeah.
Would it support him? Would it be impeached? Like, no.
Well, as far as like the impeachment, as far as the threshold, I think there's going to be another Nixon moment. I think that if there's absolute proof that he's on the island, he doesn't have to be on the island with a girl. Just on the island, he's done.
But he's done for you, right?
Well, how does Nixon resigned before getting impeached? Are you saying Trump would resign?
Yeah, I'm saying the pressure immediately. Let's say, right, hypothetically, let's say there's an email chain where Donald Trump's there with Prince Andrew, and they're talking about like being on the island or whatever, right? Bro, he's done.
You don't think he'll just spin it the way Hillary Clinton did? They showed.
Find me a way to spin it.
Yeah. Okay, look.
You don't need to, like, yeah, okay, go ahead. I'm with Oleg on this.
They showed.
I know. Yeah, just
Clinton.
try your best.
They showed Hillary Clinton a photo of her husband in a jacuzzi.
In a swimming pool. Yeah, the jacuzzi, yeah.
And then they asked like something about links with him, and she just flat out goes, "We have no links with him." It's like, oh, let's just use the word link the way we want to use it. It's like, bro, how high of a threshold do you have for the word link? Your husband has went to the island, has been on his plane. It's like, that's a link.
Yeah. So like her statement was something to the effect of, around that time there was a lot of like traveling, charitable work, fundraising, this and that.
Yeah, that's a link. That's a link.
Right, but it's explaining like how this picture could be taken out of context, right? Like that's what this is explaining. That hey, man, there's heck of people in this area in this hotel at this time. This isn't an intimate moment.
Yeah, but to say, sorry.
Here, go ahead.
But to say there's no links is just insane.
All right,
it's
so
like 1984 shit. It's like
well, maybe I'll say. So when I watched, I thought that what she was saying was there isn't any link to what people want to link us to him. That as far as like what he does, the only link is like this philanthropy thing.
Yeah,
this.
She was trying to look. But to me, it seemed like, it's like, oh no, there's no links. This is just like two guys in an elevator, and someone took a picture of them in the elevator. Like, no, bro, there's links.
Well, I didn't see that part of the interview. The part that I seen was her explaining the picture. When she was talking about all the philanthropy and like how they were totally disgusted and like to find out about his situation. But around this time, they were traveling, and like all these people would just be around. Like that she was actually like adding context to the picture and like to the situation, right? Maybe I missed that part about the link part, but it seems kind of stupid how she's drawing the link in her and saying it doesn't exist, but that doesn't sound too smart to me. So, but how would both of you guys be able to spin that? Tomorrow, boom, emails, footage, Andrew, Donald Trump, Jeffrey Epstein on the island.
Yeah, I would feel like I was
shooting a duck.
Yeah, I would be like, what you laymen, you peasants don't understand is, people like Trump, have to deal with the underbelly of empires to reach the greater good. And this particular instance of him on the island was actually mainly for charity. And, he's a busy man. He misspoke, but I guarantee you he has no links with Epstein.
You know what I think? I think
what do you think?
That'll be the perfect moment to strike Iran.
So I think that this is bigger than Iran. I think that the only way that the MAGA cult is going to be able to kind of justify it in the morning is by saying that Photoshop. That's AI generated.
Photoshop. It's Obama Hulk.
Right. It's going to be AI generated. They're not going to have, because then they would have to acknowledge that it's clearly like that he boldface lied. Right. Like he's able. Like he's
But he misspoke. He misspoke. Yes. He's a billionaire.
There's no misspeaking here.
It happens all the time. It happens.
Iceland, Greenland. No, bro. This was like unequivocal. Like, bro.
Like
I've never been on the island.
Bill Clinton, I had no sexual relationships, right? And then he got impeached. So what? What happened to him? Nothing. Same thing.
Have you even stopped to thank Donald Trump and what he's done? The down was $50,000.
$50,000.
Oh, you were trying to make fun of the greatest attorney general we've ever had. Okay.
No, we're referring to the Pam Bondi interview. That's exactly how they'll handle it. Like, they'll just talk about something else.
Yeah, I mean, bro, something that directly, because I've been looking for it, something that directly contradicts them. There's so many influencers that were carrying water for him. Like there's narratives right now about Dan Bongino, right? Like how he walked away, that he's seen something that was so compromising that he couldn't like justify working with an administration that just looks the other way, right? So then you're like, okay, cool. If that's the reason why he quit, then when he gets back onto his podcast, he was one of those, big right influencer people. He should be singing a different tune. And then you go to his show, and he's like quadrupling down. I was like, oh, jeez, okay. Like calling people out, he's like right back to where he's at. So for me, bro, like any connection with Jeffrey Epstein, if you could find any connection with Jeffrey Epstein after the timeline of their quote unquote divorce, because he's going to get buried by his own words. Like the right now is championing him working with the authorities in 2006. If something in 2007 or 8 or 9 of him being on the island with Andrew or something like that, bro, there's no way in hell anybody's going to be able to look the other way. He's going to have to resign.
I think you're giving his supporters too much credit, good sir. I know you would probably be like, all right, that's it. He contradicted himself. There you go. But I would say, I don't want to put a number on it, but a significant amount of his supporters would just rationalize it.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you guys another hypothetical. Let's say he does resign. Does that taint the Trump name to a point where none of his family members will to run in the future?
No, they'll say the swamp attacked his family. Barron Trump needs to redeem his family's name, and people would support him.
Yeah, but there's nobody there. Like, he doesn't have anybody in his stable that's like politically savvy like that. You know, like one of his family members running for office. I don't see it at all. Trump just needs to go off in the sunset. Like, his legacy be tarnished, right? But I would think that a person that ran for office has already buried the bodies. Then when you lose, and then they're running. Say it again?
Oh, I just said I agree.
Well, guys, we don't even need to go hypothetical. There's, you guys came across a lot of people on Clubhouse that keep talking about how what happened on Epstein's Island wasn't even pedophilia because the women are like 15, 16, 17 years old.
That's just a factual matter. Is there a reason why that's not important?
I mean, that's how they're twisting it already, and there's like no hard proof.
I don't know if that's twisting it. You go ahead.
Yeah, because you guys are talking about like, what would a supporter say to keep supporting it? They would say stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with somebody like pointing out like the factual, like when people tell you pedophilia, what they're doing is they're pulling at your like heartstrings and changing your views to like guilt tactics instead of just giving you the facts and allowing you to get to where you need to go. So when people say, hey man, he was arrested for somebody that he was with at 17 years old, and this is what he got charged with in Florida, you can clearly say, hey man, it's still inappropriate. But when people start putting extras on it, that's when you start losing people like me. Like, if you got it and it's good, then why the extra, right? Like, why the P word? Do you think he's a P word for 15 and 17?
Yes. Because I'm not into the like, I didn't even know about these words, like prepubescent. Like for me, if it's below 16, right, which is the age of consent, you're a pedophile. Now, I might be wrong when it comes to the wording. Sure, I'll give you that, but I would still consider him a pedophile.
It's not
he's
just
not a
the
pedophile
body.
then he's not a registered pedophile.
It's kind of like, oh, I wasn't a drug dealer. I was just laundering the money for the drug dealer. It's like, yeah, technically you're right, but you're a drug dealer too. You're part of that whole system.
But that's kind of like the conspiracy blanket. No, I think the problem with that is that if you're just looking at what you just said there, if she's under 16, so then people look at you and say, well, then why would we call him a pedophile if he was only convicted for being with a 17-year-old, almost 18-year-old?
Who, Epstein?
Yeah.
Oh, but I thought we were talking about Trump.
Oh, well.
Or anyone for that matter. Anyone. I was saying, if anyone was on that island having sex with a 15-year-old, in my eyes, they're a pedophile.
Yeah, bro.
They are pedophile, right?
No, they're.
Well, I think the problem, like, is that when people use like this this charged up language, I think that their motivation behind it is to just kill the actual discussion, right? It's kind of like that. You're either with us or you're against us, like the ultimatum and guilting people. You're either with us or you're against us type thing, you know? So when people say, hey, this person's a pedophile, how could you possibly offer an argument? I just look at them a certain way. I just think these people are lazy.
Well, like, what's the actual term? Sex offender?
Of course he's a sex offender.
Like,
he could be a pervert.
There that come in where the child is underage and the offender is 25 years older, right? Or those type, if they're 10 and under, or 10 to 14 or 14 and older, does it apply to the 14 and older group of children also? Does anyone know, or do I need to look that up?
I'm not sure, but
You're not familiar? Okay.
What was that word, Samoa, for?
It was like hemophilic, or heophilic, or something like that.
Yeah, so that, what's the age range?
think it's after or post whatever the word is, like after they have their menstrual cycle or whatever.
Oh wow, it's based on that. It's not based on the age.
No, I think it's after that, and then pedophilia is before that.
Yeah, bro, that could be any age though. Like,
that's a very also. So you could have a 9-year-old. You could. Yeah. See. I'm not gonna play that game. If you're fucking a 9-year-old, you're a pedophile, brother.
Yeah, come on. Even if it's like,
oh, but she just menstruated, so let's call this a new word. I'm not playing that game.
And also, you guys, I mean, it's not just pubescent puberty body, it's also the mental state. These kids don't have the mental state to make the right decisions. And an adult coercing them into sexual favors is abuse. It's a type of child abuse.
But that's why when Pepe said they're 15-year-old whores, it's like, bro,
it's like calling a 5-year-old a murderer.
No. It's like there has to be a point, right? If a child engages in sex, right, with people, I don't think the right term should be a whore, right? Maybe they should be called a victim or something, and to just call 15-year-old girls whores. That's pretty bold, man. And Nathan was like, "Oh yeah, I went to high school. There was 15-year-old girls getting ran on. There was trains being ran on them." It's like, okay, so we're gonna call them a whore and not like a victim of abuse? That's very weird to me.
Also, 5 boys around your same age range. We're not talking about 50 fucking year olds, you know? I mean, there's a difference, gentlemen, right? I mean, look, if they don't have daughters, I don't know what to say to them. Other than God help them.
Yeah, maybe we should just start off by saying like all victimization of like children is like wrong. I think that the dude's like the devil or whatever. You can clearly see Bill Gates, you know, as far as like the story with, I think her name's Melinda Gates, like what happened with them. I don't know. I just think like if somebody like exaggerate something to me, I just look at them a certain way. Just give me the facts, man. That's all I need. Obviously, he took a plea deal. He got a sweetheart deal by Acosta. Obviously, from like influence or whatever that is, right? So.
Dude, I didn't see the Stephen Hawking thing coming. Stephen fucking Hawking on the island.
Deepak Chopra, a fucking spiritual hustler, which I have hated my entire life. One of my ex-girlfriends would buy that fucking guy's books, talk to fucking verbal diarrhea, you know, quantum entanglement increases with your vibration of love. Okay, like go fuck yourself, you fucking retard.
Bill Gates looks like such a fucking loser. Like, you're that rich and you have to go to this fucking island.
Because it's about power, bro. They could go to Vegas, find the most beautiful prostitute, fucking 25 years old, have the time of their life. But this is about power, bro. This is about power.
Also, I think it's about, sorry, a little cold. I'm outside too. It's about the innocence that they want to steal from them, right? That's a huge part of it. Let's not forget that, yeah. But power too, yeah.
Yeah, like being with Russian prostitutes or something like that, right? And catching a disease, an STD. trying to get antibiotics for your wife. That's pretty disgusting, man. But
Oh man, right? You know, I heard about I'm reading a fucking book, Hawkins. I heard about him a long time ago, and I heard that they just sat the girls there on his lap and shit, just some gross shit. I heard about that, and I was like, I'm gonna believe that. I don't even know, right? But what sick people will do, I don't. It's never out of the possibility of being real, right?
Well, you know, his first wife left him because he was sleeping with the nurse. Then he married the nurse, I think.
Well, my dad was a male cheater and whore, but was he a child molester? Absolutely not, right? I mean, that is a huge, and my grandfather, my mother's dad, he was a pervert to the max with women. He would talk like Trump, and he was a sailor. Was he a child molester? Absolutely not. There's a difference. There's a big difference there. I mean, his mouth was grabbing by the pussy, you know. I swear to God, I swear to you, would he touch a child? Never in life. He had daughters, granddaughters. He was a good person in that way. But when it came to women, he was a womanizer to the max.
Yeah, hopefully you didn't talk about his daughters that same way.
You do not hear me? Yeah, you must have not heard me. Yeah.
I mean, I know plenty of older guys like that. Isaac Asimov had those kinds of times when he was in his later life, and he's a guy who I greatly respect. But
Isaac Asimov, the fictional writer?
It wasn't just fictional, but yeah, he is sci-fi.
Was it Narco? Hey, Narco.
Hey, Coco. But yeah, so yeah, Asimov, he had like tendencies where like he occasionally would like grab or make women feel uncomfortable pretty much. And he does have some quotes, although where he like says it's not whether a woman should be touched, it's when they should be touched or something like that. I can't remember the exact quote. And so it's stuff that, could be his humor, and yeah, it's off-putting, but I don't know. It just seems to be something a lot of older men, it's kind of why to me, like when Donald Trump, like my greatest issues I've had with him is not with him, like, or Joe Biden doing like breathing over women or things like that, or smelling them.
Remember when that was the biggest deal in the world? When he would smell?
Yeah, exactly. And that's just like, it's like, I don't know, older men, they're old. I mean, they really just want to feel the youth.
Remember when George Bush would mispronounce nuclear? And that was
the biggest deal.
Yeah, like, oh, he's such a bad guy. He can't pronounce words. He's so stupid.
Dude,
I miss generic war criminals.
I miss them. Yeah. That guy dodged.
I want to tell you, I think with older men, and I know this to be true because I've lived long enough, right? And I've seen my grandfathers, and I know the stories, and I'm familiar with when women did not have rights, right? I didn't live that long, fellas, but we have to remember, and it's not an excuse, don't get me wrong, but we have to remember that it wasn't too long ago that women did receive the right to vote, and women were not looked at seriously. My grandmother didn't even have her own credit. She used my grandfather's credit cards because she didn't have her own credit. She never drove a car, right? after she got married, things like that. So yeah, they didn't take women too seriously, right? So, I mean, it's not an excuse. It's just a reality of how it really was back then, you know what I mean?
The thing that I cannot wrap my brain around is the fact that it's only less than 30, it's like about only like 30 years ago that marital rape was made a crime in every state.
So, you know, I remember my parents having a discussion when I was young, and my father was floored. I mean, he did not rape my mother, but he couldn't believe that a man could actually be convicted for raping his wife. He couldn't believe it. He said, "Is that a thing?" I remember them briefly discussing that when I was young. And my mom said, "Yeah, that's a thing." He said, "Really? Like, what?" And I remember thinking, what the hell? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I mean, I guess my family just had more respect for women and autonomy than like my older generations. So.
How would you know? You're so young, right? I mean, you didn't live that long. You didn't really know.
Well, I guess, I mean, just in general, my old man and my grandparents, they always like talk about like respecting, you know, women.
Yeah, of course. Of course, my parents do too, right? But I'm as old as your parents, and my parents would be your grandparents,
Actually, no, my parents are cavemen. Like, my old man was born in 57, and he's dead now, so.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
That's fine.
Yeah, well, it's, yeah, I know what you're talking about respect.
Yeah. That's interesting, though. It's like, there's a song by Frank Zappa called Bobby Brown Goes Down, and the song is about a misogynist male who eventually becomes emasculated. Because, like, you know, but it's really hilarious. Like, he talks about, like, you know, wanting to get a cheerleader to molest, and then he talks about how women's liberation, and then talking about like how he later goes on to talk about how he was not raped when he fucked this guy by the name of Freddie. He's like, she made me a little speechless. It's the lyrics. But yeah. Frank Zappa is one of my heroes, though.
Who?
Frank Zappa.
You said Frank Zappa?
Yeah.
Oh.
Zappa.
Let me see what
Brother? Zappa.
Yeah, Z-A-P-P-A.
Oh, they listen to me, you heard him.
Yeah.
It's gonna spell.
Yeah, he protested a Maryland law one time that punished a lot of musicians who used lyrics that were considered inappropriate.
All right. Yeah. Yo, I think Trump gonna ask the Treasury to give us people, citizens, you know, $5 million. You know, I think he can do that, since you know he want $10 billion for the Board of Peace. I think he's gonna come through for the American citizens, and he's gonna say he's going to announce one day, and I am going to, and I love to say that the United States will contribute $5 million towards the American citizen. Each of you will receive a check in the mail or mail in for direct deposit information to receive it. The deadline to apply for this is, I can't wait to hear.
Yeah, ultimately, I've kind of just given up on, I've said people can call me a conservative because I've given up on hoping that the government will do anything.
Yeah.
But in general, I think that the, I'm really concerned though mostly about being able to find employment. I'm almost finished with school, but.
Wait, you say you just finished school?
I'm almost finished with school.
I think you will. Have faith in yourself, buddy.
Yeah. I just want to, the only thing I hope out of 2026 will happen is that I really hope that James Tallarico wins.
Oh, for,
Texas,
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's gonna shake the table.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's really, Texas is one that's predominated by Republicans, have a lot of approval there, but I don't know. James Tallarico seems to be the kind of Democrat that most Republicans would never want to face, or at least Texas Democrats. So I just hope for the best for him.
Yeah, I think that, Jasmine and James is getting definitely some good turnout. So hopefully the momentum can continue for each of them. For anyone, for any, well, actually, I think it's only two of them, right? Or three.
What are you talking about?
Are you talking about Texas, right?
Yeah, Texas was the three.
Mm-hmm.
The three for what?
Yeah. So, yeah, I think this, that's why these folks trying to take ballot boxes now, or like voter history or data in Georgia now. I think it's crazy. So shoot, if Texas goes somewhat blue, it is going to be very interesting. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, exactly. And overall, though, in the Senate, I don't know how everything's going to play out. Ossoff in Georgia is a guy who I really like as well. Out of the Democrats, there's not a lot of people who I like about voting the Democrats, but I do like Ossoff. I have a soft spot for him. Same thing with Warnock, but most of the Democrats can go eat a bag of dicks, though.
I feel you. I feel you on that.
I don't give a fuck about Tim Kaine.
Look, I just think that we need some active candidates. I think there have been a lot of active Republican candidates or officials or whatever, or what have you. So I think that, and when I say active, I mean by their methods, right? If you understand, yeah, but I'm over here. I'm over here trying. I'm over here freaking losing on my freaking game, and fucking distracted me. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But yeah, we just need some very active candidates. We need some people that's going to be very vigilant. Honestly, like dude that's in New York that just won for mayor, he was very very like in the streets. So
yeah, I agree with that.
I just think we need to have the same thing. Also, I would love to get a younger generation, and we have that as well. But like I need like a lot of like millennials or like even Gen Xers. But we need younger people. So.
I would just say that I was really disappointed in 2024. The only election I was really looking forward to was the Senate election in Nebraska, where you had Dan Osborne, the former union leader who was going against Deb Fisher. I really wanted him to win.
Oh, see, Alaska is always a pretty.
No, it's Nebraska.
I thought you said Alaska.
No, it's Nebraska.
Oh, okay. No, I don't know. I don't really know about anything about Nebraska.
Well, it's a deep red state. I mean, I think the last time they voted blue, I think, was with back in '64.
Oh.
So, I mean, they're pretty red, but I mean, Osborne came pretty close to, the closest that any person ever did. And
let me look up Nebraska. I've never been to. Oh, yeah. Because I need to see there. Oh, yeah. It looks like a Republican state. Oh, are there any like amenities, like any like popular? Okay, so they have like. Oh, so that's where that is. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, Nebraska. I mean, like, it's a state that's mostly rural. It's yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely rural. Definitely. Honestly, I think all of us should start like moving westward again. Let's just go westward and then disrupt their
What? The Bible says he don't like you.
Gypsy.
You're lying, bitch.
Gypsy. You're a gypsy.
That her elections were stolen from her.
Oh, well, she can believe that as long as she don't try to do what President Trump did when she thought the election was stolen.
Yeah.
He still thinks, but,
yeah. But, I mean, yeah, most of the Democrats are people I really don't give a fuck about, though. Like, I don't give a shit about Adam Schiff. I don't give a shit about, yeah, I mean, just in general, the only people, I've said before, the best presidents we never had were Ron Paul and Bernie Sanders. Those were the two best presidents we never had.
I would have loved Bernie Sanders as a president. That would have been in the bag for me.
Oh, I also forgot Dennis Kucinich. I also liked from Ohio.
Oh yeah, that Adam nigga that you just said. I don't like him either.
Dennis Kucinich.
You just said Adam, the Democrat.
Adam Schiff.
Yeah, I don't like him.
Yeah, I don't like the guy.
He's not.
He tries to, you know. I just don't like the Democrats who try to go off of virtue signaling. Like, he goes off about corruption with January 6th, but then, which is something that, like, to me, it's like I would agree on, but then, like, he has no problem with, suggesting that Tulsi Gabbard is a traitor to the country because she believes Edward Snowden that the charges should be dropped against him. It's like, yeah, and so does most of the American people.
Hello. Right.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
But yeah, I really wish that Dennis Kucinich that he could have won in 2004. Because I didn't like John Kerry or George Bush.
2004. Oh, wait, who? A Democrat, didn't it?
Yeah, John Kerry went against George Bush in 2004.
Hello. I'm thinking you still talking about 2024. You said 2000. I need to just. Okay. Also, something's wrong with the microphone. I need to get a new phone. My speaker. I think my speaker's going out. But it's okay. It's alright.
I don't know why. I don't know why anybody liked. Why anybody would have liked Kerry.
Who?
John Kerry. I don't know why anybody would have liked him.
From where?
From Massachusetts. He was, yeah.
Oh, man. Oh. John Kerry. Yeah. Look, like I said, we need a more younger crowd. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this election we're probably going to have some fossils by midterms.
Yeah. But if everyone don't be scared by that time to vote.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting though, back in 2000 though, people really thought that, imagine how the century would have unfolded if Al Gore was president.
Oof. Well, actually, how do you think it would have went with Al Gore?
Well, I think we'd have way more progress with implementing healthcare for everyone. That would be one thing. I think, yeah, that there wouldn't be any delays, in my opinion, that essentially the Republicans would have been forced into basically providing a comprehensive plan, basically. Because, I mean, I think Gore would have forced the issue, I think.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But it's something that Obama never had the courage to he never had the courage to do.
What?
Which is to force the issue of universal health care.
I mean, he tried with the healthcare marketplace.
Yeah.
That's the best that he could do, because it was like pulling teeth. At first, it was a bipartisan effort, and then by the end of it, only Democrats was trying to push it along. But shit, I was on Healthcare Marketplace before, and it definitely paid for a couple of things at the time. So it worked for me when I had it.
Yeah, Marketplace, I don't know too much about. Like, the thing is that the thing that makes it very difficult for me to vote Republican is because of the fact that they, seem to not have really any principles, mainly. I mean, I think the strongest argument that the left has against the right is the fact that the right doesn't have new ideas.
Yeah, they're constantly trying to restrict or bring back or kind of take away, regress instead of progress.
Well, not so much that, it's just it seems
that's what I think.
That they'll point to that when there's a solution that's being put forward with healthcare and things like that, the right just responds with saying, how are you going to pay for that idea? Or they'll just say, for example, they'll talk about how unaffordable it is, but then they're just going to never provide any sort of solution that's to replace it.
And that is also true.
Yeah, and so I can get over it. It's just the fact that they seem to not really have any sort of solution to the issue that's being brought forward, pretty much. That they simply just want to go back to a system where people could be denied off of having pre-existing conditions, or at least that was the way it was during Trump's first administration. You had people who voted, Republicans who voted multiple times to end coverage for pre-existing conditions.
Agreed.
So, which is something that just, we've moved past from.
Have we?
I watched to me, I don't know if you've ever seen the movie Sicko by Michael Moore.
Sicko?
Yeah.
Let me see. Hold on. I smoke a lot, so I have to look things up to try to remember.
Yeah. Basically, it just talks about the crimes in the healthcare industry.
Oh, a documentary from 2007?
Yep.
Okay, no, I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, it's probably...
I love documentaries.
Yeah, Michael Moore, pretty much he talks about specifically all the different ways in which healthcare is pretty much... it's the dark side of American healthcare, and he goes to other countries like Canada, where they have people who were in America and they broke their arm, and they said that they were going to be billed, this amount of money if they stayed, and so he had to go back to Canada, and they were able to do it. He didn't have to pay anything out of pocket. You even had celebrities like Justin Bieber, who said that, who's commented, about how Canada's healthcare system is awesome, that, we don't have to worry about paying for the doctor when we're in Canada, but, it seems like in America, it's something that completely bankrupts you. So, and that's just really, to me, it's I'd be fucked right now if it wasn't for the ACA.
Yeah. My whole college, my whole undergrad would have been shit if it wasn't for the ACA, because not only did I have insurance through the ACA, but I also worked at full-time, part-time, for Healthcare Marketplace at the time. So, as a college student, so it not only covered me in regards to my health, but it also benefited my wallet. So yeah, it employed me and it also insured me.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I said before one time that I had a friend who said that he was like, I broke my back, but U.S. healthcare system is broken.
Oh yeah, the whole healthcare system is like shit right now. And the fact that like we have.
I remember the old days when like people would hold out signs saying we'll work for a kidney.
Right. And granted, it's like I just think that like our healthcare system in regards to for one work like the not them kind of like feeling over overload in regards of like work capacity of force demand rather, but also the way the way that insurance works. Also another tricky thing with hospitals and how people are treated if they do or don't have insurance and what kind of insurance they have.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, just like people can't afford it, it just gets paid on to like, it just gets passed on to people who can't afford it. Because, I mean, I remember when I was taken into a mental hospital one time. I mean, for 1 week, you know how much money they charged me for 1 week at a mental hospital?
$6,000.
It's actually worse than that. It was $15,000.
Oh, I was gonna say 12.
Yeah, so $15,000. Like, imagine how many nights I could have gotten the Marriott with that kind of money.
For a week?
I could have gotten more than a week at the Marriott, and I think it would have actually addressed my mental health much better than the mental hospital.
Yeah.
But yeah, $15,000. I mean, I could have spent a few months at the Marriott with that kind of money.
Oh yeah, you definitely could have sent it to me. I mean, if that's what you said.
Well, yeah. Well, anyways, I mean, I didn't end up paying for it, and so, I mean, like, basically that money got passed on to people who could afford it. I mean, that's just really the way our system works, is that if you end up, I mean, I don't know if you ever watched the TV show Breaking Bad, but there's a time where it's like, Walter, it's like he's in an ambulance, he's like asking, can I get off? And they're like, no. Like, the average American, like, once they're in, like, an ambulance, they know they're fucked. That they're never going to be able to pay back, that they don't want to have to pay $2,000.
You know, I had a real bad, like, I was a real bad car wreck, right? Like during COVID. This is the same year as COVID, and I got transported on the ambulance with the passenger that was in the car I was in at the time as well. And I don't ever remember seeing that bill.
Yeah.
I don't ever remember seeing that bill. I don't know who paid it. I know I didn't. I probably got the bill in the mail. I sure didn't pay it, but it sure didn't get paid. It didn't get paid. And unless like my mama insurance paid for it or something. Because basically, I had read her card, like told her card. I still hate that. Oh my goodness, I still hate that ever happened. But yeah, I had to go to the hospital and make sure I was good. Yeah. I ain't pay for it.
Yeah.
What time is it where you at?
2 o'clock.
Oh yeah, you need to get to bed.
Yeah, I need to start going to bed earlier.
Right. Shoot, I'm actually going to go to bed. Actually now,
Wait, what time is it where you're at?
It's 1.
Okay, so are you in like Chicago?
I'm in Tennessee.
Oh, okay. Like Nashville?
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty nice there.
It's cool. Yeah, the weather is pretty iffy, but but I think that's everywhere right now, right? The weather's just been pretty iffy everywhere.
Yeah. And I think it's interesting though. It's like a lot of people think that I'm from like, I've had one guy who's from Texas. He like, I thought I was from Chicago.
I can see why. I can see that Chicago-esque. Okay, I can see that. I can see that. I mean,
yeah. Although most people think I'm from like Arizona or California.
Now, California, that I can definitely see.
Yeah, California, Oregon, and Arizona are where I usually get it. And I've had a few people say Michigan.
No, I don't get Michigan. I don't get Michigan.
I mean, I don't know. I guess out of like Midwestern states, it's the one that I can see. But like, yeah, I agree with that. And I've also had, of course, people say New York as well. The one that I do not get is
maybe upstate.
Yeah, upstate New York. I guess I could see that. But in general, I mean, like the state that I do not understand is people who say that I sound like I'm from Massachusetts.
No. No. What?
Yeah, exactly. Like, it doesn't sound like do I sound like any character played by Seth MacFarlane who is not Brian?
No, bro. Yeah, bro. Oh shit, bro. So I'm playing this. Do you have this game called or know of this game called Summoner's War? It's like a
No.
Okay, never mind. It's a pretty cool game. It's on like either iPad or like the phone or something, handheld.
Yeah. One of the things I've always wondered is the only games I play are like retro games. I'm old school.
Wait, what games?
Retro games.
Retro? Oh, like
Nintendo Entertainment.
Nintendo. Sega Genesis, yes.
GameCube was my first console, though. But
you said what was your first console?
GameCube.
Who?
GameCube.
Oh, okay. I never had the GameCube. I had the Nintendo 64, and then I had the first PlayStation, and then I had the second PlayStation. And then after the second PlayStation, I ended up getting the fourth one. I didn't get the third one, but I got the fourth one.
Yeah, I like the GameCube, and PlayStation 2 was also one that I played quite a bit. I wasn't much of an Xbox guy.
You said what?
I was mostly Nintendo and Sony and Sega. I wasn't much of an Xbox guy.
Same. I was not an Xbox person at all.
I mean, the controller is nice, though. I will say that.
I could have done without the controller too.
I mean, I just say that because the controller, like, I've used for playing PC games, like, to hook it up, and so, like, I really like the feel of it, but...
Oh, yeah, for PC games? Now that I can understand.
Yeah, because I can't hook up PlayStation or any other controller to it. Yeah, I don't know. I think really it just with Xbox, the only thing about it is just not a lot of the exclusives appeal to me, like with PlayStation or with Nintendo. I think Nintendo's weakness, though, is the fact that they don't have cross-platform games that a lot of older gamers want, ultimately.
Right.
But they do have a lot of games that are, just fun for everyone, so...
They do, and that's why Nintendo has been able to carry on so long and so well, is simply because they stay themselves, but they like continuously reinvent themselves, but still have that like retro feel to it. If you understand what I'm saying, but it's I love Nintendo. I love Nintendo.
Yeah, but overall, I'd say that yeah, I mean, Nintendo and PlayStation are, like, to me, my, like, or systems that I cannot live without. Like, PlayStation 2, I played Kingdom Hearts,
What's the Kingdom Hearts song?
PlayStation 2.
No, yeah, but what's the Kingdom Hearts song? The theme song.
Kiss me.
Right.
Yes, you don't run away. You don't keep me separately.
See?
Yeah. No, it's interesting though. It's like I actually am looking up PlayStation 2. It cost $300 back in when it was first sold, but today it's worth more than today's dollars. That's like almost double.
Wait.
When it was first sold back in 2000, it cost $300, and today's dollars, that's almost double. Like it's almost $600.
Wait, it's almost $600 now?
No, so like when it was first sold, it was sold for $300. What that's worth today is $600 today. $2,000. Like $300 back in 2000 is worth about $600 today.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah. Inflation.
Inflation is correct.
Yeah. So like my old man was making way more money than I thought. Like he was making about $70,000. So back then,
and it's crazy that like $70,000 is barely middle class.
Yeah, exactly. And it's one of the reasons why, like, Gen Z is so pissed.
Yeah.
This is like Gen Z is pissed at us boomers, and I can't say that I blame them. It's like
I don't blame me. Look, we're not too far past Gen Z, so like we definitely understand.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually Gen Z myself, but.
Oh, really? You Gen Z?
Yeah.
My brother's Gen Z.
I was born in 1999.
Oh, right. Wait, no, you're still technically considered a millennial.
No, millennial was right for like 95.
Oh, really? Okay.
Gen Z begins in like 96, 97.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, Gen X took believe it or not, the generation that has the highest amount of student debt is not millennials, it is actually Gen X. and that's because they decide to take on loans for their children.
Oh, wake it up.
Generation X took on loans for their children.
Wake it up.
And so that's why, Gen X has the highest amount of student loan debt that they haven't paid back.
If you had the money, would you like do a loan for your kid in regards to school, or would you just pay the money?
Yeah, I would do it.
You would?
Yeah.
You would do the loan? So instead of just paying the money, you just do the loan?
Oh, you're talking about paying the money. No, I would just pay for it out of my pocket.
Oh, okay.
If I had the money. So. I mean, ultimately, I think really getting Sal with, I'm choosing not to have children because I don't think that there's any way that I could invest in having kids, even if I wanted to have children.
I get that.
But who knows? My girlfriend may really want to have a child, and I might be willing to,
just say, oh, okay.
Yeah, who knows? My mind may change. Because it only takes a few things to change my mind.
Oh, what? What the hell?
Necro, do you want children?
Not specifically.
That's what's up.
I don't think I can deal with them up until they reach the age of reason.
Which is 45 years old.
No, I'd say it's like 12.
I was joking.
Yeah. When they're infants, I'm autistic, so I'm very sensitive to loud noises. So whenever I'm hearing children crying at the store, I automatically will just leave if I'm in line because I just can't take the noise. So.
What's up, Lion?
Hey, what's going on? Why y'all still up?
Chilling. I was thinking about the Rothschilds and how, 6 months ago, if I were to say the Rothschilds are connected with Epstein, people would laugh at me. But now it's evident that he was working for the French portion of the Rothschild family.
Let me show you something. Since you're interested, I'm going to change my PTR. I want you to look at basically this setup. Okay? Tell me what you think. Hold on. Let me go to my better. So, we've been studying this stuff for years. Watching their moves. They say to understand how the world is actually moving, you don't watch the people, you watch the throne. Right? And these people have been in power for a very, very long time. And they made themselves seem as if they are insignificant, obscure. The names are no longer being, that the names don't necessarily ring bells everywhere anymore. And they did that on purpose. But you can still see their actions. So let me find this real quick.
Yeah, Coco, I think it's interesting. It's like, I think Roe versus Wade created the effect that nobody wanted, that nobody expected, I think.
Oh, what happened?
One thing I will say that was unnoted, I think, about the election that's recently, though, is I think nobody expected the overturning of Roe versus Wade to have the effect that it does right now.
You said the wave.
Yeah, I mean, because, more people have identified as pro-choice since, it's at a record high in history. According to polls, it's almost 2/3 of the population who identifies as pro-choice. So, but either way, it's like pro-life has been has dipped to a new low, and trends when it used to be roughly about 50-50, but in general, in general though, it's like on abortion though,
basically.
I just think that Roe versus Wade though, it's like, I think people have seen essentially that, the effects of that it has on women's health, really, so.
Yeah. But even that, I think they say that and try to use it as like they're like, oh, this is why it's important for pro-life or whatever have you. But even mothers that are having babies are dying. So like, are you really pro-life? I don't necessarily think so. But I think that we should worry about the mothers that are dying giving birth, rather than trying to make people who haven't even went full term or whatever have you, try to make decisions for them. I just think that for people who still have the option of making the decision of their own doing or their own choice, I think that's perfectly fine. I think we need to worry about the mothers that are dying while giving birth. That's what I think.
Well, and that's kind of the thing that you had Trump in 2024 and Kamala was the two positions. Kamala was to make Roe versus Wade the law of the land, and Trump's position was, he never could say it fully, but it's he just said that he thinks it should be a states' rights issue. Simply. And so,
it's a states' right issue now. Yeah.
Yeah. He couldn't come out though and say that it was something that he was going to veto, but which implied that, he couldn't be forthright and wanting to ban abortion, which a lot of Republicans have talked about doing. Lindsey Graham put together a bill to ban abortions after 15 weeks nationally.
Don't make no sense.
Yeah, I think Lindsey Graham ultimately that he should never be allowed near the White House ever again.
Lindsey Graham should rot in the jail that he's going to be in.
What do you do?
What hasn't he done? But yeah.
He was talking about how we're going to try to go after Cuba right after Trump right after we captured Maduro, so he wants to completely go and occupy other countries, which, of course, is typical Lindsey Graham.
Why would you think he would want to occupy them?
Because that's what he talked about. He said we're going to go after Cuba and make these new leaders that are friends with the United States. I mean, that's essentially...
They say it's really the opposite of occupying.
Well, I mean, the thing is that, I mean, what do you want to call what we did in Iraq? I mean...
That's not what we're doing in Venezuela. That's not what we'd be doing in Cuba.
Well, I mean, to me, I don't see how it's fared any better anywhere. Like, the way I've seen it, anytime we've talked about regime change, it's always led to occupation.
Oh yeah, that's not what's happening here at all. You put a favorable government there. You give them.
But how are you going to do it?
Not to bridge China or any other perceived adversaries within our hemisphere. You're stern in your language and you wag your finger, and they adhere to what your instruction is, and then you move forward as like a happily ever after story.
Okay. So
this idea that what you're seeing in Venezuela is something that like reflects Iraq somehow weird.
Well, we both wanted their oil, and we also used it on the basis that Maduro was a dictator, and that Saddam was a threat. So,
yeah, man, I think it's kind of like, let's go ahead and get people on the same page so that we can cut that China.
I mean,
if we cut the heads off of the administrations that are governing these places, smaller countries, and we place more favorable, friendly head at the state, that's nowhere near like what happened in Iraq.
We'll spare China. We'll spare China. And we want to see if we're going to defend Taiwan. What you're saying makes a lot of sense. We're going to let China know we're serious, we're willing to throw our weight around a little bit, and we're going to have to protect Taiwan. That's where we're really.
well, essentially, what we've done is we've said essentially that we can go and snatch any person who is a member of a foreign nation. So, if China wants to do that to Trump because they feel that he's a threat to their sovereignty, then I mean, by all means, they should.
They wouldn't dare, and that's kind of the beauty of it.
Well, I'm just saying.
They wouldn't dare. So the idea of parity is a little silly.
But if they did,
it doesn't mean that that's a false equivalence. But part of the reason why we did it is because we're the only ones who can do it.
Yeah, so China.
And of course, it was in our interest, and it was for the good of the world, without question. It would be hard to make a moral position and that it was better that that guy stay there. I mean, he was hurting everybody, us, his own people, people across the ocean. He was a bad guy. He was undermining our interest actively, bringing Hezbollah into this atmosphere.
So why doesn't Trump go after every dictator in the world?
Because that's a lot to do. It's a big job, right? Cuba is obviously...
But Maduro was special.
Cuba, yeah, he was especially bad. Cuba is on the agenda, I would say, but obviously Iran is the big focus now.
I understand, because Trump is Netanyahu's puppet.
Trump is Netanyahu's puppet.
Yeah,
Trump is Netanyahu's puppet, but they work well together. And right now, Europe.
But what's the problem with having like similar interests?
Because it's something that's like Trump's interest in trying to create his own real estate empire in Gaza is really fucking us Americans over.
If it's really serious, it is definitely self-dealing. I don't know if he's serious or not. I understand he has a golf course in Saudi that they gave him in exchange for. So, I mean, I'm sure on the take in some way, and his whole
But
family.
the idea that if Trump was trying to like do what that girl's kind of, I guess, asserting here, you would probably not want all these Arabs in your way, right? That's probably like the first thing you wouldn't do.
The Arabs are giving him money, lots of it.
Yeah, like why would you allow them to put skin in the game, right? It's kind of like a little weird. I would think that he would try to like want it for himself. I was saying what Nick was saying.
The Arabs want peace. They have lots of money, so they want peace, and they want the future when people may not want to use their oil anymore because it hurts the environment or something like that. But they want good relations with the West because there's no other option. So right now, I think you could say we're all on the same page. Trump, the Gulf nations, Saudi, UAE, even in Qatar, Bahrain, all on the same page. It isn't on the same page. You know, the whole defense of that region is run through CENTCOM, our CENTCOM. Or the whole, they're trying to blanket the whole thing with Iron Dome. It's not complete. But it's everybody defending everybody else right now against the aggressor Iran. So people are making accommodations and getting along and hoping that, you know, golf course in Saudi, something else, it gets an airplane from Qatar. Who knows if they'll do a Trump Plaza in Gaza? It seems absurd, right? But if they can have something and be peaceful, that would be everything.
Yeah, I just know that specifically that we spend on Israel than we do on Americans.
No, wait a minute. No. $3 billion a year or so to Israel. I think we have an $18 trillion budget. So that's like
meanwhile, Americans don't get a single payer healthcare system.
We voted against it. We could have had it.
Yeah.
We voted against it. No, wait, let's stay with that for a second. That's a Democrat voice.
Why does Israel need our money when they have a single payer healthcare system and have gotten to?
It doesn't have to do with this. I'll explain it to you. I'll explain it to you. The relationship is as follows. This money that you're looking at is not money. It's military equipment bought here in the United States, which Israel accelerates the production cycle and keeping things all new in space age, like what they did in Venezuela, by using it all the time, because we're always having to fight away some terrorists. So they give us the newest planes that Israel adopts them and puts new software in them, and guns, and drones, and rockets, and anti-rockets, and, you know, THAAD, and Iron Dome, and laser, what do you call it, iron laser? I forget what we call the laser.
David Sling.
No, David Sling also in the Arrow, but the laser is the laser dome, it's called. They're shooting it with lasers now. So Israel developed all that stuff in the United States and then shares it with the rest of the world. So it's really not like a charity. It's like a military development deal.
Don't forget about the discombobulator.
My favorite thing. There's no better thing than the discombobulator. I mean, I just want, you just want to be able to say it. Did we joke about this already? I mean, Trump lands in Venezuela and turns off all the cell phones, all the computers, all the lights. Everything is discombobulated. Anyways, I think it's funny because I was watching something that happened on. So that's what's going on. This is essentially keeping the balance of power with China. This is all about China. Because China's going to go for Taiwan, and we want to show them that we're willing to fight them. Which will be a real test of power, and it's not a bad idea though, because China will go for Japan. Japan is terrified of that. And Australia, why not Australia?
And the Philippines.
And there you go. You know what you're talking about. Who's that talking?
That's me, Oleg.
Oleg, oh, you know this stuff.
Yeah, South China Sea is important.
Yes.
You know what else is crazy, Norm?
It's called a Jewish. Oh, my bad.
No, go for it, Swole.
I was going to make like a Jew joke, like a Jew tuition.
Oh,
Yeah, it's my YouTube. It's my Judah. Chill. It's my Judah. Chill. My Judah.
Norm, do you know about like the whole ice caps melting up north and how China wants to use a different trade route to go?
Yes.
Yeah. I think that's
And Russia too.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're working together. Exactly.
Yeah.
It's going to cut the distance significantly.
Yeah, if we're not up there, we're going to lose out. We have plenty of a stake in that trade route and that strategic location. We have people up in Alaska.
Russia has the most icebreakers, and they've militarized the Arctic the most. We kind of fell behind, so I think that's why the fixation on Greenland by the Trump administration.
Totally makes sense. All right, what is this? Chillism? Amazing.
Hey,
Very
what's
calm.
up,
I'm watching some depositions, and I'm really enjoying it. So I'm going to go back to it. But good to say hello.
Yeah, what are you guys, what level are you on right now? I just joined. Thanks for inviting me.
I'm just chilling, brother. How are you doing?
Doing good. I'm just, I'm working on a website right now. I'm a WordPress, like I build websites for people. But I'm pulling back a couple beers and, I got a little lonely, so here I am.
Nice.
But this fucking I joined because, dude, it's in the news everywhere, bro. And it's crazy that, that people, you compare it to everything else that's happening in the world, like with let's think about like Luigi, for instance, he's had how much FaceTime, through the proceedings after he, supposedly killed the CEO, and then you compare that to the fallout of the Epstein files, and it's just kind of crazy. Like, regardless of, I don't care your political platform, whether you're Republican or Democrat, whatever, doesn't matter. I'm not talking about Trump specifically, so bar that, but it's just crazy, like how much. Sorry, go ahead.
What happened, Andrew?
I guess to finish my point, what I was trying to say is, like, there's so many, obviously a lot of it's redacted, but from the people that have been exposed, basically nothing's happened. Like, there are some proceedings that have happened, like most recently the Prince Andrew was arrested today or yesterday. And so, there are things that are happening, but overall, like, what? It's a slap on the wrist, Some things happened in California with, like, the one guy that's allegedly, he was like one of the top heads that was going to organize the new Olympics in 2028. He's stepping down in his corporation. But what I'm saying is, like, overall, nothing's fucking being, like, it's crazy. It's just fucking insane that you have this knowledge that obviously is in the government's hands, unredacted. And it's nothing. It just further validates the fact that not only the Republican and the Democrat Party are corrupt, they're both corrupt holistically, but that it's all a gag. It doesn't fucking matter. It just I don't know, and it infuriates me to a point of, like, I'm nothing, because I just, like, there's no control. There's no line. There's no red line. It's sick. It's sick.
I feel it, man.
So why'd you say supposedly when bringing up Luigi?
I was just giving an example. I wasn't. Maybe I spoke out of turn with verbiage, but I was trying to point out how focused the media was at targeting, this murderer, alleged murderer.
But why are you calling him alleged? You did it again.
No, he hasn't. He technically hasn't been. His trial hasn't ended, bro. It's not.
Okay. That's the game we're playing.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, obviously we could point out that he most likely killed the person, but it's democracy, right? Democracy is supposed to be about you're innocent until proven guilty, right? That's the whole game. So yeah, he's still innocent in my eyes. Obviously, the evidence is compiled against him being the murderer, but that's regardless of the point. The point that I was trying to make was that the media is focusing on all this, and it continues to do so, whilst there's a whole document of troves of people that have been having sex with underage girls and boys and potentially murdering them, and no one gives nothing's being done in the government about this.
Well, I mean, I'm not surprised, though, right? They killed the CEO of an insurance company. Everyone freaks out, right?
Exactly.
But when little children are being raped and eaten, it's like, it's not a big deal. There's no concrete evidence, right? It's all hearsay.
It's not even about the concrete evidence. Who gives a fuck about the concrete evidence? It's about, okay, these young humans that are being raped and killed, they have no impact on the bottom line, right? That's the thing. Like it goes. I worked for Apple for 10 years, and this is like, Apple is I loved the experience for the most part, but there were some certain things that if you didn't act a certain way, if you didn't drink the Kool-Aid, maybe you were hungover one day and you didn't drink the Kool-Aid enough, there were eyes. It's like a cult. It's a fucking cult, dude. It's a cult. And in any, I'm not just saying Apple, I'm talking about any corporate structure. You have this kind of cultish servitude that if you don't fucking suck the other guy's dick, then there's going to be repercussions. And I'm metaphorically speaking, right? I mean, obviously in certain industries, it's a necessity to actually do the deed, but you know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, like, it's so fucking, I don't know, man. I don't know. To Red Rum, like, dude, I'm not trying to defend Luigi. Obviously, if you kill someone, dude, you get what you got, right? You fuck around and you find out, right? But my point is like, why the fuck is the media? I mean, dude, in so many other aspects, the media is targeting but what I'm trying to say is the media is controlled. The media is, I'm 36 right now, and I do remember a time about 15 years ago, maybe less, a little less, that the media was more or less independent, and you didn't have you didn't have muzzles that were put on to organizations or individuals. But now, dude, it's free game, bro. Like, I mean, there's one of the Wall Street journalists New York Times offices was raided because the government alleged that they had whistleblower information. First of all, that's against the Constitution. So even if the alleged information is classified, that doesn't give the government the right to enter your home. Doesn't. I mean, maybe in certain circumstances, like nuclear codes or whatever, but no, it generally doesn't. In this case, it was talking about detention centers for ICE. So it's like, I don't know. It's just crazy because I'm a Democrat. I'm a hard Democrat. Like I voted for Obama both times. I'm a hard Democrat. I'm a liberal in more ways than Sunday. But I have very conservative views as well. So like abortion, for instance. Like, yeah, I mean, I agree that it should be the woman's body control, but there needs to be very strict limits, right? On when you can abort. And, but I could go on. My point being, my general point, it doesn't matter about your party line. It's about the Epstein, like this, it shatters the entire government structure, not just in the United States, globally. And what is being done, like nothing is they're just covering their asses right now.
I mean, we can't vote our way out of this, brother.
No, there's no way. Like fucking Bill Clinton. I was like, I'm 36, so he was in office when I was fucking 8 or whatever. It's ludicrous. It's like, yeah, I know he was a horn dog. Obviously, he was getting some but he was also going off and fucking little girls. Like, come on, dude. Like, I can accept him getting some blood, getting some head in the White House by a secretary that's of age, but when he's going off, no. You know what I'm saying? He got impeached.
So wait, you're talking about Clinton?
Yeah.
Why didn't you use the word allegedly when you're talking about him with little girls? You see, what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about? It wasn't allegedly.
Yeah,
Why are you trying to attack me?
I'm not trying to attack you. It's just I thought it was weird how you use it with Luigi, but with other people you don't want to use it.
Okay, hold on. You're getting this. Hold on. Bill Clinton is in the Epstein files.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean he did anything, right? Was he tried in court?
Do anything wrong?
Yeah, with little girls, like you said.
Okay, well, I guess you're correct in saying.
But it would be allegedly.
There's. Okay, yeah, technically you're right. Okay. Here's a good point that Red Rum is making right now. This is a good point. If there are men that are or women for that matter, in the Epstein files, that doesn't necessarily make them exactly.
Like the View, right? Today they were saying we just went to some parties, right? Didn't do anything wrong.
Didn't do anything wrong. So it's like the if you've read what Elon's response was. He was originally emailed by Elon or by Epstein. Elon at the time was in New York, and there was and Epstein invited him to the island, and there was a conflicting thing where Elon said, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna pass. I'm not gonna go," and he never went. I mean, at least this is what the document says. We really don't fucking know what happened. Again, this is alleged. My point being, is if you are, like Red Rum, if you imagine yourself a billionaire or a high stature political figure, just try to imagine yourself in that position. It's more likely than not that you have a shit ton of people that work for you, that the resources you have, that you know who the fuck you're talking to. And you close yourself off, right? You don't allow people to message you just out of the air because you're enclosed. You want to keep yourself safe and secure, and you don't want all the outside news or you want to filter out all the people that are trying to get money from you. My point being is the people that are in this list, they most likely, unless they were fucking idiots, which I don't assume they to be, they knew exactly who the fuck Jeffrey Epstein was and what service he provided. That's what I'm saying.
Allegedly.
Again, allegedly, right? But
yeah, I just want you to use that word because you used it with Luigi, that's why.
Red Rum, who gives a fuck about Luigi?
You brought it up.
Dude, you're the one that keeps bringing it up again. It was the one I was...
Yeah, because you didn't use the word allegedly, so...
Why would I have to?
I mean, you used the word allegedly with him, but...
It's already assumed, bro. It's assumed. It's not assumed in a concurrent, ongoing legal case, right? Luigi is still, his court case is still proceeding. So
right, but there's no proceedings against Clinton yet. So,
bro,
the word allegedly would make sense, right?
It's semantics, bro.
It's not semantics. It's just you're choosing who to use the word allegedly with and who not to, and that's
okay.
I think that's problematic. I'm just trying to call your consistency.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to defend that. I teased it, and I also believe that Luigi obviously killed that guy, but clearly you don't. So you use the word allegedly.
So hold on.
So use it consistently.
Hold on. You just said obviously.
Yeah, to me it's obvious.
So it's obvious to you, but for me, I need to say allegedly.
That's what I'm saying. So to you...
Are you a fucking idiot?
No, you're the idiot because you're choosing to defend Luigi by using the word allegedly, but with Clinton, you don't want to use the same verbiage when clearly he wasn't found guilty in... I'm offending anyone. I'm calling out your consistency.
Dude, you can't call out my consistency.
Yeah, you're not being consistent.
Hold on, you cannot say that I'm inconsistent when you then say yourself that in your subjective perspective that Luigi obviously killed the fucking...
Yeah, because I can be consistent, but you're not.
No. That's... So, okay, there's a... Okay, you need to go. You need to learn.
So basically, what it is you're trying to say that you don't believe, you subjectively, personally don't 100% believe that Luigi killed that guy. Is what you're saying. But with Clinton, you it's like 75% chance, let's say, with Luigi for you, but for Clinton, for you, it's like 99%.
First of all,
that's what you're trying to say. That's what the understanding is coming from the rest of us when you do that.
Bro, you need to realize that Luigi is currently in a court case.
Yeah, and Clinton is not.
Oh, wow. Yeah, he's not.
Yeah.
So there is no alleged or the antithesis of alleged.
No, because you said he did something with little girls. And you didn't use the word allegedly.
I said he was on a fucking list.
No. You said you did say that, but you also said he did mess with little girls. Yes, you did. Didn't he say that?
No.
This is crazy. Oh, now you're back. Crazy. Now you're saying no. You said that.
Dude, stop making a fucking ant out of a molehill, okay? What I'm saying to you is fucking Luigi is in a court proceeding. So therefore, you cannot have. So what you just said. Oh, I obviously think he killed him. Okay. Well, I don't give a fuck what you think. The court hasn't decided upon it. So
exactly. So you want to defend Luigi?
No,
because the court hasn't decided on it. But because someone's name's on the list, then that means 100% they did something. So you can't use the word allegedly with them.
I mean, you're basically defending.
No, I'm not. What I'm doing is calling out your consistency. I'm actually not. If you ask anybody in this room, they know where I stand with all of it.
Okay, let's ask them.
No, you go ahead and ask them. Not let's ask them. You ask them. Because you used the word allegedly with Luigi. Okay. But you didn't use the word allegedly when you were talking about Clinton.
Dude,
and what that means to me, you know what that means to me? That goes to show that you don't give a shit that Luigi killed somebody. Or, you think, oh, you know what, he probably didn't do it. But with the Epstein list, it means more to you. So you're like, well, dude, that's what it comes down to.
Dude,
so if you're saying I'm defending Clinton, then in that same logic, you're defending a killer in Luigi.
Red Rum. I would myself kill someone just to fucking expose all of the fucking rats that
y'all heard him.
That literally raped and murdered little girls. So yeah, so Red Rum, put yourself on a fucking pedestal, you piece of shit.
Why are you mad? Because I called out your consistency?
No, because...
Your inconsistency?
Because you would rather talk about Luigi.
No, I wouldn't.
The women, and the girls, and the children.
That wasn't the point.
Who were raped. No, that's your point. Yes.
No, because I caught you in your wordage. No. You're crying because you know I got you. You used the word allegedly when clearly there was a video showing the guy shooting and killing him.
I don't give a fuck.
But you didn't use the word allegedly.
He should have died.
Oh, that guy should have died? That Luigi killed?
Why don't you care? Like if you saw it, why don't you care?
Oh shit. Crimea River CEO.
See how you expose these people? Crazy.
It doesn't mean that the guy's not worthy of it, but just to deny that it even happened, why can't you just say that? How does that damage your point at all on the other thing? It doesn't seem to be related.
Exactly.
Who is he talking to? I don't know.
I'm talking to Khan because if he saw the guy shoot the guy, then why is he saying?
There's not enough.
Yeah, but it's allegedly. But for Clinton,
that doesn't make sense.
Tone, what he did was he said the word allegedly, that allegedly Luigi killed somebody. But with Clinton, when he brought up Clinton, he didn't say, he said Clinton messed with little girls. But he didn't use the word allegedly. I'm calling out his inconsistency because clearly there was a video showing Luigi killed someone.
I specifically said
and
he's on the
Clinton's
list.
only on the list.
He specifically messed with.
Yes, you did.
No, you did.
Yes, you did.
You're making fucking shit up because
I
your
didn't.
brain is fucked.
Ask Oleg, he heard it.
No, I didn't.
Yes, he did.
Then have the audience say something because it's only in your mind. It's only in your mind, bro. I'm a Democrat, bro. I loved Bill Clinton in the past. Dude, you're fucking...
I don't give a fuck which party you're part of. I don't give a fuck.
Dude, you don't even... Okay, hold on. Red Rum. Do you even give a shit about the democracy of the United States? Do you even care about the security of our Constitution?
What does that have to do with your inconsistency? Your inconsistency in using the word allegedly.
Your obsessiveness on my vernacular is out of the gates. It's fucking idiotic and childish.
Yeah, because it sounds like you're defending a murderer.
No,
that's why.
Oh, defending him. You don't know. He hasn't been found guilty.
Oh my God. Okay, so when you talked about Clinton doing something with little girls, he wasn't found guilty either. So you didn't use the word allegedly.
What if Clinton is never found guilty of the things that you're positive about? Then what happens then? Because he probably will never be found guilty for anything.
Exactly. So move on, Red Rum. Move the fuck on. Fuck, dude. Like a fucking child.
You think that someone not being like convicted should just be like, stop talking about it and just move on, right?
No, you should always talk about it. That's why that's why I brought him up in the first place, but I didn't accuse him. I didn't say he actually did it. Red Rum is accusing me of actually saying that he. No, it's there's
You did. You said he messed with little girls.
Why don't we talk about fucking Trump with who is a convicted felon on 37 counts? Why don't we fucking talk about that?
Let's change the subject. You want to talk about Trump?
Okay, so what are the felons that you're so concerned with? Because you weren't concerned about them with fucking Hillary, committed the same acts on her campaign, or Obama, who both had to pay a fine. But you're going to go with a change in the law that actually brought it to a federal level, in which case the same acts were actually concocted under multiple other entities, but now you're going to get Red Rum shit. So now you have me to deal with. So honestly, what the fuck are you even talking about? Because you just sound like somebody who's spewing fucking Rachel Maddow quotes, trying to act like you own
Rachel Maddow?
Yeah, you sound like a fucking waffle that really doesn't understand what the fuck you're actually talking about. You're just throwing out there. It wasn't 37, it was 31. So again, and they were repeated over and over again.
What the fuck is wrong? Hold on. Why did you say Rachel Maddow? And why are you calling me retarded?
Because you are. So Rachel.
Because I am. Okay.
Yeah, you are. So what about those felony accounts on campaign contributions that you're confused about?
I mean, first of all,
campaign finance. What is your expertise in it?
Hey Viking. How are you?
What is it? What is it?
Viking.
What about the campaign finance?
Viking, shut up for a second. How are you today?
His nose was
You think you're a tough guy talking in your whisper voice because your fucking mommy's hiding in the back room? I don't give a fuck. Tell me, what about the campaign finance violations equates to fucking pedophile?
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Come on.
Speak to me like a fucking human. Or shut
No, I'm gonna tell you what you are, bottom boy. That you're bent over, you're folded up, and you're just some guy who likes to take it up the ass, and you probably pay some fucking cesspool that's on crack to have you on there. They're not gonna boot me. Nobody in this room's gonna boot me. You ain't gonna do fucking shit. They ain't gonna do shit. They'll go ahead and report me all you want to. They ain't gonna do shit.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead. Tell me about the campaign finance violations somehow equate to pedophilia. Please, give me that one. Draw me that fucking link.
Wait, just super quick question, Con, because you seem to be very passionate about, little kids and girls getting molested and raped, which all sane people should be. But you also say that you're a Democrat. How do you feel about Joe Biden's open borders that made the cartels billions of dollars trafficking little girls and raping little girls? So you claim to care about little girls.
He doesn't have any fuck about that, nor the 200 convicted ones on there, nor about the head Democrat in charge or the dick in charge, because apparently the dick in his ass is from an Epstein acolyte. He doesn't care about any of that shit. He's not talking about Ellen DeGeneres, Whoopi Goldberg, fucking, the list of other people that astronomically were all vociferous against Trump, but magically turned silent and deleted their fucking pages. He's not worried about that. Or the congresswomen that were fucking actually texting and scoured the fucking Epstein files all that way. But this guy now wants to report me because he's told, I'm going to report you. That's going to do fucking shit. You had balls to begin with. Well, you're not some incel that fucking lives in Reddit.
I'm genuinely curious about these self-proclaimed Democrats who claim to care about little girls getting.
Do it again. Please do it again.
Party that opened the border and made the cartel billions traffic.
I can tell you what, I bet you Red Rum will boot you from this fucking room before he'll boot me.
I'll just tell you one thing. If you
please tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me, come on, answer my question. How does campaign finance relate to pedophilia?
That was never
Nothing.
on the topic.
No, you brought that in. You brought that in. You tried to own Red Rum on that shit. So why don't you try to make that correlation? Come on, campaign finance on 31 felony counts somehow correlates to Epstein. Please tell me.
If you support Trump, you should fucking die.
Well, I think personally you should like hang a plastic bag around your neck and fucking breathe in until the oxygen is gone.
Can I have a?
Are you like whittling your mom? Is that what's going on? Are you on meth all the time, dude? Are you kind of like that guy? I bet that is. Wait, I bet you're one of these Reddit guys that fucking lives in an incel room that likes to fucking
kill you.
You know you wouldn't. You wouldn't do shit. You're the bitch that fucking looks down and begs for it. You're this Antifa wannabe that fucking acts tough and then gets shot in the street. You're that fucking guy. You're the fucking hey. You ain't hey. Yeah, you ain't shit, dude. I knew it. I called it. Red Rum. I called it. This is
knocked out within 2 seconds.
This fucker gets beat up on a daily basis. This guy gets fisted by fucking children. This is that guy
for sure.
This guy is nothing. You're a twat waffle. You're nothing more than a piece of shit. A piece of shit that exists on.
Someone just kick him.
No, they're not gonna kick me. They'll kick you before they even fucking think about
the worst kind of.
Oh, really? You know what? You libtard, you ain't have fucking things. I'm racist now? I didn't say anything racist against your white ass. Your honky tonk fucking ass. I'm racist now? You're reaching for words? Really? You want me to say whatever? Guess what? Because I can.
Republicans hate white liberals the most.
Yeah, really. Honestly, I can't stand you guys. I bet you're up there with like Israel, anti-Israel. I bet you're all of this. You know what?
Viking, hold on.
I bet you're pissed off at the fact that I didn't leave you a brother. I bet you're pissed off I didn't leave you a brother and your mother when I was fucking done with her, right?
What the fuck is with this?
Oh, dude, I tell you what, your mom, I bet you she did ass to mouth and she licked my cock so fucking clean. They're not going to. Dude, you walked into the wrong fucking room. You fucked with the wrong friend of mine, and now you get me.
Wrong friend of yours.
You did. Now you got me, fucking bitch ass. What you got? Come on, I want you to call it out. You said you could whoop my ass. Come on. I bet you can. Whisper some more. Whisper some more. Whisper. Is your mom up in the other room? Are your parents awake? Are any of the others awake? Are you going to do any of that? I guarantee I can smack the shit out of you. Listen here, little boy. You ain't got fucking shit. All you did is your Antifa little fucks are all the little same. You're fucking wannabes. Come on, keep doing it. Keep doing it. Guess what? Keep begging everybody else for help. Because guess what? You know what? When all your little fucking girlfriends and all that shit are sitting here laying in my bed and going, hey, oh my God, you really are copying? My God, my daughters did that shit when they were young.
Yeah,
fucking A, you retarded. Or what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, bitch? What are you gonna do? Not damn thing, you fucking thing. Are you gonna jerk off over your dad? Are you gonna sit there and hold a knife over him like you fucking wannabe? You're fucking pathetic. I bet you your daddy touched you in this thing. Did he use 2 fingers, circular motion, and insert it right in? Did your daddy fuck you over? Did your uncle like touch you a little too long? Is that what your problem is? Is that why you talk like this? Is that why you're going? Because your uncle fucking shoved it all the way up to your tonsils? Did he push your shit in until you puked it out? Yeah, they will. They will absolutely allow
Ask
it.
him something real quick. I just have a few questions, please.
Go ahead.
Hold on. I want to speak to the moderator. Why are you guys allowing this?
They ain't gonna save you. They ain't gonna save one fucking hair on your head, bitch. Dude, cry all you want to. They're not gonna save you. You are crying.
This is like a fucking.
You are fucking weak. You are fucking a simp. You are fucking still sucking and begging to suck your mama's tit. That's how much it is. I bet you when I fuck your mother all the way in the ass, all the way up, and I'm gonna drip my nuts all over her as I fucking spew my load and say, you know what? I'm not gonna give you a little baby brother. That's what I'm gonna do. How's that one? You want to fucking come at him? Go ahead.
Super quick. Let me ask Con something. Con, last year, 2025,
No, I'm not answering. No, if
No, you can't answer anything because his feelings are hurt.
No, my feelings aren't hurt.
Report him.
Go ahead, report. Go ahead. There's nothing I said that is actually against the terms. So guess what? You can't do it. So I bet you are one of those guys that really likes to diddle children, aren't you? You're one of those little faggots that traffics in fucking kiddie porn. You sound like that with a little whisper. I bet you are, you fucking piece of shit. You fucking wannabe pedo. You can't fucking actually manage it. And you know what?
He does sound like that.
I'm telling you, he does. Like, right? He's like all about it. He's got a whisper. Hey, you know what? The parents are sleeping over there, so let me talk real low. Like, I want to talk about kids getting diddled. You got a hard on for it. I bet your cock's fucking, what, the 1.5 centimeter hard all the way? I bet you that penis wrinkle you piss out of is fucking rocketing up there, right? You ain't doing shit, motherfucker. You ain't doing shit.
The irony of Con is that the people that vote like him are mad that Trump is deporting convicted pedophiles, like actual illegal immigrants who got convicted of raping
So I'm
kids.
in a room of Trump supporters? Right?
Your side is mad.
No, you just walked into the wrong fucking room, you fucking weak Sid.
But
Yeah, great.
I wanted
Right.
to ask you because look,
Hey, by the way, you know what? You know here how I can do this? Because there's a rule in this club, so we can actually boot you for reporting. That's actually against the rule. You didn't even read that shit.
I've already reported you, bro.
Good. Go ahead. Report more. Go ahead. I appreciate faggots like you reporting me because you know what? It just, I'm willing to bet you took it from your uncle. Like, I can guarantee you, that's why nobody's coming up to defend you.
He does have a nose ring.
A nose ring? Oh my God, septum, nose ring, pierced, fucking blue hair, fucking bullshit, Antifa wannabe. I'm anti-fascist.
Hold on.
Con is the most generic liberal.
Dude, how the
know
fuck
what
you got a nose
anti-fascist
ring,
is?
man?
He doesn't know that he's a generic.
Yeah, anti-fascist, but I'm gonna beat up Christians in a fucking park and think somehow I own it.
Fuck Christians.
Yeah, I know you would. I know you want to fuck the Christians. You like those little kids. You like those altar boys. No, you like those altar boys, don't you? Again, you're telling me about your sexual deviance. Like, keep going, man. Keep telling me how you like to fuck little kids. Please tell me.
Con, I don't know if you know this, Con, but last year ended with the lowest homicide rates in 125 years. Is that a good thing that Trump did? That we have the lowest homicide rates in 125 years?
Fuck Trump. He should be behind bars or in a firing squad. That's
Okay.
Really? How about I put you in the firing squad?
25-year low.
Sure, I'm sure you would like to.
I guarantee you I could actually fucking punk your... I bet you're such a punk that you couldn't even fucking stand up because you know what? I know everybody else in this room and nobody cares about you. I can guarantee it. Nobody gives a flying fuck what you think and your reporting methods because you know what? You went after Red Rock. Out of all the people on the stage, you went after Red Rock. And you know what? Oh, the lowest of the low? But your piece of shit wants to talk about how you like to diddle like fucking kids. You want to sit there and go ahead and whisper in your parents' basement, and then you're like, oh, I'm going to report you. And then you cried for the mods because you know what? Give one guy that give you shit because I got people coming in here. People are actually in and coming in because of me, not you, dude. Nobody's listening to your fucking ass. You can't do it because you brought 31 fucking felonies and then correlated campaign finance violations to pedophilia, and you sound like a fucking moron. Disgrace on the house? Oh my God, dude! Do you even own a house, or are you living with daddy? Daddy's still fucking you in the ass at your age while you pay rent? Is that how you pay rent? Is that how you rent right now? Is that how you're doing it? Your dad gets off, he puts on like a... No, dude, I'm straight. I don't fucking swallow. You do. You do. I guarantee you. Can you sit there and like really swallow? Do I need to give you a tap in the back of the head and say, hey, I'm about to lose?
Is everyone supporting
him? Why did you bring these guys up? Why did you bring up the backdoor boys up? Like, seriously.
Con, you can't call people the lowest of the low when
you
get mad and we deport.
Do you have any idea what he just everything he just, are you a fucking idiot?
Yeah, I know. He talks about
No, everything that he said is fine. Still makes him a better person than you.
Not pedophile. Talks about his cock, whatever, or your cock getting harder or something over children, and then he
called me a pedophile.
saying stuff like that out loud, which to me I find very concerning. To be honest, Viking, that's quite odd. But by the way, this is not me defending you, Con. I think you're a bit of a pleb as well. So fuck all of you.
Aisha, I want to fly you out to New York.
Oh, you guys are all fucked. Seriously. Literally.
Some guy on the internet going like he's got the fucking answer to fucking geopolitics, or campaign finance, and you have no fucking clue. You know what? Dude, you don't even know the questions to ask, let alone the answers, dude. You should just shut up and go learn something. Maybe stop fucking getting diddled by your uncle.
What are you doing?
You're right. You know what? I run shit. I run boys like you. You know what? I make Epstein look like a fucking clown because I run you guys like that's for Uncles of America. How's that one?
Let him speak.
Nah, dude, I don't have to. That's the beauty of this. I don't have to do shit, dude, because I don't give a fuck what Aisha has to say. But you actually think you matter, dude? You came at Red Rum and thought somehow you were gonna eat on that shit. I came in the room to just chill with my bud, and you decided to fucking attack Red Rum with this. Hold on, let me tell you, Trump's a pedophile because he has 31 felonies for campaign violations. You wanted to attack Red Rum, and then when you got your fucking ass packed in, and then you decided to cry out for help. That's what you did, punk ass little bitch. You fucking can't do shit. You're a fucking wannabe. I don't let anybody do anything. I take anything because I'm a man. I take what I want, and I don't give anything back. What I don't want to, what I do, everything is decided based on me. You, little boy, don't have a fucking ball sack to actually hold. So you might as well carry on with your little fucking lame ass fucking excuses about why you have a life. You should probably consider suicide. You should probably considering offering yourself, because quite frankly, any fucking pathetic reject fucking woman that decides to open her legs and allow you to nut in her by the fucking unfortunate drunken mistake that she does and has to raise a kid by you is going to regret it for the next fucking lifetime. So you wannabe little fucking rapist, ain't going to have shit. So what more do you have to offer anybody else? And the next time you want to go after one of my friends, you ought to think twice about it, because I could be right there and sitting there going, hey, you know what? I'm going to fold you up like a lawn chair that you fucking are.
You can't fold Khan. He has a fucking gun.
Spaz out 101. You can't criticize of him saying, oh, I came in here to hang out with my buddies, and him talking about Trump, if that's literally the fucking title. Don't say stupid shit for free in front of me, because I'll point it out.
Okay, first off, bitch, I don't really give a flying fuck what you have to say, because A, you're not American, second.
I know, but
That shit
And, oh, okay. I call her cunt. All right, cunt.
I just got stabbed in the heart, man.
You can catch me saying retarded shit for free. And
I can pretty much guarantee we get you to say retarded shit for free.
Because I know it wasn't
FDL, I mean, you gotta pick better. Mochi, you had Mochi FDL, and you go to this? I'm disappointed in you, FDL. Disappointed. But I mean, again, you want to fucking try to go after Red Rum, go ahead, think twice. But I guarantee you, both of you, fucking non-consequential, one with an English-sounding fucking voice thinking, oh, I'm gonna talk about this shit. Like, go ahead. Go fucking over your own country. You're a fucking cesspool. You're a welfare case. I'm glad I have to protect your fucking country. I have to protect your fucking freedom. I have to sit there and pay your fucking wages. I have to pay for your health care. I have to pay for absolutely everything. And then you want to get up here and defend this, and then you're gonna mumble your way with some fucking Piccadilly accent and think somehow you're gonna eat on this shit. Fuck that. The only thing you can eat is this dick, and even then you're gonna have to wade through that pimple that he pisses on and somehow and swallow it all the way down. So again, you can go back to getting raped by incels like this guy and thinking that somehow you have a fucking voice, and MDL will sit there and say, I'm gonna fly you out. But when he sees your fat fucking coked out fucking ass, he's going to say, you know what? I'm going to send your ass back by via UPS. I'm going to Amazon ship you in a fucking overnight box to make sure you get over there. So why don't you fucking back the fuck off, shut the fuck up, and learn a thing or two, and know your place in the world. You are at the back of the bus, you are in the back of the line, and you belong at the back of it in fucking America land. You're welcome on Clubhouse because we allow you. You're allowed your freedom because we allow you. You exist, you are allowed by us, the United States of America. So shut the fuck up. No one gives a fuck what you think about Trump. I hope Trump bombs your fucking country. I hope he puts your fucking family in a fucking firing line. I hope he deports anybody you're connected with in the U.S. and he ships them over to Ecuador so you guys can gangbang each other in the showers, and I'll have fucking Brokeback Mountain fucking sequences for the rest of your lives. I don't really give a fuck. But don't come up here and defend the fucking incel American. I'd take him over your fucking dumbass any day of the week and twice on Sunday. Yeah, fucking A. I'll cry all day long. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. All this. You thought you were smart and you thought that you could eat that, and you couldn't. You came up to defend an incel who fucking wanted to go ahead, and then you wanted to say, here, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna be this passive aggressive fucking little wench that fucking can't be anything. And all you proved was that you're some fucking cunt that can't fucking even be reproduced. Your womb is as fucking barren as your fucking mind. That's why no guy wants a nut inside you. That's why they don't want to reproduce with you. That's why they don't give a fuck about you. Done. Over with. Anything else you want to fucking mumble about with your fucking shitty fucking beans on toast accent? Anything else you want to do with your fucking English fucking thing? Are you another black woman? Well, any other fucking black woman want to come up here that's from England talking about how it's racist?
Woman right here. What happened?
Fucking English fucking people always thinking they're smarter than the Americans, yet they can't fucking fight, they can't figure shit out, they can't pay their own bills. And they have to actually go after American men because they want to fucking actually own, they want the little faggots that want to be fucking transvestites because that's all the women that they can get. These fucking girls are like the worst of the worst.
Like we're literally on average more.
We didn't lose anything. What we ended up losing was fucking allowing English women that were black to actually sit there and scream racism in their life, when in fact
have a conversation instead of talking over each other. Like,
no, we can't because he keeps talking.
no, I'm going to keep going. I promise you,
Joel,
I'm going to promise you.
Joel, you're the Dominican Trump guy, right?
The Dominican Trump guy is crazy.
It's like Asian people like that, just like a horrible, like being like trying to be like, oh, Viking is a terrible person. You're a horrible person. You come here with a name like Esha, with a terrible British.
Relax, bro. H-Chick, get out the way. This is not your battle, H-Chick.
a topic so people aren't just
Listen, Viking Aisha have a history, man. They've been going at it for
We don't really have a history. We've debated maybe 3 times max. Calm down, it's not that deep. I know you Americans like to make relationships.
FDL, you know what it is? It's because when I was last in England, I got a little drunk at like fucking South End, and I Aisha's mom was there. I had a threesome, and I just couldn't do it. My God, I tried to like put it in, and I couldn't get it quite down that way. She kept begging. She kept going, please put it in my ass. Please go all the way deep in my ass.
And did you?
I couldn't do it.
That's exactly
Dude, I didn't know if it was kosher or not, so like I looked at it and I was like, man, you should shave that. You should like get a lawnmower and like hedge that fucking thing down. And like her mom was like, you know what? I'll just take care of you. So there we are.
Yeah, the reason you went in the back door was because she has a penis and you're a faggot. You're welcome.
All right, what was the topic before you started flirting? Because y'all are flirting at this point.
Her mom has a penis. I like that part.
Her mom has a penis. Yeah, I love her more now. Aisha.
I forgot.
No, you don't, dude. You do not. FDL, I know you. You don't like
her, bro.
Her picture is not her, dude. This is a 300-pound woman with fucking moon pies.
Say that that's not me. But
Wait, a 300-pound virgin woman, or
post another selfie. Post a different selfie, Aisha. Prove them.
virgin or not virgin? 300-pounder.
Flattering of you.
What are you gonna do? Slap the thigh, part the wig?
It looks like that.
Aisha, I'll pay your cable bill.
No. It's like literally, if you think I'm so
FDL, you already paid all their bills.
She looks like that. You're fucking retarded. And then it seems like fucking Spanish. You're supposed to inbred.
Yeah, well, you might have to do that, Aisha. We don't believe.
She's a black bee. She's just a cracked out fucking.
Oh, she's like a cracked doll, retarded.
Yo, A-check, please do 9 so Aisha.
Looks like this.
Dude, she should be insulted. I mean, how much inbreeding does England need to recognize before they like, hey, maybe I should stop fucking my sister? I mean, Aisha is a prime case of...
look at me the way I look.
I mean, seriously, look at those eyes on that PTR. You can just look at it. Hills have eyes kind of fucking look. It's all inbred, dude.
Aisha, I know you smell mad good, girl. What you smell?
Like what, Drano and fucking Mr. Clean? Like, you know that girl's apartment isn't clean. Like, you know that shit. Like, dude, Vagisil can't cover that smell. Like, you're gonna have fucking problems, Abdiel. There's not a douche water on the fucking planet that can fucking fix that. There's nothing. There's nothing. Yeah. Who's stunning? Oh, wait, your daddy? Oh, again, another one of these guys who fucks their daddies and thinks somehow it's a compliment. Why is it always the weird fucking guys? It's always these weird transvestite guys, these incel guys, this Christian right guys, always the same. Blame the Jews. I fuck my daddy. That's what you guys are. I get it. I'm sorry. I get it. You're a transvestite. You want trans rights. I get it. Give me the spiel. Trans rights were women too. I get it. You try to pretend you're a woman. I get it. You have a dick at some point. You probably had testicles somewhere along the line before you like taped them up or tucked them in. I mean, I got it. Like all day long. I got it. And you decided to like, oh, I'm going to stick up for the weird incel guy that was calling Red Rum a pedophile, and then somehow or another that made me the bad guy, but the fucking incel that was talking about fucking 3-year-olds, that motherfucker was okay when he was expressly going on it. But you, who gets fucked by her daddy for fucking change and gets passed around the bowling alley with the 9-line fucking chirp crew, you think somehow or another you have more to contribute.
You called me
Not. No, you're not. I didn't call you pretty. I just said you were a fucking tranny. So there's nowhere that tranny equals pretty. That does not happen.
I don't want to prove him wrong. That is you.
You know what? You can show me an OnlyFans video, and it still wouldn't believe.
You might have to prove him wrong with him.
Dude, I don't think there's a something that can knock out retardation. I mean, I don't think. Have you looked at those eyes? That eyes.
Come on, Viking.
You know there's Down syndrome in there.
Me, man. She's so deep. She is.
Dude.
Apparently, Viking.
Down syndrome exists.
I want to
Look at those
pay
eyes.
her internet bill, man. I really do.
Oh, how sweet. I'm sure Viking might be.
No, I won't. I don't help out the needy. You guys always pay. I already pay enough taxes. And oh, by the way, I had to wear a uniform to protect your sorry ass. And furthermore, you look like you have Down syndrome. Don't you get like all these programs with those eyes? Like it's all autistic. Aren't you like?
I love you.
I love you too. Thank you.
She's on the spectrum. It just happens to be the bottom end of that spectrum.
I'm blushing right now.
She hates Americans.
Really nasty. Like, come on. You gotta say shit like that. That's crazy.
Oh, no, it's fine. Believe me, anything he says, it can't offend me. He called me pretty already. It's fine.
Point of moderation, guys. Point of moderation. Point of moderation, Coco. Sorry. 5 minutes of Viking one.
Hey, go on. 5 minutes of BS. Go on. So I have my 5 minutes of BS. Go on.
Oh, you think I'm going to give you anything outside of like?
Believe me.
How does a retarded fucking transvestite spread fucking HIV to half of the fucking country. Like, why is it that you think somehow? Really? I have a lot to work with. Look at this PTR. Like, I have never seen somebody with a face that has like 2 feet distance between her eyes, and they're both looking in opposite directions. Like, look like something out of a Three Stooges movie on fucking crack. You are fucking weird looking. I mean, fucking hey, I've seen some horror movies. I don't even think Mike Myers could fucking contemplate this. He'd probably walk in with a knife and go, fuck this, Freddy Krueger. He'd be like, I got nightmares now. I mean, fucking hey, can you imagine waking up to this? Abdiel, you can't possibly think somehow you're gonna slap the sausage into this Venus shit though, and think somehow that this cream puff of a fucking woman is gonna somehow satisfy that. I mean, you have to look at that in the morning. I mean, which way are you gonna look at? Her eyes alone in that PTR tell you, like, is she looking left or is she looking right? Like, how? She's gonna bite you on the toe trying to think it's your dick, man. You're not gonna have a good time. I'm promising you. She's gonna be like, oh, please put it in me, and you're gonna be like, I don't think I can. Let me just fuck the pillow for the night. I'm telling you, man. Stay away from these English chicks. You know why? Because these are the same black fucking faggots that came from non-oppressed areas, because they were the ones that oppressed black people, then sold them to white people, and then had them go over to the Caribbean, South America, and sent them all over there. And these are the ones that will jump on the backs of every black person there is and scream, I'm being racist against, I'm being oppressed, I'm fucking suffering, I'm just the same as you. And they try to fucking uplift themselves on the black American story, the black Caribbean story, the black South American story, every fucking time about how they're oppressed. And yet this retarded inbred fucking bucktooth beans and toast eating fucking Vienna sausage sucking fucking cunt, it wants to sit there and say how bad everybody else is, but her kind went up to jolly old fucking England so they could go up there and go, hey, you know what? We sold black people too, and we just want to like fucking cherry pick our fucking history so we can pretend that we didn't have anything to do with it. Like, get the fucking Dahomey out of here.
When you talk about cherry picking history, and
so, you know what? And here's the best part: a lot of these African little fucking cunts try to like convince people that 16 men in a rowboat from Portugal fucking somehow conquered the continent of Africa, rounded up thousands of black people, put them in a fucking half a world away, and somehow they want to blame the white people for that when they actually sold other tribes for what? Trinkets, seashells, and mirrors. That's how dumb this fucker is. That's why this Bucktooth Bunny didn't fucking actually go there. So you know what, Bucktooth Bunny? Stay in England, stay over there, stay in your posterity, scream about how you're just the same as black Americans, how you jump on their shoulders, how you jump on their backs, how you sit there and fucking say, hey, you know what? The black people around the world, we need to have Pan-Africanism. We need to have Pan-Blackinism. And then you're going to sit there and cry about it. And then you're going to come on stages and say, why am I being picked on? And you know what? Here's the best part. You were the one that actually started this shit. It wasn't actually white people. It was actually black people. It was your generation. It was your group. And you know what? You went to jolly old England where they used to fund the fucking slave ships. Lloyd's of London, anybody, fucking Zurich, all of these institutions that did it. And it took the crown until 2015 to pay off the debt to the slavers. But you guys somehow want to sit there and say to black people in America that somehow you share the same plight as them. Bitch, no offense, you transgender man, because you're not a woman. We know that part. Bucktooth Bunny, you are just as bad as everybody else who come on stage and insult.
Nike, you're gonna say something, nigga, or you're gonna hide there in the ghost?
I'm right here. I've been saying.
Now you you're cooking, but I want to hear what this nigga gotta say.
Like my appearance, or some other young woman's appearance. It's always the fucking ugly ones as well. That's hilarious. And again, you trying to centralize my past or like my heritage to America is again the disease of American centralism that you really need to get cured of, because I know like it's shocking, but the world does not revolve around America. My past, my history, my heritage.
Actually, we do, because we have to go fight everybody's wars. We have to go protect you. We had to actually protect you from Russia. We had to protect you. We had to win, what, 1, 2 wars? Then we had to teach you in 1776, and then in 1812. And then we had to teach you on the high seas. Then we had to go fight there. We had to clean. We still have to clean up your mess in the Middle East. We have to clean up your mess in India. We have to clean up your mess in fucking Africa. Like, holy shit. You acted like, oh my God, we did all this, blah, blah, blah. You didn't do shit except fuck shit up. And as far as Americans go, I don't give a fuck about you English fucking twats. You guys should fucking burn alive, you fucking cum stains on humanity. Like, out of all the people of the world, you as a black woman want to fucking extol some virtue, and you went fleeing to the one nation that fucking destroyed 90% of the world, enslaved it, created a caste system, and did all that, and then you want to get on stages and extol your virtues about how you're a great person, but you went to the very nation that you fucking piece of shit extolled, and then you sold black people from your ancestry, because you bragged about that in other stages about how you come from a lineage of fucking priority and high wealth and high bearing, and how you had all this shit, but actually your fucking heritage led you right back to selling black people to fucking white people in Europe, and then they carried over to America. So guess what, cunt? You are not anything that can be fucking extolled. You are somebody who should have been drowned, shot, stabbed, poisoned, etc. We should have Rasputin your fucking ass twice on fucking Sunday. And now all of a sudden you want to come up on stages and talk about how America ain't shit. Cunt, we had to save you fucking 100 times over every time. And the only reason you have an iPhone or on Clubhouse is because of Americans. The only reason you have an internet is because of a black American. How you like that one? It wasn't African, it was a black American. Not a fucking African, not a fucking dingleberry, not a durka. It was an actually fucking American, a black woman who actually did that shit. And you know what? She gets credit for that shit, not your fucking heritage, because you know what you fucking idiots did? You rounded up all the smart blacks, all the fucking productive ones, and said, oh, we don't want them because we're lazy fucking cunts like you. And then you fucking got rid of them. And you know what they did? They invented fucking cars. They fucking invented fucking machines. They fucking developed the world. They built things. They did all sorts of things, while all you guys could do was slaughter families and sell them for fucking seashells. There you go. There's your English black fucking cunt right there in a nutshell. And I'm a white guy who can fucking pack that shit up, and I can back it up with history. And anybody on stage that wants to go against me on this shit, prove me wrong. Tell me these cunts didn't fucking sit there and grift off of the backs of black Americans, fucking continue to grift on it, try to expand Pan-Africanism, and when you talk about referendums done for black people only or for Hispanics, these aren't the first motherfuckers at the head of the line cutting you off, telling you, oh, no, we need a little bit more. We need to have this and we need to have that. Tell me I'm fucking wrong.
Yeah, you're wrong. You're going on a white knight tangent when no one mentioned, like, literally, not me, not anyone ever.
Elise, am I wrong?
Like, my Tunisian heritage. What are you talking about? And Tunisians were having beef with Italy, not America, or anything to do with the transatlantic slave trade. No one's ever claimed that. You just waffled, just so that you're hoping that black people will back you up in the room. What the fuck are you on about? You're attempting to be a white knight when no one's arguing about it. Like, no one's ever said that. What did you say? I said, oh, I'm the same as, like, black people or something, or in America. I don't even know what you was waffling on about 2 seconds ago, because I never claimed any of that. You just made it up to be a white knight. You literally made that shit up just because you wanted someone to back you up so desperately. You made up a fucking argument in your head. You actually have schizophrenia.
Thank you for proving my point. I win.
What did I prove? You literally went on a tangent. I'm Tunisian, bro. I'm literally fucking North African. The wrong side. I had Tunisia had.
That's black enough for me, girl.
America. Tunisia had shit with Italy, not America.
You black enough for me, Aisha.
It's not.
First of all, I'm a sand nigga. I'm brown.
Oh my God, yo!
And I'm mixed with white anyway. So
She said faggot and sand nigga in the same night. Yeah, I'm in love. I'm in love. I don't care. I have no
MDL, why are you chasing transgenders? Why are you chasing chicks with dicks? You know there's no such thing as chicks with dicks. It's only men with tits. I've tried to teach you this over and over again. These cunts are not those kind of kinky girls you see on it. It's just a man with tits.
I'm down white knight. Go make up a new battle to fight that you have to completely.
I didn't have to make up a new battle. I fought 2 battles in a row.
You literally fabricated an entire argument to have.
Just proved my point. Another African woman who lives in England talking about how great she is and talking about this. We had problems with Italy. Oh, by the way, but I'm black. You racist piece of shit. You're a white man. You're a racist piece of shit. But by the way, Black Power, Black History Month. I bet you those are going to come out of your words.
We fuck up right now. Like, you're right though.
Right? It's fucking crazy, right?
You literally look at me like, oh, like that brown person. Oh, black.
He done cook too. You should stop talking at this point. You a dumb one.
She's a brownie. In car, we don't jump women in here. It's a 1v1. Get the fuck out of here.
Stop picking a fire clap, yeah.
Yeah,
come on, FDL. This isn't the first woman. This isn't the first fucking cunt from England to come in here and try to take it up. It's not even a white knight. Dude, it's just the truth. That's the problem. That's the problem with you fucking foreign blacks that come up in here in these rooms, in American rooms, and you fucking sit there and you fucking jump on their shoulders. Like, white people are pieces of shit. I'll own that shit. I'm white, and I will tell you, they are racist. They are all that fucking shit you want to have in a bag of fucking chips and a soda to go with it. But you know what's even worse? At least they're out about it. At least they're fucking honest about it. But you black cunts are fucking sitting there telling black Americans that they're beneath you, that somehow they're still below you, that you know better, and that you have this whole thing, and that anybody that stands up for them is fucking white knighting them. And you know what? Because I'll tell you what, I don't give a shit. I will take any fucking American over any of you English twat waffles any day of the week. And if you harm a hair on it, please, I will fucking dig your fucking queen up, rape her on fucking Sunday, bury her ass, piss on her fucking head, shit on it, and then I will fucking murder every single person in England because you fucks are really just vile pieces of shit. And any fucking piece of shit that went to fucking England to live because they wanted a better life, you're just the biggest hypocrite, because guess who started all of that shit? Guess what? It was England, France, Spain, and fucking Portugal. Oh, and let's not forget about Denmark. We can throw all them in there that started that piece of shit. But you know where you went to? You didn't come to America. You didn't get citizenship in America. You went to jolly old fucking England so you could drink the fucking douche water out of the Queen, because you were like, fuck no, I don't want to be part of those black Americans. I don't want to touch them. Oh, fuck no, not South America, not the Caribbean. You think somehow you're better than literally all of them. And you know what? You're going to talk long enough, which you have done multiple times, and you're going to prove me right. Absolutely 100% right in so many rooms, because you do it all the time. And I just have to sit there and listen to it and how you condemn it. And you know what? I will take literally anybody in the Western Hemisphere, and I can put them up against any one of you European little uncuts.
I'm black as hell, but he's right, actually.
He's literally begging so bad.
You females is bullshit. I'm gonna keep it being.
Alright, case closed.
You should listen to him, like, literally. Like, listen, like, go on.
Listen to that white man.
He looked at me because I'm brown and said, yeah, you're black, and then went on a black tangent.
You're not black, though.
Yes, she is.
I said it because I'm brown.
No.
He literally looked at my skin color and went,
oh, hey, babe, come here real quick. Is she black? You heard this girl that keep talking?
She's mixed, idiot.
Mixed. You're mixed with bullshit. Black bro, talk, yo. I'm not Italian black.
Yeah, that's what she is, Italian and black.
What you asked her?
You've never seen a biracial angel? Fucking dumbass.
Biracial angel, bro. Let bro cook, yo. Let him cook. I said.
He literally made up an argument. He literally said, "Oh, you think you're better than black people," and started talking about me being black. I'm not black. I'm brown. I'm Mediterranean Peninsula. Wrong, completely wrong.
Don't even claim black people. Black people be a disgrace. Like,
this
you are a
conversation
disgrace for real, bro. I'm gonna keep it meeting.
This conversation is getting too anti-Semitic. Please. I'm begging.
Nah,
She's getting anti-Semitic.
she's a brownie.
You're a fucking overcooked brownie. That's all you are.
What?
She a Puerto Rican that don't dance salsa.
She's not a Puerto Rican. Don't you dare insult them.
Claiming to be a Puerto Rican. No one's claiming that you're.
Yo, Carl, where are you from?
I ain't gonna lie.
Now,
I'm from Philly,
remember,
bro.
it's different. Mediterranean sand nigga. Different thing.
Philly.
Different thing completely.
It's just that, like, I understand where bro coming from, though, like, because
No, you just
my race itself, bro,
that argument out of his ass.
it's a fucking race. Like, yeah, you can talk and shut the fuck up. Shut up and learn.
An argument with fucking what I don't even know where he's gone now. Fucking I don't even remember what his name. We was having an argument about that. I called him a pet.
Oh yeah, of course you don't remember because you fucking brain like a peanut.
Wanted to see the right night so badly. He started talking and saying like, "Oh, you're black. You're not even that type of black. You're black, whatever." Other black people, and then started making some completely outrageous claims in general about my heritage when he had no idea where the fuck I'm from.
Yeah, dude, let's just move on.
Easy, Oleg.
Let's get anti-Semitic, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, but I make beats though. So if y'all want a nice song to listen to at home, I got you. It's for free.
Drop it in the chat.
Oh shit, my bad. Wrong Armenian. I'm racist.
What did I do? What did I do?
No, yo,
Wait, but I didn't call it. FTL, I didn't call it.
Lie, bro. You are, yo, I'm gonna add you, bro.
I called it though. She said I'm black. I'm not black. You notice she went right and told you guys. It's always the same with these English twats.
Yo, she can be whatever color, and she's still so beautiful.
Yo, Abigail, PTR.
You just did a whole message to a non-world that doesn't exist in life.
That's me when she answers me.
Just so you know, Aisha.
Black woman and then went on a black.
Your world does not exist.
You know, Aisha.
You just exist. That's it.
When your world is, we're all black.
Fucking retarded.
We're all black in here.
I'll put on my Superman cape for her.
I mean, just look at it. Black people in America, GDP, fucking through the roof in comparison to any other fucking area.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Like, fucking innovation,
bro.
Black Americans. Yeah, the fucking warrior spirit, Black Americans. Guess who had to go save all that? Black Americans. Every fucking time it's on the back, Black Americans. Every fucking time. Hey.
Bad credit, Black Americans.
Yo,
chicken, Black Americans.
Bro.
Started because he thought I was black and was like, "Oh, you're the type of black that was like selling other black people to like the transatlantic slave trade."
You're not even black for real, yo. You are mixed. You're inbred.
How am I inbred if I'm Tunisian and Ukrainian?
Because I said so. That's why.
That checks out. That checks out. That's logic.
Yeah, very logical. Totally. I completely agree.
Listen, guys. We passed the bar with the conversation. We're getting too deep into this like Nazi level. I need us to pull it back.
Look at Oleg. He trying to get some cheeks, bro. You are inbred.
Dude, what the fuck did Oleg do to
Yeah, why do you guys keep using my name, man? What's up? Abdizzle, Aisha, car, automobile, what's going on?
It's because you're black.
I'm not gonna lie to you. What? Like, bro was right, bro. Black people are ignorant as fuck, and I'm black.
Aisha,
what? She should stop because that. What are you doing?
What do you think Tunisians are?
Yo, stop talking, bro. Sound like Harry Potter and next Hatter. What the fuck are you doing?
Do you really?
Harry Potter and the next Hatter.
Get you $5. You're actually a Turk who's actually an Armenian.
That's insane. Come on.
At least I got good aim and I know how to shoot. So
Nah, you guys are trying to jump my ice.
No, I know things.
You think I'm an Armenian or a Turk? What?
No, you are a Turk, but in reality, you unbeknownst to you,
bro,
you're
going.
Who happens to
I
be
know the
black.
Tunisian flag and the Turkish flag practically look nearly identical, but wrong flag.
My girlfriend just told you.
You've rocked the Turkish flag before in your bio, right?
Oh, no. Okay, you weren't here for that conversation. I clicked in T or something and I clicked T or whatever in the emojis and then I clicked the first thing. I put TU, which is both Tunisia and Turkey is spelled that way.
What the fuck did you just say? Can you slow down? You are frying your lips.
That's exactly what a Turk would say.
One at a time, guys. Can we just one mic at a
Okay. I'm agreeing to what he's saying, so I'm gonna shut up and put myself on mute.
Yeah, that's right. Go put your shoes on. He's literally begging for me to be black so he could be a white knight so bad.
I don't have to be a white knight. Every black person knows I'm white. I'm not even being a knight for them. Here's the crazy part about it. We had to pay for your shoes. America had to pay for fucking everything. I bet they're fucking Nikes to boot on that one. You owe the Asians. You owe fucking Americans for that fucking shit. But you guys, when's the last time we had, what's a fucking English sneaker? Like, is there any good ones out there? Like, what's a good English shoe? None? Like, what do you guys have?
As a black, I feel comfortable in front of white people. You know.
Like, fuck, we know where we're at.
More like, I got white friends, so.
Oh, same.
For this little tricker, whatever she is.
What?
Like, you are literally just a fucking disgrace. I'm gonna keep it a bean. I'm gonna keep it 100. Keep it a bean means keep it 100.
For being brown from where I actually, oh gosh, I'm a horrible person. God forbid I say I'm Tunisian. Oh my gosh. Somebody go.
Well, I added you, so add me back.
Because honestly, it's the end of the fucking world. I'm terrible. I said I'm Tunisian and not black. I said I'm from a different part of Africa than he wanted me to be from. Oh my god.
Can you teach me? Can you quite teach me the language that y'all speak, eh?
No. Which part of Britain do you want me to? Do you want to be from?
I want all of it, because where is Mother's eh?
I have no problem. Which part of Scotland do you want to be from?
I don't want to be from anywhere, but I'm from Philadelphia.
Right, when you're speaking like that, I can tell you're not British. You need to do it.
No, you're not British. You are the fake one.
Guys, it's Jeffrey Epstein, but he just left. Fuck.
Did you say Jeffrey? Yo.
Jeffrey Epstein is Viking's best buddy.
Yo, y'all are the best people ever. Love you guys, man.
Talking about
Just leave Viking alone. He got off here for like. Don't make him get back on.
Definitely is up.
Yo, you see I got a little balloon like Pennywise?
Right, well, I've got to go on the school run later. I'm sure Viking will continue his white
How
knight.
many inches did you get, gang? You never had no big penis, huh?
Are you talking to me?
Oh, I'm talking to Asia. And now she goes on mute. This is the sign that I'm about to be kicked off the chat.
Girl, so you might want to chill.
Alright, fine. I wish
I probably just have to do in the DMs, just,
No, okay, I'm not going to do that. I'm not even going to DM her. I'm just talking to y'all live right now. I'm actually kind of glad that I ran into you, honestly. But what bro just said, like, the black people, like, yo, literally, he is right.
Hey, somebody should invite Cypher up here.
He won't come up. He won't come up.
Yes, he has some choice words.
I invited him.
I'm just the blackest person in this chat, I guess.
That's what's up.
She not blacker than me. But he's saying because that is right. It's correct.
And that's it, racism solved.
I'm not doing, like, I ain't gonna lie, like I feel it as though, like, right? So, life is just fucked up. That's up. Simple.
Yo, how far is Kensington from Philadelphia?
Kensington, like 20 minutes.
I thought it was part of Philly. I think it's in
Like in the car, 20 minutes.
Is it true what they say about?
Yes.
Like just full of like, I guess crackheads. Or
Yeah. Yes, bro. That is not a lie. I promise. It's not even crackheads. They take needles.
Yeah, I saw a video of like somebody driving through there, and that shit looked crazy.
I know, like on the Philly documents and stuff over there.
What are those people called? Those when they turn into an L? When they turn into like a lawn chair?
They do that?
Like they're like standing up, but they're like completely hunched over.
Yeah, and doing the dance and stuff. That's the Fed lead.
Sometimes they're just standing there. They're not even moving.
That's the
the
Fed lead.
Oh, the Fed lane. There you go. The Floyd lane.
No. The Fent lane.
I gotta go visit. I gotta go check it out.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, bro. If you go down there, just don't take no news and you'll be okay.
Nah, I'm gonna share with the locals.
Serious, because that is important to do, because I ain't gonna lie, like, I be feeling bad for them, and I make a lot of money, so, like, I be, like, feeling bad for them. I just, like, scroll through the city, I just roll through the city, boom.
Wait, you sell it to them?
No, never.
Oh.
Never in my life. But shit, if y'all want to know more, man, come do an interview, bro. But I definitely respect bro, because he kept it at 100. Like, black people are literally, like, just disrespectful, bro. Like, that's what you're going to see when you come down here. That's it. And it's just sad to say. But at the end of the day, it's right. And he was never lying. Everything he said, I literally sat back instead of me like just trolling and laughing and talking stuff. I listened. He's right. It's right. He was actually very correct. Sometimes I actually like think to myself, like, God, like, what do I have to be black, yo? Like, I really think sometimes, but
not even.
Man, huh?
What you mean by that?
No, I be thinking to myself, like, why am I here in all this corruption? Like, I just be thinking about that. I want everything to stop, but it won't stop, obviously. So.
To be honest, where you live is
Philadelphia, the part where
shittiest places probably in America.
And then the whole time I really actually be out of state, I be leaving, bro. Like, I literally go and chill with your kind, bro.
What the? You don't even know what I am.
I know, but I'm saying I can. No. I'm saying I'm talking about bro, the one that was talking the first time, not you.
Oh, like.
I'm just saying you're kind, but I'm giving you an example of what I'm really trying to say.
Yeah, definitely don't blame you for the
leaving Philadelphia sometimes. So
yeah, you gotta leave this place, bro, because it's only contamination, bro. You gonna be subject to everything, like literally. All right, say it, right? I sell a lot of weed, and then a lot of people shooting just because I want to sell weed, bro. You literally are, and you're gonna die. I'm not me. I'm not gonna die because I'm the one that's doing it. I'm causing all these problems, right? You're gonna die because you just coming into it. I'm not saying it right now, but literally, you're gonna die because you don't have a gun, you don't have anything to protect you, and you're gonna die. That's it. I hate that it's like that, but I mean, can't save the world.
Yo, move out of Philadelphia, man. Move out of Philadelphia, man.
I will, but I'm gonna ask you. Well, actually, I already did, and who else? I'm gonna just update. I don't really be here often because my brain is somewhere else, and I'm on a different standard. Like I moved a little different than Philadelphia. Like it's self-period. Cause I'll be listening to my grandma, and I'm not even fully just a full blown black. Like I'm not that at all. Like I literally have like, I got certain things in my blood, bro, and I be trying to understand them, and then they be irritating me.
You're gonna sound like his AIDS.
Yeah, kinda. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm 100.
You're saying that you have AIDS?
No.
This man's
What do you think
pouring
I
his
said?
soul out, man. Don't make a joke out of it.
I'm not.
This man's keeping it 100 right now.
I ain't gonna lie, don't come out here if you don't got more than 1,000 on you, and then don't get robbed too. That's another thing.
Oh, is this in Minnesota?
I'm in the city that I'm talking about right now, and I'm against the whole city, bro. I do not care about this shit, cause if you think about it, right? What did this city ever do for me or you? If you come out here, what, bro? It's just a bunch of blocks, bro, and a bunch of bullshit. Nobody care about that shit. Well, people like me, I don't give a fuck. And I make money, so what the fuck has it really done for us? Period.
It made you the man who you are today, man. Who you are right now,
bro.
For that city.
Yo, I'm not disfriend you, man, because you're talking too much, bro. You're not supposed to say that. Shut up.
I'm just saying.
So I'm just playing. I'm only playing with you, Russ. It's kind of irritated, man. And then bro is right. Black people are disgusting. We are literally the shit of your nature. If you're not black, bro. No, you're not. We are the shit. Literally the piece of shit on the fucking floor that come out of a dog's ass. I hate to say it like that, but it's true. So, and then all y'all see is just disrespect and bullshit, bro. And for her to come in this joint and then well, matter of fact, you know what? I stumbled across y'all. How about that? The whole entire time, literally, I make money, bro. I get a lot of bread, bro. You don't even dig. Because you don't know me and I just stumbled across y'all. But you solid. I like y'all, bro. Y'all cool, man. Cause you were talking about something that matters, bro. You don't talk about bullshit.
You sound like a cool guy, yo. Make sure you vote Republican, all right? Just do me that one favor.
You said what?
To make sure you vote Republican. Just do me that one song.
I don't vote at all, bro. I want the penalties to come so that way I can just shoot them in the head for fun.
You want the what to come?
Yeah, you hear me? I do not vote, period, bro. Like I said, and I would never. Cause who the fuck are you, bro? You're coming, bro. Bro. Alright, whatever. I don't got shit. Are we all free, right? We have free rights. We got freedom, right? So what is actually truly freedom if you really don't have freedom?
This man spitting. Hold up. Let him cook.
Bullshit, right? Just talking and a lot of governmental type shit. Nobody care about that shit. Cause if not, if we really cared, right, then Kirk wouldn't be dead right now. But he's dead. He got hit with a neck shot, so. Boom. We smoking to the head. So no, I'm not smoking shit, but I'm just saying. You can obviously tell like nobody really cares about anything, really, like the morals, the respect. Nobody really truthfully cares until you are literally in your home by yourself and you care. Everybody is always busy. Everybody doing this and that, this and that, this and that. They don't even focus on like the God situation. Like, bro, God has a calling. Come to him, bro. I'm trying to tell you. You don't gotta be too religious or anything, but God is a forgiving person. I'm trying to tell you.
That's what's up. I like the religious drug.
No, I'm not even religious, bro. I don't believe in it. You know why? Because it says in the Bible, literally, since you are hot, right? Like, you know, lukewarm Christians and people claim to be Christian and stuff, right? You're not hot or you're not cold. He gonna devour you out his mouth. Do you understand that part? Do anybody understand? I mean, if you don't, but let's take one step at a time. Well, I'm glad I ran into you guys, man, because I just want to talk to you. That's up.
You're a real one, yo.
No, not really, bro. Well, I'll talk later, I guess. But I definitely did like add you, so just if you want to, just add me back. But not really. I really don't care.
Alright, my brother. Yeah, it's actually super late where I'm at, so I've been bullshitting on this app a little.
You said super late, bro. It's 4:02 right now where I'm at. What time is it?
Yeah, that's how.
For you?
It's 4:02 because I'm in Jersey.
Yeah, right across.
On this.
Right across, bro.
Fucking Viking was crashing out, and I couldn't like I don't know.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, he started cooking. I ain't gonna lie. He gotta come back. Cause like I actually like I understand where he really coming from, because if you think about it, on a black community, bro, we literally like are disrespectful and just out of pocket. So I understand how you feel. You know what I'm saying?
You got some problems. You know, hopefully they work on that. You know.
Yeah.
And can I ask a question for Joel before you leave?
Yeah, sure. Of course.
Why are you MAGA? Why would you identify as MAGA? Why would you identify as MAGA?
Are you talking to me or him?
Joel.
Oh, sure.
I guess because I'm like, what's it called? I'm interested in. I mean, I care about like results. So regardless of whatever anybody says about Trump, I actually know like crime statistics, gas prices, GDP growth.
I gotta make the money, man.
Like, if you know about homicide rates from last year, 2025 ended
You're
with the
referring
lowest
primarily
homicides.
to the New York City area. I would.
So in America, in
People
2025,
literally get killed because they put themselves in predicaments, and they do it a lot. And so, what I mean by a lot, I'm talking about like they put themselves in situations that they didn't ever have nothing to do with. You know what I'm saying? So that is literally why. I'm going to tell you right now, because if it wasn't for that right there, like what I just said, people would literally put their own self.
Are you saying that people are? I completely lost that.
Done damage. So they're only gonna cause more damage.
I don't know who they are, and I was just asking.
They, as in people, period.
I was asking a more generic.
Now you can put me back in the section where I belong. I'm just telling you right now what it is, so you won't be confused. I'm telling you.
Okay. I was asking a generic question about Joel and his allegiance to MAGA.
Okay. I understand. I'm sorry.
yeah. So I guess in America, you have like a two-party system, and I mean, I'm not retarded, so I'm not gonna vote for the people who call men women. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna vote for the people who.
So it's a culture war for you versus like actual policy.
No, it's both actually.
No, I mean what you just claimed was policy, like definitely culture over policy.
Yeah, I said both things. You kind of cut me off in the middle of me. I didn't even finish talking. You just kind of. I was gonna save some more things, but you just like.
Okay, please continue. I apologize.
So under the last administration, the cartels made billions of dollars trafficking and raping little girls, and Trump closed the border, so the cartels are making no money trafficking little girls. Under the last administration, under Democrats, we get 9% inflation, mortgage rates triple, rents go up by 50% because
do you know
when there's a certain.
Sorry, do you know that there are still parts of basically ship vessels that still come into the United States with Asian girls regularly on routine basis. Did you know that?
You said both coming from where?
I make more than the average black person. I get a lot of money.
And
But I don't care about it, and I'm getting kind of bored.
Sorry?
I respect that.
Like, literally.
Asia.
There's too much business going on, and it's a lot of things going on, but we're not really focused on the things that truly matter. Because you know the thing that really matters? God loves you, and you still keep living to talk about this.
You're spitting right now.
Huh?
So you're spitting right now. You're spitting some facts.
Like, we keep focusing on all the things that really don't matter. In our reality, we gotta focus on God. That's it. You know what? He'll literally give you what you want. He like a genie. You don't even dig.
What is happening right now?
Gotta live differently.
So hold on, I'm a little confused about what you're trying to say. Are you saying that
God is literally a genie. A genie.
Hold on 1 second, Car.
Alright, sorry about that.
You're saying like the border being closed and shutting down the cartels trafficking.
Oh no, I'm
is not
saying
good?
it's just no. I'm
Oh
saying
no, listen.
I'm saying there's
You know when you believe in God, right? I'm gonna tell you something.
Hold on, Car. I'm trying to understand something real quick.
I'm saying it's still.
It just seems weird that you would bring that up and try to like deflect from something good that Trump did instead of just saying,
No,
okay,
You know the craziest part, bro? I didn't vote, but I feel like Trump is okay.
Hold on 1 second, Car. I'm trying to talk to E and try to understand something.
Alright. I'm sorry.
I think he keeps interrupting me, but that's okay.
So yeah, so the cartels are struggling right now.
No,
And
I
under
think
Joe
that's
Biden, they
that's
traffic
actually
thousands of girls because of the open border. Because there was
Yeah.
so much chaos there. There'll be little girls showing up at the border, 10 years old, pregnant.
I think it's
It's set in the Bible, bro.
I think
It's supposed to happen, bro.
why did I get continuously interrupted by this person?
I'm not sure. But besides the border, like I mentioned,
The thing that I would speak to would be that if people really wanted to get rid of the cartels of underage girls, they would look at the salons, the nail salons, the hair salons, and the massage salons that exist across the globe. And that's where you see the vast majority of human trafficking happening in the United States borders. If you ever lived in certain areas where there
You're
were
my friend forever.
Can this person be dismissed or leave?
No, I'm just saying, you about to go off. You are literally about to be my friend forever. I can't have friends. You're my friend.
I don't know if you're even stable enough to be a friend.
Stable. Very stable.
I don't think you are.
And not run around in a Lamborghini, so.
I assume that you're either under the influence of something or
You
tired.
can actually finish talking. I'm just talking to you.
Maybe you're just tired.
Yes, I'm good.
Good night.
Alright, I'm not saying anything.
Wait, can you mute yourself? Because there's things in your background.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I will.
Okay. Yeah. I know it's late for very many people here. My proposition would be to pay attention more. It's not just the Epstein files, which were the people that were like recruited for the elite class, but there is an entire class of people that have been recruited by individuals that are in the lower classes. And it's the nail salons, the hair salons, the massage parlors that exist across our entire country. Those are the people that are actually like still to this day, like literally their passports get withheld. They do not have like any means of retribution. Those are the people that should be spotlighted in this.
Yeah, 100% agree. But if you're asking me why I'm MAGA, it's pretty obvious that they are the more competent side to deal with an issue like this.
No.
There's a political party.
They're literally the ones that are literally taking the money from the people that are like, yeah, shush, be quiet, don't speak.
What are you? Where are you basing that from? Like, what evidence? Like, what are you? Where are you getting that from?
So, if you look at the people that are benefiting the product that we're discussing, and it is a product, it's not a service, it's a product. The product is those individuals. If you look at the money that is going into the government and going into those individuals, and I'm going to spread this out. It's not even the United States. It's let's call it a global map. How much money do you think Donald Trump has made currently in office? Just guesstimate.
No idea.
1 billion.
No idea. But to be honest,
You don't even care to guesstimate. You don't even care to guesstimate. Do you know how much money is Donald Trump suing the government currently for? Guesstimate.
More money than his net.
Just to be super quick, I'm already getting Trump deranged vibes from you. This really is not a genuine conversation. It doesn't really seem like you actually care about these girls. You just want to attack Trump. Because for you to say that the people who can't even figure out what a woman is are more capable of tackling human trafficking. The people who made the cartel billions of dollars trafficking girls, the Democrat Party.
Sorry,
you just said that if I could just finish.
I think you're the ungenuine party here. So.
Yeah, if I could just finish. For you to say that people who don't understand basic biology.
That's you're potentially trying to like.
If I could just finish. You know,
when you
have to overtalk somebody while they're making a point, that means you're gonna get cooked. That means you know you're gonna get cooked. So again,
you are a snowflake.
No, you're just mentally ill. That's the vibe I'm getting. Because you actually think that Democrats are more capable of handling complex issues when they can't even figure out what bathroom to use, when they can't even get basic shit like protecting girls from having men in their sports. They can't even get that right.
Your snowflakeness flakes.
No, you're just mentally ill, and you can't.
Just dandruff on everyone else.
No, you're just low IQ. I think that's the problem.
Oh,
that you really try to make a conversation about trafficking.
Even try to explain that to people that are in your tribe, and they will tell you that I'm not, sir.
Oh, okay, so let's have a conversation about trafficking, but you're definitely not mentally ill liberal who now wants to talk about Trump for some reason and how much money he makes. No. I'm actually trying to have a serious conversation about girls getting trafficked and what previous administrations and this administration has done to try to curb that. But you're
But
saying
I'm-
Trump deranged. You want to talk about Trump when we're talking.
No,
I'm trying to have a serious
what
conversation.
the only reason that I'm concerned
You're
about
not a
Trump
serious
is
person. That's the
the
thing.
only reason that I'm concerned about Trump is he's our leader at this point in time. That's it.
Okay,
That's the
so
only reason.
let's hear your mentally ill rant about how he's somehow making money from trafficking. Show your proof.
He had made money previously from trafficking based on his ownership of the Miss Universe contest. And that was embedded, if you didn't read the Epstein files, that was literally part of it. So it
You're
has
saying
nothing to do with money.
contestants from his pageant shows were being
This
trafficked.
has nothing to do with my concern about today's trafficking, by the way, which I referred to mostly East Asian trafficking.
Doesn't really seem like you care about, honestly, because you quickly used the chance you had to change the topic to Trump when I'm trying to have a serious conversation. But
No, what I was referring to is just that.
yeah, his pageant. So are you saying
He used his
some of the girls in
pageants.
his pageants were being trafficked?
Yeah, he used his
What are the
pageants to target. I don't want to go into that because
You
I
don't
don't
want to
think
go
it's.
into the details. Convenient. Ugh.
No, I don't think that.
convenient.
I think that you're trying to play a gotcha and game, and
No,
I
I'm
don't
asking
think
you
it's.
follow-up questions that you don't have the intelligence or the actual evidence to provide.
Absolutely, I do, but I don't
So say the
want
name.
to share
Oh.
because they were
Gotcha.
irresponsibly.
Because then I could look up the name and see that it's a fake case. That it's like a hoax, right? That's the.
No, they
Just
were
wanna give a vague
irresponsibly
just wanna give
shared
a vague
by
statement.
they were irresponsibly shared by a fuck off agency that didn't do their due diligence when they redacted. So no, I'm not going to share.
That's awfully strange. Alright,
I'm
then.
sorry that you're so stupid that you don't know that. Maybe you're not following the news.
Yeah, you could say the person's name. So you want me to look up the person's name when you can just say it? You could. I have to spend an hour, 30 minutes looking for a name that you can literally just say. It's not gonna hurt the person. I don't know if you're stupid or something, but if something bad happened, it already happened. You could give the name. That's not gonna hurt the person.
You're an idiot at this point. I'm not going to
Yes, you're not gonna back up the statement that you made. Got it. We understand that.
No, I think you're the person who isn't going to back up his own understanding. You're basically
Everybody
you're
here
like, oh,
is saying that you're not backing
I'm
up
so
your statement.
fearful of the trafficking of girls that you're gonna fuck off a girl.
No, I'm asking you her name. I'm asking so I can look it up. But you're a fucking stupid bitch. You're
all right. Don't call her a bitch, Joelle. Is it Joel or Joelle?
But she is.
Okay, hon, but I understand, and I tend to agree more with you, right? But you can't call her a bitch.
Yeah, we definitely don't want equality here.
I don't make the rules.
It's just fascinating. It's like, she won't give the information. It's like, I'm asking her.
Trust me, I agree with you. She sounds like Pam Bondi at the hearing. They asked Pam Bondi about some fucking co-conspirator, and then she's like, but what about the AI porn? You voted against the AI porn.
Sorry.
So she totally is obfuscating everything you ask her, but you still can't call her a bitch.
Okay,
As much as I agree with you, you still can't call her a bitch.
Absolutely not. If you compare me to that bitch.
I'm sorry if that's offensive, friend. I didn't mean to offend you. I'm sorry.
Well, completely leave.
I mean, I should have expected this, though. Her first question is, why are you MAGA? Like, what kind of, just so stupid, but yeah, I guess I'll elaborate some more. Oh, she left? Oh. Yeah, since you're still here, but you're, I guess,
too much of a coward to actually have a conversation. Yeah, we have a 125-year low homicide rate. Appreciate you, Trump, for that. You know, less people are dying in America. We have the lowest homicide rates in 125 years. That's what normal people are happy about. You know, people care about actual human life and care about their fellow citizens. They care about low homicide rates. But you would understand that because, you know, it's giving Trump deranged demon vibes. So we have 5-year low inflation, 5-year low gas, 5-year low interest rates. So he's making life more affordable for Americans. You know, a sane person would say that that's a good thing. You know, somebody with a functioning brain would support that person who is achieving, you know, those.
I agree with that as well. Those are all good things, but I would also say that they're using those to distract us from the fact that they're letting a bunch of other people get away with shit too, right? So I don't think that saying, hey, you know, like we're getting rid of all this crime over here. It's just like a good diversion away from, say, we're just letting all these people get away with this shit, which I'm not knocking like crime being down in the country, but it just further shows that the rules only apply to us, right? So it doesn't apply to them. It doesn't apply to them. The only criminals that they want to stop is the criminals, the low-level criminals like us that do like robberies and shit like that, right? They're not interested in catching the elites. So they distract us with, oh, crime is down, which we love. I understand what you're saying. I get that. But that doesn't mean that they're not supposed to be going after these criminals who are mentioned in the file.
Yeah, but first of all, I don't even think anybody could even make that claim that they're defending them, or it's like, have you seen, like, we don't know what's in those files. Yet they can have emails saying that they did something with the girl or that they plan on doing something, but that's not enough to convict somebody. Like, you guys understand that, right? That, like, emails, back and forth emails, is not enough to convict somebody, even if they admit to doing something. Like, if they have some video evidence, which we don't even know that they have, and let's say they do have evidence on people, and that they're building a case right now, and that they're going to charge him in, let's say, 6 months or something like that they're trying to build a solid case. You guys are all coming to this conclusion that, oh, they're protecting pedophiles. You don't know what evidence they have.
No, we're not coming to that conclusion after just like this short time. We're coming to that conclusion after we realize people are coming under the realization that this has been being covered up for 30 plus years.
Yeah, but we're talking. Right. She's asking me, why do I support Trump? So right now we're talking about Trump. So he's only been in office for a little over a year.
Right.
But there are people who are saying that specifically Trump, 100%. I mean, Biden had the same information, and he did nothing with it. He never even whispered a fucking sentence about Epstein.
Good, Joel. I don't think he could. I'm kidding.
What happened?
I don't think he could whisper.
Not true. Actually, whispering was the only thing he could do.
He was in office for 4 years before, sir, and he misled the American public to pretend that he won an election that he lost. He actually lied to the American public. No, he lied to the American public, pretended that he won an election that he lost, and he stole classified information and kept it in his fucking bathroom in Maryland.
Biden did. They busted Biden in with shit in his.
There are a lot of Americans
in his garage and said nothing and said absolutely nothing to Biden. That was like a nothing burger.
I'm acknowledged for that.
He doesn't know that presidents have
There's
power
a
to
lot of people
declassify documents and take them with them when they
they
leave office,
don't
just like
do
Obama
it with
did.
their. Do you know
Just
that
like
I've
Obama
actually I've been involved in declassifying information?
Do you think that Trump lied, or do you think he actually believed that he won.
Hey, why wasn't he convicted of a crime with the declassified documents then?
Because the trial was in progress
Okay.
during the fucking election, sir.
Are you a lawyer?
No.
I thought so.
No, I worked in another place, but that's okay.
Yeah, McDonald's doesn't qualify you to comment on these type of issues. So.
Yeah, sir. I don't even eat. I've never eaten there, so thanks.
Anyway, but yeah, I mean, while you're worried about pieces of paper that nobody read or touched, Joe Biden increased the nationwide rent by 50%. Because when you have a certain amount of houses in a country and you let in 20 million people, that's a supply and demand issue that's going to make rent prices go up.
You're literally describing the problem with also exporting or deporting the vast majority of people. What do you think that's going to do rent prices?
If you deport people, that's going to make rent prices go down. Crazy, right?
What do you think that does to the people that are owning houses that depend on those rent prices, sir? If you're an owner, what does that do?
I'm a little bit more worried about the renters,
So you don't care about the people you don't care about the people that actually own the house.
Of course, but
so
they're
you don't
not.
Care about them.
They could vote. They could actually vote for.
Where do you think they
lower
vote?
the property taxes?
Where do you think they vote?
They could vote for politicians to lower the property taxes, and then they'll pay less, and then the renters will pay less.
Do you also understand the difference between municipality voting versus voting for a state versus voting for a country? Is that something that's on your radar?
No, this is the first time I've ever heard of that.
Yeah.
It's just very weird that
So you're kind of an idiot.
To lower rent and lower inflation and lower mortgage rates, but you seem to be pro raising the prices of everything. So you're so noble. You're such a good person. Thank you for raising prices on everything. You're the best.
I'm a pretty good person because I do actually invest a lot back, but I'm pretty good.
You invest everything but intelligent conversation.
I'm pretty good at investing things back into the economy, but only for things that are noble. And I have Doctors Without Borders is the only thing that I actually think is.
It's pretty obvious that you have Democrat brain rot. You're a low IQ lefty shill who can't say anything bad about the Democrat Party. It's quite embarrassing that you're such a culturist.
I'm not a Democrat. I'm independent.
Say 3 bad things about Democrats. Let's test that independent theory out.
Yeah, I could easily say that. Joe Biden was really bad. The idea of having somebody that old, I would say, even Nancy Pelosi being that old.
Yeah, let's not go too hard on ageism. Can we talk about policies? Let's turn that little wagon on.
Yeah, I would say for policies, I don't like the idea of the democratic tax system. I do believe that it should be higher for people that are making above the 1 percentile than it would be in their wish list.
Why? Why do you want to increase taxes?
Because I believe that the people that are at that 1 percentile are benefiting from individuals that are contributing freely.
Yeah, it looks like we have a Mamdani socialist over here, maybe probably a communist over here. So what you could do, right? For example,
you're trying to sorry, I think you're trying to MC me, but you're not doing a great job. You're actually doing a fuck-up job.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that means. I think people should be able to keep their own money, and I think the government should focus on spending less.
But you don't believe that. You're
I think
communist.
no, I think you're actually incorrect, and you need to mute up because otherwise I'm going to echo in your chambers.
What does that even mean?
I'm going to echo if I talk while you're unmuted.
I don't know what that means.
Meaning that I actually literally will echo. I can hear myself echo if you don't mute up.
Okay, let's make your socialist points. What do you want to tax 1% for? Like, what are you gonna use? What are the Democrats gonna do with that money? The Democrats that you vote for, what are they gonna do with that money? That you're not a shill for. Remember, you're not a shill. Come on, you steal CEOs' money. You steal, people who actually do shit. You steal their money. What are you gonna do with that money now?
Do you actually work for a living, sir?
Okay, so yeah, she can't answer basic questions.
No,
Yeah, that's what I tried to tell her. Sorry, I have my green light therapy mask on.
She's just
You're obfuscating me. Just answer the question.
She can't debate. She's never had somebody challenge her brain dead point of view. So now she just
I'm asking him to mute just so I don't echo, because I hate that.
Okay, he's muted.
Okay, thank you. I think that the vast majority of people who work for a living would agree to funding certain functions of government, which would include fighting fires, making sure that water is clean, making sure that the energy that we get, if you're on gas or if you're on other things, that's available. There are things that government does that I think a lot of people just ignore. Those basic functions have now become in jeopardy, weirdly. So, investing in science, investing in vaccinations, that has also been in jeopardy. So, thank you.
Okay, California is one of has the highest taxes in the country. They can't put out a fire. So how much more money do we have to give brain dead, incompetent Democrat leaders? How much more money do we have to give them to put out a fire? Because they have the most taxes in the country. Iowa is run by Republicans. They have a balanced budget and they deal with all of those things that you talk about. And they don't increase taxes. They have some of the lowest taxes. They still deal with every single thing that you just mentioned.
I know.
California,
why don't we take
taxes.
Why don't we
can't put out a fire. They let entire cities burn to the ground.
Why don't we take Elon Musk, who's notably lived in California as a resident, and make him the head of government to doge it all? Doge being the way that he removed people that would have been really capable of doing exactly what you just mentioned, and then take a fire that is currently ongoing in Oklahoma and Kansas, those are both Republican-led states, by the way. What do you think about that? We're just going to remove the fact that the federal government should step in when states are in the problem zone based on their politics? What the fuck are you even saying? You're not making sense, sir.
I don't know if I'm having a brain aneurysm or something, but did anything she said just make any sense? And was I incoherent in what I just said?
My name is Bennett, and I ain't.
You were completely incoherent. Nothing you said made sense, and may God have mercy on your soul.
So, everybody, this is your brain on leftism. It destroys your brain. You cease to have logic in your brain when you turn into a socialist. Again, California is the highest tax state, and they let They didn't have water in their reservoirs. They weren't maintaining their own infrastructure. In California, the homeless crisis, they give millions of dollars to these nonprofits that say they're going to build a house, and 3 people in the last month just got arrested for using that same money to build homeless houses, to buy houses for themselves, to buy cars, to get jets, because the incompetent leadership that is called the Democrat Party has no oversight. They don't have anything like Doge to make sure that the money that they're giving out to these people is actually going to the funds, like to the projects and to the things that they're saying they're going to do. That's why. And then when they're not even keeping track of the budget that they have now, and then they want to say they want to tax you more, when they're already throwing your money away and not following up with what they say they're going to do with the money. And then for them to ask for more, you have to be a total idiot like E to support these people and to give them more money. You genuinely have to be, I don't even know, bro. Like, I don't know how people get this done. Like, I genuinely don't know how people get this done. If she was in California and they asked for a 1% increase in taxes, she would say yes, knowing that they blow their money on bullshit and they have no accountability for your tax dollars, that they don't fill their reservoirs, they don't keep up with their infrastructure, they let entire cities burn down. And instead of just voting for somebody else, instead of voting for a Republican to have that same budget and to maybe even lower the budget, lower taxes, and do a better job, she would rather vote for a Democrat, give them more money, even though they're failing and doing horrible. Like, you just can't make up this level of stupidity.
I can't deal with these dummies like you at this point.
You haven't proved how I'm dumb. I clearly articulated how you are retarded. I'm sorry, but I have. Everybody here who has a brain can see that you're retarded.
Even just stating that is, it gives some insight into your thinking, but it isn't.
You're just really dumb.
You're not actually like.
You're extremely dumb. Like, I'm scared of how.
I actually think if you asked even the people down below if they think that I'm unintelligent, you would.
Hey, can you guys put a 1 in the chat if you think he is brain dead?
I don't
if you
think
he is brain dead, please put
I don't
a 1
think
in the
you're
chat.
going to find.
That's who I think. I don't think she's brain dead. I like her.
Really?
I just don't like her when we talk about politics.
You really don't think? Oh, that's shocking. I've had a fucking.
You can have differences
20-minute conversation
and still respect that they have like an insight, and maybe it's different from you, and then you can build.
I really don't think you have.
No, but your insight is like really dumb. Like, imagine if somebody came to me and said, "Hey, we should like roll around in fire." I'm not gonna respect your insight. I'm just gonna think you're fucking stupid. Because that's pretty much what you're saying. It's like, let's roll around in fire. Let's give more taxes to people who are incompetent and who think men are women. Let's give them more money.
Here's something that I don't respect. I don't respect like defunding FEMA, for example, which would put out fires in different states, regardless of their politics.
Damn, so you must hate Democrats right now with the shutdown, right? Since they're since they're stopping the money to go to FEMA.
It was actually Doge that did that in the beginning.
So they didn't.
Did you not realize that? Did you not realize that it was Donald Trump's?
They didn't, but you're low IQ.
They did.
Obviously
No, they did. They did. You can look it up, sir. Look it up. Oh, obviously you're low IQ if you didn't know that.
Well, we'd love for you to corroborate your claim. Maybe post a link, post a source.
I don't think I need to. I think it's quite easy to look.
Convenient.
Do you want? I mean, I can. Like, do you want me to? Do I have to?
Yeah, sure.
If I have to, then I will.
That.
Yeah, I'm happy to do that. It's easy enough because I use like AI can totally look it up.
You're so worried about disasters, but nothing to say about the Palisades and Democrats in California.
Are you? Yeah, because I'm not in California.
Hey guys, can we just be a little bit nice to each other? Come on.
I just don't like fake, condescending, fucking retarded. No. She's like, I'm such a better person than you because I ignore human trafficking and I vote for stupid people who don't know what gender is, and I like to tax people more and give dumb, retarded people more money, and that makes me a better person than you. It's like, no, you're fucking stupid. I can't say the word.
Joel.
She will ban me from saying it, but.
Joel, you know the famous saying, bro. If you're under 30 and you're not a Democrat, you don't have a heart. But if you're over 30 and you're not, you don't have a brain. You just don't have a brain. You just can't think.
Yeah, I don't agree with that first part though.
Because under 30 they vote with emotion, right? So if you're under 30, they're like, oh, you don't have a heart, you're not helping people, blah, blah. But if you grow up and you're still a Democrat, you don't have a brain. You just don't have a brain.
Okay, but what about this? What about being over 40 and still believing that your vote counts? What does that make you?
Wait, what? You don't think a vote counts? Of course your vote counts.
Of course your vote counts, because we spoke about it recently. She-Wolf knows about it. So how do you think Pelosi's in office? Not in office, but in office, yes, but how do you think she got to be in the position she's in now? Like one of the most powerful seats in government by local voting, right? Like California voting, right? So why the fuck wouldn't you vote? Hello?
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have the highest opinion about people who say voting doesn't matter. We voted for Trump. We're getting 125-year low crime, low inflation. Like, obviously voting matters. To even make that claim is just kind of like baffling.
I guess he's referring to the electoral college thing, which
it matters for that too.
The electoral college is the most ingenious way of voting that's ever been developed.
Well, yeah, I don't know if he's one of those people or if he's like, the president's already elected before you even, they're selected, not elected. Yeah, it's like, there's like that crowd who's completely brain dead. You could probably like lump them up with E, who wants to give Democrats 1% tax.
Your accent makes you sound like good going ground for ICE to just like lift you up, honestly, to be quite sincere.
Look at what people went through so women could be able to vote, so certain people could be able to vote.
Yeah, maybe repeal that.
And then someone has the nerve to say they don't want to vote. Really irritates me. I mean, this is not only our right, but I believe it's a privilege in our country. Right? It's a privilege to vote, especially considering other countries. Some people don't get to vote, right?
It's crazy important.
The voting infrastructure is only as good as your management of it, and also the fourth estate, which is for us the media, and the media is now getting completely inundated with lawsuits from the Trump in charge, and
what kind of lawsuits?
Those lawsuits against
like defamation, like lying.
Like he's asked the FCC to file
to enforce the rules that have been on the books for 50 years.
No, absolutely not. To enforce new rules, to create new rules that were not existent for the last 50 years.
Yeah, you're making that up. Okay.
No.
You don't feel embarrassed to be like a leftist cultist that just lies? You don't like. You're not disgusted by yourself.
I'm independent.
You're not independent.
I literally voted.
Nobody thinks you're independent.
So.
And then for you to have to lie about your political ideology, like you're not disgusted by yourself that you just lie 20%.
No.
Like genuinely, like I guess you're a disgusting liar, so you're not gonna tell the truth now. No, that makes me.
There's no exposure.
And then like Like Joy Reid, right? You're independent, like Don Lemon.
Who? No.
Right.
Like a CNN? No. I'm independent. I've literally voted for both Republicans and Democrats in my voting career. My first presidential vote was for the I guess it was the 2008 election.
Come on, make up the lie. Come on, you almost got it up. You voted for what, Romney?
2008?
You got to get your lies together, like, quicker.
I think you're.
I think 2008 was Obama McCain.
It was Joel, but I think you're probably some sort of Indian, honestly.
2008 was Obama McCain. 2012.
A little too Indian for Joel.
She voted for the warmonger. Nice, I respect that.
Obama Romney was actually the only time I voted Democrat. I voted for Obama over Romney.
I didn't vote for Romney.
No, we know how you voted. It was Obama, Hillary, Biden, Kamala. We know. We know. Trust me.
There was a McCain vote there.
I'm 4-2 in my elections.
There was not. But nice try though. I respect the gaslighting.
Did you vote for John McCain?
I did.
Nice.
I went Bush over Kerry, and then McCain over Obama. I lost that one. Then I went Obama over Romney, and then I went Trump. Then I lost to Trump finally. So I'm 4-2.
Yeah, I didn't vote for. I wasn't eligible to vote at that point, but I voted for. I would have voted for McCain in that first election because he had a proven record, and I enjoyed that there was somebody different, but then I voted for the first election that I could vote for.
So you just don't like Trump as a person.
But then imagine this: after 4 years of Biden and Democrats destroying the country, she hates Trump. Fascinating.
Trump wasn't even. He's not conservative. Theories. He was a liberal. He was a Democrat. He even pulled in people from the Democratic Party to his party. I don't understand. I'm independent.
Yeah, he's a moderate.
I don't vote on personalities. I vote on principles, and I just see the principles eroding. And if you don't see
secure
that,
borders where little girls aren't getting trafficked. You hate that. You hate low crime. You hate little girls not getting trafficked. You hate gas going down.
Why are you straw man her arguments, Joel?
No, but she's not listening to what Joel's saying.
No.
I'm pretty sure she never said that what he just said. That's her position.
No,
she just said that she's seeing that under Trump we're seeing an erosion of morals.
Okay, so that's what she said, Joel. Did she say she didn't want to see little girls trafficked? Is that what she said? No, she didn't. That's a straw man.
But that's what's happening now, and she's against it.
Okay, but that's that's your position. That's not her argument. Okay.
It's not a position.
No, yes, it is. It's a straw man, but that's not her argument. That's not her argument. Okay. So stop trying to put words in her mouth and you think we're idiots. Come on, dude.
You might be.
All right.
Because she hasn't even articulated what she doesn't like about Trump.
So what Joel's trying to point out is that
Joel, you're
she's not dealing with honest people. They're fucking honest interlocutors. You're a fucking joke, Joel.
Yes, you are.
According to you,
who.
Well, it took 2 minutes for me to listen to what you're saying. You're strawmanning her arguments. You're putting words in her. Maybe she's against, I mean, I don't know what position she is, but if she said, I'm anti-ICE, maybe it's because she believes in life, liberty, and property and not to use violent force to a fucking a person's gun who's a peaceful human being. Maybe that is the principle that she's saying versus, she's in favor of little girls being trafficked. You see?
Oh, so somebody here doesn't like ICE that deports convicted pedophiles and killers and rapists?
No, how about she could be in favor of having criminals that have committed malum inse crimes, have harmed other people. We don't give a shit what happens to them. But what if she's saying that the peaceful people here that are undocumented, that have put money into our system, right? More than 50 million Americans have done shit.
Subject to deportation.
But we also have discretion in our laws, Joel, right? Yes or no? Do we have discretion? Yes, that's what our legal system does. Okay, so we're saying human beings like human beings. Okay, no. Discretion. What? Oh my
If
God.
somebody is here illegally, the punishment is deportation. It's very simple.
No, I think that the issue is literally like, how are you going about it? Like, there are people that were picked up at their ICE hearing, and that was
because their cases were denied.
No,
they were denied, so they had to go.
It was because we had Gollum at the helm that ended up advising incorrectly and telling people to do that because they needed quota. And sir, you are wrong.
They're here illegally, so they have to go. It's actually super simple if you're not retarded. It's actually insanely simple.
American citizens were picked up in this quota system.
Not one single American.
So are you anti democracy?
I'm not anti.
This is what the American people voted for. You understand that? You understand that he campaigned on this, and the American people voted for that, and now you're mad at the election results and what the American people want.
No, things are not binary, sir. A democracy works with functionality. So you create rules, and when those rules are violated, which is what happened,
like entering the country illegally.
No, what happened?
Oh, not that
ICE,
rule. We could ignore that rule. When that's violated, we could just ignore that.
I'm not ignoring the rule, sir. I'm saying that when the rules of due process are violated, which is congruent to the rule, that those are...
Again, we already established that you're not a lawyer, right? We already established that you're not a lawyer. No court in this country is stopping Trump from doing what he's doing. So obviously he's not breaking the law. And we already established that you're low IQ and you're not a lawyer.
No, that's your words, Joel.
Yeah,
No, not only that,
you need to get a new vocabulary.
But not only that,
oh God, the brain is women stick together.
Oh, right. Bleeding, Joel, like a little bitch.
We're all
Can you
idiots
do a
together.
poll here for just a moment? Do you think he established my low IQ?
Absolutely not. This is in his delusional mind.
Women are not gonna agree to that because then they agree with you. So if they say yes, then they're also low IQ.
Can I ask you, Joel,
where
are you from? Because you actually have like a little bit of an accent. Are you American?
Yeah. Crazy, right?
Where are you from?
America.
Originally.
America.
But where?
America.
Weak.
Are you hard of hearing?
Weak.
You have an accent, so I'm going to ask you again. Which state do you?
If you had to guess,
reside
which state
in?
are you guessing?
Yeah, that's a better question. New Jersey.
No, you don't sound like a New Jersey accent.
I guess I'm not. I'm a low IQ lawyer is telling me I'm not from New Jersey, so I must not be.
What I would say though is that it would be easy for anyone to say that to you, including from ICE, if they encountered you. And I imagine that you
Well,
have
except I have an
melanated
ID
skin.
and a social and a
Yeah,
I
I
think
imagine
as an American
I
citizen, ICE
imagine-
wouldn't bother him one bit.
I imagine you.
Yeah, but Mike, she's low IQ, so she thinks ICE is picking up every brown
thinks ICE is coming after
Sorry.
black and brown people. I know.
Yeah, ICE is
Sorry.
after every brown person. Be careful.
Sorry, they have been even for white people.
This is your brain on leftism.
No, illegals.
They've been taking
Literally-
kids out of schools. Do you realize
What
that?
kid are they taking out of
Kids
school?
out of schools. Hold on. Wait. This is all over the news. You could watch it. Other people are recording this. They're going to the school. They just talk to people. They're taking kids with vests. They're going in ICE. Taking kids, a bunch of them all over the country. A bunch of them all over the country. No, you know that it's true. It's true. Listen, heuristic availability. I'm not going to be able to give you every single fucking, in Arizona. It's going on in Arizona right now. I don't remember. I don't know the location because I'm not down there, but it's happening right now in Arizona as we speak. It's happening in Arizona.
They literally took white people that were coming, that were crossing from Canada
If the parents here illegally, right?
No,
and the parent is
I'm
going to get
trying
deported.
to state this for a moment.
Yeah, if the parent is going to get deported,
You're not
do you
going
want the
to
kids
speak
stay
over
here
me.
and go to and stay in an orphanage?
Pause for a moment, sir. I'm going to speak if you want me to.
I would rather.
They literally took white people from Canada and they put them in detention centers in Texas. So it isn't just even melanated skin.
ICE went into Canada and put people in Texas?
They did, yeah. Canada,
Yeah, she's completely retarded.
No, people that had legitimate work visas were taken to Texas.
She's
correct. No. She's correct. So the border policy is enforced also in Canada. I think it's, like 100 miles from the border. So they're also being subjected to, which is kind of fucked up, right? To ICE agents on the United States.
Wait, they're taking Canadian citizens and taking them to Texas.
I know they have been in Canada.
They're Canadian citizens.
And they threw them on detention centers on this side of the border. That is what I know and can confirm.
Yes, that happened, literally. And so people no longer
they're probably
want
here
to even,
illegally.
people that work in industry, like multinational companies, they no longer want to have any sort of business in the United States. They don't want to have their conferences here because they're afraid that people can't show up, and they're afraid that people wouldn't get through. And so every meeting that I've had recently has been in Europe, without
All your Antifa meetings are in Europe.
Wait, how do your people get to Europe? How do the people get to Europe?
What the hell?
What do you mean? How do people get?
Well, you're
people
saying
have
they're afraid to show up
passports.
in America. How do they show up in Europe?
Because Europe isn't doing what we're doing.
So they go to Europe in person?
Yes,
How do they get to Europe?
plane. What the fuck?
Wait, so they're illegal in America, and they're worried about showing up for a meeting. So they go to an airport and fly to Europe.
They're not illegal.
So then why would they
These are
be
people
worried
that
about
are
showing up
illegal.
anywhere?
Mike, she's just making shit up. Her whole thing about people not wanting to have conversations in America, she just made it up because she's insane.
I'm literally stating something that's genuine, and you are so stupid.
So they're worried. Hold on. So you're
that
saying
you
they're
don't
worried about showing up to a meeting. They're not worried about showing up.
Oh,
to an airport.
vapid.
Doesn't matter. That's like an anecdotal.
They're worried about showing up to a meeting, but they're not worried about showing up to an
Are
airport.
they this dumb? Is this person that stupid?
You just said they're worried about showing up to a meeting, but they'll go to an
Is this
airport and
person
fly
that
out.
dumb? I'm legitimately asking.
Am I not following?
Yeah, I honestly, I didn't understand what you said either, but it is kind of an anecdotal.
No, it's not an anecdote. I'm saying
Yeah,
that
you're saying
all of the
people
meetings that
actually
I've had since 2025, every meeting that I've had, which would have been held in the United States, has been held in Europe and stuff.
Or not anecdotal. I
So
don't
that
know.
means your company is
Doesn't
retarded.
matter.
Because if they're all
I'm
legal,
sorry, it does matter. People matter, like humans matter, right? But what does this have to do with Canada and like ICE? I don't. What are you talking about?
like even colleagues in Canada didn't want to come to the US. Like the reason that we had to schedule in Europe was the uncomfortability factor of coming to the United States. So people that were coming from Canada, coming from Mexico, coming from Europe, coming from India, coming from Taiwan, they all wanted to meet in Europe instead.
I think you came from my cock.
I genuinely wonder
shut up,
how big
real.
the company has to be worried about getting on a flight and coming to America.
Yeah, I don't want to show up to
people do that all the
but
time.
I'll show up to the airport, provide all my identification at the airport, but I won't provide my identification.
Hey, don't tell me to shut up like this.
Sorry, like, do you not
Shut
understand
up.
what I'm stating? Like, I feel like you're.
We don't understand.
I asked you how they got to Europe because they got on the plane.
Here and not be illegal and be scared of ICE. We don't understand that.
Why is it significant? What is it?
It's
What the
literally
fuck?
not, Joe. It's not.
I know.
The significance is if you actually looked at the numbers of, if you actually like reviewed what the information would look like, if you worked in the travel industry or if you benefit from travel in your home city, you would see like a decline. Like
She sounds like a phone sex operator.
Okay, so
I just Coco. She's on your side, Coco. I just want you to just think about that.
I don't know what she's talking about.
And
But
Diva.
here's my thing.
Nobody
Here's my
does. Nobody.
We definitely have a decline. I don't know. I'm trying to just make sense of what she's saying. But we definitely have a decline in people traveling to our country. We do have a travel advisory out for us by a lot of different countries.
Because they can't travel here no more.
Well, I mean, yeah, basically, people are kind of, you know, their countries are like, we don't want you to get snatched up and thrown into a detention center, and when the judge says to release them, they won't. So they're just advising them not to travel here.
Yeah, but what
Well, that's
mentally
dumb.
ill government is telling that to their citizens?
Yeah, why the fuck are they saying that?
Many governments are. You can just Google it.
Yeah, but
Why would they not tell them that if they're seeing everything that's going on with ICE and people getting killed?
It's people like
Why wouldn't they tell them?
I mean, if you don't want to get shot by a cop or by any federal agent, don't try to run them over with your car.
No, not guys.
That doesn't
not even that.
She didn't try to run the dude over.
No,
again.
Joel, you're gonna go play in the mud.
No,
Don't play in the mud. Don't play in the mud.
Okay, nobody's coming to the United States to protest ICE, so that didn't make any sense, Joel.
Okay, don't play in the mud with them. Guys, listen.
Real Tune just said,
Joel, do you listen?
that people coming here don't want to get shot by ICE. So
This is all I need to know, guys. You guys want to keep bringing up
They
Minnesota.
don't want to get captured, arrested by ICE. No, they don't.
Hey, real. Do you know
they're not going
you know
to
that more than
if they're not.
They are. They're illegal. Are they illegal?
More than 40% of the ICE arrests have happened in Texas and Florida. Do you hear any problems coming out of Texas and Florida? 27% of the arrests have happened in Texas. It's like 22% of the arrests have happened in Florida. More than 40% of all ICE arrests have happened in Texas and Florida. You hear any problems? No.
Yeah, I mean, like, what do you mean by problem?
2% have happened in Minnesota.
Like,
Why
what do
do
you
we
mean
have
by
problems?
problem, Mike?
Why? But you guys say ICE is out there killing people. Texas and Florida, there's been zero problems, and there's more than 40% of the arrests have happened there.
Well, I
You
mean,
know
like,
why? Because the local police are not allowing people to fuck with ICE, and ICE is doing their job, and they're getting out. They're
No,
not
but
throwing
it's-
frozen water bottles at them.
It's more than that, Mike. Because in Florida and Texas, when they get an illegal immigrant that rapes a kid or kills a woman, and they do their jail time,
They hand them right to
time. They give them to ICE.
They hand them right to ICE.
Because
People are definitely protesting ICE in Texas. He's wrong.
Oh yeah, they're protesting, but they're not having any issues, right? Because they're allowed to protest. You can protest all the fuck you want.
It's literally the reason is the people that are coming through, even those that are like well-mannered citizens that are coming through, they're getting their phones searched, sir.
Oh my God,
That's
the
the
horror.
reason.
That's actually
They're literally getting their social media, like, and if they have anything anti-Trump, it's like causing them.
Oh my God.
Do we have any cases that this happened? Do we have any examples? I'm interested.
The journalists will show us examples. Trust me, the journalists, quote unquote journalists, will show us examples.
Did y'all just hear that? They're looking through the immigrants' phones for anti-Trump posts.
The reason this has happened, it's not immigrants. These are people that are just transiting. So people that are just guests.
Really? So you're telling me they're cracking down on anti-Trump posts? Do you know how many anti-Trump posts there are a day?
Yeah.
People are writing "fuck Trump" on the internet. No one gives a fuck. No one cares.
And people have also been held for like hours at a time in airports because of it.
Over a post. Really?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Show proof. Show them proof.
I cannot wait to see this one.
Yeah.
Your word. We already know your word
I can
means
show
absolutely
you
nothing.
what.
So can you show some proof?
I can show you what the German government has literally advised citizens to not travel with their personal cell phones and or to eliminate that.
So the German government's telling people to travel and don't take their cell phone.
Hold on.
It's not
Germany
Germany
when you arrived.
It's not just the Germans. That's the most recent one. Like, stop minimizing it.
So you can't have your cell phone.
Hold on, Mike. Are you
it's not
aware
just
that the
Germany,
definition of domestic terrorism is anti-government now? So there is a whole definition as of late year that I think we really need to be aware of fully before we have these discussions, because it's important. It really, really is. No more are we the government that is going to allow anti-government shit or anti-Christian shit. These things are in that description of domestic terrorism. You guys need to really read that. It's on the whitehouse.gov website. That has changed.
I mean, with all due respect, I think the way that ICE is operating itself is very anti-Christian. This isn't what Jesus said. Jesus said, take in the poor, take in the needy, and feed them and clothe them. He didn't say use a weapon, a gun, point it to their head, detain them in internment camps, and then ship them out. Like it's
right. But what was happening was
You're very emotional.
it was being turned around.
I'm not talking about the criminals. Don't pay
It was
attention.
being turned around in this country on Christian.
Yeah,
So
you're
it
an
was
idiot.
becoming that being Christian or pro-government was wrong, right? That was the deal.
Hold on.
That was fascist. Or being Christian was close to being Nazi, for fuck's sake.
But Bima.
So this is why that's in there now.
Bima, you just said pointing guns in their faces. What video of an illegal immigrant has had a gun pointed in the illegal immigrant's face?
Human beings aren't going to be stupid. If the police, wait, hold on, let me ask you a question. If the police come to your house and they tell you that you're coming with them, what are you going to do? Are you going to go with them?
Why would you?
Hold on. Mike, you're on the street. You're doing something. A cop comes up to you. Answer the question. A cop comes up to you and says, hey, you're coming with me. What are you going to do? And there's a couple of them. What are you going to do? Are you going to fight them or are you going to go with them? Are you going to fight them or are you going to go with them?
Are you going to let me answer or are you just going to keep...
Yeah, sure, go ahead. Because there's no line. Go ahead.
She's mentally ill.
I would say, what's this about? It's first thing
All right, and they're going to say, you're being detained. That's it.
What's this about?
That's it. They're saying, and they're just
I'm going to
steal me on my own argument.
I would go with it.
Okay, there you fucking go. That's why you don't see guns. But the point is, the violent force is there, right? And it's used for violent force.
Why would I not go with?
Hold on, but that's exactly okay. So now you know why we don't see guns being pulled from the. All right, thank you for proving.
The illegals know their cops. We go with them.
Welcome back.
Who's getting guns?
She just
the ones that think nothing will happen to them. The Renee Goods.
Hooligan status. Comply or die. Comply or die.
No,
comply or die. Comply or die.
Renee
Stop the boo, you anti-Christian evil dude.
Renee Good.
We're not
Renee Good could have parked her car on the side of the road and like everybody else.
From people
She
who
could have
want
stood
to
there and
trans
flipped
kids.
them
We're
off.
not getting Christian
Said, "Fuck
lectures
you,
from
you Nazi."
human
She
trash.
could have parked her car and got out and protested.
Yeah, no,
like
she
everybody
didn't.
else.
No, she didn't. That's not what she did.
No, you're right. She could
The
have.
vast majority of people that had been recruited previously were well trained. The people that were trained in
They're going through the exact
2025,
same training.
they were not. No,
They
didn't.
are.
Of the
go through
two
the same
incidents you're
training.
referring to, Renee Good and Alex
They
Brady,
are.
all the officers
Okay,
involved
I'm
had
not
over 8
referring
years
to those
experience.
specific incidents. What I'm saying is
They had over 8
we now
years
have.
experience.
Keep making
This is not the only. These are not the only experiences. Just
Go
because they're
give
the
me
most
one where an untrained officer had a problem.
I would say that the vast majority of people that were put to go to El Salvador were probably untrained.
Probably
Those
is
individuals.
It's unfortunate. You guys are doing a disservice to women when you get on these stages and you talk this fucking stupid. Honestly.
You're doing a
When you come on
disservice to
here-
humanity, and you're regressing. You're regressing the 21st century of how we treat individuals and peaceful individuals. Joel, you're bringing us back into the fucking primitive caveman days. Okay, we listen. Hold on. Joel. Is do you think that the law has to be enforced at the maximum capacity
No,
at all
absolutely
times?
not.
Yes or no?
No.
Okay, why? Because what do we have?
You know
we
why?
have what's it called? Discretion, right? We have discretion for things
Okay,
like
and when they
non-violent
decide-
crimes.
they-
Hold
and
on,
when they
let me
decide
finish.
that they
Let me
don't care
finish,
about
moron.
discretion,
Let me
that's
finish,
not
moron.
humane.
Let me finish. Let me finish,
Is
you
Joel
violent
Mexican
human being. Okay, and
No, the violent
the
ones
best
are
country in
the
the
ones that you're
world.
mad that
The
we're
best country in the world, your little entitled, complaining, bleeding ass. Oh, there's some peaceful people here paying taxes, building lives. Let's lock them up. Come on, stop. Listen, an immigration violation, if you're there, it's a civil offense. They're not violent crimes, okay? Yes, you want to say, oh, laws. No, it is. It's not.
It's a civil
Now,
offense.
when I'm
What's the
talking,
punishment for
morons. I'm talking about when I say civil, I'm talking about it's not a violent crime, right? It's a malum prohibitum. It's not a malum in se. No, Mike, shut the fuck up. Hey, listen, I don't want to get mean to you, but listen, also, can you please cough because there's like this bubble in your throat and it bothers me
It's a
so
condition
fucking
I
much.
have, and I'm kind of
Okay, well, keep coughing. We'll cough, please.
Very
okay,
dumb,
because
very
it fucking grosses me out.
Don't make sense.
Okay, so I'm sorry, but just please, if you could try, okay? Swallow or
I've had
something.
3 neck surgeries.
Okay, so anyway, moving on. Laws are laws. We understand that. We want to say, okay, you want to have them, that's fine. But if you're not harming other peaceful people and you're here, take just proportionality and priority. Go ahead, ICE. Go get all the people that have committed malum in se crimes, who have harmed other people. I don't give a shit what you do with them. I don't care if they've harmed another peaceful person. Go get them by all means, no problem. And I'm not arguing. I won't even. I'll be a bootlicker with you, and I'm saying, we don't appeal the laws. Let's say, okay, you bootlick and status want the laws, fine. Keep the laws, but prioritize and use proportionality. If someone is committing, Mike, okay, there's been over almost 5,000, 20,000 cases that have been filed with the government, and since October, okay, of just suspension of habeas corpus. Almost 500 of them have been approved by federal judges, over 400 federal judges, okay? So listen, yeah, okay, well, and this is the case. So say what you want, okay? But this is the point. If they're not harming people, these people are paying. Do you understand that these fucking people are paying? The ITEP reported that 10.9 million undocumented people, okay, paid about $8,000 to $9,000 in state, federal, and local tax last year. Okay, this is almost $100 billion that they're paying more than the lowest and second to lowest tier of Americans in the
How are they
United
doing
States.
that, Vito?
Okay. Oh, well, okay. So in the payroll, if you need me to explain it, you can go to the ITEP.
No, I know how it works. I'm asking you.
Okay, yes, because they have to cross-reference. They use the payroll from the Americans, from the employers, and when they don't match up to a Social Security, that's how they figure it out, okay? Because there's still going to be tax. The money's still going to come out. The government is still going to take it, right? The only difference is there's going to be no Social Security. It's just going to be a ghost.
Right, so
okay?
who's actually paying those taxes?
What do you mean who's paying the
Well,
taxes?
it's
It's coming out of
They're
it's coming out of the
taxes.
checks. It's
They're
coming
working
out of the
under the
checks of the
table.
people.
The
It's
employer-
coming out of the
the
checks of the
employer
people
is
who
paying
made the
their
money.
taxes.
It's coming. Hold on. Oh, well, of course, everybody's. Well, if that, what type of dumb fucking argument are you
Because
making?
you're trying
That
to say
every
that they're
fucking
willing to
person's
file
employer
tax
makes a
returns. No, they're
Jesus,
not.
you're a retard. You're a fucking retard. Everybody's
you're not.
employer. If you're not owning, if you're not a 1099, okay, then fucking yeah, your employer is gonna pay the taxes. You fucking moron. Okay, but what I'm saying is that it's coming from the check. That money was made by a fucking undocumented, just the same way your fucking dumbass probably did. When you get your 9 to 5, you stupid fuck. Okay, and your employer gives you the check. Why do I have to explain this? Why are you trying to get hypo with some stupid ass fucking bullshit? Yeah, of course the fucking employer paid it, you moron, but it's an undocumented. That's how everybody's fucking taxes. If you're not, if you're not gonna play yourself. Oh my god.
So
You don't even fucking get to So my point is that if you have 10.9 million undocumented people and they're putting over $100 billion into the country, more than 50 million Americans in the United States, I think that they deserve a little bit of fucking decency, okay?
What is the punishment for a civil immigration offense?
It's not civil, by the way.
Depends on who you ask. Maybe a bootlicker, an entitled bootlicker with some scarcity up his ass, and complaining about some bullshit, fucking saying some stupid crazy shit. But everybody's a criminal. They're sex trafficking little girls. Yeah, okay.
The civil
You're a little
offense
bit.
is if like you overstay a visa or
Like
you
I asked you a
like that.
simple question.
Crossing the border illegally is a federal crime.
You understand that, right? When somebody asks you a simple question and you crash out, that shows that you're mentally unstable.
Okay, whatever. Well, if you're dealing with more,
So let's try this again.
Yeah, okay. Just shut the fuck up.
Let's see if you're actually retarded and mentally unstable. What is the punishment?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what the punishment is. What has been done. Right, but what has been done. But what has been done.
And then
you little bitches want to protect. It's entitlement. It's entitlement. You think that you have a claim to the entire world and fucking
You're
stop.
mentally ill. You're unhinged.
Yeah, and you're in scarcity, and you're a horrible human being, and I hope you're not a Christian.
Yes, me wanting criminals deported makes me horrible. Yes.
It's like,
No, I didn't say anything about criminals. I'm talking, Joel, and that's why you're dishonest. That's why you're dishonest, because I've said multiple times, you know what I've said about the criminals. So don't put words in my mouth. That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about the peaceful people. I'm talking about peaceful people. Okay?
Bima, if you know what happens, like, Bima,
Being here undocumented is a crime.
I don't give a shit. I think that, listen, well, this is the difference between you and me. I believe that every human being on the planet deserves life, liberty, and property, okay? And I'm not going to be, okay, no, don't 100% me. And then you're going to use the force of violent force to remove them on a fucking plot of grass? You're a fucking bitch. You're a bootlicking bitch.
No, you're just a mental.
Why do you deserve the property here?
You deserve the property where you get the property, okay?
Tell them to go get in El Salvador then.
Well, why can't they get in here, Mike? Why? Because you're a little bitch?
Well, why would you want them to get in here?
Or just come here legally. What a crazy concept.
Because they want to come here and they want to build. That's why.
What about just entering the country legally? What a crazy concept.
Oh, well, maybe why don't you fix the immigration policy? Do you know what our queue is? Do you know thousands and thousands and thousands of approved petitions?
But do you know right now?
People just sit in the queue. People just sit in the queue for decades, sometimes 10, 20 years. And do you know why they don't get approved? Because they're not valuable enough for the status, for the elites.
No. Do you know why?
Oh, you're not valuable enough, so your category is going to be filled for the year. And so you know what that means? Oh, you're going to have to keep waiting. Oh, yeah, okay. Wait in line. Do it legally. Fuck off. I'm going to support myself and my family. I'm going to do it the way that I want.
The people who did it the right way can't come in because dumb cows like you are okay with the people who come here illegally.
Clogging up the system.
Listen, I'd rather be a cow or any animal than a fucking human being, especially one that it has any type of just similarity to you.
You're so
Bima, do you understand?
Keep referring to me as a cow. It's an honor.
Bima, I want to come. Bima, let's bring it back. Bima. And by the way, Bima, I hope your plants are all doing well. I hope all of your plants.
No, they're all dying because of all this fucking.
Can I say one thing immediately?
I actually like
response here.
Bima's good peoples.
She's disgusting.
Bima.
You are completely undermining everything that she stated. You are not listening to what she stated.
Shut up.
Yo, let E talk. Let E talk. Go ahead, E.
No,
She's
I'm going to. I'm going to.
Why?
Just let her talk. Just mute up. Yo, just mute up. Just let her talk. Go ahead, E.
Just let me, please. Okay, thank you. You completely undermined everything that she stated, which was true. What is happening right now is that people that are actually coming here and have good faith in our system, they've been completely obliterated by a system that is no longer working. It's no longer functional. The functionality disappeared because there was no more investment in ensuring that the court system would work. So there was a due process system for people that were, for example, coming here and claiming asylum. That system broke down. Stephen Miller, unfortunately, Gollum in the office, decided to put his ear to the president and create systems that no longer function. That is not functionality. Like, that's not a functioning system.
She literally said nothing.
That is what happened.
Said nothing.
Nathan, seriously?
That whole time she said nothing. Like, this is amazing.
So I would like to address all the stuff Bima said and all the
E, were you done, E? Were you done, E?
I think I must be.
You're wrong for this, Nathan.
She can't
Come
even think for
on,
herself.
yo,
Must
chill.
be.
Bro, shut up. Let her finish, man. It's the people's mouth.
I apologize.
Just said she
Nathan.
finished.
I apologize.
Like, you don't need to be a
She
white
said
guy.
she got cut off again in the middle of her trying to explain to me if she was done or not.
All right, fine. I apologize, but Nathan, after she's done, please tell me what she said. Go ahead.
Okay.
Sorry, my issue is that we had a system that worked for many, many, many years, which was having people come here, and if they needed to claim asylum, they went through a period of basically going through a system. That system worked. We didn't have enough courts, and so that system failed. There was a breakdown, and I can acknowledge that. But the bill that was supposed to have passed in 2024 failed, mostly because Donald Trump said, don't support this, essentially, to all of the Republicans that could have voted for that. And that bill would have increased the number of attorneys and lawyers and trial judges that would have looked at these cases. What we then unfortunately saw was that bill didn't get approved, and then we saw this like influx of individuals and nothing to do. So we didn't do anything to deal with this. And in fact, the only thing that we did to decrease the number of immigrants was make our country less less. We made ourselves less. We were no longer like the country that people wanted to go to. So yes, we saw less people coming, but why did they stop coming? Was it because we decreased the funding of all of our education systems? Was it because we decreased the funding of all of our healthcare research? Was it because we completely eliminated the funding of all of these systems that made ourselves like so desirable? Did we like literally just get fugly as a country? Maybe. Think about that.
Go ahead, Nathan. Can you give us a summary of all that, please?
Yeah. What she was basically saying was that, hey, at one point in time, we did not have an immigration problem. You had immigrants that came, but it was not a problem. But ever since Trump came into office,
Now it became a problem. And because of that problem, we had to lower funding and we had to change stuff. And because we changed stuff, now we see that people, good people too, people who would necessarily benefit the country, don't want to come here anymore. We're not the same country as we were before. And that's all she's trying to say. That there was a time when this shit wasn't a problem, but someone made it a problem. And someone trying to make it, and by them trying to help the problem, they made it an even bigger problem.
Yeah, the problem was that the Democrat Party used to be a sane party that believed in closed borders and people coming here legally. And then another brain-dead Democrat let 20 million people into the country and destroyed the housing market. And then Americans saw that was a fucking horrible policy and it was destroying the country. And they voted for this administration. The American people voted for what is happening right now. And I know mentally unhinged liberal men are very mad that criminals are being deported. We get it. You hate that America's white. You're mad that brown people are being deported. We get it. You hate America. Everybody understands this.
Yeah, you're the only one making it about race, Joel. Thanks for your projection.
No, it's very clear.
And you've just been exposed. You're the only one that's mentioned.
No.
Let me make it clear.
Yeah, exposed.
Yeah.
Let me make it very
we want
clear in
criminals
terms
out.
that
And
you would
You're
understand.
eating garbage. We get it.
Let me make it clear in terms
No, I
that you
don't
understand.
eat. Your
We used
voice
to
is
be the
cringe and
Victoria.
You're so dumb. Like, I genuinely
We used to be
don't
the
care what you have to
Victoria's
say.
Secret that everyone wanted to come to the store. And now we're the Victoria's Secret that has the plus size models. And those
Why
plus
did-
size
why-
models
why
are
did all those people
attracting
come?
people.
Is it because Democrats were giving them free housing?
Models
Is it because
aren't
Democrats were giving them free housing or free food?
Can
Yeah,
you
I would
just-
want to come too.
Can you just
But that
hear
doesn't
my
benefit the American people.
my explanation in terms that
That
you
doesn't
understand?
benefit the American people. Yes, you are pro helping illegals, but you're
No,
anti-American citizens.
No
really
human being is
in terms-
illegal, Joe. You're disgusting.
In terms,
Yeah, you're a
in
fucking
terms that
stupid
you
ass bitch.
understand
Shut up,
would
B.
be
No one's illegal. Yeah, they are. If they enter the country,
You're a
illegally,
tribal
they're illegal.
primitive lizard, dude.
Can this person
And you're low IQ.
shut up?
Leva, can anyone just come live at your house?
Hey, B, open your door. Open your door. Let nobody's
That's such a poor argument. It's a bullshit argument.
Can this person
Using your logic against you is a poor argument.
It's not. It's not. It's not.
Someone needs some moderation. Who called Nathan? What's up?
Yeah, it's Coco. Isn't it a rule on the stage that men can't call women bitches in here?
That's a fact. Who called a woman a bitch?
Joel's been calling
kick
Diva
Joel.
and Amy bitches.
Yeah, he's been calling me a
Yo, Joe. Sorry, yo.
No, you can kick me. You're dumb.
No.
No.
Yo, I'm not.
Wait, we going to hearsay though?
All right, then. You know the rules. I'm just gonna let you down.
Let the dumb bitches drive the other men crazy.
Yeah. There it is. I'm just gonna move you down, bro. This ain't the ghetto.
Can
This
I
ain't where you
just?
came from.
It's alright.
This ain't no broken family. This ain't no broken household.
I was trying to actually just like reference.
Well, whatever you guys are doing, I
Literally-
would like to respond to everything you've said. But go ahead, E. Give me an
Literally what you stated, it would be the equivalent of stating that if we viewed the United States as like a Victoria's Secret catalog, because I'm gonna just
Well, we
state
heard this
that,
already.
because you've been pretty fucking misogynist in your view, so I'm just going to state it as that. Now our catalog only contributes of very like oversized models that are not very pretty, and that's what we look like to the rest of the world.
You don't think oversized women are pretty?
I'm stating that we look like oversized, unpretty people to the rest of the world.
I think oversized women are beautiful.
And I didn't say oversized, beautiful models. I said oversized, unpretty.
Okay, you're not talking to the same guy anymore. Mike is not the total idiot that Joel.
I apologize. Sorry.
Why is that guy so rude, man?
He was so fucking rude. Sorry for my curse language.
Where are you guys? What's going on, guys? Hey,
Some guy was in here calling.
He thinks oversized women are ugly.
And you know that's a rule in chillism.
No, I'm just kidding you. I'm just kidding you.
Sorry, I didn't
Yeah.
mean to say that.
I'm
Like,
kidding.
I was only stating it to try to make a point because it was mostly about like the fact that most people no longer want to come here.
The bullshit. Everyone was.
Nah, people still want to come. The desire to come here is always going to be a thing because America is the country.
I hope that would be true, but like I'm literally hearing from people
Where would you rather
wanted
live?
to come here.
Me, where would you rather live?
Wait. Before I get.
I mean, I can quite literally, if I wanted to, get citizenship in Europe.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, like, give me 3 countries.
Well, Mike, 1 second. Let me just.
Why can't I have a back and forth with her, Nathan?
You could, but you cut me off. I had one more thing to say.
I've had
one more thing, Mike. Okay, this last thing I want to say. Look, America is still a country everyone wants to go to. You can find people who are saying that they don't want to come here no more because Trump, but people still risk their lives to enter this country because it is the best country.
I agree with you, but and I would have agreed with you even more a couple of years ago. But over the last year, what I am hearing from my people that wanted to come, that were in the process of coming here, they stopped the process of coming here. They literally like halted it. These were people from Europe. These were people from Asia. These were people from South America and Central America. They literally halted their process. They decided against it and they decided to go to Europe instead. So it's anecdotal. It's anecdotal, but that's what I am hearing from people that I work with on a regular basis. So.
What are some of the reasons they've given you? Have you asked them? Have you been like, why have you stopped the process?
It's most definitely because of the scrutiny. Some of them, when they were traveling here, so from Canada, for example, they had their phones searched arbitrarily. And so that was like one reason. They didn't like that. They thought that was a little bit Gestapo for them. That doesn't generally happen. Like, if you travel around the world, I've traveled to many countries, including China, and I've never had my phone searched during my arrival.
I think what you're missing with that is that's going to be a thing for all of us soon. Like, and it's going to be like not only anti-government. Okay, I don't want to expand too much on
that. This is a white woman cocoa? I thought this was
No, I'm not white. I'm not white.
Oh, I'm sorry. My fault.
Nothing wrong with being white, Coco.
I thought you were the male Coco this whole time.
No, I'm not a male either.
I can tell.
Yeah.
The real cocoa, man. What we got is a great value cocoa. We got Sunday, engineered version of cocoa.
Wow,
this is the original cocoa.
You said that too.
Yo, the great value.
Original cocoa.
Sorry, is this only right? Is this only
cocoa has 2 lowercase c's. This cocoa has 2 capitalized c's, indicating that they were first.
Very observant of you.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Who would have the 2 capitalized?
That's funny. This is a melanated room. We got one of the blackest people in the room, Beamer. How is this just a melanated room?
Beamer's about as black as a polar bear.
Okay.
By the way, as much as I would like to get into the logistics of the phone thing, which I think is complete BS. So like, they take their phone, they ask them to unlock it, and they're like, hey, can you show me all your Facebook posts in the last year? Can I see all your Instagram posts in the last year? Can I look through your photos? Can I see all your private text messages within the last year? I find it to be extremely illogical. And just from a logistics standpoint, she just said that people are trying to cross the border from Canada and they're searching their phones. for anti-Trump posts.
Yeah. It like literally it happened to a couple of people that I know quite well, and they were a little bit like.
Like what they look for in their phone.
It was their social media posts.
So they asked the person to open up all their social media accounts.
They did, yeah.
And they were looking for anti-Trump posts.
Specifically.
I honestly don't think it's just anti-Trump. I think there's multiple
Wait, Mike, you didn't hear about that? About the Department of Homeland Security calling like Meta, sending messages to Meta? And
No, she's saying that as they're crossing the border, they're like taking people's phones out of their hands and looking through their
These
phones.
were people that were crossing just through driving.
Oh, I thought you were talking about something else.
Not even like at an airport.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
these
You're talking about,
were in
like,
a border crossing, not an airport.
It's state surveillance, and it's overstepping.
Yeah, when you guys think about the Department of Homeland Security, they're like
This isn't conservative behavior, by the way. It's not conservative. If you're a conservative, you wouldn't want the state to be investigating a phone.
Correct.
Do you guys know how many anti-Trump posts happen in America every day? Like you can just go on to X at any moment you want. You'll find people all over the place.
Yes, anti-ICE, anti-Israel, Dawn named a few things earlier, like anti-Christian, anti-government. There's a list. There's a fucking list. It's not just anti-Trump.
They should investigate further, right? Like that was the.
I don't give a fuck.
That was
the government has no fucking business going in people's fucking phones, right? Like what the fuck?
That was the list. That was the list of what Trump put out, I think.
Yeah, but that's some fucking bullshit.
That they should investigate. And so no, I agree with you, but I'm saying like
I know
that is something that is happening currently, which is not liberal. Like if you're a conservative, you would be conservative about protecting certain inalienable rights, which would include some of our constitutional rights. But unfortunately, right now, the conservative, quote unquote conservative, like we'll call him a conservative, he's the Epstein Party guest in office. The Epstein Party fascist in office. He is literally trying to roadblock like all of these things. And so even people that are just like literally like we're seeing a breakdown in tourism. We're like in 2025, the breakdown in tourism was quite hardly felt for people that work in any sort of, well, we saw that in the tourism industry in general, but in the like in holding certain conferences, for example, we're seeing a breakdown in like who is going to actually attend if we hold it here. Even though like American companies are at the center of the development for many things, we're having to hold things abroad.
This is crazy. Like this is literally crazy. And the only reason people would not want to come here for a conference from another country is because of stuff that you're saying. That'd be the only reason. There'd be no other reason for them not to come here. And only if they listen to shit like the shit you're saying. That's it. When you guys called the administration fascist, hold on, you've been talking a lot here. You just called the administration fascist. Can you guys tell me one fascist thing about them? Just one?
The fact that they want to control the media in a way that only pervades information that's positive and that sheds a positive light on Donald Trump. They like we have the what is it, the FCC chairman directly making threats at people to stop how they're stop what they're saying, or else there would be consequences. That's textbook fascism.
Just wrong. Yeah.
That's textbook fascism.
Also just the, like, anyone that watches the quote unquote, like, well, he is the most transparent president, and we get to see the news conferences live where he is sitting there nodding and then he might sign a paper at the end. I was having, like, the person who is in charge of being the White House media, like, personality, in charge of, like, hosting a conference of international regard. Like, that has never happened in US history, ever.
I would say we've met all of the characteristics of fascism, and there's 14 pillars of them. And I can read them out if you guys want, if you don't remember being taught it in middle school.
Many people are not coming to the US because people are deviating to other countries, especially in Europe. The US is raising right now to have a treaty internationals. Is kind of depreciating. I think the hype is no longer there. If someone is coming to the US, it's just basically on particular terms. Like it's company sponsors them to go there, or it just can't be for personal reasons because the process to even get there is tedious. At the same time, Trump keeps on waking up in the morning and saying, this country is bad, that country is bad, this country is this, that country is this. So, and I said this before, Louis, a couple of days ago. I said, with the way America is moving, it's gonna lose its flair. I mean, coming to America was the dream back in the day, and it's slowly losing its flair in terms of how people are being treated on the streets, ICE. I mean, nobody wants that headache, and even the airports, people are chosen at random to check phones. That does exist, but what they're screening for specifically, it's like any forms of like child abuse, any kind of explicit images. What are your intentions? You can check your social media. That too can be kind of intrusive, and I could understand the quote unquote security measure. That's what they're trying to do, but it doesn't fly by many people. People have personal things on their phones, and even how they're being treated, like what people have, social media is really so, it's informing people as to how the world is almost every single day. People are being shot on the streets, people are now freely using racial slurs, and bro, people are just like, you know what, in my country, I'm chilling, I'm not being harassed, I'm making my money, I'm paying my bills. America has not all that. I'm not shaming America, but it's just, we just don't care anymore, to be fair.
It's actually quite sad because the America that I know is still quite good. But unfortunately, the America that's known to the rest of the world is through the eyes of
sad. It's just
of our president. It's sad. It's incredibly sad. Like the person who's supposed to be selling America, Trump, is not selling America. He's actually making us like the worst country in the world. He's making it look like we're tough, we're not amenable, we're not great place to be.
Can I ask you a question? Do you think if Kamala was the president, we'd be at brunch right now?
You know, if Kamala was the president, we wouldn't have fucking escalated tensions.
I think
we wouldn't have escalated tensions in Venezuela.
Wait.
We wouldn't. We would have less conflicts. Yes, like. Well, what is the insinuation of the question?
This is just like, for eating.
You know what? It's just kind of triggering.
Right, Maduro would still be in power. Right, of course.
They would. No. There would be.
Oh no.
You know, we could take care of that, but without incurring how
I think you're-
What do you mean? We took out a dictator with no casualties in one
we
night.
have an unknown, we have a commitment in a foreign land for an unknown, undisclosed amount of time for, however, we don't know like how efficient we are going to be able to refine the oil in Venezuela. It's like really like dirty oil,
Yeah.
crude oil. Like it's like
That is its own problem for sure. And
you
I
guys
also
acting
think
like
that
that's
was
just
an
like a
attempted
huge lemon. It's
distraction
like
from.
it's
You don't think they have any plan at all?
I don't think there was ever a plan. I think it
Why
was
would they think there's a
really
plan?
a distraction.
It's
from-
colonialism.
Wait, hold on. So they took out a dictator in one night. They took out a dictator in
It
one
was
night.
it was
No
absolutely a
casualties. Went
distraction.
there, took out a dictator. Normally,
he was
this is
elected.
Why can't I not say? I don't understand. I say one sentence, you guys jump all over me. Every other time that we've had to take out a dictator that's been oppressing a country, it's been like
you
God
also
damn it. All right,
interrupted
go ahead, Eddie.
somebody.
Go ahead, Eddie.
You also interrupted Coco. She asked me a question before you interjected, sir.
Okay, can you just answer the question and then let Mike go afterwards? Because I was curious about Mike's response.
Your question about brunch.
Yes.
I think life would have been a little bit better. I do believe that I had 3 conferences that were scheduled during 2025. All of them got basically moved from the United States to Europe. All of them. And for 2026, all of them are in Europe.
So, okay, what I'm hearing is you would be more comfortable if Kamala was the president.
It's not me being more comfortable, it's that
Others as well.
Others, yeah, it's when you work for a multinational corporation, people cannot feel comfortable coming to the United States if they're fearful that their phone is going to get searched. And that is what the guidance was for multiple state departments for different countries. The equivalent of the State Department for different countries. Those brought, some of them actually had that happen. I had from Rajab.
Okay, so what I'm hearing from you is you're unhappy with the surveillance and along with many other issues, the rise of the police state, and it's interfering with your business. Yeah. Okay. All right. I got it. I was just trying to understand you a little better.
Yeah, and I don't think I would be lying if I said that I wasn't either, Coco. I don't know. I'm not anti-Trump entirely. I mean, compared to who I think or whoever else I think could have been in this position, I don't think anybody could. I could have been. And it's tough. It's tough because half of it I feel completely violated. Like I'm ready to go to war, and the other half I'm like, those are things that I haven't seen in my lifetime yet, and I'm impressed. I am actually impressed. These are the things that my entire life I've waited for a president to say that he's done, and he hasn't done. Like slashing 270,000 bureaucrats from the federal payroll. That is that in 1 year. That is so. I love that. Or slashing.
That's what I would actually argue against. Actually, that's where I'm like.
I'm anti-government. I'm anti-government, so I want bureaucrats gone. I want them out of our laws, and that's another thing that Trump has done. He promised himself. He said that for every one piece of legislation that he passed, he'd remove 10 pieces, and he said that he's been averaging about 129 for every one that he's passed. He removes 129, and what that means, what that means is that's 129 for every one piece of legislation that's passed. Crimes that have been lifted that are no longer crimes. So it's now 129. Imagine 129 more freedoms for every one lesser freedom. You see what I'm saying?
Dima, all your plants just got a little bit more life to them.
Because I want to because I want to be fair, and there's other things too. He said that our inflation What did he say? He said something that hadn't been done.
I wouldn't put any credence on his words. Instead, look at his actions.
That's exactly what we're looking at. So if you were to look and see, okay, like what did he cut the federal spending by $100 billion and slash the federal budget deficit by 27% in a single year? Yeah, he did. Okay, fine, that's cool.
But look at the fact that measles became like a problem. It was eradicated in like the 1970s or 60s, I think.
Yeah,
And
because
now
people
it's,
came
like,
across
coming
the
back.
border that weren't vaccinated, and they came from other countries without being vetted.
And there's a new anti-vax
Here's the
anti-vax
thing,
movement.
it's because it have spread. That's the problem. There's a spread that's happening, and a bunch of like information that's correct about. My sister's a doctor. There's a bunch of information that's actually like real science, real medical facts that are being completely slashed from our health system, and like lies are being exchanged instead. And that's fucking terrifying. So yeah, there's like, we have a chance of really horrible diseases spreading in the United States,
And
like
the
probably more than
credentials
we
of
did
this-
before, because these people are like, the people who are in charge of like our science and health are actually, they're like anti-science idiots.
Well, I actually, no, I agree with you, but who he was looking at for, who was it? The health czar, the health person, the head of the, Casey Means, right? And Casey Means wrote No Good Energy. I don't know if you've heard about Casey Means. Casey Means, Callie Means, they're incredible. Incredibly, they are destroying and breaking down all the problems of the medical system right now. And I am so impressed by them. I was a fan of Casey Means before Trump ever got wind of her. And so it's very impressive to me that he was even going to look at her for potentially putting her to the top to say, like, hey, look, we've been compartmentalizing our medical system where we have specialists and then they're not talking to each other. And so there's an entire breakdown of, understanding holistically how the entire body works as a whole, right? And anyway, and she's a doctor too. I mean, like she's an actual doctor. So this is from, but anyway, I think that there's a lot of good things that's happening, but there's also things that that I'm like ready to go to war for. There's two that I'm willing to die for right now. One is the situation of, packing up peaceful people that are here with families, right? Okay, if you look at my profile right now, there's a link that I have. It's called havenwatch.org, right? And this is one of many that are popping up, and these are people that are standing outside the ICE detention centers when people get released, because they release them in the middle of the night with no clothes, doesn't matter, cold, no phone, can't talk to anybody, and so anyway, they meet them, they make sure that they have clothes, they give them clothes, they give them a ride, they give them a phone call, whatever that they need, okay? So I forgot where I was going with that. These are people that that have been here for like 20 years and that have just spent 6 months, 8 months, however much in a detention center like a prisoner. Do you know what? There's just so many better ways to do this and go about it, and I'm definitely not for that. And I think that that's actually despicable. If they're a criminal, and like I said, and Joel, he wanted to keep just completely ignoring saying this. For people who have committed like Malum Insane crimes where they've harmed people, listen, take them, I don't care, deport them right away. I mean, honestly, I really don't know how that's going to help, because you're just picking up a criminal and putting him in somebody else's backyard and saying, hey, you deal with them because they came from here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think a good people would just make sure that they don't harm anybody else, right? But I digress. I'm not going to fight over that. But you want to take the criminals? Go ahead and take the criminals, the actual people that have harmed people. But the peaceful people, the people that are contributing here, like, I'm ready to die for that. I'm ready to be gooded and prettied, okay? I'm dead serious. And the other thing that I've been very, very disappointed with is the way that Trump has been handling our energy, like our environment and our ecosystem. And you know that this was coming, right? He's not approving any type of windmill. He's completely undoing all of the green energy, everything, all of the progress that we've made with that. He's undoing it all. And for the sake of capitalism, right? Oh, exports are up now. And I mean, like, what am I supposed to say, right? Everybody else, all the capitalists, the greedy, selfish capitalists are going to be like, yeah, that's great. Let's increase all this. Look at the gas. Look at how the oil and all these other things are up. And we're building, but we're coal and all this dirty. Listen, our environment is suffering. Our environment, we're going to reach a critical point where we're not going to be able to turn around. And I don't think that I'm asking much to say. I'm not asking you to do more than what you're harming. Just take care of your own carbon footprint. You can't just come to a planet. You can't come to a person, just like you can't come to someone's home or anyone's backyard, and then you trash it. Nobody does that. And everybody should be responsible enough to be like, if you just clean up your backyard and just don't leave it neutral. I'm just saying, like, a neutral carbon footprint. Take care of yourself. And that's the other thing that I'm willing to die for and go to war for. Our oceans, our ocean depletion, they're saying that we're past critical point with that, where our fisheries, the fishes, the tuna, cod, reef, they're not able to replicate, and they're never going to be able to replicate at a point right now that's going to repopulate. And you know, like, we're effed. And do you know what's going to happen? Our entire ecosystem is going to collapse. And then you want to talk about open borders. Well, you're all going to have a much different opinion when catastrophic climate shit is going to happen, and then we're all going to have to be forced into some part of the nation, some part of the continent, or potentially not even to our continent at all, somebody else's backyard. And then we'll see how you fucking border Nazis or what you're saying about that. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
I don't think you actually heard me, and we don't agree. Casey Means does not have a medical license, and she didn't complete school. Yeah, and she's basically this woman who didn't complete school. And she's a wellness, quote unquote, influencer. Didn't complete school. Again, no medical license. She is framing conventional medicine as conspiracies and flawed. And that's very dangerous. And there's other countries that are completely leaving, like, certain organizations our health system are tied into, because the United States is lying. Like, at this point, they're fucking up our health even further. So no, I'm not cool with that. As somebody with a sister who is a doctor and has been a doctor for almost 20 years at this point, no, I don't stand behind that when my sister is saying these are fucking red flags for the safety and public health of the United States people. I'm not going to go with some random woman propped up in the White House who doesn't even have a medical license or the proper school to be making these decisions. I don't even know how these people were put into these positions.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be mean, but know that I still love you, okay? If you just like Google 5 seconds and try to find like an opposing position on Casey Means, you're doing yourself an injustice, okay? Casey Means she does have an MD. If you read her book, that's the whole point. She's been on multiple. All of the biohackers, Rhonda Patrick, I mean, she's even on Joe Rogan. You're talking about everybody, okay? What's it? I forget their names right now, but David Sinclair, all of the leading people in health right now, okay, she's spoken to, and she did have a medical license, but she chose to not reinstate it. It's not currently activated because she's doing something else now. She decided that she's not going to continue. Her brother was a part of the lobbying of the healthcare system, and he was able, together, they were able to piece together what exactly is happening with how much our medical, how much big pharma is being completely controlled by corporations and money and not actually health at all. And they break this down. So, like I said, you could do what you want, but you're doing yourself a huge injustice if you're just gonna, push that aside and say she doesn't have a medical license, and then that's as far as you're gonna look. Because I'll tell you what, the people right now that are doing the most in healthcare, Brian Johnson, Chris DeLauer, all of these guys, they all are completely in agreement with Casey Means. Casey Means is the future of medicine, and it's not some wackery, it's not some kookery bullshit. It is understanding the complete integration of the human body, and it's exactly what everybody that's saying right now. Brian Johnson wants to live way past 100. He wants to live for a long time, okay? So that's his goal. He spends a few $1 million every year just doing tests. He's the most measured man in history. He knows everything with the human body more than any other human being. How everything affects everywhere, how everything's integrated. So anyway, I would trust Casey Means over anybody else, and that's way before I even knew that Trump was looking at her for whatever the hell position he was looking at her for. But what I'm saying is that's a really good. If you read her book, you'd understand. I mean, I might have it for free. I don't know if you'd be interested, but I might be able to let you listen.
Is
she like a doctor or
being mean.
something?
I think you're
Is this a
I
doctor?
don't think you're hearing me like at all. I don't think you are actually hearing anything that I'm saying. Because I don't know why you're assuming that I just like Googled her and whatever.
Well, because you said she's not a doctor. She did. She said she had her MD. She doesn't have it right now, and you would know that if you knew a little bit more about her. Am I wrong?
I know about her from my sister, who is a doctor and who's been very upset with what's been happening for literally since the beginning of 2025. I mean, hey, these people are the people who are telling you that you get autism from ibuprofen. And honestly, you just listed like a bunch of influencers. Like, just because somebody goes on Joe Rogan or whatever talk show, it doesn't make them an actual professional.
Yeah, I'm not saying
talk about Joe Rogan.
No, I agree, but we're just gonna have to disagree.
It's fine.
How is
stuff. Like,
credential
no medical
her...
professional actually, like, majority of the medical professional field rejects that ibuprofen and autism are related.
How is this woman credentialed in a way that makes her like qualified to hold the position she currently holds?
She's not.
I'm asking D-Master.
I think because of her position and then what she's looked into, what she spent her time just identifying patterns. I know, she talks about the FDA, how it's 75% funded by pharma, right? There's 5 pharma lobbyists for every government official. She talks about all of it, like 9 out of 10 killers. 9 out of 10 people would be killed by. It's too loud for me. I can't do it.
What are her credentials?
Education. She's looking at everything, the entire system, understanding just everything, and that's the credentials. The credentials besides, anybody else. I think that it's her vision. It's her vision of what she's anticipating and what she wants to build. And when you look and you see that 95% of all the medical spending is spent on chronic disease, that 9 out of 10 people are going to be killed by metabolic dysfunction, that we have over 300 million prescriptions a year on statins, okay? We have cancers, childhood cancer up, childhood diabetes up. We have, it just goes on and on. 25% of women on SRIs. there's just so much, and she that as an entirety, and she's saying, okay, look, we obviously the medical system isn't doing something right. There's a lot of things. Why are these rates of cancer increasing? Why are we having more access to technology and connectivity, and everything is getting worse? Right? She looks at the plastics. She looks at microplastics. She looks at pollution in food. She looks at a little bit of everything. And I think that her vision is I don't think that there would be anybody more qualified for the position of just having a vision, right? I think for to head our the future of the health and the medical just field in the United States.
Yeah, I don't think Mike knows what's faster than this.
Hey guys, how's it going?
What did you just fucking say?
That's it, how's it going?
Fuck you.
Yo.
Yo, what's good, Nate?
Hey, what's up, bro? Yo, you see we got Beamer back?
The Beamer's back? Oh shit. No wonder I heard a familiar voice.
Who's that?
Yeah, man.
Huh?
Who is that?
Visionary.
Machiavelli. Visionary.
I don't think he knows who I am.
Of course I know you and all your beautiful flowers that you grow, baby.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
They make it seem like she was the miss. That's crazy how she making it seem like no one messed up.
I'm trying to figure out who in the room told me to watch Industry, but I need to figure it out. But it wasn't you, Nathan. You a liar. I would have remembered if it was you. Have you seen it though? You haven't seen it. It's so good. And it's not even my regular type of show, but it's so good.
What is it called? Discovery?
Industry.
Oh, Industry.
You like Industry?
It's on Netflix?
No, it's on HBO.
It's like corporate like drama, and like, oh, we're fucking, but we're all rich and we're working in our office jobs and we're fucking too.
And we're fucking too.
That's literally what it is.
It's an investment-based drama.
Oh yeah,
it shows people in different levels of their career, and I think it's pretty good. It's unlike Billions, which talks about people kind of the height of the career. These are people that are different.
Good show.
Billions is great as well, but Industry shows people that are starting out and people that have already made it.
Did anyone watch Homeland? Did you guys like Homeland?
No.
No?
I actually liked it.
You don't like good art though. So.
I liked Homeland. I liked it. Claire Danes, right? Claire Danes.
You said Fire Dance?
Claire Danes.
Homeland.
Homeland.
That's the redhead, right?
Yes.
The girl, right? Yeah, with the.
Well, she wasn't. I think she's.
Yeah, I'm only 2 episodes in on Industry. Does it get better?
Oh yeah, Industry.
There's a lot more fucking.
I think
I expected more of that. Yeah.
I think industry is good. Of course, it's
What is it on Netflix?
It doesn't.
YouTube, neighbor, fucking. Why did I say YouTube? HBO.
Yeah, HBO is like you're probably gonna see a gay sex scene. I haven't seen that show. I don't know anything about that. Knowing HBO, there will be a gay sex scene.
Not for rule. Come on.
No, HBO is notorious for that. HBO is notorious for that. There's gay character, and I'm telling you, there's gay characters, and I'm 2 episodes in, and I haven't really seen it like explicitly.
Seen it.
Okay, it's coming.
Tell me the HBO original show that has no gay sex.
It will happen.
You consider women on women gay sex?
Yeah, kinda. But HBO, I'm not gonna lie to you, HBO is probably one of the most freakiest channels in the world. I swear to God. I remember when I was a kid, nigga, like middle school or some shit. You know how in the cable, you know, you go to certain channels you have to buy, like adult buy, you know what I mean? Those videos and shit. I know. My dumbass kept buying it, not realizing that it would come on the bill, bro. Nigga, the fams came and said, "What is this bill? All these subscriptions about XXX booty."
Yo, Louis, you ever watch Spartacus? You ever watch that show called Spartacus? Okay, so Spartacus was the star show, bro. And one of the days that was actually HBO. Exactly. Listen, as long as I watch HBO, it was not known for the gay stuff. What was known for the gay stuff was stars, bro.
All of
Spartacus
these.
was on some gay shit. Nah, bro. Yo, listen.
Like for example, you know what? You ever watch True Blood?
All of
Yeah,
this.
I heard of it.
All of this
True
Star
Blood
Trek
was on Stars.
That's that vampire shit, right?
Yep, it was on Stars.
All of this Star
No,
Trek
True Blood is HBO.
Yeah, all of the Star Trek 2 was procured by Paramount Plus. By the way.
Stars.
Maybe I got the wrong one.
It's Showtime, so.
Yo, Nick, just name all of the famous like premiere HBO shows.
Oh yeah, it was on HBO. Shit, that shit.
The Wire.
It would have been like Sex
The
and the
Wire.
City.
Gay shit.
Yeah.
The Last of Us. Gay shit.
The Last of Us was amazing.
Season 2 was whack.
The Philadelphia Eagles documentary.
Game of Thrones. Gay shit.
The first season wasn't no gay shit, bro.
Game of Thrones? I'm currently watching the first season. I had to fast forward.
Game of Thrones was amazing. The entire.
What was gay on the first episode?
The first season.
The first season.
The first season is Robert Baratheon's little brother.
Do you know that
him and another night?
So many sex scenes on Game of Thrones.
Oh shit.
You know Stannis.
Robert Baratheon. Stannis Baratheon?
No, not Stannis. Who's the younger one?
I don't think
he
that.
wasn't no punk. He was the one. Yeah, you're right.
Bro, I have to fast forward that.
Do you know the guy who
I forgot about this scene.
Okay.
Do you know the guy that?
You got me, bro.
Bro, it's all of their biggest shows, bro. There's a gay section. And it's an explicit one, too. It's not like, they're not shy of it.
I erased that shit from my memory, bro.
I don't think too much about it because it doesn't bother me as much as I guess it does for you guys. But
I also think,
do you know the guy that played Joffrey on Game of Thrones was on also the House of Guinness on Netflix?
The House of Guinness?
It talks
He's
about
on that?
yeah. And I almost didn't recognize him. Yeah, it's about the Irish beer.
Is he an asshole in that?
It's actually a good show. I would recommend it to anyone.
Does he play an asshole though?
You know what he
He's
said,
not,
right?
I mean, he's not really an asshole. He's actually probably somebody that's kind of the lower hanging fruit for a person, and he's trying to broker a deal to sell Guinness into New York.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
He said after he did that, he played that character Joffrey. He couldn't get any
Yeah, they hated it. Like people actually hated it.
He was a hateable character.
He was too good. Yeah, he was too good.
Too good of a character.
Yeah.
That is crazy. Like how people mistake you for your character who you play.
Yeah.
Yo, that's it's called being typecasted, right? That's like the whole. That's like the.
That's what would make you a great actor.
I honestly
Yeah, that's what they all
I didn't recognize him. Like it was somebody that had to point that out to me, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I can see the eyes. The eyes tell everything."
That's crazy.
Then you're like, "Oh yeah," but it's actually like a pretty interesting show because then you see like the dysfunction that occurs, and also like the problems with white people immigrating to the United States and just how dysfunctional that was.
Are you white? If you don't mind me asking.
Yes.
Hey, now I'm not talking about you're from Europe. I'm talking about like white. Like Europeans when they came to America, they had to conform to whiteness. They had to drop those little city accents.
Yeah.
They had to. So you white.
I mean, I grew up in. I actually like
where your
lived
parents?
in my early.
Your parents immigrate to America?
I lived my early life in South America, but they were both white.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like I experienced different cultures, but I'm white.
There's a lot of people in America, they claim that they're white. And when you ask them, hey, how long your family been here? They say, oh, my papa, came from Italy in the 60s, in the early 20s, and, he had this job and blah, blah, blah. They're not really white. Oh, yeah, my grandfather was Irish, and he came to America at this point.
Yeah,
they're not really white either.
Yeah, they're not white at all.
My grandfather, or great-grandfather, I guess, fought in World War II on the Western Front. So, like, I definitely have heritage here, but it's primarily like Scottish, Irish, and English.
Scottish, Irish.
You said heritage like the Irish person.
All right.
She said a couple of things like a Scottish or Irish person. She keeps slipping. Yeah, she keeps slipping a little bit.
I don't have an accent.
You do have an accent. You do.
No, it's okay. I don't think, why are accents like that? I'm thinking, why is the accent a bad thing?
Because that's what ICE look for.
Well, yeah, possibly, but no, I grew up in, well, if anything, like I used to speak English with a Spanish accent when I was growing up because I lived in America.
What part of South America?
Colombia.
Oh, what country? Oh, Colombia. Colombia is one of those countries when a girl is 16 years old, she gets her nose done for her 16th birthday.
I also traveled to Venezuela when I was a kid.
They call it the quinceañera.
I also went to Venezuela when I was a kid. We went to Angel Falls, which is the biggest waterfall, and really beautiful. But yeah, so it was kind of strange to see all of the like.
She did it again when she said kind. When she said kind.
What?
Now she won't. You were here when we were having that argument.
With who?
Sugar Belly.
Don't play with me, Nate.
No, actually, you were here yesterday when we was having an argument with Sugar Belly, right?
About what?
What?
About trans again?
Yeah. I just looked at my PTR. When you met this person in the girls' bathroom?
I know who Buck Angel is, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But I mean, I felt like Sugar Belly's argument about that being a consequence of what Buck Angel has done to herself or whatever, however you want to address Buck Angel, you know what I mean? So I thought that was a really good argument, actually. Like, but Angel has made themselves look like that.
Sugar Belly. No, she won't. I'm not saying.
I wish I would stop calling me Sugar Belly.
She won't. I'm not saying anything about Buck Angels being the person they look like. I'm saying would you allow them in the bathroom? In the girls' bathroom? That's my question.
I would think it's weird. I would think it's weird if I saw Buck Angel in the bathroom.
Right now. We don't want men in the girls' bathroom.
Right.
Like if your daughter would see this person, your daughter is could be like, just imagine a little girl looking at this. Get your ass inside the men's bathroom. I wouldn't want. I don't know. That's just me.
But knowing what I would know about this person, ask me if I would rather Buck Angel in the bathroom with me or a trans woman. Knowing who they are, I would say I would rather have Buck Angel in the bathroom with me than a trans woman. Personally.
Why?
Sorry, what is happening?
Yeah, why?
This is like a completely like divergent.
I know.
Okay.
Maybe because Buck Angel was once a biological woman, or still is a biological woman.
I don't know what is happening at this point. Like, was there a
The room is very autistic. But what are you saying, E?
Not autistic. We got ADHD.
Extremely.
And Paul said,
like we were having a conversation and it translated and like, am I being accused of being somebody?
Oh no, topics transition.
No. He's had this PTR up since yesterday when they were having this conversation yesterday.
I just looked at it and I was like, let me ask you about this.
Yeah, he was asking me about the conversation from yesterday. We relitigate things in here a lot.
No worries.
For me, I'm not a little person like this. Go inside the girls' bathroom. That's what I'm saying. Especially with little girls. You know, like a grown bathroom, like if they had an adult only, okay, maybe make it. I still would.
To be quite honest, like if you go to any like local restaurant, like the bathrooms are just communal, right? Like if you go to a small restaurant, it's just one bathroom for anyone. And
that is true.
I recently went to one and the guy was like, "Oh, let me go," and he put the seat down because he saw that I was coming in, and like I just don't think it's that big of a deal.
It's hard.
I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Woman before, man, this is crazy.
Yeah, but that's the thing right there. This person is a female, but I don't care. They're not coming in the girls' bathroom.
No, I feel like most women won't allow that. At first glance, they said they were like,
"What are you doing?"
They'll tell him to him, I guess, to get the fuck out. Then he has to explain, transitioning, get together, whatever it is. And I feel like
that's what Sugar Belly said. They would have to show ID. If they were to, like, imagine you going to go to the bathroom and show ID.
Even if they explain, I feel like we will still push back.
Let me give pushback, and I'm going to give pushback to my own argument. What I don't like is that some airports on the West Coast, they literally created bathrooms that are both gendered, and those bathrooms are abysmal if you're a woman going in. Because men don't take care of the bathrooms as much, and so.
Well, it's provided. How they take care of it is their.
It's kind of just shoddy for women to go into those bathrooms, but they're any gender bathrooms. But all gendered bathrooms are legitimately worse for women. So that's where my complaint would be filed.
That's interesting. Do you know what state has the cleanest bathroom?
No, because I don't think there's been a consensus there, but has there been a study?
No, my bad. I did a lot of traveling. I've traveled to maybe about 30 plus states, and I hate the state, but I love this state. I think it's beautiful and it's very, very clean, but I would just get rid of the people. Utah. And Utah is the bathroom. I have never in my life consistently, it doesn't matter where, if it's in a Walmart, if it's at a gas station, if it's at a McDonald's, it does not matter. These bathrooms at rest stops, they are pristine. They are so pristine. They are so pristine. This is how hilarious this is. We're traveling out of Utah and I have to pee, right? And so I'm like, please, I gotta pee. You know, babe pulls over, I run into a bathroom, it's a McDonald's bathroom, and I get into the bathroom, and it's like a dirty ass, messy ass bathroom, like anticipated. And I felt so at home because I'm from the East Coast, so I'm like, yeah, boy, this is. And now there's a line, by the way, right? And so there's a couple women in front of me, and I'm just like, yeah. And I was like, you know what? Finally, I didn't think out of all the places I've been in Utah, I didn't think that I was gonna find a messy bathroom, but at last. There's a messy bathroom in Utah, and I found it. And the ladies are just like looking at me, like nobody's saying anything. So then I get back to the car, and I'm like, babe, you wouldn't believe it. And he goes, what? And I'm just like, I finally found a messy bathroom in Utah, and I felt so comfortable in there. And he goes, we're not in Utah. We've been in Wyoming for about 15 minutes.
Crazy. I think that's funny because I actually noticed I like have a good radar for like where are the clean bathrooms in different regions that I travel. And McDonald's has gone up, like this up the hall. Starbucks has gone down, but McDonald's has gone up.
Maybe that's depending on what state you're in. Because the last McDonald's bathroom I've been in, it was shit literally in the place you took a piss at. You know the
I also don't go to the urinal, sir.
The urinal. It was like a log.
That's the marking of a society.
They do a pretty good job of
dead. That's a dead society where people are sitting in the urinal. That's a sign of like. That's just anarchy. That's a lawless society.
Don't you do that to anarchy?
No.
But I heard that this restaurant. I heard that this place has the best cleanest bathroom in America. It's called Buc-ee's, whatever it's called.
Yes.
Oh, Buc-ee's?
Buc-ee's that. Oh yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Buc-ee's, they don't mess around. I mean, think about a gas station, but like Walmart, like Walmart size, pretty much. That's Buc-ee's. Like
I generally try to travel to places with Costco in the region.
People go to Buc-ee's a lot. Apparently, like they idolize that place like crazy. They even sell brisket there and everything.
I love Buc-ee's.
Yeah.
I haven't been in Buc-ee's, but I've drove past it. That shit is huge.
Buc-ee's is boss.
It's like a Walmart. Everything is so.
It's Walmart.
It's like Walmart.
The jerky, the beef jerky.
It's better. It's better than Walmart. And I'll tell you why.
Where is it located?
Oh, Buc-ee's?
Yeah, what?
Where is it?
I was in Texas when I was at the Buc-ee's in the Texas areas, but there's a few others in that area. But most of the Buc-ee's that I've been to is in Texas. But the reason it's better than Walmart, I'll tell you, because they outsource. If you shop around, their selections aren't like the typical, outsourced manufactured trash. They work with real artists in the region, in the area. And so there's I'm talking pottery. I'm all artistic stuff, candle makers. Yeah, oh, you already know it had my heart. But a bunch of other things, artistic, cows, things made of different, art pieces. And, there was just a bunch of different things. And they were all from, little mom and pop shops, little people and artists and stuff. Oh, my God, it was so amazing.
Speaking of that, I think I got you now. Now I know the response.
Nathan, I got a question.
I've been glazing. Yo.
Wait, what? You've been glazing?
Yeah, I did. Listen, I told you. I said I'm gonna learn how to do it by the beginning of next year. It's the beginning of next year.
Oh, I didn't know. Well, listen, I gotta know. You're gonna have to update me.
Yeah, listen, I've been making like some pinch pots, some coil pots. I'm going on what you call the wheel thing again?
It's just a wheel. It's the potter's wheel.
Okay, yeah, the potter's wheel.
You want some pottery, nigga? So you trying to
I'm gonna show you some. I'm gonna show you what I've been making, man.
I made me my own ramen bowl
as well too. I did a coil pot of that. I'm gonna go on the wheel. Maybe this weekend.
We're gonna have to talk about your glazing and your firing and all that. That'll be.
Hey, yo.
Yes.
Wait, apparently, can I ruin Bucky's for you real quick?
Okay.
Okay, listen to this.
You couldn't help having a stroke. Another former worker revealed that one of the co-workers was forced to finish their shift in the middle of having an active miscarriage.
What?
Apparently, Bucky's has a toxic work environment. Like, it's fucked. Like, imagine it's terrible.
Just like Walmart.
They work you like slaves. They do. Even the guy that was reading this was like, it's awful. Like,
Do you know what, Luffy? I actually get that. Now that I'm thinking about it, I remember those people look stressed out. There's like women, they're working the cash registers, and you're walking in, they're like, "Welcome to Bucky's," like just like trying to like manage everything. Yeah, no, that's crazy. That's sad.
yeah.
They have a massive yard.
And this one is also there. Listen to this.
The lack of professionalism in the store.
Hold on.
Many have revealed their own personal stories with the lack of professionalism in the store, including one former employee who saw a coworker get fired because she had a stroke.
Bucky's fun.
Yeah, no, that
I wonder which state that was in.
I wasn't expecting you to ruin it like that for me. Damn. I'm not saying next time. Yes,
if
next.
that person had a stroke, she was from the Midwest, weighed probably 400 motherfucking pounds, so she couldn't
I
carry
don't
it.
know, but like, it says so. The thing is, like, apparently they pay them very well at Bucky's. Like, the pay is pretty good. So they will go there and work and everything. And even co-workers, when they get there, they can't even find a parking spot because it's always packed. And if you're literally a minute late, they're gonna dock your pay, but like you're gonna move like we're losing like an hour of your pay, pretty much. Like, it's
They can't do that. They can't deduct money from your pay an hour late. But I will tell you this, though. Let me tell you this. I will tell you this. Bucky's employees get paid very, very well, right?
Oh, yeah.
And you look at the surrounding area, these motherfuckers never seen $25 an hour. So more is expected out of them. A couple of weeks ago, I think one of my guys hired 2 guys to work for cleaning hoods for restaurants, right?
Mm-hmm.
Normal companies, they pay $20 an hour. I'm paying $35 an hour, right?
Mm-hmm.
They got $35 an hour. That's fucking great, you know? I never believed this job.
Wait, are you saying that because like they're being provided this opportunity to make this like amount of money that they might not have been able to make before, that like they're not owed like
they don't understand it. Let me tell you my experience. So these two guys wanted to do a mediocre job. My manager went in and told them after inspecting the hoods, hey, it needs to be pristine, perfect. They didn't know what to do. They didn't know how to handle the expectations. They didn't know how to handle the stress because they getting paid a lot of money and the expectations are high. Now, this Bucky people are coming from fucking Walmart making $50 an hour, and nobody holds them accountable, nobody pushes them, they never feel pressured.
high standards are not set, then we're going to come over.
For $25 an hour, you gotta get pushed for $25 an hour.
The payment structure is this: warehouse and grocery stocker is $18 an hour, restroom crew $20 an hour, food service and car wash $21 an hour, team lead $20 to $20 an hour, department manager $25 to $25 an hour, assistant food service manager is $33 to $42 an hour, assistant general manager is $100 to $150K annually. Bro, they get paid well in that store, man. It's crazy.
We talking about the regular people.
These are regular people start at 18 or 20, but even higher.
Yeah, that's nothing, bro. That's nothing.
I mean, like, bro, some other places don't pay. Some other places don't pay this much.
Look, Dunkin' Donuts, where I'm at, they're paying, and I've been seeing this on the Dunkin' Donuts. They say they have sign-in bonuses, and they're paying you $17 an hour. Dunkin' Donuts, $17 an hour. At Dunkin' Donuts.
Buc-ee's is higher.
But look at
you said 18 for the cashier, right?
It was 18. Sorry, El Chozo. It was. I don't know how what this list is. It's cashier, gift and maintenance, warehouse and grocery stocker is 18.
That's what I'm saying.
Retro crew.
Dunkin' Donuts
is $20 an hour. But yeah, anyway. Go on, Chozo. Chozo, I can't even say her name. Oh yeah, Chorizo.
Chorizo. Sorry,
take a look at where these buckets are located, Nathan. Right, you have the first one that you've seen is Daytona.
I seen one in Killeen, Texas.
Well, look at the surrounding areas. It's not very fucking expensive to live on. So $18 an hour for those people. But for example, the people that do extremely well for us, that work really hard because they've never seen money like that, are the fucking people that we hire from the work release program for the concrete polishing that we do. They do really well because these motherfuckers come from the fucking hood. So we pay them $30 an hour, right?
But that's some hard work, though.
That's hard work, but expectations of this fucking guys are extremely high, right? Same thing with the hood cleaning company. Same thing with anything else that I do with my business.
What are you paying them to do? Are you own a restaurant?
He said polish concrete. That's.
Hey, polishing concrete, Nathan, you have a burnisher that you just swing side by side. Concrete is not hard. It's a fucking science.
The dust, the silica, all that other stuff.
You know, concrete, these guys are wearing $200 masks with filtration systems. They're not fucking wearing those N3 masks. Yeah, so it's not hard work. It's just precision work job. You gotta be smart. You can't hire fucking a dumb person to do this shit. No. They gotta be disciplined. But anyways, going back to Buc-ee's, you pay people well, and they're not used to getting paid well, and then they find out that there's a whole level of standard expectation of what excellence looks like that they've never been used to. They're gonna get stressed, you know.
Apparently, they're gonna open up Buc-ee's somewhere, but the town pushed back. But they pushed back.
The one that pushed back, Nathan, our closest Buc-ee's in Florida, well, to you, is going to be the opening of Buc-ee's in Port St. Lucie.
I hear what you're saying, Chorizo, but I feel like if your work ethic is solid, then that carries on with you no matter where you go. I think people who are going to do my thing is do your job. I don't give a fuck if you work at Wendy's, if you're mopping your floors, if you're fucking doing your office job or whatever, just do your job. Do it. I hate people don't do their job, and I have to be on the receiving end of it. I'm a customer, and there's just some motherfucker not doing his job. So
do your job, but don't get treated like a fucking animal because you work for. You're feeding the billionaires. You're feeding the studios.
That's why that was the second part. I was like,
I love it.
I'm definitely. I understand that sentiment. You gotta treat people like they're fucking human beings. You know, some of the shit Luffy was saying about Buc-ee's, it's like, I think it's just, I'm not sure if it's just, they're not used to having, their standard of work raised, so they're falling back. It just sounds like some fuck shit, I can't leave. Yeah, no.
I'm the guy you're talking about, dude. I am very good at making money. I'm very good at launching ideas. But the one thing I'm not very good at is I'm not very good at my surroundings when I'm working. Like when I immerse, just I become obsessed with doing this one job, right? And I was in Jacksonville. And I'm like, fuck it, let me pop in. I never see these guys. Let me see what they're doing. So knowing me, I started getting involved. I started working. It was a pretty big fucking project. So I went in at 8 a.m. and we kept on working. And I had this because I wasn't going to be done till we're fucking done with the job. It was 9 o'clock at night, dude. And we just kept on fucking going, kept on going, kept on going. And one of the guys goes, hey, we're going to take a break. We're hungry. And in my fucking mind, my first reaction was, you fucking hungry? It's been 9 hours. You ate yesterday. In my fucking mind, that's when I realized that I'm not fucking made to be.
Nah, you're insane, bro. Somebody was
be dying right now.
That's my work ethic, though. That's my work ethic. And mind you, I've been working on self-awareness and all this shit, and the fact that it crossed my mind, bro, you ate 14 hours ago. How the fuck are you hungry? Or you ate yesterday? That was like, I had to leave, man. I felt, dude, I honestly, that's when I say, you know what? I'm good at making the money.
You ate within 24 hours, nigga.
Yes. I didn't say it. I thought about it. So I've been working on my...
You wanted to say, good idea.
I have no time to bullshit. I don't. But anyways, that's another story.
That Bucky situation was in Colorado, where they had a beef for the town. That's where it happened in Colorado.
You're having a miscarriage and you can't leave work? Well, they're telling you they're
or a stroke.
Like, what's going on?
But hear this though. This is what they said about the town.
Buc-ee's. One of the biggest and most intense controversies that Buc-ee's has gotten itself into is the ongoing conflict between the franchise and an entire small town in Colorado. Buc-ee's has a beef with a full town. The small and peaceful town of Palmer Lake, which has a population of 2,500 people, was on track to have a Buc-ee's store built along the interstate, right? A large portion of the town was excited about how much the store could benefit the small town, as Buc-ee's tends to be incredibly financially lucrative and also provide tons of jobs. It's a win-win, right? But others were staunchly opposed to this proposal, claiming it would bring all sorts of traffic and chaos, as well as light pollution that would damage their clear, dark skies, which is, that'd be a big part. It's like what makes the town beautiful, right? Essentially, it would bring chaos to a quaint mountain town. This tight-knit community was now cursing each other out during flooded town meetings and going on furious rants on social media. Friends and families were no longer on speaking terms, and people were plastering signs denouncing the beaver all over town. And one lawyer involved with the proposal no longer felt welcome watching the game with citizens at the local bar because they would get constantly yelled at, right? You're in business with the beaver. Get out! Some businesses, like local pumpkin patch, would cancel events in protest to Buc-ee's coming. Things escalated even further when the mayor, Glenn Havener, stepped down amidst the chaos and harassment. Only days later, leaked text messages would be discovered in which she aggressively mocked citizens and opposed the Buc-ee's proposal. In them, she referred to them as losers and terrorists.
I'm sorry. This shit was hilarious.
These messages were found within the court documents in a case that alleges that Glenn was making multiple social media accounts to argue with people online about the proposal.
Because of Buc-ee's, bro, they fired the mayor of that town. This is crazy. But I gotta check it out once I'm in the US next time.
I've never even heard of this store before.
It's not that huge, but it's
it's a gas station. It's not just it's like a gas station.
It's like Wawa?
You think
big Wawa. Big Wawa.
Think about it. If you go there, Louis, you don't have to wait in line.
It should be in there.
You're gonna find a gas pump big.
No, yeah. I've been to this Wawa's like that. I always heard there's some big ass Wawas. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, but all those gas stations like going downhill.
Like 25 pumps and shit.
Really, you remember when, I don't know if you guys remember, but I remember Love's was a phenomenal gas station, really clean with the showers.
You said
and Flying Love's has a heart. It has a heart. I don't know if they have them out west. But then Flying J was another thing, geared towards truckers with showers, relaxing rooms, and all this shit. That went to shit. Wawa was phenomenal. Now that's going to shit.
I loved Wawa. I love their meatball subs.
Hey, what do you mean Flying J went to shit? And now it's still going, I think.
Listen, I drove up and down the East Coast from Fernandina Beach all the way down to Miami. Not very often, but I do. And when I do, I'll stop and get gas here and there. And I stop at a lot of them, right? Not pertaining to a specific one. They're bad.
Flying J comes with the membership, right? You get the membership with that.
A membership for the gas station?
There's a gas. Yeah, for reward points and showers and things like that.
Yeah, the membership is not necessarily the gas station, but some of them offer like a truck resting stop, a place where there's flowers, even a place to lounge and like.
They all do.
Yeah, the lounges.
Flying J's are geared towards truckers, and they all have a Denny's or a Denny's restaurant actually. Is what I've seen.
I took a shower in one of them. It was actually really nice. Yeah.
There's a gas station, I forget the brand. I've seen two of them, and it's a European brand. And it reminded me of the gas stations in France. Super fucking clean, super fucking nice. I hope those make a presence in the United States, because if you think wow, this or the other is really nice, this gas stations, European gas station style, man, they're fucking pristine, dude.
Yeah, in Germany too, it's quite nice in Germany. The gases are actually very, very, very clean, especially in Berlin and Frankfurt. And
you know what's so crazy? Those areas where I heard you pump your gas first, then you pay.
In Germany?
No, there's certain areas even in the States that allow that.
We have a gas station in Palm Beach Island where you pump your gas, or someone pumps it for you and then you pay later. Or they have tag reader cameras and they'll bill your house. You don't even have to pay. There's one gas station on the island.
That's crazy. I think like just scan my plates and just like if it's tied to my.
I would have finessed that shit. I don't know how.
You want to hear something though? It's fucking nuts, because this gas station on the island, they only have one fucking gas, and it's premium. They don't have the mid-grade, they don't have the low-grade. They only sell premium. And the gallon, I think last time I went a couple of days ago, I think it was, $4, almost $5 a gallon, bro. It was like 49 or something. That's fucking nuts.
I
pay for it.
For premium?
Yeah, almost $5 a gallon.
What if I was to tell you our regular gas out here is like that? 430, about 440.
Where's out here? Where's that?
Like when you're in like California, I would say almost all of California, minimum gallon right now is like up to $5. I would say $5 a gallon.
Oh, well, this is Florida, bro. This is Palm Beach Island. For Palm Beach Island, that's a little bit. It's for the convenience. It's for the convenience. That's all. We also have a guy that goes around your house. He has an app that he fills up, drives around the truck, and he fills up your gas tank, but he charges like $9 a gallon. But I've never used it, but he's out there.
So pretty much he keeps $4 himself for each gallon.
There's another guy too, this old black dude, man, that's fucking killing it. And you know what he does? He drives around his Dodge Ram 1500 or something like that, and he has a trailer behind him, and what he does is he washes trash cans. Like, he washes people's trash cans. And I signed up for his monthly program, and he charges $5 a can, dude. And he does it once a month, and he's got the whole fucking island. Like, nobody else comes in. He took care of the whole island. You know how many houses are on the island? He does that. He does dumpsters. He pressure washes the porta potties for the construction guys that are building at the Breakers Hotel. He does the porta potties. It's him, the thing that helps him out.
He has the suction that sucks up all the poop.
He doesn't do that. The porta potty is what he does. He sprays the inside, and then he just soft washes the inside. He doesn't pump up.
He does an additional wash.
Yeah, he just does an additional wash once a week, because you and I know, if you've ever been to porta potties or construction sites, they might stay up there for a month.
Yeah,
so he just does that.
Come after a month.
He charges $50 per porta potty, and honestly, if I was thinking about the amount of houses, trash cans, he's probably clearing almost $20,000-$30,000 a month just driving around bodies. Anyways, Nathan, I sent you a message, bro. I know you painted, and I needed some artwork done, and you never responded to me, so I had to hire somebody else, bro.
Oh shit!
That pretty charged me $1,800.
My bad, man. I didn't see. I don't have any messages, bro.
I did it. Fucking did it on this app.
Right now, there's no
Damn,
message,
bro. Damn, bro. My nigga Nathan did it like that. Like, fucked up.
What do you need? You say you need what? A painting?
I needed a painting, the RS logo 40, so I can hang where I hang all my car keys. So I'm missing one. Okay. And I don't want to buy any generic off the shelf. I need something that looks handy.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes, I got you. Yes, sir.
I was looking at 24 by 18, I think. Yeah, 24 by 18, I think. Well, this guy that
That's the reason. You're breaking up for me. 24 by what?
18, I think it is.
You know what's
18 by 24.
I got a canvas like that right now. 18 by 24 canvas.
Yeah, my God, but I already got someone making one for me. But if I think of something else, this guy's a cool artist, though. He does, you know what he does? He does art, but he does art with Legos, typically.
Okay,
he uses
that's
all
cool.
the Legos to create like
that's
all his
gimmicky,
watches and shit like that. But he didn't do that for me. He actually painted it. I needed thick paint that looks a little bit rugged, not perfect. You know what I mean? Like a rustic look.
Can you show me? Did you get it or you having it done now?
No, he told me. He told me it's going to be around 5 weeks or so, turnaround time. And that was like maybe 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Maybe soon.
How much did he charge you for the 18 by 24?
$1,800.
You breaking up. I didn't even hear you. Say it again?
1,800. You know, like his favorite, like his favorite liquor.
The tequila. Yeah, that's not bad.
I was even going to call Knowledge, but I'm like, damn, this nigga never got back to me. He doesn't want to do business with me. So I'm like, fuck it. I didn't even call Knowledge to tell you. I swear to God, bro, I sent you a message, a back chat. I said, hey, Nathan, you got a minute? And you never answered me back, bro.
You said it to the wrong Nathan? You say you don't got nothing.
How do I check my message?
He said it to the great value, Nathan.
By the way, Knowledge, check messages, dude. When you send it, I didn't know how to fucking check them on the app.
Are you talking about Nathan number one?
You mean on this app, or are you talking about on my text messages?
This app. You said you sent me a message. Good communication or some shit like that. I didn't know how to check those messages.
Oh yeah, I said you suck at this communication.
Yeah. See, I can't even find the messages now. How the fuck do I look at the messages? Where's the message?
Yo, you click on Nathan's profile picture, and then you hit messages. It's gonna take you to your messages with them.
Apparently, Ellen DeGeneres eats babies.
I see. I sent it to the wrong Nathan, I guess.
This nigga must be a boomer. Yo, so there's this movie that's out. It's like one of the best movies ever. It's called Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die. It's like a conglomeration of all your greatest films growing up, from The Terminator, even the recent one, Weapons, If you like Groundhog's Day for Known Perv, a shitload of movies.
Wait, what happened? You said what happened?
Yeah. There's this film that just came out. It's called Good Luck Cap.
It's a horror movie? It's a horror movie? Nice, good talk.
Louis, he sent me a text. He said, I don't answer questions.
I'm fucking dying.
No, I was talking and someone muted me.
I didn't mute you. Oh, you thought I muted you?
Yeah, I thought you muted me. I thought you were being funny.
I thought something that I did.
Oh, because I said Groundhog Day for Tim, so Tim did it. I get it.
Oh, I'm screaming.
All right. Yeah. It's called Good Luck, Have Fun, Don't Die. It has a bit of the Terminator in there. It has some weapons in it. It got
It's like an action movie, like a thriller.
It's a sci-fi, thriller, mid comedy. It got a little bit of everything. It got some Black Mirror. It got some Black
I'm
Mirror
not sure
content.
if I can trust you though, because you told me to watch The Long Walk.
No, you misheard me. I said The Longest Mile.
No.
Listen, this dude told me.
No, you said The Long Walk.
He told me to watch this. He told me the same thing too, bro. He was like, Nathan, I want you to watch this movie.
Oh, you guys heard me wrong.
There was a documentary on lies. And then afterwards, I was like, I watched the movie. He said, no, I didn't say that. I'm talking about this movie called The Invention of a Lie. I was like,
The Invention of a Lie. What's that?
No, I just think he's saying the wrong movie. And then we want some bullshit. He's like, no, I said this. He said some other shit that sounds like the movie that he said.
Exactly. Yeah, I got some hearing issues. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you.
Nah, that's what you said. You said The Longest Walk. The long walk. The Stephen King bullshit.
Never said Stephen King. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I'm saying that.
Oh, Louis, I watched that movie. It was quite decent.
That movie was.
Bro, Luffy, I don't know why these niggas hating.
Hating about what? The Longest Walk? The Longest Walk was
They some haters.
About what?
The Long Walk was the bad movie.
No, it wasn't. Wait. The Long Walk, isn't the Long Walk isn't that with
That's the shit where
Johnny Cash or something?
I don't know. It was it's pretty much you just walk.
Well, that's the Longest Walk. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, they're walking. Yeah, you get shot.
And whoever stops walking, they kill them.
Yeah, it was crazy though. It was crazy. Apparently, there was a promotion that like people would go to the theaters and you have to walk on the treadmill. If you stop, they'll kick you out of the movie. Yeah, I know. That's kind of like.
Who wants to watch a movie like that? That's like
people paid. People watch. People did it.
I was like, what? I want to be lazy while I'm watching a movie. Exercising while watching a movie? Fuck you.
That dude always want to be lazy, man. Ain't about being lazy, my brother. What get it done, man? I said yesterday, shout out to Chillers, bro. The Sugar Belly went into Andrew's room, and I heard the room was jumping. And then all of a sudden she came to our room, and that room just like, whoop, and she stayed there the whole time. Chillers are for the win, bro.
You said she made his room jump in, then she came in.
No.
What happened? I didn't hear you.
No, I said, no. I said she was in Andrew's room, right? And Andrew had like all the Clubhouse atheists that migrated to Discord and went back to Clubhouse. So those knowledge knows them. James, JJ, Andricus, James, who else? I think I said James once. So there's a bunch of other Discord / Clubhouse atheists that went there, and they all five sugar bellies, bro. And she
she ended up leaving. I said she got packed up. But she came in the room and she did the same argument again. And
the trans, she got packed up on some trans shit.
yeah, I thought she got packed up again yesterday. But it was a good discussion though.
Her voice gets annoying as fuck, Nathan. Like after a while, it just gets tiring.
I cannot stand that woman, bro.
Just fucking
Yo, the first time I heard her, yo, I sent a message to all the mods. I'm like, yo, I cannot stand this person.
I tell you this, the one thing I don't like about Shaker Belly, she does the too much explaining, bro. It's like, I want you to ask a yes or no question. She goes into like an explanation for everything. And it's like, why are you trying to educate me? Just answer the yes or no question. Well, that's what I'm trying to do, Nathan. You're not letting me talk. I'm like, okay, go.
No, it's the,
So, like I was showing.
it's the most difficult thing to monitor.
Yeah, bro, because she know.
It's like, yeah, man, she doesn't realize it's because
Just hear her own voice.
It's like so much unnecessary information. It's like, to me, that's not a debate. That's you trying to, like, I don't know how I don't know how that's a debate style.
I just want to hear have a regular conversation without talking about in Nigeria, the Muslims, and in Nigeria, the women, and in Nigeria, the underage marriage. I just, oh my God, just a regular ass conversation. What movie do you like? What's your favorite color?
Norman said he wants to take a shit and it don't stink.
No, the thing is,
but it's always gonna stink, bro.
She can have those conversations too, but she just can't be the one steering the conversation. She likes to steer the conversation. But you kind of have to take the wheel away from her because women can't drive, and I really believe that. But, so you gotta take the wheel away from her. But she's had conversations. She's been in here when we talked about movies and like art and shit. But yeah, those.
Yeah, she had a conversation about AI art.
Yeah, but the fucking the child wedding, fucking those topics are.
I don't know how that conversation turned into like a lot of this is what they said. A lot, not this. It wasn't even that. They were saying that feminism, right? And yeah, feminism that was like given to the majority of the world. It came from a westernized ideology. Shaker Belly said, "What are you talking about? You're telling me that the women who were in Nigeria who saw child marriages, they didn't like it until they went." No, everyone was like, no, but this was the crazy part. When she was naming like the top feminists, guess where they went to? Schools in Canada and schools in America. And that's like the smoking gun right there. Like every time you name a feminist, you see that
they went to school in some Western.
Exactly. But the straw man was that, oh, they don't need America to understand that, you know, child marriage is bad. No one made that argument.
Yo, Nate, my truck got wrecked yesterday, bro.
Wait, you been in an accident?
Man, a beautiful baby. Yeah.
What happened, bro?
I was heading north on University, going straight.
Hold on, this was after the meeting?
This was like 1 o'clock yesterday.
Oh, fuck.
Damn, that's fucked up. You straight?
Yeah, man.
You were north of University.
North University, heading towards Stamford. I got a job up there at the hospital.
Okay.
You broke your jaw?
What?
You said you broke your jaw?
No, what? When did I say that?
Oh, I thought you said got your jaw broken. You went to the hospital.
No. I got a job at the hospital. I'm doing I'm doing some construction work at one of the hospitals.
I was about to be like,
But that's like not too far from you though, right? That's like right down the street from your house, right?
Right down the street. But anyways, I'm headed north. The car was trying to make a turn, like heading south, make a left turn.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they didn't see me. I got no idea. But I'm just going straight, and they tried to turn, and pretty much a head-to-head collision.
Wow.
Damn, was it a total loss or?
No.
He got a big truck. I want to see their car. Cause this
Shit.
I got a big truck.
Shit.
Pause.
Yeah, theirs is probably total. Mine's fixable.
That is crazy, man.
This nigga driving a
But everything good though.
He driving a monster truck on these Miami streets.
It's difficult.
I almost got the little escalator to get down from the truck. Big man.
I drive a 3600 dually.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
I know, man. That shit is huge, bro.
Yo, you have no reason to cry about gas. I mean, I guess you're using it for utility, though, right? You're like,
yeah, bro. I got a small ass driveway, bro. And this nigga be backing in, bro. half of the truck is on the sidewalk. I'm like, yeah.
Nah, that's too much. What's the use for dualies? Like, why did they make them?
I'll tell you my favorite usage of it. I'm able to fit an entire sheet of plywood in the back, 4 foot by 8 foot, and I'm able to fit 2 pallets of block in the back. I mean, there's several reasons. Construction-wise.
It just makes it easier to like load. That's it.
I can't put a cube of 8-inch block on a freaking what do you call it? On a 150. It won't be able to pull it.
Yeah.
And my 3500, I could put 2 cubes and haul it easy. I don't even mean on a trailer. I mean directly on it.
You said how much fills it up? How much fills up the tank from empty?
Right now I paid yesterday like 90 something.
To fill it from
completely empty.
Oh, that's actually, I don't know, funny. That's kind of like less than I thought it was. Do you think that we're fuck?
Yeah, my flatbed takes a lot more. My flatbed costs like freaking somewhere between 150 to like 175.
Yo, Timothy. Are you there, Timothy?
Let's hope not.
Yo.
No, he's not there now.
But I just want to say this. We even got Beamer back knowledge. Beamer was here yesterday. Beamer was here this morning.
I saw her.
Bro,
I gave her the eye emojis. I didn't know if she was there now.
Yeah, she was
back
with the fake Coco. And it was like a bunch of.
No, that's a real Coco. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we need more white women in the room.
Oh, speaking about sugar belly, she packed up Samoa last night.
For real? What?
Yeah. Samoa Patty got jumped. It was her, Incan, and somebody else. Her, Incan, and somebody else.
I can believe that. Incan and Samoa got beat, man. That should be so petty.
Man, Incan was like, I'm going to tell everybody what Samoa's going to do. After we promote the link, he's going to say, I never had X. Yes.
Hey, where's the boy?
Hilarious.
Yo, this nigga, yo, it's bad, bro. It's bad, bro. Like that shit what he was saying, no, this is bad. I'll be like, yeah, dude.
Oh, you know who does it all the time? Freaking that Dizzle, yo. That's hilarious.
Yeah, yeah.
This is bad. This is
terrible.
This is terrible.
This is terrible.
I agree.
This is what we done. This is terrible. This is bad. Oh my God. But my dog Beamer back. What's the name? Those came through yesterday too. Carolyn and Shine. They'll be back. The whole gang coming back. All we need is the last piece, and that's the head, and that's Tolly. Once we get that,
Yo, Tolly be on Clubhouse. I be seeing her in rooms.
Tolly,
Yeah, nigga.
stop playing,
Bro, I thought I told you the other day, bro. It was
she.
Bro, it was when you made a new room. I popped in the room. It was like a few heads, and I was like, "Yo, Tyler's on the app." She's like in some room talking about you.
Did you talk to her?
No, I didn't go in there. I just saw that she was in like I just saw when you go to your to the message bubble on the bottom, and it shows all of like where everyone is. Like it shows like a headphone.
She messed up.
Name. Huh?
She messed up. I'm gonna make sure she come back. I didn't know she was back.
Yeah, she did. I seen her on the app like this week. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I didn't know she was.
Yeah. What happened, bro? You still haven't told me.
Yeah, let me tell you what happened, Louis. I left for 5 days on a cruise. I came back and Nathan had a whole nother boo. Him and Brad.
Nigga said,
yeah, that was the timeline, bro. That's crazy.
Nigga said, Brad. There you go.
And me and Brad and that dude, he remind me of like, you know those people who cry for moderation, but they are the main people who need to be moderated sometimes? That's right.
Yeah.
Get down.
Like that nigga
That's the majority of people in the room.
Oh, ass.
Wow.
Yeah, bro.
That dude is funny, bro. That dude is funny. He said, shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
The thing is, you can tell he's really be getting upset. I'm like,
I don't think so. I think he trolled the majority of them.
Nah, that nigga be upset, bro. When he start doing the thing where he won't stop yelling, you know he's upset.
Yo, there was this guy named Objects is Real. That's Knowledge Brother. Knowledge with Knowledge is Real. His name was Objects is Real. And this dude was insanely funny, bro. He was a character, bro. He used to joke about him living on the streets. And he talk about, oh yeah, I'm from Chicago. And all this other stuff. But anyways, when you start talking politics, this dude would go wild, bro. And I never understood that until it happened to me, bro. And I was like, yo,
Dropped off the kid. Yo, remember Rap Scuttle, right? Yeah.
Who you say Knowledge?
Bob.
Yeah, go on mute, bro. Don't say no dumb shit like that again, bro. Before we do something. fuck is he talking about, right, Nathan? Yo, hey, Nathan, you know Edward Hopper?
No, who's Edward Hopper?
That's Buddy's roommate. I'm fucking dying. He's a impressionist painter.
No, I'm looking at him. Oh, okay, yeah. I know this. I know the Nighthawks. I know that thing. But he's American. That's cool, bro.
Yeah. He's American. He got he like painted like scenes in America, and also like a lot of like couples. A lot of his stuff includes like couples. Like there's always a couple in his pieces, and they're like there's this one piece where it's like a couple speaking out in front of the balcony. It looks like they're having like an argument. I don't know, you can't really tell. I guess it's up for interpretation, like if it's like what kind of conversation they're having, but they're very expressive with like the hand gestures and everything. I think I like that type of I don't know, like how it's like simple, but it looks simple, but like intricate. But I don't know, it's not too like real. It's not attempting to look too real.
Mm-hmm. I got a new piece I'm working on, bro. It's 24 by 48. It's gonna be like.
You have a sketch?
Yeah. I'll show you what I got so far. But let me take a picture of it. Come this way. Hold on a second.
Yo, Louis.
Yeah.
Were you here when I told CEO? Hey, yo, CEO, did I ever tell you you look like someone I would rob without a gun?
Wait, no, I think didn't I say that to you though? I feel like I said that to you sometimes.
I don't think so. That's definitely my line.
No, I remember when you said it to Dominic.
Yeah.
Nigga said you could rob him with a strong suggestion.
Yeah. I've been using that same line like many different ways to like a lot of different people. So the first one I did it to was a CEO. He was like, "Try it, nigga."
Oh shit!
I know.
Yo, CEO be like, he be like, I don't know, like glimpses of real nigga.
Yeah, he catching me off guard. When he does it, that should be catching me off guard.
Yeah, little glimpses of real nigga that happen to pop up. Like, yo, it's like, don't get it fucked up.
I got robbed at gunpoint in plantation one time. I don't know if you guys want to hear the story.
What you say? What did you say?
You got robbed in plantation.
He's talking about the story. He's talking about the story when I robbed in that plantation.
I thought you said, shut the fuck up. plantation, the place with like 5 people? Remember like Gustavo, like, you were like, no, like, you don't get it. I was like, no, I get it. You would get robbed in a place where there's nobody there. That was the joke. You remember that when you said, I forgot who you were talking to, but you were saying, oh, I got robbed in plantation. You know how pussy you gotta be to get robbed in plantation?
Yeah, I remember. That was the fucking 10. That was the 10.
Oh, was that?
Yeah, that's why Louis, my boy, was like, oh, that's not funny no more, but... do you remember the amount of people that were like, I would have killed that motherfucker, I would have shot that, okay.
Wait, who said they would kill who?
That lion, there was mad people that were like, fucking, I would have shot him, I would have took his dick, like, okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if someone pulls a gun on you, and even if you do have a gun on you, like, what are you gonna get? Like, what are you fucking Walker, Texas Ranger? Like, you got the fastest quick draw in all the West. How are you going to? You just gotta like give it up, even if you have a gun on you. If they get it out on you first, then like you lost.
Yeah, but Louis, you don't think it's a little weird that Tim got rid of all the CCTV footage?
So good.
The Patriots fucking lost the Super Bowl. That is a fact. That Super Bowl was so bad. I forgot that happened.
Yo, Louis, did you ever hear about what happened after? What happened after that? Guess who didn't pay their debt? Just guess who? Alright. If you had to guess, who supports the Patriots more than anything in this room that's possibly on stage right now that bet on the Patriots?
Oh, I can't be 10.
Yes, sir. You know how much he owes me?
I'm sorry. How much? Is it this $1 billion bet?
Yes, bro.
Yo, get the fuck out of here.
Nigga, I was like 25. I was like $50. What you want? This nigga pulled.
Nah, you know you're lying. You know you're lying. You said I can pay you back over my life.
He pulled the Dr. Evil.
And I said on.
He pulled the Dr. Evil. He put his pinky out. He said $1 billion.
That's not true. I sent you $3.05 last week. That was the first payment towards the $1 billion.
This guy sent me $3.05.
$1 billion.
Yeah, he's Mr. 305.
Louis, did you get that? He sent me $3.05.
Oh, fucking Miami. You guys really upset a lot of people with the Miami shit.
A lot of people, well, not a lot of people, just the idiots think that me and Knowledge are actually like beefing. Seriously.
This is real life. This is real life.
They're so upset. They're like, you guys have to stop this. And I'm like, why? This is, I don't know. I think like the burger shit. Just all you guys.
Yeah, the burger shit was one of my funnest ones.
All these guys is nonsensical, like inconsequential arguments. I don't know. I think it's funny.
Yeah, Knowledge. I'm at the airport heading to Seattle. You've probably never been there because I've been more places than you. But it's actually...
This nigga owes $1 billion is already like hopping on the plane.
I sent you 305. I don't owe you $1 billion anymore. And I'm not even going to try to do the math. Not that I'm not going to do
What area code is... What area code is for 305? That's for you,
Hold on, let me listen to the Ludacris song because that's the only way that Knowledge understands area codes. Hold on.
Yeah, so they thought other people there. I asked them, so when Ludacris said, I got pictures in 305, What kind of bitches do you think he's talking about? Do you think he meant West Palm bitches? Do you think he meant Broward bitches? Or do you think he meant Miami bitches?
I think to Tim's point, he meant the ones in Miami Gardens.
The hoods. Yo, Tim, you know anyone who uses Wicked like normally?
So Wicked is like
Wicked smart.
Wicked is like 90s, like Mad, like I'm mad hungry. Like Mad is and Wicked are like 90s phrases.
Mad is not a 90s phrase.
I still use it because I grew up in the 90s.
Everyone's the people in New York still use Mad.
Yeah, but people your age, do they use it?
Hell yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Mad is like timeless. At least I thought. That's like a time. That's like I don't know.
Yeah, but that's like more. Yeah, but like that's how I also feel like it's northeast because Californians say hella instead of mad.
Oh yeah, Luke could be saying hella. Need to be like, y'all niggas hella weird. Y'all niggas hella weird, man.
And then you got guys like Knowledge that use 4K, so it's like all over the place.
Crazy. Muy. I don't even know Spanish. I can't even pretend to know Spanish. Señor. Yeah, but make no mistake, I will slap the shit out of this dog. Do I want to? Yes, I do. But I also have to. Yo, why is everyone being all gay and quiet? Are you guys like gay or something?
Hey, Abdil, are you up? Are you there?
Oh, you guys if his boner is up?
That's crazy.
It's just so insane that you did that.
Abdil. He's probably taking a siesta.
Don't sing his name. A siesta is crazy. A siesta at 7:30 a.m. is wild work.
Goddamn, who killed the room?
Everybody. Yeah.
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 Who died in this room? Except Louis.
Who is Knight? Who is Knight Plus?
It's me, you butthole. It's Lens.
Oh, it's Lens.
Yeah, I was laughing. I forgot with who because my memory's shot about the movie Step Brothers the other night. And I was like, I love the line where he's like, you can call me Nighthawk. So I changed my name, not knowing that you can't change it back for quite a long time.
I know, I thought it was.
So now I'm stuck. Yeah, now I'm stuck.
That's a cooler name.
Fuck Night. Here, or is he sleeping?
You said who?
The Night King.
I think he's KO.
Go figure.
What you been doing though, Vince?
Not much. I'm just getting ready for work right now. You know, working during the day and then again at night. How about you?
I'm literally leaving work as we speak.
Go home and get you a nap.
Yeah, I'm probably.
Also, who traumatized Elise? Why is he quiet? Elise?
Where's Elise at?
The little baby boy next to me?
Yo, every time you talk, Nathan Mott abuses him.
Nathan, you better stop bullying my baby boy. He is healing. Leave him alone. See, you made him leave. Nathan's a bully.
Hello? Am I in the Matrix or is no one talking?
You in the Matrix.
Yo, what up, Kendall? I know
What up, Luke?
Kendall. I know this nigga Kendall hungover like a bitch.
Nah.
I know I am. Huh? What did you say?
Nah. Shit, if I was hungover, I wouldn't have got up this early.
Nah, bro. I get up. Regardless.
Nah, shit, if I sip too much, that's it. I gotta call in.
Shit, what's everyone doing? Oh, work. Yeah. Yo, why is that? Yo.
What up, my hides?
Hey, yo.
What we talking about? What's the topic?
Shut the fuck up.
You from New York?
Mm-hmm.
This nigga called New York?
I'm not from New York. What's up? Yeah, what's wrong with saying what's up, my heart? What's wrong with that?
Yo, hey, yo.
I'm sorry that it was assault.
My beloved. I'm not your heart, beloved.
What's the topic at hand?
We talking about you, bro.
What about me?
Shit.
Like, should I move you down or should I just
here we go, Nike. Come on, man. You had me down all day. You had me down all day, man.
Like, what should I do to dog? Like, both.
Yo, CEO. Gustavo was talking cash shit earlier, bro. I was like, bro, shut the fuck up before I get my nigga CEO in here. Bro, he was talking all types of stupid shit, bro. Like, say what you was saying.
About what?
Oh, the cat got his tongue out. You was saying...
Can you tell me what I can, argue about? Like, what?
Yeah, at least wants to argue. We just tell him.
I don't want to hear that nigga talk again. Hold up. What? Miami?
Yo, this nigga CEO.
Juland?
This nigga Knowledge was talking about how he robbed you with like a number 2 pencil or some shit. Some crazy disrespectful shit, bro. I was like, yo. What the fuck?
Hold on. You were talking about transgender for like 5 hours.
Yo. I want to stay out of your dreams. It's real disgusting that you having these fantasies about me like that. So just chill, alright?
Hey, yo.
I'm not gonna lie. Knowledge is the last person that is gonna rob somebody. He's a nice guy.
No, I would rob that nigga and stop.
Oh, yeah. CEO, I was telling him when I told CEO he looked like someone I would rob without a gun. CEO hit me with that, try it, nigga. I was like, oh shit.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I got robbed before. It sucks, but sometimes you gotta take it L.
I'm sure you get robbed often.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Hey, but look, if I got the difference is
it's crazy.
No, not often. No, but here's what I'm saying is sometimes what it is you just get caught slipping. You know what I mean? And it's okay. You know what I mean? But you learn and you stand on your 10 toes.
When's the last time you got robbed? Yesterday?
No, I'm not gonna lie to you. I remember to this day. It was what's that holiday in September? Around September, it's like a huge national holiday. It was on Labor Day. It was Labor Day 2016. I swear to God, I remember.
On Labor Day?
On Labor Day.
Wallahi,
Wallahi, bro, it was bad. Yeah.
Nah, but I never been robbed. Like, the nigga never said run it. But I definitely had my shit taken, but never like, yo.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I'll be honest with you. Where I'm from, at a certain time, I would say after 8 p.m., there's just certain places like you don't go there. like at least until like the next day. You know what I mean? My dumbass on Labor Day, where I know everybody is turned up, I made a wrong right turn. You made that wrong right turn?
You live in Colombia or something? What?
Nah, listen, brother. Listen, right? So I'm in the city. I'm in LA, right? Listen, I'm in LA, right? I'm in the city. So what happened was, what I should have done was make a left and get on the E-way, right? But right? And when I took that right, I was in, right? I pulled into In-N-Out to make a U-turn so I can go back on a freeway. What happened is when I pulled to that In-N-Out, there happened to be a couple of hoodlums, right? Let's just call them Mexicans, of course, beaners, tattoos, whatever, right? Little nigga, I would say the oldest nigga. Listen,
Next
the oldest nigga.
stories that never happened.
I swear to God, I'm not lying. Wallahi, listen, the guy, I would say the oldest was 25.
Now.
They're letting me finish my story, right? All right, listen, In-N-Out, where I'm from, is open until 1 a.m., right? So what people do is they literally parking lot pimp it. I swear to God, people pull up, get their food, and just chill in the parking lot, talk to their friends, homies. That's what just people do. And it happened to be 1 a.m. So it was after the store closed. So I'm already, you know what I'm saying? I pulled in to get out of there. Niggas was like, hey, where you from? Oh, yeah. Where you from? Yeah, you know, they see some weird African, like, who the fuck is this guy? Like, yo, where you from, bro?
So did you learn your lesson? You should have. Did you learn your lesson? You should have went to Five Guys.
Nah, it wasn't Five Guys. It was In-N-Out. But the point of the story is, right, stuff like that you can't avoid. It just happens. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna sit there and try to be like, oh yeah, bro. I'm gonna fight for my life. I think here's my phone. Take my wallet. Matter of fact, there's some cash in there. You can hold on to that. Just give me my ID at least. Just the ID. And that's what I said. I said, yo, just give me my ID and y'all can take everything else. And they was like, okay, you're good. That's what it got.
Or that happened while you were in the car making a U-turn.
Bro, listen.
You don't have to explain.
Listen, brother.
You don't have to explain.
Wait, they asked you where you were from and you just gave them your wallet?
Hey, all right, I'm gonna tap it in. I'm gonna tap it in.
The easiest robbery of all time.
Listen, I'm making a long story short. I'm making a long story short.
Now the story gotta get longer. You see what you did to?
Listen, brother. You know what this guy? Listen, you know what I noticed about man. Listen.
They said, where you from? Hold on. He said, just take my wallet.
You know what I listen. I would say you're the problem. Matt, this is what I noticed about you, right?
I'm the problem.
I'm gonna tell you, right? You're the type of guy that just comes into conversations, don't know what the fuck is going on, and then want to speak on and put your opinions on something you have no understanding.
Shut up. You don't
so relax. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You ass nigga. They call you nerd?
That was on nerd, nigga? That was on you're Mexican then.
Shut the fuck up.
Matt, don't defend yourself. You was on.
Yes. Yeah. Shut the fuck up.
Man knows it's perfect.
That's a fact.
Let Max at the part. Let Max.
Yeah. So.
I'm the problem.
No. Listen. I made a long story short. Right. All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, niggas get robbed, and you take a L. That's it. Like sometimes you take an L. What I'm saying is, the only reason why this whole conversation started. Listen, the only reason why this whole conversation started is because I said that knowledge is not the type of guy that will rob somebody.
Can I tell you when I got robbed? We got in Colombia. I was in a taxi, a bus, not a taxi, a bus. And then we were in this winding road, and then this guy pulled up with a tank.
What part of Colombia?
And then, let me make a count.
You better not say
In and out in the parking lot in the In-N-Out in Colombia. Cali. We're gonna pick Cali.
Nigga said Colombia. What the fuck are you talking about?
Can I tell you what? When you got to tell the story. Why I can tell the story. And then they put out, and then another guy came out with an helicopter, and then he pulled out the chopper on everybody. Out of nowhere, a short Mexican guy wearing a cape that said Superman showed up. He beat them up and gave us our wallet back, and then we got to continue on our way.
I'm not gonna. Now he's just being sarcastic. Okay, yeah, that was beautiful, bro. I loved it. It sounded wonderful.
Why are you so emotional?
I don't know why your story is true and my story can be true.
No, it was beautiful. I loved it.
Yeah. Okay.
I love the sarcasm. Amazing. How do you know he's being sarcastic?
For real? I'm offended that I cannot be trusted in telling a story about my life experience.
You believe that Max is probably some bum lives in the basement. He doesn't tell what it is, right?
I'm sure Matt is very successful.
He doesn't think a short Mexican person can be sweet. That's what he thinks.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna. Where I'm from, I swear to God, the Mexicans. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Low key, when you think about it, listen. Who the fuck is this night girl, bro?
Hey,
listen, emo.
Easy, brother.
No, this emo. I have been.
Not emo.
Mexican dude. What you thought I was? Because last time you said I was an emo Australian.
Australia.
Yeah.
And no, it was banter.
Peach.
Listen, it was banter, baby. Relax, banter.
Yeah, sweet boy.
Mwah, I love you. But listen, at the end of the day, Mexicans are not. Listen,
wine over there.
Hey, Mexicans are not the ones to play with. These niggas running like at least 20 deep. I would say a majority of them, 9 out of 10 have a tattoo face. I swear to God, they have a tattoo face, right? And they walk around with a fucking shank all the time. Like, you know what I mean?
Just
probably
like
got a pocket knife.
Right?
Somalis don't carry knives, nigga. We carry fucking bazookas, nigga.
No, they just have daycares.
No, the Mexicans do carry knives. I ain't gonna.
Somalis be carrying sticks around like they're in the fucking Sahara.
The sticks and knives is two different things. But listen, brother, right? I would say, and on top of that, the whole fucking cartel run half of the West Coast. So California is literally cartel.
Are we letting this black Mexican keep talking? Like, come on, nigga. Like, this nigga talking about Somalians with grenades or something like that.
Yeah, the fucking crippled blood.
Keep the Mexicans in California.
Yeah, why y'all acting like he interested and he taking all the airtime?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know why y'all let this bitch ass nigga Elise on stage. Like, he's just a nerd. He's a weirdo.
Stop flirting.
The guy's a weird. He just like that, bro.
If you have the time, which we know you don't, because it's very important that you go to In-N-Out. You actually know him.
In-N-Out.
You know that he's a genuinely good person, and I enjoy him.
Bro, I listen. I've been in and out of these rooms. Listen.
Please have some respect for women in the room.
My bad, ma'am.
I'm gonna start
Sorry, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
Thank you. That's how I expect to be addressed. Elise has grown since being in the room, especially with the 19. But he's actually enjoyable. He needs a little, redirection, a little some intervention sometimes. But he's a good person. So
so are you trying to be his sugar mama or something?
Not done. No, I'm married, and he knows I'm married because I ride for my husband, and that's the only man I ride for. But leave my baby boy alone. Leave him alone. Thank you.
Yo, brother, what should I call you? Brother, what should I call you since you have your name?
Thank you, my heart. Thank you, my heart. I appreciate that.
I'm not gonna lie. I love the cheerleading. I truly love the cheerleading.
That's right.
You say nothing but word salad, nigga. Like, what are you saying?
Hey, listen, baby.
Somalian,
shake
your
pom poms.
The sunset ain't right, nigga. Just
shake your pom poms, and do it. I love it.
I'm gonna shake mine, nigga. Don't worry about it. I'll shake mine. Why you hating?
Look at her. Yeah.
Look at you. You're upset, bro. You're still wounded from earlier today.
For you, except except apparently the Mexicans at the In-N-Out parking lot.
What are you talking? I'm the
When you
I'm the
were
littest
taking
nigga in this room. What are you talking? I'm the littest nigga in this room. What are you talking about? In any room, listen. You probably don't know me, baby, but I've been on Clubhouse probably longer than you. All right, sorry, I apologize. But listen,
flex that you've been on.
It's not a flex. But all I'm saying is niggas know who I am.
Like it's a real flex.
It's not a flex.
You know, Matt.
It's not a flex. It's not a listen. It's not a flex. But niggas know who I am, and who are you?
Yeah, but you're not a cuz. You're not a cuz. You're not black.
Who are you? The thing that I've noticed about you weird Clubhouse wannabe celebrities is that you guys really think you guys have online pull. You guys
you sound like a nerd. Another nerd. Now we have two nerds in the room. Two nerds.
Still, when he's wounded, he says that. He says that. Nerd.
You're at least monetize off of this shit, but you're not.
Isn't it crazy
like less than 30
that
people
you're
in
the
the
celebrity, yet I don't even have to come off mic?
I've never been in any room or clubhouse where people go like, "Yo, you know that nigga missionary?"
Right, exactly.
And the knowledge first. Sex y'all a whole ass. Look at it. Look at it. That's an insider. That's an insider. You're not our friend. You're not in our circle group. Relax.
That nigga be in Somali rooms thinking that he a Clubhouse celebrity.
You know what's crazy?
What's being a celebrity? I just say what's on my mind, nigga. Like, this nigga's black, Mexican, and Somalian at the same time.
Half of the time, I'm not even.
What are you saying, nigga? You're a crib, a half a crib in LA. I doubt that.
I can take guys. Can we please talk about something? You know,
When you gonna I want to smile again.
Yeah, that's fucked up. I'm not gonna lie, that's fucked up.
Let's talk about something.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Night King, I need that barrel. Remember, you promised me a barrel.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about astral projection or something. Like, let's talk about astral projection.
Be the nerd. What the fuck?
How's that a nerd, dude? That's dope shit, man. That's spirituality.
We could. You want to talk about something weird? We could talk about the alien stuff this week. What about the alien stuff this week?
What alien? What alien stuff?
Oh, okay. So on Saturday, Obama said aliens are real in an interview, right? And then a couple days later, he took it back and he was like, "Oh, I was just saying that it's like the statistical propaganda."
He didn't take it back.
Isn't Trump supposed to say?
Let me finish the story. And then last night they asked Trump about it, and he said, "Well, he shouldn't have said that. He's giving out classified information. Maybe I should declassify some stuff so he doesn't get in trouble." And then late last night, Trump announced he declassified all UFO files.
I see that.
Listen.
Yeah, but what do you think? Do you think? No. Let me talk. Cause you've been talking all day, you fucking princess nigga.
Yo, notice how
shut your bitch ass up, nigga.
So, do you think aliens are like from here, from Earth, or outer space?
We don't want to have that conversation. We don't want to talk about that.
No, I won't respond. So, what I really think is it's the future us doing some time travel. That's my
okay. Respectable.
Listen, CEO, back to Obama, right?
Nigga, shut the fuck up. I'm talking, bro. Let me have my 2 seconds. You been talking all day, nigga.
Because you went to some bullshit. I want to ask him a question.
I asked him a question.
Listen, that was a dumb question, bro. I want to ask. Listen, this is a good question. I want to ask.
All right, princess boy. All right, check.
The fact that Obama, right? I'm not gonna lie to you. This man went into office and he was debriefed as president. And I would say one of the first things I would want to know as a president is, yo, let's talk about aliens. Like, fuck everything else. I don't want no government shit. Obama knows. Trump knows.
That's ironically what he said. He said
that's
the first
exactly
thing he asked was about the aliens.
No, but here's the thing.
No, like just give you his point so that you don't have to like say something. So he said aliens are real, but there aren't bodies in Area 51. That was his.
He said, hold on. He said that he's never seen them. That's a very.
Oh, my bad. You're right. He said he's never seen them. We're not in Area 51 unless they're hiding something from me.
Let me clarify. He said on the first day when he got into the presidency, right, he wanted to ask the CIA or whatever that, are the aliens real? He said, no, he hasn't seen them. And then that's what CEO said. It's so ironic that Trump wants to say that, oh, he should have said that. But then next day he wants to talk about declassified shit. That's the pull Obama has, man. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to Obama.
Do you really want to know what the fuck they really don't? Like, come on, look at the FBI director. Look at, like, nobody wants to know the truth. You would fucking couldn't fathom. We're getting the itty bits of fucking.
I don't think you need a government to know what Obama said that when he clarified and said there's statistical. Hold on, just a second. Obama clarified and said there's a statistical probability that like we aren't the only life form in the universe, something like along those lines. You don't need a government to know that.
So I got a theory. I think they're desensitizing us to tell us something in the near future. Because last year, that Age of Disclosure documentary came out. They had James Clapper and Marco Rubio and a whole bunch of serious people talking about the UFO cover-up or whatever, right? And then Obama gonna come on in this podcast, and this guy asked him a question, what about aliens? And Obama says aliens are real. And then the guy doesn't do a follow-up question. You know what that tells me as a media person? They pre-planned that. Obama told him to ask that question, and he couldn't do any follow-ups, okay? And then a couple days later, Obama gonna be like, oh, well, it's not what I meant. And then Trump gonna come out and say, oh, this was classified.
Yeah.
And last one. This summer, Steven Spielberg has a movie called Disclosure Day coming out. That's about humanity discovering there's aliens. To me, it seems like a rollout strategy.
Yeah, it's look. I'll give 2 points. Let me give 2 points. We got grifters and we got people paid above and beyond.
Fuck. Go ahead.
And what do you mean? What do you mean? You're talking what?
People, what are you saying?
Grifters were like being lied to about like persuading the red pill, black pill bullshit. And they don't even live like that. They're like gays and like secretly gay.
What the fuck is this?
There's like a lot of people throwing red pill and they're secretly gay.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Elise, you're absolutely right. I would agree with you. You're right. And I want to add. Can I add on to that, Elise, real quick? This is what I want to say. Right?
Yeah.
I want to say, like, hey, with all jokes aside, no trolling, right? I really want to dig deep down into this because me personally. At least when I went down the rabbit hole and what I came across was, what if it's not aliens, but demons?
You gonna say the jinn?
Come on, let me finish, bro. Did I interrupt you? Let me just finish. Let me just finish, bro.
Go ahead, bro.
I didn't say that, bro. Let me just finish real quick, and then you can talk to me.
Is it demon?
You can talk to me.
Is it demon?
Can I say my point, my nigga? Like, that's crazy. Niggas do not have no decorum.
It's crazy. Stop being anti-Semitic towards the Muslims.
But all I want to say is this, right? Did I say? Let me finish, my nigga.
First of all, they're malnutritious right now.
Yeah, but listen. First of all, I didn't use the word jinn, right? I said the word demon, right? But here's the thing. Let me land my point, my nigga. You said jinn. Right, whether I'm Muslim or whether I'm Muslim or not is out the picture. But my point here is that what I've came across is that there is a mass, I would say, agenda of demons disguising themselves as aliens, so mankind can stay on the subject of evolution. We all started from apes and we evolved, and then there's other life on other planets. And I would say if I was a devil, that's the type of game I would want to play on the civilization I want to, control. I'll be honest with you, right? And it makes a lot of sense too, right? But let's.
Well, evolution is like mixed. Like, I don't know about that. That's like. Well, I'll let you talk, Sue. But.
Are you there? I thought you were going to speak.
Who?
Goddamn. Hey, Elise, please. No, I mean, look, if you read the Bible, you understand certain things and you hear certain things, it's pretty evident what they know, what I know, is true. You know what I mean? So, yeah, you want to say spirits? I mean, I just call them angels. You know what I'm saying? Like it is what it is. I mean, there's chariots of the gods. There's reports of them seeing these beings out there. And they're spooked, man. Why do you think that the space program or the Star Wars program was done by Ronald Reagan, right? When he made that announcement back in the 1980s. You know, that all the world governments should come together to fight a potential alien threat from outer space. If there's no beings out in outer space, then why the fuck would they say some shit like that? You know, these UFOs that you're seeing, or, yeah, well, half of them, like, when you deal with some of them are man-made, right? But then the ones like the 3IA Atlas, all right, if I'm saying it correctly, that is not man-made. That's an actual mothership. And if I'm reading it, if I read the Bible, probe. Well, it's a probe. Yeah, no, it's a probe, not terrestrial, extraterrestrial. And yeah, it's definitely a probe. That's why it's flipping the Saturn. It's, you know, flying around, you know, the solar system, doing whatever the hell it wants to do, because potentially it would be that might be Christ and the angels ready to make that second return. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna call it what it is.
Wait. So you think we can hit the firmament?
Wait. All right. Wait. Let me. Well, I'll answer that question. But yeah, so if I'm, like I said, if I'm reading the Bible from front to back, I think Lion will tell you this, and anybody else of my retinue will tell you this, that based off everything that we're researching, everything that we know, yeah, these UFOs, these are fucking angels. Excuse my language. These are angels, these angelic beings that are operating these vehicles, the ones that come in the atmosphere, and they're ready to wage war on the American not just America, but the world governments. And that's the reason why you're seeing them.
The angels are about to go to war with us.
They're gonna go to war with with the government structure.
Why? What
CEO, have you read the Bible?
Yes, I've read the Bible many times. Are you saying
have you read the Apocrypha? Have you read the different books of the Apocrypha? Because that's part of the canon of the 1611.
Over a decade ago.
Are you talking about beings that are from different dimensions? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, I want to let him flesh this out. Yeah, okay, so
yeah, no, I mean, yeah, from the fourth dimension, I mean, you know, like the Bible talks about the third heaven. So I mean, the third heaven is talking, and when you deal with like the fourth dimension is a spiritual realm. But overall, yeah, I mean, CEO, I don't know if you understand this, but the Most High Christ, like, I mean, when you read the scriptures about the chariots in the Bible, it's talking about, and when you go into different terminologies throughout different books, like I said, chariots of the gods.
I heard all those theories. I just want to know why the angels are going to fight us. That's what I want to know.
Because they're about to establish the governmental structure of.
We're tying it into Armageddon. That's probably what he's getting.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I mean, yeah, the Most High is about to establish the kingdom of heaven on earth, man. And you can't have that when you have wicked ass governments running the world. You just see, right now. What you just real quick?
Is walking the earth now?
There's no. He's talking about Armageddon. You know about Armageddon, CEO?
First and foremost, there's many. CEO, real quick, CEO, just real quick.
Events of our.
Okay, real quick, CEO, real quick. So real quick, let me just frame this, right? Why do you think that they're announcing all this shit? You understand that all these world leaders and all these motherfuckers are all in bed with each other. Doesn't matter if it's from America, Russia, China, so on and so forth. And of course, yeah, Armageddon. You know, I mean, that's in the Bible. CEO. The valley where the war is going to take place. against Christ and angels. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's being conjured up. You're seeing that these motherfuckers are wicked as hell. That's why they're releasing all this shit to let you know, like you just said right earlier. They're doing all this to desensitize the public to what's about to happen, what they're trying to bring forth, which is the New World Order. So to topple the New World Order, because it goes directly against God, what's going to happen is that those angelic beings, they're, you know, when Christ returns, he's going to wage war on the planet, bro. And he's going to, and there's going to be a lot of death, man. It's just what it is.
Yep. And we're not going to know who Christ is.
I just want to go through the holes real quick. There's two of them I want to point out. The first one is, if you think China is on the same page as America, or Russia's on the same page with Europe, you're just deadly wrong. There are now very different agenda. You could make this whole New World Order argument back in the early 90s, this and that, but the world's changed too much for it now. It's just not, it's silly. You think all these leaders are on the same page? They absolutely are not. China has its own agenda. Russia has its own agenda. They ain't playing ball. They all power grabbing themselves. They're not playing ball with the rest of the world. That's wild. And then number two, biblically, this is supposed to start with an antichrist and basically humanity, you know, coming together first, right? So what you're saying is just like lay out a sequence. You're saying like essentially some.
Oh, you're not aware of the days of time and see you in the book of Matthew?
Let me just deal with Ray App real quick first. Ray App, go ahead.
Okay, so I want to hit 2 points, right, that you made. Actually, I mean 2 obvious points that you made, but I'm going to frame it so that you understand what's going on. So, for number one, right, you said that, well, we live in a different time. First and foremost, you're a Christian, right, CEO?
Yes, correct.
Okay, so you read the Bible. So, I don't understand how the concept of the New World Order is not, like, just because. Okay,
we're not there. Right? That's my point. We're not there.
We're definitely getting there. We're not overall there right now. But I don't know if you've been seeing that the structure of the monetary system that they're trying to establish as far as centralizing everything into a one world currency, which when you're dealing with the stuff that Elon Musk has been creating. I forgot what the name was that they're trying to do, the digital credit or the digital currency. That's all centralized and everything. So you should already know that, especially if you read Revelation, the 13th chapter, all right, about the mark of the beast, because that's where it's all leading to, right? And also too, it says that the whole world's going to be subjugated to this. So, in mind you, you're talking about, oh well, that seemed more like something in the 90s, but we're far removed from that. Hell no, we're not. Because if you're not paying attention, whether it be China or America, so on and so forth, they're all moving to that. Another thing too, and there's prime examples to this, right? And you know what's funny? I'll give credit to where credit is due. The one motherfucker on Fox, the only dude that has any kind of brain cells on that fucking station, I forget his name. But when that shit was happening with America and Iran last year, where they were dropping bombs on each other, but they were letting each other know beforehand that they're gonna drop bombs so that nobody gets hit. He said this. He said something that people like myself already understand about this world. He said, and it seems like a very theatrical. How did he frame it? He said that this is looking like a theater of war. In other words, it's scripted. In other words, it's very contrived what's going on.
Of course it was, because Iran didn't want to have real smoke. So they gave us a heads up, hey, we're going to shoot these missiles, so we're just doing this so that we look strong.
And America did the same shit.
Yeah.
And America did the same shit. No, America did the same shit though. But my point is though, CEO, yeah, there's going to be skirmishes. There are going to be people dying in these wars, like World War I, World War II, Revolutionary War, Civil War, Gulf War, all these different wars we can go in history, right? All these wars are all subjugated by the bankers. And when you go and look into the bankers, and yeah, you can talk about certain Jewish elements of it, but every time you go look into this shit, the more you find that the Vatican, all right, is running a lot of this shit. And when you deal with Catholicism, right, it's not to say all like Catholics, but I'm talking about the elite level. These people, they centralize all religions. And they centralize the banks and whatnot. And when you read in the Bible and you understand symbologies, all right, you understand that that's who the mystery of iniquity is. So my point is on the first part, because I'm explaining a lot so you can have in detail so you can understand. Yeah, all of these nations are subjugated into one order. This is the reason why you have the United Nations. This is the reason why you have the League of Nations, so on and so forth. All right, so that's number one. Number two,
the League of Nations. That's been gone for 100 years. What are you doing?
Well, okay, we have the UN. Okay, we have the UN. We have NATO and the EU, and we have various other things to let you know that these nations are all in cahoots with each other. With certain of them having certain.
At the UN. They're not in.
Yeah, but okay, the CEO. But in a simple common sense, right? You don't have to like who you do business with. I mean, you're a CEO. You make millions of dollars, right? You understand that from your perspective, even on a micro level, right? People do business. People are affiliated with organizations with people that they don't like, but guess what? They're all in unison with each other. So I just want to make that point.
Common problems, but just because you have conversations with people because there's common problems doesn't mean you in general dealing with them. Right? So the United Nations goal. Yeah. I'll show you in a second. The United Nations goal was to simply stop another world war, and guess what? It's worked. We haven't had another world war. So guess what? United Nations has been very successful because it allows people to have conversation. There ain't no conspiracy behind that. It was common sense.
Oh, wow. Okay, so I'm gonna end on that part, and I'm going to just address the second part, and I'm gonna do it much quicker. The more you look at the society, the more you look at astrology, numerology, and you talk about conspiracy theory, which people now, all the conspiracy theorists that were labeled that, like myself, are starting to look like geniuses now, as time reveals all, right? It's very obvious.
COVID vaccine yet, though. All of us are supposed to be dead from that.
Oh, I mean, there were a lot of people dying from COVID vaccines. It's not to say that you won't. It's not. You're not supposed to let somebody put a vaccine that you don't know shit about in your fucking body any damn way. That's the reason why. That's the reason why they demonize.
Y'all got booster shots. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, no. Listen, CEO.
Moderna,
demonizing natural remedies such as herbs and whatnot that naturally heal your body because your body is literally built on fruits. Okay. So real quick. So the second part about the Antichrist. Now, this is a common misunderstanding of what the Antichrist is. When you go into the Bible and you read the scriptures dealing with these so-called Antichrists, it's only found in the 3 books of John, right? And I believe that it would be John the Revelator that wrote those 3 books, right? Before he wrote the book of Revelations, right? And ironically enough. So when you go into those particular verses, and it's spoken in all 3 books, it's literally talking about, and you can go to theologians, you can go into different people who the early church fathers and whatnot. That concept of the Antichrist only comes from that stupid movie, fucking Damien. And there's an Italian movie that had the the movie called Antichrist when it comes to like somebody with spiritual powers on the left-hand side, on the satanic side, right? Yeah, that's nice fictional stories and whatnot. Not to say that there are people like that on this earth, no doubt about it. But at the same time, Antichrist. Okay, real quick, I'll address this. So the Antichrist is just somebody who's against Christ. See, and the thing is, when you're against Christ, you're against everything that he taught. And you know what he taught? He taught the law, statutes, and commandments. He taught a lot of different things that the Christian church, the Islam, fucking Judaism, hell, even certain aspects of Hebrew Israelism, right? Go against, all right? So if you go against Christ in any of his teachings, worshiping the Father, right? You go against worshiping the Father, you go against the law, statutes, and commandments. Most importantly, you sit up here and say things adverse to what he's saying, because everything is inclined to the Father. You go against the Holy Spirit, then you're regarded as an antichrist. All right, just based off of that. So when it says, watch this. I'll address it. When it says there are many antichrists, look no further than the elites. They're the highest form of it. But guess what? Even on a rudimentary level, there's many antichrists. Damn near everybody walking around following these major religions are antichrists. Now, there's people in my belief system that are fucking antichrist, talking against the covenant that Christ died for. You understand? So, and mind you, I call all fucking people out. Don't matter who the fuck it is, man. You know what I'm saying? But my point is, that's what that is talking about. People who's literally against the teachings of the Messiah. All right, and that's a lot of different people who don't even know that the Antichrist is you as well. Now, as far as the scriptures in the Book of Revelation, we're talking about the beast with 7 heads and 10 horns. That's talking about. It's very obvious who that's talking about. It's talking about NATO and EU. When it's talking about prophet, it's talking about the Vatican. It's talking about the Roman Catholic, because the Roman Catholic Church is trying to universalize everything. All right. So and that's why it says when the beast, the false prophet, and Babylon, mystery Babylon is America.
I just want to respond specifically to, and the dragon gave him his power and his seed and great authority.
Mm-hmm.
That's
talking about a man.
Representing the Book of Revelation.
It's talking about a man. Talking about the man that's ruling right now.
All right. No, let's hear something.
Theo, what does the dragon represent in the Book of Revelation?
You don't know. He's looking it up.
Oh no!
What is it?
No, I think I'm sorry.
There you go, pal.
But like the I don't think it's a bad interpretation. The whole idea of some influential leader gaining power globally and deceiving people. That doesn't seem off based on the biblical interpretation.
No, well, see, but watch this though, and this is the counter to that concept. It's not to say that that's not a bad concept. It's just that when you read when you understand that the Antichrist is many, when it like it says in the Bible, let's use that from a certain standpoint. We have a whole bunch of different nations. We have a whole bunch of different ethnicities of people, right? So let's use that concept. If the best way to deceive people is to use proxy leaders, to use people who influences their people or people of their ilk, whether it be race, religion, or ideology, to bring them into a particular ideology that's not good for them. Whether it be someone like Donald Trump, whether it be somebody like fucking Obama, whether it be somebody like Kim Jong-un, all right?
Right.
Hold up. I'm speaking to CEO. So it's more effective to have many of these particular individuals versus having one major villain, as we're seeing. Now, the people who run the society, they're the major villain, all right? But at the same time, it's more effective to have more than one. There's strength in numbers, right? That's the old saying, right? So it's more effective effective to have something like that than have one individual that's influential. When one individual can be called out by a certain group that does not agree with them, based off of race, religion, politics, creed, code, so on and so forth, ideology, so on and so forth.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I really disagree with this. That you're gonna need to have one central figure that would be an orchestrator of all that. I think that's what like Protestants historically have pointed. Well, I don't know about all Protestants because I've grown up in different denominations, but where I grew up, they would always emphasize the beast, and was oftentimes referred to as like the Catholic Church. Of course, the beast is like the devil, right? But like the Catholic Church was like the mode in which the beast would oftentimes, or in which did like act as the Antichrist or whatever. Once again, that's just one interpretation of it, right? But historically, Protestants will make arguments about how the Catholic Church kind of strayed away from the original context of Christianity and stuff like that, in addition to like their global dominance. But I mean, at the end of the day, it is what it is. I think, if you believe in God, at the end of the day, just get away with the Lord. I think religious people hide on the end of times without realizing that your end of time could be today. And so it's like, what are you doing? With your life. So
what is one thing the Vatican has that's worth more than gold? Since we brought up the Vatican.
Information.
Information locked underneath the city.
Knowledge, yeah, okay. Close enough.
Schools, yeah. In the mystery school systems, actually, that's a good point, because the main thing that they have, right, when you deal with their religion, right, is when you read the Bible and read some of the teachings of the Catholic Church. I mean, and if you have a historical understanding and an archaic understanding of what ancient religions used to do, like the Canaanites, the Babylonians, so on and so forth, that's pretty much what they follow, right? Especially if you understand, even with these Epstein files, I haven't read none of them. I don't really need to read any of them to understand that they worship Baal and Moloch, right? They're just showing that to the public so that they let you know.
That's Lucifer.
Well, the Bible is something you read between the lines.
But you
know it is that everybody on that
should.
show.
The Luciferian part, right? Though that's very important detail.
Yeah,
no, I mean the mystery. No, but CEO, but the Luciferian part is dealing when it says the mystery of iniquity. That's talking about the mystery school system of Babylon in ancient Egypt, bro. Like, I mean, or ancient Egypt got it from Babylon, but the point is that all that shit that you're seeing in those Epstein files, that's what it's talking about, bro.
Okay, so do you understand what the Luciferian belief is?
Yep, worship of
Yeah.
Okay, well, go ahead and articulate it. What is it? What's it?
Okay, so Luciferian means light bearer, the people that have the secret knowledge of this world. And when you deal with so watch this. The Luciferian has a right hand side and a left hand side. The left hand side is the most prominent one as far as this world, because the god of this world, which is the horn god, aka Satan, Baphomet, and all his other variations.
Okay, Wait.
Let me just say, I'm answering. Can you correctly? Goddamn, can I explain? I'm explaining it because it's not. This is nuance. This isn't just
no,
like.
It's pretty easy.
No, I'm just letting you know that I'm giving you a breakdown. The left hand side of Luciferianism is pretty much some worship of Satan, which is adverse to the Most High, and you're going to see a lot of variations of that. On the right hand side, though, I mean, Christ is a Luciferian. Christ is a righteous light bearer. All right, just from that standpoint. But if you're asking about the Luciferians on the left hand side, I mean, ancient Babylon, ancient Kemet. All right. It's all nothing but the worship of Satan. But once again, there's various levels to it. This is the reason why in Masonry there's 33 degrees. So I mean, it's just I mean, it's not just one little answer. See?
Okay, there's a very direct answer, but and you have some. You're partially right, but what you're missing is a big picture. The main tenet of Luciferianism is that Lucifer is not the devil. He is not Satan. He is the angel of enlightenment. So they think Lucifer is a separate from Satan. So they don't think for worshiping Satan. That's a very detail. And it also makes a lot of sense in terms of why they do what they do. So if you don't understand that part, you miss the entire thing.
I think he does. I think he was going more so in the nitty-gritty of it because that's why I said it's more so.
No, he said Satan. He said they're
Hold on, let me finish. Because he had said originally that he was the bearer of light, right? Once again, we know biblically speaking, he was known as the morning star.
Yes.
Right? So that's the reason why I had said that once again, a huge tenet of the Luciferian belief system is the worship of self. Now, I think what he's diving more so into is more so the occultic, maybe ways of it. I don't really know too much, and I don't know about Luciferianism and the deepness of the religions, because just like any religion, you know, you can sometimes have like more esoteric aspects of it, aside from the surface. Maybe that's what he was describing. I don't know, but yeah, I do agree with what you're saying.
Yeah, Luciferianism, but that's why I said there's two sides to it, CEO. There's the left-hand side and the right-hand side of Luciferianism. Now, once again, the Luciferianism on the left-hand side, right? And yeah, I mean, Lucifer and Satan is two different. Well, shit, the devil and Satan is two different entities. You know what I'm saying? If you understand what Satan and devil means, but you know, at the end of the day, CEO, right? Luciferianism is being a light bearer, and certain people in understanding secret knowledge and whatnot. You can be on the right hand side, understanding the mysteries of the scriptures and the mystery of the society from the perspective of the Most High, Christ, right? Keeping of the Torah, right?
But
and
we
then
don't
you have
know
the
that.
left-hand side.
We don't know
the
that.
left-hand side. What the fuck are you talking about? So left-hand side.
This is all hypothetical if you're talking to an honest motherfucker.
So the left-hand side is dealing with the left-hand Luciferian side is talking about is dealing with the different practices of Babylon, and even before that, before the flood, which is the reason why Most High flood the earth, right? Which is dealing with child sacrifice, which is the highest form, the blood rituals, blood sacrifice, cannibalism. All right, going into Kabbalah, you know, voodoo, all that other sorcery and shit, and understanding, you know, like people who have been converted into, you know, a righteous cause, I would say. All of them have told me, right, the ones that were practicing witchcraft, the first form of magic and witchcraft is telling a lie. If you can get somebody to believe a lie, guess what? You done manipulated somebody. That's pure sorcery. So that is the fundamental aspect of all that stuff.
Well, you're conflating some things though. Like you're talking about some Luciferians who do some add-on things that aren't like core to Luciferian. Like the cannibalism thing is not core to Luciferianism. Think about it like this: Luciferians. Hold on. Let me just say it like this. It's simplest. Luciferians are like Thanos. They think they're the good guys. So that's the part that is very important in this equation. Without that, you miss a lot.
Well, it's funny that you reference Thanos, right? If you notice all of these particular movies, that the good guys are actually the bad guys, and the bad guys, as they show it verbatim, are actually the good guys. Like Thanos, and Thanos represents a lot of.
Shut up, nigga. So who is Thanos killing?
This weird smiley nigga.
Who is Thanos killing?
So,
who are we offing?
Thanos can represent Saturn. He can represent the
yeah, but who are they offing off?
Shut the fuck.
This fucking smiley autistic.
You sound like a monkey, bro.
This dude's dumb, man. But yeah, he can represent multitude of different things, CEO. But the fact that of him taking over the earth, taking over the world and whatnot, that is actually what the Most High is trying to do. Yeah, right. Watch Independence Day, right? Independence Day is showing that the aliens are the bad guys when the aliens actually are Well, technically, they're the bad guys to the world because the Most High is against the world. But the aliens are actually the good guys that are recording the scriptures, which are the angels and Christ. You know what I'm saying? So my point is that, or even like War of the Worlds, if you watch that in the 1950s and whatnot, like people were bugging out because people actually thought that fucking broadcast was real. Because that's what's going to happen. That is the whole point of the scriptures. But my point is, so
I can't believe you've messed up the Avengers, man. So
no, the Avengers.
Let me help you out here. No, I gotta get my explanation. No, hold on. No. You talked. I gotta give my response. Let me give my response.
The world coming together.
We're exchanging.
But go ahead.
So in Infinity War, you could say he thought Thanos was a good guy because like he was doing this because of his deep intention and he didn't want to hurt anyone any extra than he thought was required, right? So you could say you understand his perspective.
Thanos was a damn pussy pandering bastard.
But when you got to Endgame at the very end, he was like, well, fuck this, then I'll just destroy the entire universe and take out everybody and start all over and they'll just be grateful to me. So that shows you that his actual intent was evil from the beginning. It didn't come off that way. It didn't come off that way initially because he wasn't pressed into a situation for it to be revealed, right? But when he got pressed into a situation for his true intention to come out, it did.
CEO, you know he did it for pussy, right? He did it all for pussy.
No, he did it. He did it out of the comics. That's in the comics. He didn't do not in the movie. We're talking about the comics. That's not in the movie.
I don't care. The comics is canon.
No, comics are different. Different universe. It's a different universe.
No, we follow it.
It's a different universe. No, different universe.
We follow it.
Lady Death ain't in the MCU. Sorry.
Hold on, no, but she's talking about the comics.
Yeah, well, I'm talking about the movie. I'm talking about the MCU.
Don't be sensitive.
All right, you guys answer each other's questions. Ray, I got a question.
At the end of the day, we learned who's the bigger Marvel professional. Thank you.
All right. So the MCU is based off of Earth 616.
Oh, I didn't know you read comics, Motion.
Is that once again that the MCU is not necessarily comic book accurate.
I will PTR my collection right now.
She's right, and you're right too, bro.
No, the MCU is its own thing. It's not the comics. It's a different reality.
Hold on. Have you seen the newest Doctor Strange movie?
Yes.
So you would understand that once again, you would see different universes collide.
Correct.
From Earth 616 to other ones, right? What I'm saying to you is that the MCU is largely inspired by Earth 616, which is why, for example, even in the case of like Spider-Man, right? Tobey Maguire was Earth 616. He's not a part of the MCU. I know that. But like when you see like these different like forms of like the multiverse and stuff collide, it's different universes colliding. So it was
I totally understand, but I was talking about the universe that the MCU is focused on. Right. The comic books would count as a different universe. That's my point. That's a different.
They're all different universes. You fucking retard.
Yes, it is.
What are you talking about?
No, they're all different. They're all different universes. It's like, I mean, see, it's like this with the comic books, and I'll just give you a brief summary. Like, so like in DC, they call it Earth Prime 1 or something like that, Earth Prime 2. But guess what? There's different Earth Primes 1s and 2s and whatnot. So it's never ending pool of universe. Just like they'll say 6
Let me just get a source. It says here, officially in the Marvel Comics multiverse, the main continuity is designed Earth 616. And it's
the comic books, yes. Adam Warlock didn't even have shit to do with Infinity War in the movies, and he was damn center in the comic books.
This is bad.
Yeah, and you know what?
That tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah, you know what's funny? You know.
And in the comic book, Spider-Man and all that was involved in Infinity War. So get out of here.
Graham, I don't know if you remember. Look at this PTR. You see all these white boxes that are labeled tastefully? Those are my comic books.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, you got a collection. Okay, I got you.
All right, cool. But Ray, I got
I'm gonna have a collection, you hoe asses.
Here, I'm gonna send you this.
Yeah, Ray, hold on. I'm talking to Ray real quick. So Ray, so with all these things that you're saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
If we're gonna go to another solar system, how would all these beliefs play into that?
God, what the fuck is this?
You talking about comic books? You talking about oh my god?
Hey, Theo, look at the chat, bro.
Come on, Marty. Don't you know the comic books can bring out the biggest nerds?
Marty's gonna stutter his way.
No, ain't nothing wrong with that. It's always somebody saying some bullshit. They're talking bullshit.
Hey,
and I'm asking the question.
we gotta do? We gotta take a deep breath, sit down, relax.
Dumbass
You said that the solar system. Wait, Amadi.
Go ahead, Ray.
Work on that. So you said
I'm talking to Ray. Yeah, go ahead.
Wait, still, no, it's okay, man. Let me.
Get Mike up.
So with
this nigga should be worried about
let's not derail the conversation. We're out. Let's not derail the
conversation. Is sponsored by Anime Thoughts. I repeat, we're sponsored by Anime Thoughts. Thank you.
Be unintelligent.
So wait. Still, just hey, chill. Just chill.
He knows my finances, but we doing all that.
Yeah, no, I know you guys can go back and forth.
What the fuck? You discriminated with her like 5 times.
I'm talking to Ray. Why the fuck would you come off the mic and say what?
You want to be passive aggressive, nigga? I'm gonna be directly aggressive. That's how the shit works.
Yo, we was having a good conversation. Let him just make his point. Amadi, can you make your point? Would you mind disregarding him?
No, he knows my question. Go ahead, Ray.
Okay, so you said just to be clear, you said with all these ideologies and how we are going to go to another solar system.
Right.
Well, let me just say this, right? As far as like that, I mean, and mind you, this is just from my belief system, right? All right, dealing with the 12 tribes, dealing with Israel, and mind you, the 12 tribes are referenced in a lot of these movies. If you notice, a lot of these particular, mind you, I'm not trying to string you on, but I'm just letting you know, a lot of these movies, a lot of these directors, they have to have a certain level of knowledge of the scriptures, which is the reason why certain things in the Bible are referenced, whether it be the 12 tribes themselves, whether it be certain places like, in Star Wars, you have the Moon of Endor and the Ewoks, right? Have represent a specific tribe of Israel, but that's another story for another day, so on and so forth. Even Theodore Roosevelt said that having a thorough knowledge of the Bible is better than having a college degree or something like that. Some to that point. When it comes to being brought into another solar system, that's going to be for the 144,000. This is the reason why there's a series called the 4400. All right, which is a reference to the 144,000. Ironically, that show was about people being. That was a good show. No, it was a hell of a show. But there's so many fucking layers and nuance and details to it, because you're dealing with UFOs abducting people and people coming back. Ironically, up here in Seattle, because that's where the so-called first UFO sighting was happened in America, right? And mind you, there's been sightings going back, centuries, if not millennia, by the way.
Yeah, that's Meth Head City, nigga.
But shut the fuck up. Anyways, that's U.S. documented, you dumbass. But anyways, so I'm just using that as a reference point. So when it comes to the 144,000, they're going to be the ones gaining that spiritual power to do all that. Goku, Superman. That's the reason why they put that shit in the movies. They're going to have that spiritual power. They're going to be able to go out in these different solar systems. I mean, this planet is going to be used as a center hub, but once it's subjugated by the Most High and the angels, they're going to be the ones to be able to do all that. Now, as far as like other people and whatnot, the people that survive this coming impending destruction, they're going to have to serve the Most High.
So you're saying it boils down to 144,000. So let's say if they're already there. Hold on. Let's say Rapture didn't come and they're already there. How did they become 144,000?
Well, that's why in the Bible it says that they were selected from the foundation of the world. So that means
there's almost 8 million. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you, but there's 8 billion people. You don't know who's going to be the 144. You're saying that they happen to leave, they automatically become a part of the 144,000?
No, they were ordained. They were pre-scripted to be that. Just like people. Well, basically, they were preordained. When I say pre-scripted, I'm talking about preordained. the Most High already knows who his chosen are. They just have to wake up, and once they're woken up, I mean, and I'm pretty sure it's pretty close because of everything that's going on in the earth.
I got you. So they send, if NASA or Elon Musk sends somebody to space, they happen to be orbiting the moon. Somehow they're involved with the 144,000 of rapture came at the same time.
No. Those guys are Luciferian. They're the people that the Most trying to destroy, because the reason why they're trying to leave the planet is because the people that's running the course of this earth have fucked it up. Because we're in the time.
That's why we're going. Hold on. So here's the problem. I got what you're saying. The technology that is needed to inhabit Mars would be the same technology that would solve climate change on the Earth. Because you talk about terraforming and all this other stuff, that would solve all the issues on Earth. So that's the most important reason why going to Mars is important, because of the innovation it forces.
CEO, but
One second, Ray. Let me talk to that real quick. So we can't terraform Mars the way we think we can, even if we took 1,000 life, because it doesn't have an electromagnetism. That's why its atmosphere is blew away. Yeah, we can see remnants of rivers and things like that, but that blew away because it can't hold it in. We have electromagnetism on Earth because of the Earth's core. So therefore, the sun rays and everything else, solar flares, won't blast everything away. But Mars does not have that. It has radiation because it's exposed. Mars and the rest of them has no answer for that.
Can you prove that, nigga? Can you prove that?
No.
You got NASA to back you up.
Amadi, let's assume all that's true. Hold on, let me talk to Amadi for a second. Amadi, let's just assume all that's true, all right? So even the part where we're talking about building some sort of dome on Mars for people to live in, if you can solve that there, then you've solved it for humanity on Earth. So that's what I'm saying is like anything you do there, I'm just saying anything that you do there, whatever technology you have to create to even attempt this, benefits the Earth significantly. That's my point.
Yeah, but you'll be living isolated. Okay, we can put, we haven't even solved that here, right? I got you. I get that. You can put people isolated under something, or maybe in a bunker. Still got to come out. Something is going to malfunction. Something is going to run. I got a red bar. Something is going to run out. So there's going to be an incident some way or another. So the only thing they got is to go underground. But something is going to go wrong without a doubt, because you're still in a different forget about the gravity, which is weaker. You can't do anything about that radiation. You're gonna have to come up with something.
So look, that is from the lens we're looking at right now, okay? But they said like humans wouldn't even be able to fly in the air, right? So if you look at how much technology has advanced just the damn last 20 years, and you project that out 100 years, like we're gonna have so many different types of like materials. We're gonna have so many ways to replicate devices and all this and that. We're gonna have so many things that like it may or may not solve those issues, right? But what it will do for real is it will make life on Earth way better.
I got that. Let's say we accomplish that, right? The unforeseen, right? New technologies come about, and we have humans. They probably won't even be able to procreate in due time because they've been so far as called speciation, right? So they're out there. So what? So Ray, going back to
artificial wombs. Amadi is the answer to that. Artificial wombs.
Will there be a second coming of the second coming of Mars?
Man, listen, Amadi. It looks. CEO has CEO is pro. He's pro for this delusion. You can just keep taking out resources, right? And this is the reason why the Bible, for real people that read the Bible, not right-wing retarded Christians that don't know shit, like jackasses on the stage laughing at shit.
Hey, hold on. You said what?
And I got respect for you, and you call me out. Damn.
No, I ain't calling you out specifically. This is a dumbass on the stage. But anyways, so with that being said, you can't look. if you understand sabbatical or understand about the land Sabbath, right? You're supposed to allow these lands after 7 years to actually recover, right? And allow itself to regenerate. The problem with the industrial age and consumerism, as we see in the last 2 centuries, it has depleted the earth of natural resources. This is the reason why the UN has talked about this, that the supply chain has been running low the last couple of years. The resources have been running low. Yeah, you can go look it up for yourself.
Now I didn't look up shit. You can study your own documents.
I mean, the fact that you're that's
fucking retard, nigga.
I swear, this fucking stick.
Stand proof. Almost speak. Now you're gonna be racist.
Yo, shut the fuck up.
You're gonna lower to that level. And you're worried about the earth dying about bullshit. Bro.
Shut the fuck up when I'm
speaking. You're saying a bunch of this is word salad, nigga. Like you don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Let him finish.
Only an idiot that doesn't watch the news doesn't know this. But everything that we're seeing, but look at this. I mean, the ozone layer has been opened up. Look, the ocean is being polluted and all this other shit, and it's not regenerating, right? The Earth is doing the most it can as far as correcting itself, but it can only do so much if you keep drilling the fucking oil out of the earth, which is literally internal bleeding or external bleeding and shit. Like you're overutilizing the resources, which is the reason why they're trying to move out of space, because they know that the planet's about to be destroyed, is suffering right now, and they don't have as many resources as they used to. So overall, this concept of trying to go out in space when they can't even get past the Ellen belt, the firmament, right? And Neil Armstrong has been questioned many times, and he got hella angry about it. Yeah, I mean, that's not.
You're saying we haven't been in space?
No, we haven't been past the fucking what is it? The atmosphere helped.
Yeah, the firmament.
Radiation.
What you said was right. Okay, I respect that. Yeah, you're right. The firmament. The shield, whatever you want to call it, whatever makes you fit your propaganda.
Just clarify.
Space
station. Where is the space station? Is that in the hemisphere?
It's all firmament, right? It's all theatrical.
Wait, hold on, Ray.
Marty, let Concrete finish. Go ahead, Concrete.
Yes, Concrete, go ahead.
I already said my piece. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, sir. So, look, do you believe in waters above and waters below?
Yeah.
Right? Oh, so you mean above the firmament there's water?
I mean, well, there's moist, yeah. I mean, that they even show that.
You're running, bro.
The astronauts train in a giant pool. Just saying.
So you're saying that is that what rain comes?
The astronauts, the astronauts train. It's a giant pool. They train in water. The astronauts.
Good morning, everyone. Happy Friday.
So Ray, well, my question to that is how did we get on comets and asteroids?
I said good morning, Amadi.
I mean,
good morning, Mahad.
Don't take him too serious.
I'm assuming that comets and asteroids would have the same kind of material.
Talk about comic books.
I think Rayaba is referring to man missions past the Van Allen. Rayaba referred to.
I didn't hear what he said. What he said? He said, "Mother, you like."
He said rovers to play.
Yeah, he said Mochi. You like Abdiel.
Oh, Mochi. Okay.
Yeah, what the hell? What's wrong with RDL?
You know what, Mochi? I'm actually impressed. I'm actually impressed. You got a much longer collection than I do.
Ray, you like the salad talk, nigga. Like, come on.
Well, the thing that I always try to tell you guys, I started collecting with my father, and I continued. So this has been a collection that's been growing since before I was born.
Ray, did you just say that hers is bigger than yours?
No, I said her collection is.
Yeah, 9 inches. 9 inches. I measured it.
No, I mean, no. Asteroids and rocks and whatnot probably come from the same material. But as far as like these
comic books have.
So you think all 6 moon landings are fake? All 6 of them?
They're all fake, bro.
What was the point of faking it 6 times?
Theo,
when the race.
Theo, 6 times 3 is the number of the beast. And if we know that the beast is a real thing, maybe we it's symbolic.
Yeah, Apollo 13. Oh, I love that.
Hey, no, still, to your point, Apollo 13, I mean, 13 is a cultic number. Apollo is a fucking faggot god from Greece and shit. Like, come on, man.
Do you mean Apollo 11 was the first mission? Is that what you mean?
Well, Apollo was.
There ain't no Apollo 13. What the hell are you talking about?
Man,
It's
Apollo
11, 12,
yeah, you're right. You're right,
14,
man.
15. They skipped 13.
Did you ever?
Okay, you know what? Apollo 11.
That just shows how you know you want to make up stuff.
CEO, what you got us Holly and Mike that arguing?
And you will just go ahead and go in.
Okay,
was there an Apollo 666?
Nobody was about that.
That's the next one.
It doesn't matter.
Wait, is that CEO?
Is the moon plasma or not?
CEO, what is
the moon?
There's 12, right?
CEO, I got something to So why is it that the politically correct clan, they love to talk, speaking about ML, they love to talk shit about chillism, but then they come into chillism and chill with us for hours. Then we got you, we got fucking ML, we got
I ain't in that group. I ain't in that group.
You all talk about us being retards and idiots, but
no, I don't. Hold on, Concrete's in here. Concrete, do I do that?
No, that's just ML. That's just ML.
Yeah, I don't do that.
All right. I mischaracterized you for the other light skinned brother.
Yeah, you're white. You get a pass, I guess. You get a pass. You're white. All right.
Who's the male? What do you got, Summer?
Okay, can we just appreciate Mother for keeping it 1,000 though? Like he rides for chillism at all times.
It was like shots fired at the wrong person. My bad, CEO.
Oh wait, CEO, you do be in that fucking room with Patty and them, huh?
Yes, I do.
CEO pushes back a lot in those spaces. He's not ready at all.
CEO has a good time in those rooms with Patty.
I'm gonna be honest. This is probably the most.
We would all be lying if we said that Patty wasn't lovely.
So the most diverse of perspectives is definitely in here because this room isn't fully tilted right or left. It's got a little bit of everything, and that's why I like coming in here. Because if you go to other rooms, it's like 90% left and then a couple conservatives. This is kind of more like 50-50.
I think it depends on the day if you join chillism, to be fair, Mother.
CEO, I'm gonna ask you a question, CEO.
Yes, sir.
I love all y'all niggas. I ain't gonna lie.
Like when Samoa hops in the room, Mother, the room shifts. There's a shift in the room. You know, it's like there's the earth is shifting on its axis, you know.
Like shifting, right?
But the same thing is with Sugar Belly, which Sugar Belly shows up and it's like,
oh, that's fine. That's true. That's what I'm saying. In the
sorry, Jessica, I didn't hear anything you said. What did you say?
Oh, I'm sorry. Good morning, everybody. I just getting my coffee. I just wanted to say it sounded like people are very affected by Mother. I love this, and I love that you were riding so hard for that. Go Mochi. Yeah.
Jessica, you trying to sell me an overpriced house? What are you trying to say? You almost scammed me.
Bro, I never tried to sell you a house. So
you
that's a fucking lie.
were going to.
Honey, you have to have a job to buy a house.
I got 4.
Really broke.
You see, look, why are you attacking me? What did I do to you? Hold on.
I have a quick question. Would you rather have no job or 4 jobs?
4 jobs.
I'd rather have no job.
The 4 jobs.
I can get money other way.
Yeah, no job.
One of my jobs is being a whore maker, but anyways.
Not all jobs have money. Not all jobs make money.
So I used to think.
Don't be mean, okay?
You gotta work 4 jobs. None of them are worth anything.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm like,
okay, well, what if I'm poor? What?
No.
I'm a social influencer.
We don't care if you're poor.
That's how I'm gonna retire. I'm gonna retire as a social influencer.
We do not care if you're poor. I was simply asking a question because I was curious.
And also, here's the thing.
Mochi, I got enough to pay for your Louis Vuitton. Don't worry about it.
Here's the thing. Ultimately, here's what we need to have a conversation as Americans. Like, nobody should be working 3 jobs to make it to the end of the month. Like, that is absurd. I'd rather just live.
Well, I'm not gonna say over the
college.
What doesn't matter?
Mother, finish that statement.
I also think we gotta have the real conversation about, like, well,
what happens when
China's good.
When AI wipes out millions of jobs in this country and people don't have employment, what do we do?
Oh, I know.
We compound system.
There's an easy answer to that.
Compound system. Families with families. Is
Let me give a response. No, they will tax corporations a special AI tax, and that will be used to provide universal high income.
Yeah, that's not gonna work, buddy. You're gonna be
I
taken
think
out
that's
for
a fantastic idea. I really hope it does work.
You think you're gonna kill the middle class like that? You're dumb.
The reason it's going to work is because if you're the wealthiest side, you don't want anarchy, right? 25% unemployment gives you anarchy. So you just take the hit, provide the tax, and then you don't have to work, and you make $40,000 a year.
It's
it ain't
not
all the
gonna
money
work
in the
that
world.
way. Yeah, $40,000 a year.
It ain't all the money in the world, but it's a baseline, right?
$30 for a dozen eggs.
You can go.
$30
Let me finish. If all of our starting points right now in this room were $40,000 from the government, y'all can still go Ask Rabbit or whatever other entrepreneurial shit you want to. But you can slide up $40,000. You can still make money other ways.
Yes.
What's
and
the problem?
You can live and you can eat and
Yeah,
you
but-
can pay your fucking rent and not die in the streets like we are.
That means more people are gonna be evil. That means there's gonna be more cops. We're gonna need more cops. Like I'm all for the blue.
So I don't know
because like if you ain't got none,
The
you're
history
gonna call
of
them.
police. You need to look up the history of
I don't care.
police. Elise.
I'm not gonna do that because when you need them, you're gonna call them unless you're in a good state. I mean, be honest. Am I wrong?
So I don't know what.
If you don't live in a red state, you're cooked. You have to call the cops. Am I wrong?
Okay, so backing up to what CEO said with AI tax, I'm just gonna ignore what Ali said. Essentially, right, here's the problem. Like at my current job, we had a project. We were able to remove a department of 35 people into 8. And it's like, if you just keep that pace of innovation, a lot of these people, their jobs have been fully automated. There is no replacement for them to do. So they either gotta go back to school, like we gotta do something, get human beings to be retrained, but then you talk about retraining, and everyone's like, oh, go get a computer science degree. Guess what? The people who are getting shafted the most are software developers at the moment.
It's
with
true.
AI becoming, basically making them obsolete at this point. So then you talk about, maybe doctors, but then you have AI being rolled out into hospitals now and eliminating certain positions that were used to be staff and administrative stuff. So like, let's talk about legal or go to law school. Guess what? We have fucking AI agents doing legal work. So we get to a point where when you start eliminating jobs in every sector, what's fucking left?
Well, so there's two things. So you're always gonna. I'm sorry, Jessica. Go ahead. You got to say.
No, I was gonna be obtuse. Go ahead.
I want next.
So there's certain professions where people always want a human touch, and so you can reduce the amount of doctors, but you can't eliminate them because nobody wants AI explaining to what's going to happen to her kid, right? They're not going to want the diagnosis. So you're always going to have, you're always going to have the human touch in the medical field with attorneys and all this and that. These industries will change, but also guess what? It will actually create more jobs too, because you're going to be able to have such a higher level of efficiency that you'll also be able to hire more people because you're making so much more money. So that's the other side of it you got to think about.
What are 4 important jobs in our economy right now? I want to hear 4.
All households, roofers, plumbers, all that. You can't replace them. You're not going to replace them.
You can build a better house.
What were you saying, Mochi?
Oh
Modular
no,
house.
it's all good. They got it.
Modular homes are built in factories. And Mother, I have a quick question. How was Wednesday evening?
Oh man, phenomenal. This is the best sex I've had in a while.
I'm disappointed. I thought you might have fallen in love.
Oh man, I was so
heartbreak.
I was ready.
Why you always gotta give up the pussy?
I know. I was ready to put a ring on this man.
Now, Jessica,
Was that a pussy?
What's up? What's up, correction?
You know when you wake up the next day and you're still like happy about the sex from last night.
It's not a pussy. That is a buchachi.
Buchachi.
Buchachi, yes. A
Badusi.
Yeah. Okay, that's all. Thank you. I just wanted to see what happened.
Thank you for asking, Jessica. I appreciate it.
Mother, what was the?
Oh man, and it's also very interesting because this man is not my type. So usually I like the Miami fuckboy, right? Like the hot, muscular Hispanic guy with that. This is like a white guy from Nebraska who has a normal white family, and he's like kind of shy. And I'm like, he's just. I mean, he's still hot, but he's just like totally opposite.
That's the power of white supremacy, brother.
Nigga, what are we talking about? All right, chill. All right. We can't be talking about this shit.
I'm not gonna hear it. No, hold on. You know, Mother, hold on. Let me.
Riyadh, anything to add to that?
You can tell me whether or not I'm all the way right or all the way wrong.
Wait, in the back channel or in the chat?
Oh, in the back channel. I'm not gonna air myself out like that in here for these little bastards.
So I had come in the room when you guys were talking about God's second coming, or I don't know if it's Jesus or God, whoever you think is name. But I was just curious, who believes that is coming soon?
I do.
Antichrist? Probably.
What is the definition of soon? Because
I'm curious. I'm a person that is learning about things in the way of religion.
But Jessica, is soon 20 years or 200 years or 2,000 years? What's soon?
Well, I don't know. Somebody in the room said, well, like, I think it's coming soon because the way the earth is blah, blah.
Yeah, I mean,
I said that because.
So imagine. One second. So Jessica, imagine how things were in the year 666 or 777. I'm sure they thought it was going to happen then, didn't they?
Interesting you said 666.
Yeah, I mean, there was a year 666, right? In human history.
Why can't you just ask her what's her religion?
It's just like I don't have a religion. It doesn't matter.
No man knows the day or the hour.
Ask her religion, and it's quicker.
No man knows the day or the hour. That's all you need to say.
Interesting. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, CEO, I like how you said
we're all gonna die.
Oh, what the hell? Why does it do that? Hold on.
So
I'll just
change something.
I don't know. It's a normal picture. There's no reason for it to be fussy.
I mean, no man knows the day or the hour, but if you understand prophecy and you understand what's going on in the world right now, I mean, we're headed to a third world war.
I'll just PTR.
We're headed to a third world war.
Sometimes I don't, I'll just PTR.
We're also headed towards, a one world government system.
I'm gonna go down quick.
If you're saying that, then you would understand that we're in that time, CEO.
Yeah, how is it gonna unfold? One world government's gonna be.
Did you do it?
Project Bluebeam, and then it's gonna be what? World War III is gonna be
Do you think that we'll be at the height of our society when they do come, or at the low of our society when they come?
We have to have 3 restrooms.
Yeah.
We have to have 3 restrooms.
What are you saying? Oh my God! What the fuck is going on?
But he does have that like fuckboy energy. Like that's also very.
What's somebody, bro? Can Lucci and Mother go to another room?
Point of moderation. One mic, please.
Excuse me, the girls are having a power.
Point of moderation.
The women are talking decent right now. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, no, we could.
Also, you're not gonna remove me and Mochi from this room. You could fucking.
No, I don't want to listen. I was just trying to listen to the conversation.
Yeah, so Jessica,
We're bumping dicks right now.
Wait,
It'll be fine for like 5 minutes.
Question about when is it gonna come? Well, it says that once he's about to feed his belly. In other words, and at the height of his where the people that's controlling the society, for that matter.
Sure. Yeah, so
that's when it's gonna come.
I love a good set of cowboy boots on a tall
Honestly, I feel like if there's
it.
a rapture, it's probably going to be after we're like completely like dead as a society, like total anarchy.
Oh, there ain't no rapture.
Also, like,
there ain't no Raptors.
Yeah, the Raptors.
What did you mean then?
Like, he's a cute guy. He's slim. He's got a nice face. He's got a nice.
What the fuck are we doing?
The Bible, so the disciples.
We're trying to have a real
And we're having a real conversation too. So just sit down, buckle up, and relax.
So Jessica,
Yeah, we all want to hear how faggots get laid. Go ahead.
Last time I checked, I was a girl. Yeah, I'm a girl.
You're right, sorry.
Is that a
You're
cancer?
right. Let us listen to a whore and a faggot talk about their sexual exploitation.
Be nice. I know you're a Somalian pirate.
Let's talk about your
let me
wife's
take
trip to
care of something.
Africa.
Okay, come on, we don't talk about spouses. Good morning. We don't talk about spouses. You know what we need to do? We need to make a new room. Is there any mods here?
Baptism.
Miami
Garden.
That's valid.
What's somebody? So, brother.
I was just saying that it was an interesting conversation, and I was away from my phone, so I didn't see who had made all the comments.
What's up,
So I was just trying to put it together. Good morning. Good morning.
You gotta take the money to me, man. Don't let me.
Wait, Esther, what do you believe in?
I believe that there's a God, but I don't subscribe to a religion. I believe that Jesus Christ was a human being that lived on the earth, that performed miracles, and could have been the Son of God. He could have been God himself. I don't know. But I'm still learning, and I'm listening, and I was raised as an atheist. I came to Christ on my own at 22. And I was baptized as a Baptist, but I'm learning, and so I don't have somebody in my life that like told me this is the way it is. Even my atheist dad didn't say you should believe the way I believe. He said go find it. So
what do you think about that?
You're better than the average person. I'll tell you that much.
Jessica, like when Christ was on earth, the disciples asked him, like, what should we look for during that time? Christ had said that, like, in the last days there'll be like wars and rumors of wars. Basically, like people will get persecuted and stuff like that. There's going to be like an unrest on the earth, a lot of political strife and stuff going on. So like when some people say that, the end of the world is near, that's what sometimes they oftentimes look to. However, Christ did say that no one except the Father knows the hour.
Correct.
Right? So I think the problem now is that. Yeah, like for example, if you look at certain Christian denominations, like I think the Millerite movement in the 1840s or so, they believed that the 144,000, I think, were going to get sent to heaven, and it was called the Great Disappointment, right? So the reality is, people look for signs, and they look at the state of the world, whether it's like in this country or even globally, the civil unrest, the political unrest, the global unrest, right? And that's why some people speculate, oh, well, Christ is going to come soon, but like once again, like. My parents a while ago, when they were young, they had similar rhetoric told to them. They didn't believe that the year 2000 was going to actually occur. But 2000 came, so I think the more important thing...
I believe that too, bro.
Yeah, I'll be quick. I'm almost done. The more important thing is, I think a lot of Christians always talk about, we're living in the last days. The reality is, today may be your last day. And like, are you like in tune with the Lord? That's the
Yes, let's go.
Should be.
I'm ready.
Yeah, I mean, because Rahab, you imagine the arguments you could have made for it being the end of days in 1940, right? Literally, we're in a world war.
No, I get it.
All these Jews are killed. Yeah, I mean, you could have made the best arguments then.
But they weren't.
Yeah, but CEO, okay, now real quick, just to counter, because I mean, you're talking about in certain times there would be Christian crusades. Right, no doubt about that. The Christian crusades, and you can go into different aspects of World War II. People thinking that Hitler, of all people, a contrived fake character, was was the so-called Antichrist and all this other shit. But, yeah, well, he was nothing but honestly, I think that he might have, I don't know, him and Walt Disney have shared similarities, but that's another story for another day. My point is...
Not Walt Disney was the Antichrist.
Walt Disney is a fucking pedophile.
Yeah, he would have been at Epstein's Island for sure.
But the thing is, though, like, CEO, you have to look at the signs and times. What you don't do, you don't put dates. You don't put dates on prophecies and whatnot. That's what you don't do. What I will say is that you're supposed to look at the signs and times and be like, okay, We're in a different time period than we've ever been.
Yeah,
we're always in a different time period than we've ever.
We're looking at central.
Nathan,
Okay, follow the money.
We always are. Every 40 years, the world has changed significantly.
But one thing we know is that the world does not get better.
The world is way better than it was. Are you joking right
it's getting
now?
worse.
No. I will take today over World War II any second. 50 million people got killed in World War II.
I would take.
You have 3 options.
I would say this. I would take 1940s over this fucking era.
Get the fuck out of here.
Now, you know what? I mean, even though it's Jim Crow,
you may be
even though it's Jim Crow and all this other shit.
Oh yeah, you want some Jim Crow? Go for it. You want some Jim Crow, some global.
You know what? Nah, you know what? I'd rather be. You know what? No, wait. I take that back. You know why? I'd rather grow up in the generation.
Don't want to drink water from any water fountain. I mean, you want to.
Well, you know what? Listen, I'll be secluded in my own fucking self. That'd be no problem. But my thing is, though, I'll take that. I'll run that back. I'd rather be here. No, I'd rather not vote because voting doesn't change shit. But anyways, my point is, CEO. Yeah, no, you know what? Biblical times, fucking, Middle Ages when Negroes were ruling, CEO. I'd rather be in them times. But regardless, I'd rather be in this time because
you don't want to have a toilet.
CEO, just real quick. Can you stop trolling, nigga? Listen, nigga. I'd rather be in this time because there's more information to understand everything and how this world has come to.
Correct.
So I'd rather be in this time for that reason than be fucking stuck in fucking la la land and ignorance in any other time period. But I will say this though, CEO, based off of what's going on, and it's just the point. The fact that we're seeing the monetary system being centralized and the digital currency where they can control your dollar, well, not even your dollar, because they're getting rid of the fucking dollar. They're able to control your monetary gains. That's when you know that we're in that fucking time.
Are you serious?
And if you're seeing, and when you're seeing,
you can continue, but look, no currency has ever stayed alive. No currency has ever, been continuous in our human history. So I don't know how you gauge that one. We don't get points.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's not even real money. I mean, this is a debt note.
It's already. I hate a nigga that talks about the problem but don't want to fix it and help people fix it.
Motherfucker,
I hear a nigga talk about the problem,
dumbass.
but niggas don't know how to fix it.
Stop prophecy. If God says
talking
this is
about
gonna
what's wrong, but don't want to fix it.
Shut your retarded ass
up. Help us fix it.
Well, how the fuck are you gonna sit up here and tell God, listen, your property is not gonna go, it's not gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want it to happen. No, they're gonna happen whether you like it or not, motherfucker.
Yeah, but you're not helping nobody in here fix this shit.
I'm not.
You're just talking a bunch of nonsense and just crying about the problem.
How the fuck can you fix what the Most High created? You dumb fuck.
Help us fix the problem.
God says, listen, there's gonna be a time where there's gonna be a new world order right before my son returns. Well, who the fuck am I to sit up here and try to stop that shit?
Yep.
You dumb fuck. Let it take
What is the value of talking about the New World Order? We've had a New World Order since America began. I mean, what are we talking about?
Do you think that anarchy or the dissolution of society could be perceived as like the second coming or whatever?
Yeah, because Jessica, there's scriptures in the extended book of the 1611 Bible. There's a lot of Christians. Shut the fuck up, man.
Jessica,
why is there always got to be a retard on the stage talking about what people are?
Please, hold on.
Jessica, so to answer your question, there's going to be civil unrest. I mean, there's the word insurrection is literally in the Bible, and there's been nothing but insurrections all throughout the earth for multitude of reasons. You know what CEO will say? Well, there's been many different insurrections in times past, but we're talking about right now. We're talking about worldwide, especially where the world has morphed into in today's times. Yeah, there's going to be civil unrest, and there's scriptures in the KJV 1611 that literally describes it, right? That people are going to invade each other's houses for the lack of bread and all this other stuff because people, the food source is going to be taken away, and various other different things.
I think that that is possibly coming. Yeah, anarchy is coming for sure. And I think that, because of the world wars, because of everything, all of the hate that's happening in the world, and because
anarchy is not coming.
And not just anarchy across the world. I think it's going to start here in America with a civil war. The way that this shit is going down, CEO, my God.
The world is more peaceful than it's ever been.
Look, all the hate that Trump's spewing out, and fucking people taking gone in 2 years.
Trump will be gone in 2 years.
He won't, CEO. He's a fucking dictator. He's going to stay. Trust me. He's already planted the seeds.
I will bet you $500 and give you 10 to 1 odd. You want to take that wager? I'll give you 10 to 1 odds. Yeah, 10 to 1 odds.
CEO, I don't know. Okay, first of all, I'm not a woman, so I don't even know what 10 to 1 odds means, brother.
So it means it means you win $5,000.
You know what? Just talking to win $5,000. He's doing that because he knows he'll win either way. Because if it doesn't happen, because watch it, if what you say does happen, right? Then guess what? It's not going to matter no damn way because we're all going to be fucked. But if he wins, you got to give him the money. So either way, he wins.
But you wins $5,000.
Nigga, you're idolizing the problem.
No.
You're idolizing.
I don't have $5,000.
No, it's only $500. No, it's killing each other. You'd only have to pay me $500. I'd have to pay you $5,000. You're right. That's what's
CEO is part of the problem.
Thank you, CEO, for that education.
CEO, you're part of the problem, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. You'd be the first one to be off, but I'd give Ray a chance because he sounds like an honest man. I'm not playing. Like, just because idolizing the shit.
No, it's funny, man. It's still funny.
Hey, no, look.
That means any bigger guns if he laughs like that.
Jessica, real quick. So, because I think that you're I think you have a little bit of enlightenment as far as like understanding certain things, right? For someone who says, I don't follow religion, so that's actually a good thing. Okay, so with Trump, right? And this is where the contriving, where all this fake ass shit is coming from, right? So you've seen his last two vice presidents, right? JD Vance and Vance.
Yeah.
So you know how like they put the tagline of the last name of both the president and vice president, right?
Yes.
So just hear me out, right? And this is actually something biblical, right? And it's from their perspective. Trump Vance. What is that referencing?
I have no idea.
Okay, it's referencing the trumpets in the Book of Revelations. Not to say that's not. You might be.
You are creative, man. I'll give you that. This is the most.
No, it's not creative.
No, listen. People study the Bible and they interpret it, and this is the interpretation, and that's.
So, from their Luciferian perspective, they have their own prophecies that is adverse to the Most High's actual prophecies, because they understand that there's going to be civil unrest, global wars. But what they do is they try to contrive and script it for their own benefit. Right, because they want to extend this kingdom that they're in right now longer because they know once it's over.
Can you name a modern day person who's a Luciferian?
Yeah.
Like that said it. Not what you think, what that's actually said they are.
I mean, there's a whole church of Satan.
Technically, Obama, if anything, the motherfucker basically said he worships Satan. All right. I mean, him and LeBron James was joking about is selling their soul to the devil.
You said Obama works for Satan? What are you talking about?
I don't know.
Did you not? CEO, did you not just wait? Hold on. I think CEO. I'm gonna be honest. I think
that Satan part is wild.
The way you act incredulous about this shit, I kind of suspect that you know a little bit more than what you letting on.
I do know a lot. I do know a lot. And you should know I turned down some things.
Nigga, what do you know, nigga? No, let him talk. What do you know?
So, CEO.
I worked.
Shut up, monkey. Let this nigga talk.
Yeah, I worked.
Who is this retarded ass motherfucker?
Yeah, he's
My business used to have a congressional thought leadership thing, right? So we went into Congress all the time. So the guy who ran that part for us was a former Luciferian. And he broke down all the stuff for me. He told me some people that are in it. And, you know, there's a lot of members of Congress that have been in this and that. So I do know that part. And then also you can assume I've been asked to be in certain organizations, though I declined it.
Let's see, the Knights of Columbus, Freemasonry, Rosicrucianism. Could those be some of the ones that...
I am not gonna say, sorry.
Yeah, I thought so. But with that being said, yeah. So I mean, I just, you know, see, that's why I had to ask, because once again, you must know a little bit more.
Subject. I heard that Israel dropped a bunch of their military just now. You know, because Trump is getting prepared to strike, and he told within the next 2 months he wants the military bases to declare of soldiers in Syria and Iraq. I just want to give you a news update.
Isn't they supposed to strike Iran this fucking weekend? I mean, if they strike Iran to go after the IRGC, I mean,
anybody under 40, better get prepared.
Good.
That could be like for 20 plus years. Who knows?
Yeah, but
if it gets that deep.
Hey, Jessica, what was the last thing you said? Because I was going to respond to what you said last. I can't remember.
Just that with society breaking down, like, is that related to the second coming? Is that what I said? I don't remember. I mean, I can't remember the last thing I said. I'm sorry. Was that what triggered your thought?
Yeah. So overall, poverty in the black community, for instance, in early 1990s was 33%. It's now 14%, right? So crime in America is way down. Crime globally is way down. War is way down. And people are living better lives. Yo, who was off mic? Damn.
It's Amadi.
Amadi, you know, yeah. So the world, people have a much higher quality of life than they did 30 years ago. And they're going to have a higher quality of life 30 years from now than they do today. I think we get caught up because the wealth gap remains the same or it gets worse, right? And that's true. But that don't really matter. Like if the lowest person's quality of life is higher than it used to be, that's what matters more.
Well, go ahead, my bad.
Well, that's, I was thinking, like, the reason I know that I do expose myself sometimes in here, but don't tell anybody. But, like, I do believe that there's going to be a breakdown of society, like, hardcore, because I don't see a way forward for equality for all humans. Like, people just want to keep getting richer and people keep getting richer and richer, and then it's like the bubble has to burst, right? And then if we're going to war and then we have this civil unrest, I feel like the only way to make it fair for everybody is to take the whole system down, like completely to the ground. Like, fuck the CEOs, fuck all the shit that we've come to this point. Like, let me finish though. Let me finish.
CEO.
Not CEO. Like, not him specifically. I didn't mean that was disrespectful. I'm saying like the billionaires of the world, the billionaires, not CEO.
Yeah, but Jessica, why is equality the goal though? Why is equality the goal? That's just
because I'm a Libra. That's how I fucking work this world. Is that we should have equality. There's too many people that have nothing, and there's too many people that have everything. So, like, I feel that that society will even itself out, and I think the only way to do that is through anarchy.
Okay, but Jessica, let me just ask you a question.
So I think that might, but let me just finish. That might be related to like what people are thinking is like the end of the world or whatever,
We need
or like the second coming of Christ.
No, we need a point, right?
But so Jessica, let's say right now.
I don't want to kill people. People will die, but I think
but Jessica, the poorest people in the world right now they struggle to eat, right? And we still got like gross poverty, right? What if 30 years from now, the poorest person has a replicator device and can make food whenever they want to, and they got a robot in their house? So what if Elon Musk got $7 trillion and there's a bunch of trillionaires? If the lowest level of society can eat whenever they want to and they have shelter, what is the problem?
Well, I don't see a problem with that. I'm just saying that I don't that this society will last because it's too fucked up.
Hey, no, Jessica, real quick, let me make a couple points. So that PTR, that Lion CEO, and I'm pretty sure you're aware of this. That's the motherfuckers that control the society, the Vatican.
Good morning, Lion.
Primarily the Jesuit order. All right. You'll see the number 201 flashed almost in every form of media and all throughout this fucking society, this globalistic society. So these people are the ones that the mystery of iniquity. They're that are spoken of in the Book of Revelation. CEO.
Well,
that's number one.
Only one amendment. One amendment to that. They control the Western world, not the Eastern world.
Yeah, they control the Eastern world too. Why do you think Japan has red and white in their fucking
I'll give you Japan.
flag? Because
I'll give you Japan.
Yeah,
that's true. I'll give you Japan, but not the rest.
So no, they have everybody under their thumb secretly, right? Jesuits are nothing but the CIA.
They ain't got China under their thumb. They ain't got Russia. They ain't got Iran. They ain't got North Korea. They don't got.
Wait, concrete.
Yeah, the Vatican has everybody.
Say something concrete.
Because I was just gonna finish off. So just overall, with what this whole conversation, CEO, if we're looking and we're seeing the times as the Bible tells us to, it's very evident, especially with all the things about the UFOs and the world wars and all this other stuff, that we're coming to the climax of the society and overall the state of the world. I mean, mind you, with Trump, his job as one of these actors and one of these characters that they put on the world stage, his job is to fucking cause civil unrest. That was his whole point. He destroyed. You saw the CARES Act of 2020, largest wealth transfer in the history of this fucking world, put into this country to where the rich get rich and the poor is never going to find the same wealth that.
So the point I'm saying is there's multiple.
I'm 10 seconds.
No, I just answered my question as part of this. Are you saying the Vatican controls China?
The Vatican control. Listen, the Jesuit order controls pretty much everything in the society, bro.
So the Jesuit order is what's in Lion's PTR?
Q. Yes.
Sorry.
And I'll land here. The more you see, the more you unpack this society, just like my man from Sanford and Son, the dude that just passed away. And it's funny because everybody that talks about these motherfuckers end up dead somehow. He said, listen, you can fucking argue with all these different people and different ideologies. Your enemy's not your enemy. The more I look into it, the more I find out that the Jesuits are the ones running the society. And the more you see this shit and understand numerology, spirituality, understand the Bible, you understand that that's who the fuck runs this fucking society, bro.
Thank you, Riaba. And I want to commend you for being the few enlightened, such as myself. When I was a baby conspiracy theorist, like Lion, I thought it was. But then, as I thought about it, and I looked at Israel in this utter state of disarray that they are constantly in, when you think about how many countries they've been expelled from, when you think about their population size, you understand they are just the visible layer of corruption, right? There is a more clandestine, sophisticated, complicated, expansive corruption that exists that wears the robe of nobility and sanctity, right? That's the worst ones. There's nearly, I think, 1 billion Catholics. If you look at the distribution of Catholics in different countries, you'll see that there's some countries that are 70% Catholic. I think Italy, 70%. There's others in South America, 30 and 50% Catholic. And the Jews is just a layer. It's just one layer. They're fighting for power. The people who have been having power, sitting on power, those are definitely the Catholics. Thank you, everyone.
Rahab, I want you to notice how Concrete said he was enlightened. You gotta watch him.
We're the good kind of enlightened CEO. CEO, I know. I'm gonna tell y'all a secret. Y'all don't know this, but these rooms, like let's say the people in this room, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 13, 16, 19, 20, like these do this. It looks like a small amount of people, right? And I was in a room and I was like, there's a CIA agent or FBI. There's an agent in this fucking room. But it was only like 100 people. And I was like, why would an agent come to a room with just 100 people? And then I Googled it, AI, God bless AI. It explained that the average person, see, your mind is already fucked over. You don't understand the value and the usage of AI.
I do. I just think
Let me teach you. Let me teach you. Be quiet. 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 Let me teach you. Gee whiz. It's like you don't have to go to the library. You don't have to search through Google polls to see which author is correct or not correct. Jessica, please, man. You're so annoying with that shit, bro. I'm tired of the white woman. Just don't hit that mute button when people are talking. Don't say to yourself, I want to hit the mute button. I want to start talking. Just try your best, please.
Jessica's the only woman on stage.
Oh, my gosh. Here goes CEO. Nathan, I'm going to tell y'all. Here, let me finish my point. And it's not sexism. It's Jessica. If Jessica were a dude, did the same thing, she'd get the same response. Anyway, I'm out of your mic. You're hot mic. Anyway, so the whole point is, CEO, you're hot micing. You're hot micing, CEO. Anyway, the whole point is that one person knows an average of 20 people, right? And so what they say is that while there's only 100 people in that room, that message can go up to I think the math was 40,000. If one person told 20 and those 20 told 20, just 3 layers, you're at 40, whatever. I don't remember the math. But that's it. And so, you're hot micing again, brother. You're hot micing. Somebody mute CEO. Fucking A. So the whole point is, in these conversations, CEO is a fucking agent. He is a paid operative to fucking maintain the status quo. That's why he's always in here talking that, yo, you're like, why? Why is he holding that position? Because he's paid to. Because he is paid to fucking guide and direct public opinion. And I'm thinking Jessica might be too. GOAT, definitely. GOAT is 1,000% paid. Fucking.
Yo, we're crazy.
You're hot micing, brother. You're hot micing. This is crazy. You're crazy. You're hot micing.
I'm not getting paid.
You're hot micing. Bro, calm down. Thank you. So, obviously, normal human beings don't respond this violently to fucking holy water. They have to be vampires. They're definitely getting paid. It's all for Beelzebub, the Prince of Darkness. Congratulations.
So you think that I'm an agent for the devil? Like what? It's like you don't know me.
No, for the government.
Oh, for the government. No, fuck the government. I want to burn the government down. What the fuck?
Anybody with any fucking righteous bone would actually want that. Because, the more you look into the federal government and the shit that they're doing, and regardless of this left-right paradigm that's in this country, that's nothing but a ruse, it's nothing but an act. They're fucking everybody over. You know what I'm saying? And mind you, the global government is fucking everybody over. And what Concrete was just talking about, right? Well, the global government is these people that you see in power in these different nations, like they all are collective. Once again, like, what Concrete was saying is, very revelatory because, well, it's not even just revelatory, it's just when you go and look into all this shit because, everybody focuses on the Jews and they're a problem and they do a lot of fuck shit. Don't get it twisted. But the more, and mind you, I've understood this, going back over a decade, but I just didn't understand until I really looked into a lot of this shit. The more you look at the Vatican and them and whatnot, and them actually controlling the state of Israel, controlling people like Netanyahu and various other, the banking systems and whatnot, like, this is the entity that's running this fucking society, man. And overall, like, everything that's going on, and you go look into the history of the Jesuits, they like to play both sides. They like to fund both sides, no matter which side, the side of the aisle that you follow. All right, and even just even with these sports, you see the fucking Vatican stamp logo, whether it be the Superior General, whether it be the fucking Pope, whether it be various other different references to the things that they worship in that particular group. They put their stamp on every fucking thing, man. So the more you understand that, the more you understand how the society operates and works.
Well, I'll agree with you on one thing. So I agree that Obama and Trump coordinated this week in some way. Either they coordinated so that to prepare us to learn about aliens or whatever, or they coordinated to take our attention off of the Epstein files, right? Because the only thing that could take our minds off the Epstein files is learning about what's going on in the universe. So I do agree with you that I think there is some level of coordination between Obama and
Okay, some level of coordination is wild to me. I don't know where this is coming from, but here's the thing.
Did you hear the comments, Anthony, that I'm referencing first?
No, I didn't. So
okay, so I'm just gonna give you the 10 seconds. I'm gonna give you 10 seconds. On Saturday night, Obama had aliens are real. A couple days later,
comments. Yes, I heard both to comments. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay, then you're good. Got it. And you know, Trump said he's releasing the files.
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. You're up to date. Okay.
Yeah. So here's what's up, man. I think that there's competing interests at play. I don't think there's this like, whether it's the Vatican, the Jewish conspiracy. I think that there's multiple competing interests, and they're all vying for control. I don't think there's this one overarching group that controls everything. As it relates to, what CEO was just saying about the comments and Trump saying he's releasing the files. I don't think that that's coordinated. If anything, it's competing. Like, I don't think that these guys are kind of like, mapping shit out and we're going to make this mass distraction type of technique. I think that, maybe Trump felt like he was going to release these alien files and, Obama saying what he said, stole his thunder. If there was, something going on, I think it's more so competitive as opposed to people moving a line together. But, that's just my humble opinion. I could be wrong.
Well, I mean, look, I would just say, Anthony, because I think you're an intelligent brother and whatnot. I just say, man, look, just look into everything. You know what I mean? Like, it's when you look into, like, look, how's the best way to say it? When you look into everything as far as, like, the money system, like, you always have to follow the paper trail. When you look into that specifically, then everything starts to make sense, right? Then that's how that's how you see how this whole world operates in. And when you see the people that run that particular aspect of the society, then that's where you can just point to, okay, that's the people that's running the society.
Wait, can I?
Okay.
Can I ask a question real quick?
Hey, Kobe, what was the watershed moment where you knew like it wasn't the Jews, it was the Vatican? Like, what happened?
That's interesting.
I've been wrong this whole time.
I can't remember, but
you can go back to slavery, concrete.
Huh?
I said you can go back to slavery with the Vatican.
I never. See, the thing is.
No, that's not what I'm asking. I'm not asking when did they begin their fucking nefarious operations. I'm saying when did he find out? When did he figure it out?
Yeah.
Oh, got it.
I have to think about it, but that's interesting that he mentioned that because when a junior conspiracy theorist, such as my associate Lion, they will talk about the Jewish slave boats, right, and the Jewish insurance and so on and so forth, and we never hear about the Catholic Church being a part of it. At least I've never heard that. So it's almost like they're always there to be used as a scapegoat. But it happened recently. I'd have to think about it, Timothy, and get back to you about what clicked in my mind about. No, fuck, I don't even remember. It just happened. It was recently though.
The only thing that
to God, concrete.
Yeah, the only thing the Jewish community controls that matters is Hollywood. That's it. Like, they don't control the music industry anymore. There was a time period they did. And there's a whole bunch of people in the financial industry. So the only thing they really control that matters is Hollywood.
How many countries?
But CEO, you don't think that's a huge problem? You don't remember earlier talking about the aliens and the movie coming out with the...
No, it is a problem, but I'm just saying, it is a problem.
And hold on, little guy. And if the movie coming out, the one about the aliens that you're so excited about, is controlled by the Jews, how do we know what's really accurate?
True, I'll give you that. It is a problem. Hollywood is a problem. Yeah, I agree. It's a big source of conflict.
Go ahead. I can't. I'm trying to remember. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say there's no movie in the world that gives me any indication of how the world works. Like I just don't look to cinema. I can't say the word right now.
Cinema.
Thank you for any kind of reference of what's happening. Like that's a crazy statement.
You see, concrete. She
can't be
an intelligence officer. She can't even say the word cinema.
Thank you.
So Jessica, how did the LGBTQ community get normalized globally? It was Hollywood. Think about it. Just think about it.
Well, I understand that, and I'm not against the
I'm not saying you were. I'm not saying you were. Yeah, I'm not saying you were.
I'm an equalist, right? Like I want them to be treated fairly and good, just like everybody else. So.
But it's the power of a messaging platform. That's all.
I understand what you're saying. Thank you.
Timothy, one day I thought of how you destabilize a country, right? And like if you look at Maduro in that scenario, what you could do to help to like quell the social outrage is that at church, because those people are highly religious, they go to church, is to just tell their bishops or whatever, their church leadership, to just tell them to chill out. So when they come to church and they say, Father, what's going on? Look, the Americans. The Catholic Church, who is in Venezuela, and their local parishioners or local parishes and leadership, they'll be given instructions to say, just tell them to calm down. It's not that serious. It'll all work out, right?
Do you know? Sorry.
Go ahead.
No. Well, do you I mean, you spend a lot of times in like the Tom Rabbit rooms and stuff, right? Presumably you've like tangled or interacted with the problem of evil.
Are you moving to that?
No, it's just personality.
Yeah.
It serves a good reason. Okay, you
stopped him.
You know the distinction between. One second. You know the distinction between the evidential and the. Bro, what's wrong with you? Just relax. You know the difference between the evidential and the logical, right?
I don't, no, I haven't heard it in a long time. I don't remember.
Like, just like the evidential ones, like, Bambi dies in a forest fire. It doesn't seem like there's a good reason why Bambi dies, a torturous death. You know, what explains that? What reason does God have? Blah, blah, blah. And then, like, the theist, usually fucking exploits is like, skeptical theism, you know? It's like, why do you think that, like, you would be able, like, why would you think you'd be able to apprehend God's reason?
Yeah.
Like, why does, you know what I'm saying? As in the assumptions on your part, and they appeal to this thing called like a no-seeing inference, where you're like, look, just because you don't see an inference, don't see an explanation, why do you assume this is the kind of thing that should have an explanation that you would be able to understand? Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Do you know one thing I've been thinking? I'm gonna try to formalize it at some point, right? You using examples, but it's like it's crazy how like this isn't targeting you. Like this isn't, yeah. But it's like it's crazy how like so many retarded people think they can understand the complex motivations of all of these like global superpowers and hegemons. It's like, man, just like, oh look, you get it, man. All you need to do is watch this one YouTube documentary. It's like, why do you think you would get that? Like, it seems easy to understand from a moral perspective why, if there's a good reason, Bambi's mother or whatever needs to die torturously in a forest fire. That seems like something you should actually be able to understand. What you probably shouldn't be able to understand is all of the competing interests of like China, Israel, different factions within Israel, different factions within the Vatican, different religious groups, all these different wealthy families, like oligarchs in Russia. Like you actually, it'd be really, really cool. You'd have to know so much of like the history of all that kind of, to have a clear understanding of what's going on. And yet, every fucking retarded person with a YouTube account thinks like, oh, we're gonna understand. Oh, this is what Trump's doing. Oh, this is what Obama's doing. It's fucking hilarious, dude. And these are the same niggas. When you have a conversation about religion, will tell you, why do you think you should understand God's reasons? It's fucking.
God's reason versus the government's reason.
So
a human being, a man.
Timothy, I don't think this is a apt analogy, because history is replete with these type of scenarios playing over and over and over and over, and we can see what it takes to run a country. We can see human motivation, economics, psychology, history, finance. I mean, it's all there, and I'm sure. You know, I respect people like Lion, Ray Abba, so on and so forth, that I know they've done the work. I know they study. I know they have book references, so on and so forth. So that's not the same thing, bro. And it's not really that complicated when you have like intelligence officers, John Perkins, talking about, you know, economic hitmen, when you understand what pulls and pushes the levers of society, how important religion is, how important media and communication is, how important the family structure is. Those are like, you can write the list down and you can see how within that list, how it's been affected over time and by whom, right? And look, if you look at finance, I've been studying for a while, trying to get a better picture of the global. There's like 195 countries. How many of those countries do you think are like ultimately important to America?
Pretty quick, the room has been open for about 26 hours, so with that time, we are going to start a new room in 11 minutes. In 11 minutes, go.
Yeah, so about 195 countries. I heard your answer, Jazzy. I'm asking everybody else. How many of those countries do you think are ultimately important to America?
24.
Are you asking me like me personally?
Yeah.
I'll go with something like double digits, like low double digits.
Yeah, so Jazzy hit it pretty close, about 20, right? And that's from a finance point of view of who you need to watch in order to understand what's going on.
No, but just to be clear, though, my point is like, so I just reject what you just said there. Like, actually isn't like, okay, God is just going to confuse things, but just on that point really briefly, it's kind of like all of God's stats are maxed out. So when it comes to like knowledge and stuff like that, you can actually kind of make predictions based on a very simple model, be it consequences, whatever. So, and from that you can derive an explanation. So for instance, Bambi's mother dies in a forest because of some Rube Goldberg machine that brings about X end, right? Like, as in, okay, actually the most amount of the souls ascend to heaven or something like that. That could just literally be the explanation, and then we'll move from there. The fact is, if you appeal to skeptical theism, you actually can't make that move. But what is interesting about what you just said is, like, we can look back at history, yeah, that's in hindsight, as in, when we have access to a lot of, and just to be clear, that's not all cases. There's some cases that are historically just inexplicable. We don't know because we don't have enough information, not highly resolved enough. There are a lot of situations where we can say, oh, this is what happened because so-and-so confessed or there was a whistleblower or something. In the absence of one of them, we actually don't know who the fuck was in power. And that speaks a lot to what's going on now. Recently, in two cases recently, one with the Epstein files where this Peter Mandelson guy, one of Epstein's friends, he got ousted as the United States of America. Now they're calling for the Prime Minister to lose his job. The reason being, his charge, one of his students or something, became the advisor to the Prime Minister. But we only see these connections now when Epstein files comes out, and then this person who we didn't think was so influential in our government, this advisor who's since been sacked, now we see he's super important.
We already had this information. You guys called us wacko conspiracy theorists.
Similarly, under Boris Johnson, the same thing happened, where you have these evil, what's that guy from Russia?
This information's been out for a long time.
What's that guy from Russia who they couldn't kill? And it's he's made it into
You're just a dumbass.
You know who's looking at it? Rasputin, perfect, yeah. Right. Examples like that, fucking sorcerers and witch doctors who these people are consulting because they're lunatics and stuff watching. It's
we
only kind of find that out when time has passed. So my point being is actually it's not true. As in, thinking about would Superman save this girl falling from a building is kind of like an easy thing to understand. Whereas now I'll give you the complex sort of landscape of geopolitics and then say, oh, who's actually in power there? And who's the advisor who's actually calling the shots? And who's the money that's bankrolling this? And is it liquid wealth that's funding these proxy wars? Or is it the soft power exertion from America? Those questions are not fucking easy.
What?
Certainly not by lying and
they're very easy.
Well, no,
you just don't know what you're talking about.
No.
This shit's been out for years, and now it's coming out that it's true, and now you feel dumb. Now you're like, there's no way anyone could have known this. Niggas been talking about this shit. These same YouTube idiots, right, have been saying this same shit for 15 years. And you just called them idiots.
Don't let it bother you. Let me respond. Please let me respond. So, appreciate it. Y'all got it. So, Timothy, look, if you talk about associations between different people, it's going to be pretty simple, right? Where did you go to school? Who are you related to? Who's in your family? And if people had the time, individuals had the time to get organizational charts of different companies and different countries, then and you had the time to go through everybody's CV, then you'd be able to make those connections. But nobody really has that time. Not to say that it's not attainable. Not to say that we can't see who went to which parochial schools, which fucking private schools, which fucking countries, and so on and so forth. That we can't see it, that we don't have the time to see it. But we can do high-level analysis using available public information about money flows, trade flows, governmental persons, in their resumes. We can do that. We can get public company information, see who's getting public contracts from the news. There's a lot you can do with public information, from the news to stock filings to economic indicators to government org charts. You can do a lot of connecting the dots. It's way easier than we got.
All right, so Timothy, this may be news for you, but if you're following me, I just composed a series of different documents that I have picked up over the years from being in many different councils. I've actually went to these places. I've taken pictures. Some of this stuff was prearranged, where you can easily just.
Trolling. No, early XRP investor from 2024.
Yo, lying. Don't prove yourself to this guy, bro.
I think what the problem is, like I said before, is the more
I still like you, don't worry.
I think what the problem, Timothy, I think what the problem is that the more you hear of me, the more you realize how
unintelligent you are.
Yes, sir.
Especially about the world. About the world. And I think it's offensive to you. But I've been sitting on this information for over 10 years. I've been waiting on the society to finally see. There's a lot of people just like me who have already done the work. What information? And realize what's going on. Who are the main parties? What's the information? All you have to do is go through my PTR list that I just said. This is why Nathan mistreated you. These are sources.
Shut up! You're talking over him. Shut up!
These are major sources that date back to the 1400s. Farm animals. And all of it is not even in English.
Bitch.
Some of it is referenced in French. Yourself, innit? Some of it is in. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? You mean you just come on the stage and fucking... I've been here waiting the entire time, you fucking tramp.
Shut up!
I've been here patiently waiting the entire time. Why is it that you can't control yourself? I'm fucking closed, bro, since you fucking joined, bro. Behave yourself. So I've been here longer than you. I'm not talking about you, dumb. You don't fucking... Just shut up! I'm not fucking tired. Fucking tell me how shut the fuck up. What is it that you know that we don't know? You are as bad as me. You're just not as loud as me. That's the problem. Just like say what it is.
I'm louder, and that makes me worse. But you're worse.
Man, y'all taking the bait, bro.
Inbred.
I don't have a lot of time. I'm not going to continue going back and forth with Trump. Just tell me the information. The fact is, it's in the PTR. It's in the PTR. It's in the PTR, stupid. PTR think about fucking
you. Cut him off. Go on mute.
All you keep doing is cutting me off because you're willfully ignorant. You are willfully ignorant. You said, where is this information coming from? And we're showing you. I didn't say that. We're showing you where the information is coming from. Someone said, you idiot.
You said, where's the information?
Where's all of this shit coming from? You think we're just making this shit up? We're not. What the fuck does that have to do with the price of fish? I'm so confused. It has everything to do with who are the CEOs. Where are their connections? Where are their religious and family ties? It has everything to do with everything. You're just an idiot. I'm done talking to you, Himothy. Hey, Himothy, I'm going to talk to the room now. I'm going to talk to the room now. I'm not talking to you anymore. So I need you to shut up. I need you to shut up. I don't care. I don't care what you have to say.
Behave yourself, Timothy. Behave yourself. You're acting like a monkey.
This is how all these things tie in.
I'm not getting in the middle of y'all niggas.
Hey, anybody that wants to...
Stop being a bitch. Stop being a bitch. Concrete see what's going on. He don't want to correct us.
We got this goddamn brick messing it up.
I just want to hear Lion speak. Lord have mercy.
Real quick, hey, mods, man, do something, goddammit.
We want to hear.
Yo, Himothy's an agent. Oh shit, we just identified him. He's an agent.
Yo, hey, you know this nigga a beast. He's highlighted the text and he's got a finger on it.
Okay, how about
So I can support you today. I'll support you.
Let's just let people talk. Timothy, have you been in this room before? People are allowed to talk, so just be quiet. Let him shut up.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Timothy has the nerve to criticize my behavior when he's behaving just like me. The only difference is he has a British accent.
So you're a chimp as well.
And he doesn't have a good phone with a good microphone like I do. You're acting like a barbarian, and I wanted to match your behavior. You cut concrete off, you cut lion off. All you do is cut people off. You have too much pride. You have too much pride. You have too much pride. You won't be quiet, and you won't let lion talk. You have too much pride. Thank you. Go ahead, Lion.
You have no pride.
Go ahead, Lion.
Hey, mods,
please put this shit down. Look, he's an idiot from the third world. Just move.
Literally, that move to Britain.
Look. Does anybody see my PTR saying minus Himothy?
Yeah, is that the Pope with the Madonna?
No, the PTR right now.
I see it.
What does it say? What does it say?
It says Edom is a modern
conversation, but it's specific.
Shut
The
up!
Jewish Encyclopedia,
What does it say?
1925 edition, volume 5, page 41. Alex James, Thursday, July 30th, 2009. 3:09 p.m. in 39 seconds.
Alright, that's how long I've been sitting on this shit. This is saying Edom, the Edomites, are modern Jewry. This is taken from the Jewish Encyclopedia, which states that they already know who they descend from. They're telling you that they know that they're not the actual Jews of antiquity, but they are actually the Edomites. Edom. This is out of their reference. This is a source from their information. Look at the date. I'm showing you. I'm making it so fucking plain and easy. This is their evidence about themselves. They're not the Jews. I've been telling you that. My next PTR, I'll show you the next one. When I was going back and forth with that guy, Norm. This here, I just put it in the PTR thing, is Eleazar ben Yehuda. He is touted as the father of modern Hebrew. He's the one who was said to have brought back to life the Hebrew language. This was in the 1800s, not 700, not 500 AD. This motherfucker literally recreated his own Hebrew and went around Europe teaching these whites how to speak his version of Hebrew, which consisted of a Russian, a Yiddish, and Germanic dialect. All they did was added the block, the block wording from the Babylonian script.
So let me ask you a question.
As their alphabet.
Can I ask you a question? Because when I bring this up, they love to bring up biblical Hebrew, which I don't believe in. Because if that's the case, it says that it wasn't spoken for 2,000 years.
Right. It was a dead language. The reason it was a dead language is because of the Romans. Remember, the Romans was hunting down the remaining Jews that they could find all across North Africa after the fall. So guess what the Jews did? They stopped speaking the language and they started to act like the Africans that they were living among, which is also in another one of my PTRs, where the Jews have fled into Africa, evading the Romans.
So what comes first?
You broke up, Jersey.
The GE script, can you hear me? Script, Lion, or biblical Hebrew?
The Hebrew script came first. Then after the Babylonian takeover, they forcefully mixed in their language, the block language, into Hebrew. So that's where Aramaic showed up.
I have a question, but isn't the original Bible or whatever, when it was written back in 1,000,000 years ago, whatever it was written, wasn't it written in Hebrew? Question.
No. It was actually oral, and it was passed down from Levitical priesthood, father to son, passed all the way down from.
Oh wait, or was it Greek?
The Greek came in later on after the Alexander occupation, I call it, because they took over the land after the Medo and Persian.
So it was translated from oral biblical Hebrew, and then they wrote it down in Koine Greek.
The Greeks were angry that the Jews had this whole other language that they were speaking. So they wanted whatever it is that they were speaking translated in a way that they could understand. So they commissioned a bunch of Jews in order to write down their religion, and that's how you got the Septuagint. And it was translated from Hebrew to Greek.